There we go. Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. Wait, why didn't I post to Instagram? Wow, that's delayed. Oh, my bad. I had my mic off. Yeah, instant funding firm. Can you hear me? Oh, there you go. This. In the UK, shorted. Say manual trades. I will say that like this prop firms. I mean, it looks interesting. It looks a little bit like I guess overly complicated for no reason. It's pretty much the same thing. Like there's nothing special about this or anything. Like it actually looks like it has more restrictions on how much money you can make, and the price is like the same Nothing like nothing great. 129. What's this? Payouts are 14 days. Profit spits 40. So they do here. They put the 14 days there because they know most traders can't make it to 14 days. To be honest with you, like it's just overly complicated, man. There's just so many good prop firms out there that like, why would you go to any of these ones that are kind of like mildly unreputable? I mean, it's not really like it's on demand, sure, but like they're still mildly unreputable, still kind of new. It just seems a little cheesy. Is this Forex? Match Trader, C Trader. Like I don't even know what these trading platforms are either. So they're completely different platforms than what like all of the prop firms are using. So if we were to set that up, then we're like kind of chilling. Some shittiness. Let me jump into the Discord. What's up, everybody? Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest with you, man. Like, there's a lot of scarcity or risk when it comes to prop firms, and the majority of that risk is you can sit there trying to trade their shit the whole time, and then suddenly you start having problems with payouts. So I would just recommend you go to a reputable place that's like very fair, whenever they got deals or something, and then just go with it like that. There's plenty of good reputable ones that Lucid. So I've never tried Lucid. I heard Lucid's kind of coming up there. I looked into Lucid's accounts. They seem okay. They don't seem like they're anything special. I think that they're very capped on your like payouts when it comes to how much money you can actually make. So me personally, like I don't think Lucid's that like it's overhyped. I would put them at like my number 4, number 5 platform when it comes to their quality of accounts, really. Number 1 is Stratify. Number 2 would be back and forth between Alpha Futures and Funded Next. And then number 4, yeah, I don't, honestly, it depends on how you look at this. Like, I think Apex can honestly be number 1 or number 2. And the only reason I say that is because Apex has the largest scalability. So, like, when you're really trying to, like, make a lot of money, Apex you can make a lot of money with. But if you're not a good trader, you're going to get destroyed by Apex. Apex will annihilate you. So, I would not recommend Apex for any new beginner. But if you're like already a profitable trader, scaling with them is great because they are super cheap and you can have 20 funded accounts as long as you're a good trader, and then you won't just sit there blowing them all. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the nature of the beast, if you will. Lucid. So for beginners, I always recommend Alpha Futures because Alpha Futures has one of the best accounts you're gonna find. Let me just make sure I get a little bit of analysis going on real quick, just so I can make sure I'm on the right side of the market. Nice overextension leg. A perfect target for us to come down to right here. Honestly, like if anyone's is watching like for gold. Oh shit! Did I just fuck the Discord over?
Oh God.
Oh, my bad. I just realized I had this shit muted.
Yo, what's good, Shogo?
Not much, man.
Oh shit, bro, on the bitch.
They fucked my sleep up last night.
Man.
and I wish I saw New York, man. Like I literally put where I would have top ticked the short, and honestly, it wasn't that far off. I think it was like within like 10 points from the top, but if I was watching it, I probably would have just like left the fucking limit order right there.
Yeah.
But then yeah, I mean, I let that shit roll all the way down. But yeah, I think I got my OBS to work a little bit better. What's up?
Are you
What's
on
up,
OBS
Sauce?
now or Streamlabs?
Yeah, I'm watching you on Kick.
Yeah. I realized that my settings were set up really shitty, and it was broadcasting everywhere else like, on really low quality. So I guess people would probably go in there.
Hey,
And
it's
they're like,
alright.
what the hell is this?
OBS got the worst fucking UI ever known to man, but they're the best fucking studio known to man at the same time.
Oh
It's
no,
so annoying.
I'm not using
That's
OBS.
true.
I'm using Streamlabs.
Alright.
I just meant
Oh, you use Streamlabs.
style of yeah.
Streamline's very good too.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem like they were pretty good. I just looked for the
I'm
one
trying-
that
I'm
said
gonna
that they can stream
Twitch
on all of
real
them. Then I found out later that like Twitch, not Twitch, but Kick is a pain in the ass when it comes to like getting it approved. I gotta go through a firm to get a stream key to get them added in there, and so I'm literally just like broadcasting my damn photo right now and hiding my camera in like a corner.
It's so extra for fucking Kick.
Yeah, like you gotta.
Kick is very extra. That's
Is it
hilarious.
Kick or is it TikTok? that's
Yeah,
being
no, it's-
extra?
No, TikTok. Sorry, it's TikTok.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna
TikTok.
say
Oh,
TikTok,
TikTok.
is the one
TikTok.
that's usually complicated.
It's complicated. Yeah,
TikTok's
like
on bullshit.
you can apply with it. It can deny you, but then you gotta go through like a firm or some shit, which I was looking up to.
And then I got a
then you
strike
get a
on
stream key.
TikTok, so it's like they didn't let me do it. I have to wait 30 days and shit.
30, bro.
Bro. Well, I mean,
Because I was gambling.
oh my god.
Motherfuckers gamble all the time, bro. You know how many lives I pass? Motherfuckers gambling? You're crazy.
Damn. It's because I'm Mexican.
I mean,
No, I'm playing. Chill.
I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to say to that, bro.
Is this fucking TikTok?
hey, bro. I mean,
I don't know how to respond to that one.
Don't say anything.
Bro, is this fucking
I can
TikTok
respond,
Ice edition? What the fuck's going on right now? You guys trying to get me
I
banned
can
on every
respond
fucking
plethora of
studio?
ways.
You're trying to get me banned across every platform, aren't you? Literally just got this shit live.
All right, so you're trying to get banned on Discord too, brother?
Oh, that's true.
Crazy.
Oh, that's my
Discord
Discord.
is crazy.
So I told it to disregard everything it hears me say. So I'll be fine. It fucking knows it right there. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this fucking gold acceleration here.
See that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just didn't want to come down. They
If you,
didn't.
if you guys watched that video I showed you how to or I told you to watch, then you would have saw Tori trades do it. I don't like how she makes her trend lines thick as fuck. Because I like to be extremely precise. But she's a swing trader, so that's why I said take it with a grain of salt. But the information she has is very solid. If you guys watch her videos, to learn, pretty good. But
Oh, she's a swing trader. Let me
Yeah.
find the
Yeah.
fuck out. What's her name?
Tori.
Tory
Tori
Trades.
Trades.
Yeah,
What?
it's inside the education. So she's like one of the most famous swing traders that uses trend lines. Now,
Oh,
I will tell you
that's
that
interesting.
some of my tactics that I can provide you when it comes to swing trading are a lot more effective. But when it comes to like how she does her trade, she basically does a 3-touch trend line tactic essentially. Like when you see her biggest trade is when you get 3 taps of the same trend line, and then when it breaks through it, then take it down to the other side. And then you're basically like, once you get the breakthrough, then you're just basically falling price like that. But for me, fuck that.
Almost like a
I'd be optimizing the fuck out of those
triple
exits.
It's almost like a triple top. What's that term from? What?
No,
like 2020?
not really like even tops. You know, it's not like it's all the same. It's more like if you're trending in a direction, for example, and then you get with 3-tap. 3-tap confirms that it's a valid trend line. Basically, when you have 3 taps going up in a direction, like this, for example, you see this. But you got to also like this is kind of like my own thought process because I've done a lot of trend lines, but you just have to know where the liquidity sweeps are. If there's a liquidity sweep, remove the liquidity sweep and get it at closure, and then bring it up there, and then you'll normally see a perfect line. Generally speaking, like the liquidity sweep, if you like those little wicks right down, add it in there. But yeah, it's like this. You can see it's accelerating. Once it gets to the point of over acceleration, then it dumps like no tomorrow. So that's why I'm saying when you're watching shit like this, and you see boom. Now we're going boom. Now we're like that. Now we're gonna fucking like if this next leg stops low and then goes up like that, just expect the fucking, the hammer to come down eventually.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, who's showing the chart? What time frame is that?
This is the hourly.
You know what's funny? That
Wait.
aligns with 4 a.m. London time, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, are you? No, I'm not sharing my chart in Discord, so you're probably looking at someone else.
That's
Yeah.
about me. I used,
If that hits, that would be London. That would be London.
oh,
Time frame wise, well, I will tell
If
you
you're
guys
on the
right
hour
now
right now.
that based on kind of how price is going, we did establish ourselves an hourly gap to hold price down. We only got like this, but for some reason the 4 hour didn't show up because I know there's a fucking 4 hour just chilling right below too.
Yeah, where's 4?
The 4 hours at 24574.4. So
457. Okay.
yeah, I mean, I think personally that we're gonna clear through this. Just kind of how it goes, just for overextension periods. Like when I was showing that fucking how to tell if we're overextended on a move, where you just kind of go like this, from the break of structure point to the bottom of the last move. Basically, it's 2 times that amount. So when it's like that, you can say, okay, this is the point 1 where we're overextended. That was the first pullback point. Then it popped up, goes to the 236. Now we've tapped this next point. Now we're kind of overextending to the upside. So then when you start getting that overextension, you then tend to see it come back and pull back on itself. And then, yeah, and it's been pretty much going up 50%, almost, like virtually. So if you look at it like that, this opening gap, the 50% point, is right where the 4 hour clears. So we could see it actually pull down, tap into the daily, and then bounce, and then start going back up. Like this, it has the potential to get fucking full sent to the downside right now.
If that occurs, my brother,
yeah,
I'm already in a short. I've been in a short, so.
Bro, when I jumped in here, I looked at fucking gold, and I'm like, man, I want to short this. It's like, maybe I should have told them. And then before it broke, and then it just like dumped, and I was like, oh, well, too fucking late.
So if this dumps, because I am a swing trader, so I will go to bed. I'll set a stop loss very high though, because I do have a buffer. So it never really hits.
Bro, if you're
So
did you see my fucking?
it'd be great.
My NQ.
You know, it'd be funny. It'd be great to wake up at 6.
Oh yeah.
And that shit to be near TP.
I mean,
because my TP is where you're saying right now. That's where my TP is. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, let's see how long it would take for. Well, we're not even close to putting an actual gap in the 4 hour price problem, and this thing could easily make one more leg up. Like that's the biggest issue right now. It's just that a lot of uncertainty, as to where this could go. Like this is the last full leg right here. Retracement 50% is like right at 4530, 29, like somewhere around there. But then if you do the impulse leg only, like we're at the 50% right now. But this is a dangerous move right here because this could just blow right through. I wouldn't do that for you.
Yep.
You can go like that. That one might maybe a little bit more because it had a slight pullback before it created support levels. So it swept that liquidity right there and then pushed. But other than that, like it's mildly risky to not have.
I'll be watching. It's still 26 a.m. over here, so.
I mean, like the way that this shit's going, I can easily see gold just continuing to the downside, all the way to New York. As it comes, like as a push, we got to see the reaction of what London does. But that'll pretty much, show its hand right there. But we're showing a pretty decent average trend here. So we'll probably see a nice little pull back into another short down. So I'll probably, based on how this is going, look for a potential retracement up to then take it short. Is what I would like to do on gold. But like I said, shit could just keep going bullish. We've all seen how gold likes to fucking move. So what's all?
Per usual. Per usual.
Roll.
What's this? Oh.
Like I said, like gold always likes to. Sometimes it just likes to ignore those gaps and then just keep pushing.
You're in a
especially
long.
at all-time high.
This person's in a long on gold. Should she hold? Let's see. Well, personally, if you guys remember, like what I was kind of saying about gold. So we just literally put in essentially 3 equal highs, which is not really a good sign because that means we're kind of like, if we tap up this shit again and fail, this shit's gonna dump like no tomorrow. That's 4 times it has reattempted this shit. But let me just check the actual support structure real quick. That's just like my feeling. I don't want to say like, that's what's gonna happen.
We'll see. CPI.
Look at that shit. Oh, we got CPI today.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I'm currently.
Yeah, we got CPI at 5:30 my time, so like in 6 hours around.
Like that.
Yes.
I think 8:30 my time. Eastern, if you're Eastern, I think 8:30.
Did CPI really move the charts?
Yeah.
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 Don't gamble CPI. You don't need to gamble.
Granted, guys.
but you can play it
You
smartly.
got London and then CPI,
can
not
play it
just
smartly.
CPI. So like,
You know?
Get after them.
No,
I'd wait like 5 minutes after CPI and just
nah,
see how the
don't
move
even do that. Like,
goes.
guys, just full port your account in one direction, and I'll tell you which way to go, and you'll win.
all right, guys. If you would wait 5 minutes after CPI, you miss CPI. Like, what are we talking
No,
about?
No,
no.
listen
Last
to me,
time,
listen.
no,
Guys.
no.
Okay, telling you, full
You're
port.
just following the move at that
Full
point.
port
If
in
you
the direction I
minutes.
tell you. Full port the direction I tell you. We're gonna print this fucking Discord $1 million today.
the voice of full port is
Oh.
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you that I would
I've
say
been in
my
this
accuracy,
Brother.
my accuracy,
I'm
the
all for
direction
full
of news
port.
is extremely high. Because
If anything though, I feel like they've pressed it in already.
Bro, nah.
Bro,
No price.
I have
Trust.
TradeOvate. I can't
Volume
have
always
it with
good.
TradingView, but when I take the trade on TradingView, Harry, you're probably like not using the same instrument when you're actually on there. So you're probably like on NQ when you're doing it on like MNQ, for example. He is saying everything dumps. I never said everything dumps. I'm just saying that right now I would rather be in a short for gold at the moment.
I'm currently in a long.
Yeah, I mean you can definitely play the long since you're getting nice retracement leg, but it's gonna come down with
Yeah,
fucking.
I'm in long. Okay,
It's gonna come up real fierce soon if you it starts blowing to the downside here, right? Because we didn't tap because we're at overextension. If you guys can see my chart, we're overextended a little bit just based on current VWAP. So it wasn't bad. Like he actually bought it at a 4-hour support level, which I fucking had it at what 4584.0. So I would have tested it.
I'm at
to be frank.
4584.9.
Oh, wait.
That's where
So
I
you were
bought.
up
No.
a little. You were
I was
up
up by 0.9.
because this shit, if I'm not mistaken, high is what, like 609 ish.
Yeah.
But you're in a
Since
long.
you got in, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But let's see NQ. So NQ is actually holding over the weekly VWAP. But remember, like before I left the stream last night, I pretty much told everyone I was like, "Hey, NQ is gonna probably more than likely pump up right out the gate." And I even said that shit. I'm just like, man, I should have just fucking longed it. Why didn't I just do it? But I was too tired. I didn't want to like, I was too tired to do that shit. Doesn't let you modify your stop loss or TP.
You're still a fucking goat, Shogo.
How do you predict CPI? You can predict CPI just like you can predict New York Open. Like there's a reason why I'm like so accurate with New York Open. It's the same shit, guys. All it does is accelerate the market structure. So if you know where the larger range market structure move is, then you know what it's going to do to put it into that place, for example. But it's going to be the inverse that's going to mess with your head. So like, say for example, we need to put this lower leg in right here. This thing is going to go like this. It's going to pop to the upside. Sweep the high here so it looks like it's going to go long, and then it's going to fucking invert straight down right after that. And it'll then come in to put in the higher low going down this direction. Basically. As it tries to put in the bullish, longer, higher range move. That's what you're looking for. You have to look at the high.
I think CPI is going to take up a lot of the liquidity sitting down there on that massive push up.
Wait, if it's, I don't know how gold's not going to do a lot. No, gold doesn't really. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, gold doesn't normally do
hard to say
a
right
lot.
now.
It's hard to say.
Yeah,
that's what
a lot of news doesn't affect gold that much, but I definitely could see it cut it down.
I think last time when CPI was announced in December, like it pumped gold to all-time high, and I think it pushed like 150, 180.
Wait, CPI did 180 points on gold?
It was either CPI or interest. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
I
probably
remember,
the only time I've ever seen that extreme volatility was when they just changed the interest rates at FOMC. It was the only time I saw such a massive.
It was probably FOMC actually.
Yeah, FOMC.
Yeah. I saw like we were ranging for a bit and we were failing to try for all-time high, and then it just pushed it.
I mean, just straight up, guys. Like we can go back to any of these days where we had a major news event, and you can just go back and look at it, and all it's seriously doing is accelerating the larger time frame move. For example, I'm pretty sure.
What did he say, guys?
You see this right here?
Accelerating the long-term time frame fucking move.
See this move?
It just brings in volatility. I've always said that.
Friday, October 11th or 10th was I think that was the day. You see that huge ass candle to the downside? This is the like where it dumped like 1,000 fucking points instantly, like 1,200 points straight to the fucking downside in like an hour, or not even that. Like it just
I remember,
blew through
yo,
the
I remember
downside, right?
Oh.
But look at this when you fib out the actual previous leg, right? So say we're bullish and we're going up, right? So we consolidated here and then we made our next leg up, but then there's no pullback, right? There's nothing here. There's barely any pullback. So what happens? You go like this. Oh, that's not the right fib. Give me a second. Ooh. Bull swing. And then boom. And so this was the pullback into the 50%, right? Because none of this retraced, none of this retraced, then we got big, and then we're here, and then we finally pulled back into the 50, and that was what pushed it. So it literally dragged it straight down here. But then when you know kind of where the range is, then you can go, okay, well, what do we have down here that would bounce price? Then you start going into higher time frame liquidity pools, like 4 hours and dailies and weeklies, and see, well, what do we have resting down here? But then you should also know that a breaker structure or support or resistance, if you watch the damn videos I've shown, would be like right here. That would be 1 point, and then you'd have another point right there at the break, the actual like bigger breaker structure. So there's one tap, right? So it shows it. So you have these two levels that you could have played off of, maybe not. And then where is it? I'm pretty sure there's a. Bro, I swear to God, if they're gonna play off that little you see that little baby ass gap right there? Baby ass gap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a daily or weekly over there. Let's see. Nope. Let's go with weekly.
I think I remember catching like I shorted QQQ puts in
Yeah,
options
there
that
it
day,
is,
and
right
I had
here.
like a 500% win on that.
So here you go. It was a weekly balance because it's such a big move we're looking at, right? So it cleared down and then it just like barely held below the weekly before it just fucking blew back up to the upside within a second. Like look at this. This like this jump from where it tapped into that shit, and then just fucking inverses so hard back up to the upside, 400 points. Like the candle closed and it just went boop, like it just gapped up that hard. So when you start tapping into these massive liquidity pools, and even this, when this came back and tapped through it, it literally tapped in it and couldn't close into it, which means we knew that at this point they were not going to be able to beat the weekly, and then we could then target the above higher time frame moves as it's going to like blow back to the upside and look for a weekly up here if one existed, but I don't think it did. No, it did right there. I think there's a bearish weekly right there. So this one went up, targeted the bearish weekly all the way back to the upside. Swing trade rise, you could literally fucking hold that out for like 1,300 points as we just bounced the weekly. And then all these little bitch ass gaps are not going to be hold back a weekly liquidity sweep. But yeah, that's kind of how you look at that shit. And then, wait, who's a swing trader, dude? Fucking here.
Soul Orbit.
Soul Orbit.
Cool.
Soul Orbit.
Here, present.
Have you seen my fib video, by the way?
No, I just joined. Literally.
Oh, okay. Hey, let me show you something real quick.
Oh,
You should
sure,
go watch.
go.
Since you're a swing trader, you're like one of the few here. You should go watch that swing video. It's literally called like how to catch 300 to 1,000 point moves on NQ. But, yeah. So you see this? You see my chart right now? Where am I right now? So I just
You're watching a TikTok.
I mean, oh yeah, you have to be.
Where are you viewing it?
It's
Where
gonna
you
be
viewing it?
on any of my social medias or TikTok that I have it broadcast.
Yeah,
right
any
now.
of his socials.
Yeah.
Oh, it's TikTok. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna show
What's
you.
the TikTok?
Shogo trades.
Shogo Trade.
Right, I like this.
I'm on there.
Pull back up here. Look at this. Just giving you a quick, like the whole reason why I knew where all the bounce points was. It was so easy to see. It was the easiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. For one, this thing right here was holding a very strong daily uptrend right here, or like basically a daily level, weekly level uptrend, right? So this bounce we couldn't, like, you shouldn't have been able to initially catch unless you had some sort of confidence to hold it, which, I mean, we really didn't have much there to say you could stop there. I guess we had that weekly, maybe you could bounce it there, but that'd be super risky, right? But then look at that video I have up there later when I show you all the levels. But literally, if you go down here, it's literally tapping in the exact levels precisely every single time. Every time it taps on, it's precisely tapping every time. The moment it taps to 50, look at the bounce. 50% retracement of this leg. That's 400 points. Then goes down, fails, and this is actually an inverse fib right here where it failed at the 786 off of this leg. 786 failure straight down to the golden pocket tap, right? So if you're fibbing out the entire time frame, the moment it taps into the 618, it literally just goes up and makes the next high. So this was 1,000 points to the upside. And then we caught this one during New York, and I told everyone, hey, you guys should probably hold this one out for the next high. And this is literally right into the 618 pocket again. So just by knowing where the greater type, like the greater leg move is for the up move, you could have been fucking swinging 1,000 points every so often. And if you caught this one, you would have caught a much bigger one. But not to say that there was like some sort of confidence to hold a price there. I didn't have any at the time. So if we were to fit out this whole damn leg, I guess it would be, oh shit, right at the 786. Right. Yeah, pretty close. That'd be like the only one where you could kind of chance it out there, but I don't know if I'd ever do that with that deep of a drop. But yeah, that's how I could have caught it. If you look at the actual levels, like if I just fucking turn this on for you, you'd see it real quick, where it's on 382 and 236. Just from fibbing from the bottom of the leg to the top. 382, 236. Where's the shit? I don't even have it on here. Lattice. I gotta remember the damn TikTok can't see my shit unless I go like this. On the single screen, but yeah, you'll see it. That literally, this was the 0. So every time it went up and tapped, bounce, right? So you could have had it from this place. You would have had this bounce, then it comes down, taps into the 382 precisely, then taps into the 236 exactly, comes to the 236. When it blows through here, then you're gonna go down to the next level 50. Yeah, and then the first tap up literally taps into it before rejecting. So, and each one of these moves are over 300 points. I think so. 270 on that one. 270. Pop up for this. These pop ups were both 400 points right there. And it actually did it twice there, so you could have got it twice. And when this tapped up to here, you could have played this short and then watched to see if it broke through to take you down to 50. Another 600 points right there. So like, there's so many ways when you look at the fib. I feel like NQ is very robotic, and it has probably like the biggest AI just chilling there, just 236, 782. Let's just fucking run it, and then every single time it taps into these levels, it just goes. But yeah, I mean, this is how we literally caught the bounces on every single one of these. Bounce, bounce, and that. So I caught this one, and I caught it at the 50% when I was trading earlier there, and then we caught the bottom here as well. And then the inverse side of it, which would be fucking fib in the other direction. Which this level was a failure at the 786, which is what I was actually tracking. Right here. To then I took the short down for a little bit. Yeah. I hope you make some good monies. Yeah, I got a very poorly edited video inside of my TikTok. If you want to go see where I kind of broke it down a little bit more than that, but it's pretty solid.
Real quick, Shogo.
What's up?
Which time frame were you on when you were showing me that?
Well, so it depends on whatever time frame you want to see the best on it. Because like this is the hourly, but I mean,
That was the hourly. Okay, that makes sense. I was like,
it's
oh,
even more clear.
1,600. I was like, oh my god.
It's even more clear when you look at it from this perspective. You're just literally fibbing out one leg each like this. I just know where it's at, so I just slap it on there. But if it's not something you see easily, then use a different time frame so it's more clear.
Because usually I use, instead of the 4, I do pay for the TV, so I look at the 6 and 1 instead of the 4 and 1.
6 and 1. You mean like which 6? Like the
It
6?
does look cleaner. I
Six.
will say 6 and 1 does look cleaner than 4 and 1.
I don't.
In my
I don't know
candles,
what you're.
so I do use Hyken.
I don't know what you're talking about. These are regular candles.
Exactly. Yeah, those are regular. Yeah.
Yeah. So what type of candles do you use?
Hykenashi.
Oh, you
So
use Heiken
HE.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Heiken actually definitely looks cleaner. I don't know if it throws off the actual trend lines though. I think it does.
I will say
maybe.
on trading, I only trade Hykenashi on actual,
Oh no, it doesn't.
like on Top Step, for example. I only trade Hykenashi on Top Step, but on TradingView, I have the candles on, right? Regular candles.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you get better entries, right? You could see the actual, because Hykenashi is the average.
I mean, depends on what your definition of better entries are. Like, I don't think I'm assuming you haven't seen me actually trade. And then you joined our Discord recently.
No, I'm saying you probably have better entries, way better entries. Because Hykenashi
okay.
is just average.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that. I thought you were saying you were getting
candle.
better entries with the average, because that I'd be like, fuck, you could be buying in the damn center of that shit without even realizing it.
Like, impossible.
Yeah, Heiken Ashies. I would never try to trade with that shit. In the way that I'm trying to trade, I get fucked over time.
Hykenashi for trend continuation, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, it's good to watch it to make sure you're not getting faked out on it dropping off on you.
Exactly.
But then there's also the other one. I kind of like it on a different software, but the where's the shit? Renko. Renkos are pretty awesome when it comes to range trading, but Renko is pretty good for that as well. It's just not really that great. I don't know. I don't like the configuration. Ah, fuck. Is it already coming down now? I was expecting to pull.
Did you say Franco? What was it? Franco?
Renkos.
Renkos.
Yeah. So Renko, Renko, and then you can set like a certain time frame, and basically it turns your shit into like this. But then you have to set a certain amount of ticks per. But the problem is I don't even know how to customize it here. Like you have to be able to set it in your actual candle, so it's not putting like too much into a single one. So this one's doing 814, but then the traditional way is you can do like, what is the box size based on a certain number of ticks or whatever, and then you set it up so that it looks like this. Like look at this. Look how clean this is. You see? Look at it. And the moment you see it roll over and it starts going red, you're like, all right, short the shit. You know, like. Look how obvious that shit is. Clean. So when you set up your Renko charts pretty awesomely, like you can use this very well when in combination with like VWAP, for example, for range trading. But you have to make sure like whatever instrument you're playing, your settings are set up properly, because if it's not set up properly, you're gonna get faked out over and over like this shit. So then you can really see it. Let's see, box size. Fucking increase. Let's see. I don't know if it's increasing the box size, but basically it's like before it will put in a singular Renko or change to red, it will have a certain number of ticks or a certain number of points it'll move in a direction before it'll actually call it over. So then when you actually get it correctly, it actually is extremely smooth, and you can like see how it's like nice and flat, straight up, a little bit down, straight up. It's like that. Yeah, it's like it moves up very well. So it is something that I actually use on Rhythmic when I was trading with a different platform, because there was a way to modify it a little bit better. That it was pretty solid. And when you combine it with standard deviation, and then you start seeing how it plays out, it's pretty smooth. Look at this when you're like playing, like look, see, suddenly it just turns red. Okay, it's going red, now it's going to the bottom. Now it's turning red, it's switching. Now it's green, going to the upside, pulls back, green to the upside, sell. You know, like that. You said, that's just like straight up line, straight down line. Like there's no fake out that way, and there's no fake out that way. Because it never had a candle that flipped. So it's not bad. And I gotta remember that no one can see my shit.
Very interesting, actually. Fuck, I never actually knew about Renko candles. That's very.
And you kind of customize it, like, and you can make it.
I'm gonna use that actually. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna try to customize it.
Yeah, you got
play around with it a little bit.
So you don't get fuckered on. There's like, you know, like these little fake outs, like that fake out. But yeah, you can see it's like clearly, it's like it's not going above the line. It's holding, not going above the line. And you just like, okay, it's range trading. So you let it go into the fucking gold area, and you fucking buy it or sell it, and then you let it go all the way to the other side, and then you buy it, and then you literally just play the range. Every time it goes and overextends the upside, you sell. Every time it goes back down the downside, you buy. And if you're holding it and you have the ability to hold in different directions, and you're a swing trader, then you know you can just fucking hold it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
No. And you just let it go. And so you just let 1 or 2 micros or 3 micros go up and down. Like, yeah, you might go to drawdown, but it's overextended in the range, and you just let it go back, work its way back down. Like, especially when you're playing in New York, because New York will almost always, like 95% of the time, stay within 2 standard deviations from VWAP. Like, if you actually look at New York, it's fucking clean.
Yeah, New York always.
New York is so clean. Like, what? Here's New York right here, and then look at this. It's 1, staying in the 2, drops to the 1, goes down the VWAP, goes back up, staying on the tries to go to the 2, fails, tries to go back to the VWAP, fails, go back up to 1, up to the 2, back to the 1, and then this pulls it back down. Essentially where it would have been as if it tried to like clear through VWAP. So it's like that wasn't even. I mean, this is pretty clean. That wasn't like the cleanest. I've seen some ridiculous shit where it's just like 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, negative 1, 2, 2, negative 1. It's just like bouncing back and forth so cleanly. Will I be trading New York Open? We will see where I'm at by that point. If I get all the profits I need before that point, then no, I'm probably not going to trade it. But if not, and don't get me wrong, if I just fucking increase my sizing and just fucking slap sentries there, I'm pretty sure I would be able to clear out all my trades I need to do very quickly. But I'm trying to do some A+ setups, you know what Right now, NQ is going to be overextending to the upside based on this shit. We're about to end 12 minutes till we got London open, so I wouldn't touch shit. If you guys are trying to like enter into a trade right now. Wait, why is my shit offset like that? Oh, here we go.
It's crazy how fast Discord is compared to TikTok. It's hilarious. It's like a second and a
Oh,
half.
the delay.
Fucking funny.
Where do you expect
It's
CPI?
so fast. Discord.
Marty, I can't tell you where CPI is going to get accelerated to until we get over there. Like I need to see what happens until we're like about 30 minutes prior to, and then I'd be able to tell you. 2 standard deviations. So VWAP is the average price. You're gonna have a lot of different types of VWAP, right? You can have a session-based VWAP. You're gonna have a fucking like an attached VWAP, for example, to the bottom there or whatever, right? But it's the volume-weighted average price, which is the center line, this little blue line. And the deviation or standard deviation is just the one standard deviation of the average price, up or down. So if it's -1 or +1, it's up to the top, -1 down here, -2 down here. Right? And then basically what happens is that we're normally going to be playing within these zones as a range. That we're going to be able to, like this is how you can accomplish yourself. The moment we start overextending in one direction, you can almost anticipate that we're going to start pulling back hard. Because we're now way overextended. And then now in the current session, we're just like, you know, no one wants to buy it or no one wants to sell anymore because it's way, or no one wants to, you know, whatever. Fuck. If it's all the way at the bottom, no one wants to keep selling to the downside because it's way overextended, except people who want to become liquidity. So then at that point, you start watching it, and the moment you start getting a little bit of rounding out in the 2 standard deviation, that's when you start going, okay, this is probably going to start pulling back to the other side. Then you short that shit. It was just like the NQ earlier today, or the NQ shorts. See this? So this is where we were kind of going up. I saw it hit the 2, and then it started averaging up like this. Oh shit! I gotta keep moving my damn chart over to the right here so everyone can see it on TikTok. See, this is where we were at when I told you guys. I think we were like right around here when I was starting to say, hey, you guys should like get ready to short this thing. It's because we were here. We tapped the 2, and then you can see we're getting further and further away from the 2 as it's going up, showing a sign of weakening. And the moment this showed a sign of weakening, from that point it was just going down. And then obviously it's going to come down and target the VWAP, and that's going to, maybe it might come down and then our target a lower level. So that's the thing. You're in gold shorts. I hope you're in gold shorts pretty high up right now, because if London opens, I think London's going to sweep to the upside before coming down. But yeah, I want it to be in gold shorts. And here's the thing though, like, wait, where's your entry in gold shorts? Damien? Actually, let me get my fucking stuff logged in before I just miss all my damn trades. This is GC, not MGC. Fuck. I gotta just remove fucking GC off this shit so I stop charting on the wrong thing on accident. Man, look at all those beautiful levels, guys. So we got a weekly chilling right there. Look how many fucking liquidity zones you see right there. Liquidity sweeps. Where is it? Just gonna take fucking NQ off my NQ off my save stuff so I don't keep accidentally going back to the wrong one over and over. MNQ, MGC. But normally, just for you guys to reference, I normally chart on NQ and GC because they tend to have a little bit of differences, and normally you're going to see more wicks in wrong directions. But I've kind of learned to read between the lines on those shits. So you might have some differences, but if you're charting, you should generally chart on the main instrument, not on the micro instrument. You'll see more often than not you're going to get wicked out randomly for some stupid shit. You're in 4586. 4586. Wait. Bro, you went in gold shorts at 458? Bro, you need to get the fuck out of that. You're about to get stopped the fuck out. You're at 458, so you're like right at break even. Wait, where's this TV? 4572. Yeah, yeah, hell no. I just want to let you know, bro. Like your chance of success on that short right now is very low, depending on where your fucking stop loss is at. Like if you have no stop loss, then you might get there. But if you have a even reasonable stop loss. Like we're already in the overextension of we're in the overextension zone right now already, and we're about to have London open in the next like 8 minutes, and you're trying to get about 15 points to the downside right now. That's risky, my man. Different chart. Oh, are you on XAU? Oh, okay. I don't know which one's higher. Is XAU higher or is fucking what's it called? Where's it? Fuck. MGC. Okay, was actually I just didn't realize this, but gold is actually breaking this minor trend here. So it actually broke and retested the exact level. So I really do think we're gonna start seeing a nice push to the downside here on gold. And powerful level right there. This is like an A plus entry zone for gold longs. 4480-ish. Oh fuck. No, that thing is like A plus, like four pluses. That's actually probably one of the strongest areas I've seen. Alright, bro, look at it. Look at the ship. So on the retracement of the major leg, we got New York opening low, PM low, London low, previous VWAP, previous orb, an entire orb right here that never got retested, right? So this entire orb never had any of its liquidity swept. And we have a daily imbalance right here, sandwiched right on top of it with the monthly VWAP chilling right there. Like, my God. I'd fucking full port a goddamn long on that shit. Right here, 4485. And then even there, like right below there, we have another powerful level again. 3 liquidity sweeps in the previous month VWAP. So like we could see this easily just like pop through, wick into here, and then blow to the upside. It would be an extremely strong one. Yeah, extremely strong zone right there. On top of that, this one aligns to 786, and this one. But honestly, like I think we could have a very strong bounce right here. And the thing is, we could push below it, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna want to attempt to remain bullish. So we'll probably stay above that level as it blows through the downside of that daily imbalance, all the way down there. We'll probably blow through, wick through it, and then pop back up. Would be my guess if this thing comes down this way. I got my PA is attached right now. Make sure I got the right accounts up. But yeah, I could easily see this thing shorting all night. The way it's going right now, it really depends on how this acts. This fucking 1 hour is pretty large, and then it's also tapping into a 4 hour at the same time. Fuck, I had fuck. I don't know why this thing's not showing my damn 4 hour. Right here. That's a juicy liquidity below. Here's the problem though, like if this thing does come down and then it holds, like if it holds this hourly right now, we may very well see it just push up to another leg up. That's the biggest problem with the all-time high funsies. It pushes up to another leg up and then it comes in and just completely gets destroyed. How did you get all those levels to appear in your chart? Paulos, those levels are all based on my indicator. The one indicator to rule them all. So I'm interested in trading gold, not really NQ. So I'm going to be paying more attention to gold. Look at that balance at 1 standard. Yeah, see that? It's holding that 4 hour support leg right there. So we got a 4 hour higher right here. Support term resistance leg right here, which I'm going to assume is probably the last break of structure point. Yeah, right there. So this is probably going to be a decent support leg. Like if we actually do hold up price here, I could easily see like the liquidity sweep just popping in and clearing through this 1 hourly, or this hourly, sweeping to the low here, and then just blowing back sharp straight to the upside, because this was another support level to keep the price going up there.
Weak.
But I wouldn't enter shit for the next, 5 to 10 minutes. Wait until London shows a 10. But if I had to guess, if London intends to push this up, they're going to fake to the downside and sweep down and then push up. And then if London then comes up, pushes here, and then we then hold above the weekly and the monthly view op right here, then we're good. Because this hourly imbalance is tiny. Like they could easily just inverse the fuck out of this, and this just turns into a bigger imbalance, and then push price the next leg up. And then we're not there. Then we're going to be looking at a pretty decent push up here if it does stop here. If we're going to look at it from like an extension standpoint, or how high could it go? Let's see. Yeah, we can go as high as 4698 on the next push up if this does go. 100 points to the upside potential if this area holds. Let me see if we got any 4 hours forming above. Nope, we have no 4 hour imbalances forming above. Yeah, so like if this shit gets dirtied here, we could easily see a very strong push to the upside. So I've learned to change my bias pretty heavily after Shockwave David about when I think it's actually going to dump. And yeah, if this hourly holds and we just come back and clear these out, so like, but this is very strong here, right? Because you got an hourly and the weekly view up and view up. So if this all here slaps up and hits this, like you could see a very, very strong rejection from this point if it does start going long. Let's see. London's not really doing too much yet. Oh, never mind. High volume, no movement, indecision. Come on, sweep to the downside. Don't be a bitch. So I might actually, like, if this does sweep to the downside, I may very well take an entry a little bit below sweeping the Asia low here. Oh shit, this is the 4 hour. Fuck, I'd rather see it tap into the 4 hour. But I wouldn't mind taking this because I do have a tap into the hourly and then the 4 hour support level to keep price up. And it's overextended too. So I would love to see it drop so I can get into an entry to go long. Go against the grain here. What's going on? Do you base all trades on the 4 hour? Do I base all trades on them? No, not at all. I base my trades on a lot of things. Like, when I'm looking at bias, I can tell candle size. So, like, when I'm in the 5 minute, I can see the 1 hour levels without having to go to the 1 hour. So I don't really need to like go. So I'm just looking at the overall market and telling where it's going to go based on where the liquidity pools lie. And market structure. So if you know where liquidity lies plus market structure, then you know where it's going. And right now we have a strong support zone right here because we have a 4 hour right here. 4 hour, 1 hour to hold up price, and all we have is a 1 hour above to hold price down. So if we do find a way to blow down, I would like to see this tap it. I would want to take it long to attempt to see if it's going to then push through to the upside here. Don't let gold fake you out, guys. I did that shit when I was fucking trading gold when I was having that parabolic run, and every time I saw it pull back, I'm thinking this could be the dump. Nope. Shit just keeps fucking going up and creating support levels. Support level after support level after support level. Yeah. So we got a liquidity level right here. Obviously, sweeping liquidity, we'd be pushing into the 4 hour right here. And that's because my shit's not mapping it out right now. I don't know why it's not mapping this 4 hour out. And then the bottom of it would be tapping into a daily. So that's why I'm saying, like, I could easily see this coming to here to make the next leg up. But then I can also see it rejecting here because there's not enough resistance to the upside. So I'm going to play it in either direction. I wish they came down first, these bastards. But they might actually just push it straight up. Because they're blowing, they're blowing the 1 standard deviation right now. Push them to view up. Yeah, I'm going to be releasing my indicator. Just join the Discord, you'll see when. But the current plan right now is that I'm going to release the indicator, and those who get the 3-month subscription, because I want a group of people who are actually going to be committed to trying to learn it. I'm going to be then doing all the teaching to them, and they're essentially going to be making the training material that's going to be used for future people, and they'll have to pay. The future people are going to have to pay for it later. The Discord is inside my my bio. It's in my link tree, so you can just click there. It's free. There's no cost to go in there. But yeah, if you wanted to get into that, then that would be your potential option, and you'd be essentially getting a full trading course for the cost of just getting the indicator for 3 months. You went through my YouTube videos? Awesome. You like them? Yeah, so that's all right. Like, the community's new, so like everyone who's here is going to be getting a significant more benefit than the people that are going to come later. So you got, like, whoever's there is going to be the one that can fully ask their questions, interact with me. I'm going to be talking and answering through anything and any problems or questions that people have during those time frames. And I'm going to be doing a lot, because in order for you to understand my indicator, you have to understand a lot of trading styles. So I have to teach you essentially all these trading styles, so you understand why they're so powerful and how to play it. Yeah, this sucks. I should have just fucking took it long. So this could be a fake out move. We want to see, but if this thing just like dirties this shit, like in the next 10 minutes we get a closure above here, then the 15's dead, and then we only have an hourly above at that point, and then the longs are starting to look much better as we start clearing to the high, because then they're not going to be able to create the 4 hour. Starting from ground zero. Doc, if you're starting from ground zero, that's even better. It's honestly a lot better that you come to somewhere where it's more focused and more correct, because I'm not teaching you bullshit strategies that are like one tricks, or you got to look for this very particular pattern and fucking candles that can manipulate the fuck out of you, right? I'm showing you how to find balance in the market and then take trades effectively, where you can just take continuation after continuation after continuation, bottom tick if you want to. I would say the continuation model is a higher probability of success, but then the bottom tick model, the moment you get a bottom tick model, you're gonna fucking pull in like a 400x. So it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, forget all the shit you guys ever learned. You're gonna get confused. IFEGs, VAGs, blah, 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 all that stuff. Don't even worry about that, because really, and I'm not trying to like get this just to sell you the indicator. You can buy the indicator if you want. I don't care. Like, if you get used to it, great. But the shit that is the most confusing is being aware of all of these levels and how to calculate them out and see them all in your chart and have them all there, and then this thing is what gives it all to you, so you don't have to like sit there and get confused about all these things. All you got to do is know, I got levels here, these are what they do. When they come in here, I'm going to expect a reaction. If I have a bunch of them stacked together and a bunch of support levels to hold up price, and it aligns with market structure and a retracement, bam, I got like 10 confluence to tell me to go long here, for example. Like, just like we're down here, I had about 4 confluences to tell us to go long right here. That's why that guy who said he was at that spot, I'm like, bro, you're gonna get fucking stopped out. I already knew he was gonna go up, because at this point we're already in the 2 standard deviation, right above a support level. We came from there, came back, held at the support level at a 4 hourly, and then now we're holding above it right now. So that was like 3 or 4 different indications to go long right there. Do the sell zone and the stuff yourself. Wait, what? Do you do the sell zone and stuff yourself, or is that part of the indicator? Everything you see on my chart is my indicator. It's one indicator. So it's only one thing. Like, this is another thing that I'm working on, that I'm trying to integrate in there to help give targets and range. But yeah, basically. But it's called the Allfluence. So this is Allfluence trading. This is the trading style that I kind of like invented on accident, when I was basically like, I'm a time constrained person, so I have to be able to trade whenever I want. I can't be sitting there waiting fucking all day for one shitty ass strategy with a 70% win rate that may potentially win, you know. So for me, I wanted to find or figure out a model where I could literally trade whenever I wanted, however I wanted, and then be able to execute it with very high precision and low risk. So that's why I created this style. And everyone will see me, like, I literally trade 1 or 2 micros, and 1 or 2 micros was last month, and I was up 80K for last month. So, and that's most of the time. I catch normally all the big moves. And if I don't get stopped out, I'm pulling off like a fucking 1 to 400 RR or more generally. Like my risk is like $20 a lot of times. So for prop firm trading, honestly, my style is extremely good. If you can be patient and take out these bigger legs, man. Because prop firm trading, right? It's all about the drawdown. So if I'm seriously like risking $20 on an account, but then whenever I win, I'm getting like 1,000. You know, like what's you know, I'd have to lose 50 times in a row in order to not be profitable. But if I could somehow hit this shit, you know, 30 to 40% of the time, I'm just absolutely destroying the prop firm. Right? So like that's my strategy. That's one way to play it. You don't have to play it that way. I can show you plenty of ways to play it with a little bit more risk and then quicker reward where you can scout more, which honestly, to be honest, might actually be a little bit better because sometimes you might be waiting a little bit too long to take the bottom tick entries. So then also with the bottom tick entries, a little bit more risk too that you might just get stopped out quickly because it might not be the actual bottom because they normally like to sweep it and sweep it, but you could take a nice strong bounce. If you do it during New York, normally the bounces are like fucking 90 points, 80 to 90 points. It's just stupid. And you clear that shit in like 5 minutes after you tap the right part. It's absolutely asinine. We just see it like when we're moving with real volume and then it plays into my levels. Like, fuck. It's like tap it, immediate, wick, rejection to the upside. ICT model gets put in. Inverted fair value gap model to the upside. And I'm already there, sitting there, fucking bottom wicked in at the bottom. I'm just chilling there. I'm just going to let you guys have fun, guys. Hope you guys don't get stopped out on your fucking horrible stop losses. And that I'm sitting there with a stop loss at the lower low. Yeah, look at this shit. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. We've got 5 more minutes. So if this thing actually pushes through the VWAP here in the next 5 fucking minutes and holds above the VWAP, I would say we're starting to show much stronger bullish momentum to the upside. We're not getting strong rejection right now, and we might actually start seeing this inverse at this point. So if we do get that push up and hold above there and start clearing out those imbalances above, then we are kind of chilling here. I think this probably might actually go to like this before the rejection. It might actually stop if it blows through, taps, and then we can look for a long retracement, which will align with to the nice little special box there, plus a 4 standard or 1 standard deviation, push to the upside here. So I'd be looking for a retracement like that before taking an entry. Were you trading during the tariffs news last year? NQ was having like 500-point candles. I think so, Marty. I think I blew a lot of account. I think that might have been when I blew my live account, like 9,000. This was before I really knew how to trade, and I was sizing in like 10 micros, not realizing how big the fucking candles were. And yeah, that $9,000 disappeared in like fucking 10 seconds or 20 seconds. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that's a nice gap up. So we gapped up VWAP right there. So fair value gaps always get created right where the key level's at. That's why fair value gaps get created in the first place. Since we pushed through it with force, that's a good sign that it's going to attempt to hold and push. And since we have no pullback from there, it's showing a strong bullish momentum to the upside. Especially if this shit clears here and goes above the hourly. So I would have been fucking, damn it, I should have just fucking took long. I knew that shit was going to fucking pull up. Oh yeah, Madia. I wish I was a fucking influencer there with a bunch of like Apex and Apex referral codes. They probably clear like millions of fucking accounts. All right, so now you're getting a high volume candle. This might actually push through the weekly, and then I can see it if this actually does push. What's the hourly? The hourly's not even close, so we got plenty of time for this to pull back and give us that pull down to push us back up for the hourly. We do want to at least see this get cleared. This would give us good indication that we're going to clear this on the next leg. Yeah, about 100%. Oh, shit, let me try. This is fucking crazy. If you guys want to see all of my charts and you're watching me on TikTok right now, you got to turn the phone sideways if you want to see it. You can see NQ and gold at the same time, but you're only going to see gold on the right here. But yeah, you see this equal high, equal high, equal high. We did get a pullback here, which is in line. Let's say it's probably like a 50% maybe. Nope, actually it might be 50% the impulse move. Kind of. I don't like seeing these things like this. I think we need to sweep more liquidity to the downside before we're going to push up. Just to be honest. Yeah, so hard rejection right there, high volume, hard rejection, and then we might see a print through back through below here. And then just for you guys to know, if you never played orb before, so there is a London orb. The London orb is currently chilling at these 2 red lines, and then normally what happens is this is where they put in that like standard, and it's going to finish in the next 2 minutes. So if we don't hold above here the next 2 minutes, then the bullish move is not going to look good. But if we do hold above this and we hold above VWAP in the next 2 minutes, then we're looking good to take a long. But then not right away. Right when this clears, you're probably going to see this then dump to the downside to then go up for the next leg. So right when we know we cleared the 15, then we're going to expect it to pull back and get a push out. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, Marty, that was like when I was just starting trading. Keep in mind, I've only been trading for 5 months, right? So that time frame in alignment, oh, this bitch is gonna pull back into it, isn't it? Uh-oh. That alignment on the time frames, man. Like, think about like when I started trading to when this volatility started happening. Ooh, nice bounce. Come on, hold above it. Don't be a bitch. Come on. Watch this thing's just gonna torque the candle to the downside. Uh, 26 seconds. And then it looks like they might actually be putting in a bullish 15-minute below too. Come on, hold above it. Don't give us indecision right now. 7 seconds. Oh. All right, solid. We got direction. Okay, so it cleared it. So now that it's cleared, I can see this now pulling back at this point, which is hilarious because I already set my fib up there, pre-expecting this move to happen here, which is why you'll see here. I literally see that, guys. I already set my shit here, expecting this to stop here. Waiting for the pullback now. So if you guys want to attempt the long with me, I'm going to probably go long on this. 786 aligns to the 1 standard deviation pretty cleanly right there, so I may want to take there, but we also got there as well. So potential options. I might slap it in here. Let me see how many points this is. The London. So here's the only risk, guys, because the London low is chilling right here. So now that we've showed that bullish move to the upside there, we might come in and sweep the London low before now attempting to push it up. So that's the only current risk right now. And as long as we don't clear below here, technically we have a 15-minute bullish imbalance to hold us up. So we'll see what happens over the next 15 minutes, I guess. And that aligns perfectly to this level. So it actually would have to come back and give no imbalance to the downside in order to enter, which means there is a potential it could hold before that point if it wants to remain super bullish. That's hilarious, buddy. Fucking yo, you hit 1K with 1 mini? That NQ is very robotic. Yeah, NQ is very robotic when you look at it from a higher time frame. Oh, that chart that you're looking at right now, no, this is like we're way too zoomed out, man. You're not going to be able to see everything cleanly unless we're actually like this. Yeah, that's way too much. I just have my super levels here. We held here above the weekly, which is showing decent signs of NQ trying to pull up. Because this is actually a good spot. In fact, it bounced into the overextension zone down to 618. But I don't even think it's worth looking at NQ right now. Oh, actually, no, 60 points. That's more than I thought. Huh. Interesting. NQ has an hour below a 30-minute. Actually, NQ has an hourly now. Fuck. Yeah, see that pull up? So it might actually be trying to pull up to not allow it to close the imbalance below that it just creates. So if it does create it, it'll create a support level here to push price through that 1 hour. Yeah, but NQ is actually looking pretty decent now that I look at it, because to go long. Alright, so the average up is above the VWAP, and we got an hourly imbalance that got put in right there, support level to go long right at the center. Yeah, we got a pretty strong long opportunity if it does sweep the VWAP. And then above it, what do we got above? We got a 30-minute and we got a 30-minute. I got put an hourly, which then the only thing we have above to target is basically the high at that point. Let me see. We got an hourly that closed here. Yeah, basically we'd be trying to close this in the hour above this level. But I would say mildly risky to try to lock. You think NQ dumps a lot today? Look at the higher time frame. I don't need to look at the higher time frame. I already know what it looks like. And I would agree with you that I believe NQ would dump as well. I already told everybody that. I had it mapped out for everyone that we would more than likely push up and then start pulling down. And I boxed it out right here to say where we're probably going to pull back to. Now we're kind of averaging up here, so it'll probably be around here at this point. Yeah, fuck. See, like it retraced sooner. And I think it might have played off of this pullback here. Fuck. Because I guess this leg was technically mitigated, but that's the London low, yeah. So, normally with Orb, like they actually like to go from the top down too. So I wouldn't be too concerned to try to FOMO this, to be honest. I think it's going to keep coming down and it'll probably like fall here at this point. View up, pull down, and there would be this would be my ideal entry right here. Actually, it would be a little bit this because it would sweep the London, or sweep its current liquidity pull just to the downside. Oh my, 100%, man. Like that level of volatility is just account blowing. Like when you're getting 200 fucking point candles, man, it's not even like that shit's so stressful. You gotta be playing with like a fucking 600K. Soon I'm looking at GC and NQ right now. Yeah, I swear to God, I think gold might just start going fucking bullish from here after that. Might be too soon. Yeah, I mean, I think New York could put this 300 points to the downside on NQ. That was what I went to the downside. This shit's gonna fucking melt. The GC longs are looking good now. Yeah. Yep. God damn it. Did anybody get into the long on GC?
No, I did not.
You didn't? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. It's definitely looking like it.
Yeah,
Could go.
I missed it.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't even retrace, so it wouldn't have been within my entry model. So, I mean, this could just be a fake out, right? Because like, just because it did it now, I think it's too soon. Because look, we're just like in the 786 zone right now. It's risky to buy it there, but it is a very tight risk if you wanted to try to take a short down to the lower levels here.
No, I missed it at the low. My indicator popped an entry at 586.6 on gold.
No, I didn't watch I didn't watch Eddie's thing. Said Eddie had a 10K TP. Bro, Eddie blows my mind sometimes. I don't want to watch him. Yeah, that's just going.
Yeah, it was just going sideways and consolidating.
Yo, that's nuts. 10K TP, did it hit?
No, it did hit, but
So,
he closed it at 500 apparently.
Yeah.
What
So it
the
kept going.
fuck?
He got in it. His bias was correct, but it just kept going up. It kept making like lower highs and consolidating, and then it just shot up right after, like maybe like I don't know, 5 minutes after he closed it.
Yeah. So earlier rejection here.
But he
so
was in it for like over an hour.
we're probably gonna actually see a pullback down to the lower levels here. And NQ is pumping up. I should have done a little bit more analysis on NQ because technically, you see how NQ like made the small right here, and then when it held above VWAP, this was confirmation of the support level being created over the weekly. So the moment we held above the weekly, and then it then pushed the VWAP, attempted it, and then held over it, and then held above it, it was showing very bullish momentum at that point. And that this could easily just go up and clear the high. Let's see, because there's really no resistance levels above. Let me see if there's a bigger one. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no resistance levels above to hold back price from going up on NQ. See that? See that? That's why you don't FOMO into a trade, guys. It hasn't pulled back yet.
Yeah, I've been using your fib with my indicator, and there
Yeah.
the short that was up at 604.7. I marked it out, and my indicator popped an entry at the same time. Both, it was on the 618, and it popped the entry, and I was like, "Damn, I missed it. I would have got in by a tick."
Fuck, man. There's only so much you can fucking do. God damn it.
Yeah.
NQ
Once I missed it, I was like, "Whatever."
Yeah, I mean that's the shittiest part about my style. Is that we literally live on the edge. We either get in or we don't.
Yeah.
But the moment you get in, that shit is fucking massive. That's the problem. So then it kind of goes in this place like, okay, well, is it just worth the risk to just take a little bit closer instead of like trying to get wicked into it hard? Because you know you're gonna get in at a good spot. I don't know. It's questionable. It really depends on how much you're risking. What kind of my chips I got, bro? This is some Maui onions. Yeah, shit's delicious.
I have to get you to send me some at some point.
Fuck, if this actually holds. Fuck, it held the orb low. So if this does break through and break to this high side, it's probably gonna go long here and just blow through this upside. Well, we trading CPI tonight, boys. Yeah. Should I put this fucking? All right, watch it. Let's trick people.
Let's fucking go. We didn't win it. We got to.
All right, let me go take my Adderall. Let me take my Adderall, guys. I'm gonna fucking read this chart like my fucking, like reading fucking Braille. This is legal. Okay, I'm prescribed. Just so you guys know, just taking medication to handle something of a of a detractor from me. Just taking a little bit of legal meth. Yeah, but by the way, you see that gap up over VWAP, and the moment it popped there, that I know it's going long. Right, look, this thing's gonna fucking go long, and it's gonna come up, and it's gonna tap. It might, if it'll blow through here, it'll probably tap straight to. You know what? Nah. Oh, you know what? Actually, it might actually tap straight to here. Potential. Because I have this previous. These are gonna be strong resistance points. So you're probably gonna see yellow candles start building up here shortly. But look, we got a nice 3-bar. See it? See the 3-bar? 1, 2. Trend, range, trend. If we gap through this thing, it's looking even better, and this thing will probably come up. So I wish I fucking got into this damn thing. Fuck.
You're telling me I would have got in it at the low.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it, okay? Like, how do you read chart and news? Well, it's pretty simple, man. Look, you see this? See this? This says HTF2, right? And then since I can read English, like most of the news is in English too, so I can read that too, like that. You know what I mean? That's how you read the news. It's that simple. Yeah, I mean, Marty, the continuations are like, the continuations are much higher probability of success. So like, and I'm going to teach that in the strategy, because to me, there's at least 3 different models of entry. Yeah, it didn't fucking retrace, guys. So I would enter, but I could, like I said, I could tell with price. That's the fucked up part, guys. I could tell based on the way this thing is fucking moving. I could literally slap minis into this thing, knowing price is going to go in my favor. Look at that. See how I tap that purple line to the dot? To the fucking dot. Look at that. Magical, powerful lines. But yeah, if you see this, so we gapped here, and then if this holds a gap here, then we'll see this get a little bit more volume and attempt to push up. But if not, it's gonna reject hard. And then I guess if you really wanted to attempt the long, like you could fucking play this leg like this, and then get a retracement off that little leg. I'll look at NQ fucking blow to the upside now, motherfucker. Here I am saying I wasn't gonna trade NQ, so I'm not even looking at it. I should have analyzed NQ a little bit more, so I would at least have an idea that it was a good. Yeah, look at that. Hard rejection, wick to the downside, just because it has a lot of liquidity resting above. So I think because we didn't get a nice retracement here potential, then I would be looking at this minor leg like this. I'd probably be looking at least here if you're going to try to take it long. Which golden pocket retracement might not be a bad attempt. It's not a huge risk here. Let's see, what's that? It's like 1.4 points here if you want to see if it holds, but I don't like how the bigger leg didn't hold, and we're still working with New York volume. And then also look at that. Look at that fucking hard. Look at that fucking top tick entry purple line right there.
You want to know something?
What's up?
If you go from the high before it just flat fucking dumped,
Yeah.
at 611.4 to the bottom, it perfectly hit on the 6.6.
No.
On gold at least.
No. Pull back more, you little.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard. It's already trying to reattempt from the bounce of VWAP. Stronger, weaker, lower volume, low volume, no back pressure. Yeah, it was a wickless bounce right there. Wickless bounce 1 minute candle, which means super bullish as it tapped into the VWAP again. So it cleared 50 there. I mean, honestly, like with the bullish, like how we're seeing this pot bullish, it honestly might not be a bad call to try to take it long from this point. Like, right, I maybe closer to the orb low if you wanted to attempt it, so you're not having a huge risk. 786 retracement, orb low. Just know that like there's a good chance because this barely, like it did retrace, but it didn't retrace that much. That I would be comfortable for it to be balanced. I could easily see it coming all the way back to here. At least my high hope.
Yo, Shogo, that's what I've been trying to say. It does not seem balanced at all to me.
I mean, it's not bad, man. Like this is not that bad of balance right here, man. Because like it still got close to the 50%, so you can say like, yeah, it's good enough. It doesn't have to pull back 50%. But it is a good like mindset to go off of that. You don't want to take it unless it's going to clear those areas. Now, if you got key levels that are going to support price there, sure. The moment we clear that 15, I was already bullish. The moment we got that, because now they only have the hourly above, and they have no 30, and we got those protections right here. So we put in a 15-minute above the hourly. So that was a good sign. And then there's a 4-hour right here. So we got a 4-hour, 1 hour, and 15 that just got built up. And the only thing they got above here is this hourly. So if we clear these highs here, going long, we're going to probably see a nice push straight to the upside here after that. So I'm willing to take that potential. Let's see. There's no protections to the upside here. So if this does clear, this could just fucking very well hold, and it goes up 50 plus points, and then overextending range all the way up to here, which is 100 points to the upside from where we're at right now. So that would be like what you'd be waiting for, but I would still, I don't know, me personally, I'm gonna wait for a fucking pullback. Which I guess that technically was a pullback, and if you see this torta through without getting rejected, it's not gonna fucking pull back, guys. It's gonna run. Which it's already kind of gapping up a little bit, but it gapped up to it. It didn't gap through it yet. So don't get faked out by that when you're playing key levels.
It could possibly.
It's gonna go to right here before fucking rejecting back down. Okay, I'm just fucking waiting for it.
Like 604.7 and
I'm just
then
gonna put this up here like that, and then we'll wait for this damn rejection.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say my rejection is what right there, 605.2.
605.2.
Yeah, because
my entry is sitting at 60.
If it pushes through this, right, we're going to be clearing above to the upside of the 1 hour imbalance. It's going to go up, tap once the standard deviation and true day open at the same time. So I think it's got a pretty good resistance level right there. And now right here, if it taps the VWAP and then now gaps up right here, very good sign that's going to go bullish again. We're still pretty low in the grand scheme of where this thing can go to the upside here. So it's not like we got to FOMO into this fucking thing. Like we got plenty of points to the upside. Then wait for the return back. So I'm not going to just jump into it. I'm going to wait for it. We're getting good confirmation, especially if we do start closing above this level right here. But yeah, we got fucking 37 points to the high alone. It's plenty.
I love this massive W pattern that it's making. Like right under your measure box that you've made.
Right here?
I love the
W?
Like just overall
tap,
structure.
over tap? See that high volume? See how high the volume is right now, guys? High volume, candle's not moving. So we had high volume, and it managed to almost close to the upside. So there's high volume trying to push price down right now, and it's not going anywhere. Showing lots of sign of absorption from the downside pressuring up. So we're probably going to see this thing fucking pop right here. It's going to pop straight up there. Price action king. You'll see. Watch. Are you guys going to lose? You ain't going to lose. Don't be bitches, bulls. I didn't know daddy raised no bitches. Watch this. So we got a nice look. Here's another 3-bar. Trending is a range candle. Or trend, range, potential, trend push straight through here. And then it's going to be a nice one up if it does hold above this right here. If it can hold above right there. Here's my mouse. If it goes below this and it clears the imbalance below, then it could very well just see the leg come back down. NQ's giving a fucking potential entry here. If you wanted to take it. But I am overall like in a bearish mindset on NQ. Honestly, I don't like it failing that many fucking times at the peaks. But also, if I look at it from the lens of what's his face, like this is a 1 hourly right here at 25892. 25892 ish. Yeah, right. Where's that? Right here. So I may actually try to take there. Wait. Did I just fucking buy it? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, sell stop. No, fuck that. What the fuck? Holy shit, that would have been awkward. Oh, we held it. So it held below. So then, yeah, you're going to see the pop-up now coming. Oh, motherfucker. I just realized from like the greater leg, this pullback technically is a retracement if it were to pop to there right now. Okay, so yeah. So here's the thing. I'm going to be taking the model here right now on NQ going long. It's going to sweep the London low right here, which is the London orb opening, then go push itself in the VWAP. To me, this is a high quality setup because we're going to get a sweep of liquidity here, sweeping the London orb opening range, and then it's going to push down into the 618 retracement, into a previous orb high, and then hold up the hourly. So if I do get, look at this, look at that. See that, guys? See that fucking candle? Exactly, and look at the rejection point. Clean. Clean. Oh, don't you fucking be a bitch, Q. No, no. Come down. Come on. Wick me into this shit. But yeah, I'm trying to take gold longs here, or NQ long. Oh, come on. Alright, so it's going down, 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 down. But just be careful. Like, there's also another thing, like with orb. Everyone kind of like, if whoever's played the orb strategy kind of knows this, right? With orb, the questionable part is if you get a blow through to the bottom side of an orb and it breaks back in, that's a liquidity sweep to the downside and a push back up, which means it will just go long there. I might not actually get entered in on this NQ long before it goes. Oh, did I just see where the rejection point was? It's just on this purple box here. So weird. But be cautious. I don't know if you guys are going to take the NQ longs here. But from what I see, we have a lot of support structure.
We see a lot of support.
Yeah, I got a lot of support structure to hold up price. This is a decent place for a retracement zone to re-enter in discount. Then take this leg up, and the next leg up would probably push high because we don't have anything above at that point, and we have support below. Where's the fucking 4 hour? Come on, wick through. The problem is, like, here's the other thing, right? So like I said, when you break to the bottom side of an orb structure, generally speaking, what you're going to see is you're going to see the low get taken. Oh, I just gotta follow or something? Heard some sounds. Ah, you motherfucker. Look, guys, there's your ICT V-shaped recovery model appearing right now on fucking NQ. And it did not take me in, so I got edged of doom on this potential pull-up here. Fuck. Should've. I was really thinking about just market ordering into it when I was just looking at it hold right there. Because the hourly imbalance is right here. So we're tapped at the hourly of the orb that's sitting right on top of the fucking VWAP. And that's a very strong confluence zone right there. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You could have got full TP right here and re-entered. We'll see. Gold is super bullish right now. Like it's just instantly popping up. Look, V-shaped recovery model, perfect ICT strategy-esque thing. Could have got the bottom, but I just missed it. I was hoping that it would pop through VWAP before that created, but now look, you're getting your V-shaped recovery model for the long push up right now. So you could technically wait for a retest to re-enter that one, but I might oblige if it does give one, but it might not because that was a strong level for me. I'm gonna cancel my order. Yeah, Sudan, most people who come in here and watch my strategy before trying to judge it generally kind of tend to like it and see how pretty awesome it is in comparison to other strategies. But a lot of people just come in here and just try to shit talk me because they love their strategies, and I'll just destroy them on their strategies. People are just too hard-headed to learn something new, you know? Malachi, you're a fucking asshole, I swear to God. You're a fucking dick. Why?
Bro,
Did you,
I
Malachi,
learned it like 2 nights ago.
Bro, did you get in? Did you get into that long?
Yeah, I did. Like, I seen when you put yours, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go 2 stops above because he's always getting wicked out.
Bro,
and it waked me in.
It's like, I can't. See, the problem is, and this I'm like working on the entry model better, right? Because like I know where the level's at, but should I just like let it take me right before it so I can guarantee I get entry? Because the one time I did do that was at the bottom when we were putting in the higher low, and then I got like, I was in like 20 points of drawdown. I was sitting there, but if I put it where I wanted to, I would have got wicked like fucking 1 point below the goddamn low of the biggest move that we had last coming, like 600 points to the upside. But you think about it from like a risk perspective, right? Like for me, I'm gonna get wicked in. Yeah, I'm gonna miss trade sometimes, but when I do get wicked in, I'm gonna get wicked in with a fucking $5 risk versus your fucking 20 point risk that you might risk per micro. So you're then sitting there with like a 10 times risk, but you're gonna get in more. And generally speaking, if I'm entering, then I guess technically I'm entering where I think the low could get put in, which also means that you got a strong push to the upside potential as well. So like, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Bro, I'm sitting on all of maybe I was at $2 I could risk. So either I was gonna get in and go up, or I was gonna get in and blow this account.
You just bottom ticked it.
Yeah, I don't know if you seen in the chat earlier. Like I literally had like fucking $4 I could blow on this account.
Jesus, and then you end up winning.
Yeah, I've been like short stopping shit all night. So.
Nice. So guys, by the way, looking at this, guys, the hourly is right here. So if we want to remain bullish, we need to hold above this in the hourly over the next 19 minutes, which would put us in alignment of getting a nice pullback before the run up. So I might pull back now all the way to the VWAP because that then aligns to a 50% retracement. Oh shit, my thing's in the wrong spot. All right, let's see. So I would be cautious here because, like I said, it could pull back and give me what I want. So normally when I miss it, when I'm trying to get my entry, it's because I'm like waiting for it to really sweep it, But I honestly might just like fucking test the long here with 90 points. It's fine. Fuck, it might just run up without ever pulling back. Yeah, I'm gonna take a long entry on gold here, right around above the VWAP this time. Watch, I'm gonna put it above the VWAP and it's gonna fucking blow through this time. 4597.7. Yeah, 97.7 is pretty in alignment with good retracement. To continue this long, like I said, we have a ton of point movement to the upside. Yeah. Let's see, Malachi. So like, let's see, we're rounding down right here. So we do have this imbalance right here. Wait, these are bullish imbalances? Why the fuck are they chilling there? Oh, I see. They cleared through them. Ooh, that's not good. How long do they have to be close? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Now you're probably gonna blow. It's probably gonna fucking V-shape, push you straight up right past and watch. It's gonna bounce right to this fucking level right here. Watch this shit. Leave my mouse right here. How much did you go in with, by the way?
Only had one fucking micro.
That's all right, man.
I went in with $2. I'm up 30.
Yeah. This is like look how strong. Look how strong that fucking retrace move is right there. Oh, and ICT wouldn't have even got into this fucking move yet. This is like slow volume. Imagine doing this shit at fucking New York volume. Whew. Whew. Yeah, I mean it's looking good. It's looking good to me. Like we need to
I'll
see.
be back. I'll take the dog out.
You need to see it hold above this. If it doesn't hold above this in the next 15 minutes, then it's not looking good. But if it does hold above that shit, then we got some pretty strong movement to the upside here coming. I think it's gonna blow through the high here, and then it could easily target all the way up to this high here, 26022. Let me see. Ooh, fucking feet. I gotta check and see if there's any. What do we got at 4 hours above? We got 30, and then we got no 4 hour above at all NQ. So there's really no protection. You got no defense against the dark arts anyway. You got one 30-minute above right now. I should make my like title like fucking making my community rich since fucking 1969. I'm sitting there getting fucking railed, missing my entries.
Like no bullshit. I literally have used you to try to come out this fucking hole I dug myself in, fucking around with silver.
Bro, listen, I used to have 17 funded accounts. Now I got 16. You want to know why?
Fucking around with silver.
So I fucked around and found out with silver. That's right. I literally got that shit. I got fucking full wick to the downside, $4,800 instant loss in a lag spike. Okay, and it blew my fucking. Yeah. I literally had that account for fucking 3 months. I fucking funded. It was my Alpha Standard account. It was my Alpha Standard 150K.
I passed my evals off silver and I blew accounts off silver.
Right.
So I stopped fucking around with silver now.
Bro, I literally took my fucking payout. I took my payout for that thing, so I dropped my drawdown down, and then I took a $4,800 loss, which was $1,800 over the max loss limit. So it blew down so badly that it like $33,000 is the max loss limit, and it went to $4,800, which then blew my account because the payout like drew my drawdown down.
Yeah.
So that I was not expecting that. I was like, I kind of like expected it to pull up a little bit, but then it lagged, and I didn't even have a stop loss set when I entered there. So I literally got into the bottom of that fucking mound, and that bottom of the mound just went, and then my fucking screen froze, and now here's,
bro, that's
exactly
I come back
what happened to me. You get that fucking pop up that shows up, you know, that top step pop up that shows on your screen. You have been liquidated.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm just like,
that's what happened to me on the last silver. I was like, this is the bottom of the bottom.
It's like,
it's gonna be up from here, and that shit wicked down like fucking 30 points and took my shit out. I was like, motherfucker, and then ran all the way up.
Come on, give me my fucking.
I was like, I'm only touching silver if Shogo does silver. That's the only way I'm touching the shit now.
You know, it's fucked up. But the fucked up part about that whole entry when I did that silver long, like, it wasn't great. All I did was play a continuation move all the way at the top in the liquidity zone. And guess what happened to me, guys? I literally learned my lesson. I became liquidity. Like, that was the literal definition of becoming fucking liquidity. Because I was playing a minor move, and the greater move came in and blessed the fuck out of me.
Said, oh yeah, you think you slick?
Oh, you think we're gonna go up, huh? Not today. Yeah. So don't do that, guys. That's how you lose your funded accounts. Thank God I was not doing that. I would have never done that on my copy traded accounts. We'll start that out there. And it is. I'm not disappointed too. I'm disappointed, but I'm not too disappointed, and I'll tell you why. Because I got 3 sets of 2 10 accounts and 1 5, right? That I'm copy trading, and then I got an individual account and an individual account. So like I barely ever trade on that fucking thing because I just like I gotta take quality trades on these ones and this one and 4 or 5. And the other one I'm just like getting payouts every 3 days on. So I'm like, why? Honestly, like here's the shitty part, right? Because this weekly could very well just fucking hold right here. And if it wants to remain very, 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 very bullish, it might just wick through to the 50 and just pop up, and it might not actually come here. I would love for it to come here for me to take my long entry. But it may not give it to me. I mean, look at NQ. How's NQ doing? Oh, we're on the 15th. Oh, NQ's looking solid right now. So NQ looks like it's started to put in a potential 5-minute gap start to start the new resistance level above. By the way, if you guys haven't figured this out yet, like when you start being able to tell, like look at this shit, it's not fucking. I swear to God, man, if this fucking goes up, it will, because it's if it's holding above these VWAP levels right now, this purple line here, and then this weekly staying above it down to the wick. That's down to the fucking wick right there. This is not like a fake line just chilling there, right? We see how high quality the fucking levels are. It's ridiculous. It blows my mind sometimes. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm still in discovery mode. Like I never stop discovering shit. So if I find some new shit that has some very high quality levels, I'm just gonna update it in the fucking indicator, and it's just gonna keep getting updated for everyone. And if I figured out all this shit in fucking 5 months, imagine what I'm gonna figure out later. Look at that. It's 3 barring up right now. I think we're gonna actually torch a candle up, and then we're gonna pop above true day right here on this candle. Watch this candle right here. It's only 8 seconds left. Look at that. Look at that. Or are you gonna reject? Reject and pull back. Come on. Give me a pullback. Give me a fucking pullback. Damn, even that's fucking 3 points. Okay, NQ's pulling back right now.
All I'm saying is I can't wait to get hands on your indicator. It's so much easier.
Yeah, just make sure that you got to learn the shit that I've been putting out, right? So like I've been actually putting out the training in a manner that's going to teach you the basics of what you need to know to be able to play this indicator well. That's the basic level of it. And then when we get into
every
the actual,
time you've been live, I've been watching it, and like your shit has been spot on the fucking money, like Jenny on the spot.
Yeah.
When I first got into this, I was like, I never paid monthly for an indicator. I'm more of a one-time fee guy. With this shit, I was like, bro, I'll pay whatever monthly because I know I'm gonna make it back.
Bro, the thing about it is like and I'm not even like trying to like downsell it, right? I'm really not charging that much for what it is, or what I'm going to do, right? Like, I was actually paying for like 4 or 5 indicators at one time. By the way, and each one of them were over $100 each, and they provided much less value. This one indicator provides more value than every single one of those indicators combined. It bounced.
Exactly. This other guy was like, "Oh,
it bounced the 50%."
My indicator was like 500. I was like, "Oh, it's cool. It's nice." I'm like, "Is it worth 500?"
Was
Kinda.
that Parkham?
Since I'm starting at 0, yeah. Since I'm starting at 0,
his
it may be
indicator's
worth it.
Trash. Like I saw his indicator, I'm just looking at that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that gonna do, man? Like, it's just got a bunch of fucking fair value gaps on there, and it fibs up some levels, so you have a little bit decent of a range. That's all it does. I can go make that shit.
I built that.
I can go make that shit.
I actually rebuilt
fucking like
that
5
in
minutes.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, I know.
rebuilt it.
That's a real simple indicator to make.
He showed it. I took a screenshot of it, put it in ChatGPT, said, "Hey, give me this," and it pretty much gave me that.
Was it WAP? You guys want to see like my commitment? Where's my billing? Billing. Oh, profile. Where does it show how much I've paid for some shit? So that's why I created this, right? Like I have it in WAP so I can get it set up there, but like, does it show where you paid for shit? Where the fuck does it show?
I'm not familiar with WAP, so
orders.
I couldn't tell you.
You guys want to see how much money I spent on indicators and paying for people, like premium lifetime from this one, $500, $100. I play for Equinox Traders course. Though. I mean, that's not bad. $78 wasn't bad. This was just $52 every week. This is a week for Pay to Play University's VIP, which is basically him giving his pre-market analysis on NQ, so I can start learning what he's looking at and thinking about. And look at this, $2,500 for a course, right? They're paying for all of these things, right? So it's not like I paid for nothing, guys. And this isn't even showing all the mentorship individual that I paid for to learn from people. Right. You gotta invest in yourself. So yeah, I mean, these indicators are they're good, right? But they're one trick type styles of trading. They work, they have their thing, but they don't provide that. They don't. These are they're scalp tools. They're scalping tools, like super scalping, not fucking like regular scalping. It's technically anything trading during the day is scalping, right? So yeah, look at this, guys. You can't make this shit up. Look, I fucking told you. I told you it was gonna fucking bounce. God damn it. If this holds above, like no joke, if this holds above, it's going to be a hard ass push to the upside soon. Because now we're showing our hand that it can't break below. Oh. And by the way, NQ is in like this perfect little round out right here. Like you see, it's like that. This to me looks pretty good to then like that. So I don't know if you're going to get stopped out where your entry is, by the way. but we need it to hold above here in the next 7 minutes. So if this is going to remain bullish, it needs to hold above this. If it does not hold above this right here, that long is no longer good. And then you might want to consider exiting. But the way it's looking right now, I think it's going to hold. It might actually pull back a little bit before going. And by the way, you see this, guys? You see this like trend line, right? 3-tap trend line. And then what happens over here? There's like, oh, this thing went through your trend line, so it's not valid, right? Wrong. Nice try, buddy. It's very valid. Because what it is where the break is at is a liquidity sweep of the trend line liquidity, sweeping into a different area, and then it immediately pops back into it. This was very valid. This was just a liquidity sweep. That's why I said you have to know how to avoid the liquidity sweeps to make sure you find the right tap points. So, I think gold would be a good short right now. I don't think so, my man. But you can short if you want. Like I said, I could be wrong. I mean, technically, it is holding the 1 hour, right? We do want to see this close above the 1 hour. Oh, fuck it. Sure. We do want to see it close above the 1 hour. Fuck, that means it's not going to fucking... If it is bullish, it's going to hold above there. It's not going to fucking come back down. Man, I might just slap this bitch in here and put it like right below that weekly. Just take it with like a $3 stop loss. It's really tempting me, I'm not going to lie. But I would put it right below there because if it does blow, it's going to fucking blow down. You got 5 more minutes, so I think the next 5-minute candle is probably going to show its hand here. But yeah, I mean, like, this is well within correction. Like, bears are trying to push it down, and it's not going anywhere. I would be entering in liquidity right now if I fucking did this. We're getting a nice consolidation bear flag to the upside. Like, it's going to just do this, sweep down, pop. That's what I think is going to happen over the next 5 minutes. Come on. Will I be targeting the all-time high as my TP? No, I'm not going to target the all-time high because that's way off. We still have to rebalance, and I think we're probably going to more likely rebalance to the downside. Sure, no, I wouldn't be targeting it. But that CPI could accelerate the downside moves. I think give us that pressure back up during New York, though. So that's the thing. I think we need to go back down before we come back up. But NQ was giving bullish signs at that point, which is why I was willing to take the long up. And then now I'm looking at this from a greater leg scale to say, okay, we'll work with this come back down and still remain bullish. It would actually be, I would say, pretty strong right here at 25900. 25900, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I would say I'd fucking slap it. I'd slap it in there. Put it in there. We'll see if I get put into this thing. All right, here's the pull down. So right now, so this is like the bad side, right, for the bearish, right? If we respect this, then we don't have confirmation of the long. But that doesn't mean it can't just fucking, close the hourly, go down, and just go right the fuck back up, because that hourly normally likes to make a wick. So it would be perfectly in line with that to then fucking do an hourly like this. Next hourly opens, and then it goes like this, pulls back, and then enters like that, and it just goes straight to the upside. So regardless of this closing above it, we swept the liquidity of it, it's pulling back down. But our, like an hourly below from like right here, we have plenty of room right here to not close the gap to create a support structure to push up. So it would have to pull back pretty decently from this point all the way down to like here to not allow that support structure to be in place. But I need to make sure I have my shit up so I don't fucking, it bounced to 50 again. That long, yeah, you need to see this long hold above this, or it's not gonna look good. It's gonna clear out the 30. And look, it's gonna put it in. Watch. 3, 5, 7. Yeah, you still got 2.5 minutes for it to close above this line. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to just fucking slap this gold long in here. No, valid pullback. Get a valid pullback. Skeptics. 2 more minutes. Come on. NQ, so 1 more minute here for it to hold, or NQ to hold above 25910. It's the last minute, so you're gonna probably see some. I don't know. Never mind. There's 2 more minutes. But if it does hold that hourly, it may very well come back down to retest the entire leg instead, as opposed to this interim state. But I like my VWAP. What a field! Yeah, I'm waiting for that shit. Yeah, gracious. That's why I didn't move it. I didn't move my entry. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like just looking at this gut feeling wise, the way it's reacting right now, I think that in the next minute it's going to pop back above and stay in here. And we'll probably see it push up. And if this thing just fucking torches up in the next minute, then shit. The bull move is looking even better at that point. It's gaining volume. So right here, we see it gaining volume. So if it holds above that gold line, then it's holding the weekly right there. And volume. It's literally probably going to kick up in like the last 15 seconds. So that candle just starts getting bigger and bigger. Up. Don't you fuck, I swear to God, don't do it. Don't do it.
That's usually what gold does.
Don't do it. Okay, gold, I'm the fucking chart whisperer, to be honest with you. It sucks sometimes. So it's rejected that weekly point. It's got 20-something seconds to close out the imbalance. It doesn't have to close out the imbalance, by the way. Like it really doesn't. It could just close out on the next one. So it's perfectly fine if it holds in it. The fact that it's not allowing it to go lower is even better of a bullish sign. But it is mildly holding a somewhat of a trend to the downside. Like a small, like the pullback, not the actual, like it's going to fall. Failed. Gold. Bro, the NQ long's looking... Oh, so it actually closed below the 30-minute gap. So it cleared the imbalance on the bullish side. You're not out... but it created a new hourly. Oh shit! NQ created a new hourly. I think the NQ long is still good.
5, 9, 11.
The NQ long is still good, and then a new 30-minute got put in here too. Oh fuck! They both look good now. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh
I would move.
motherfucker! No, look at the fucking Torta candle, man. Look at the NQ. Look at NQ right now.
Oh yeah, I'm in there.
I knew I should have just
It's
fucking entered long
taking
right
off.
there. God damn it, man. It's not against my rules, guys. To enter at certain levels because there's certain places that will hold. Yes, I don't want to become liquidity 100%, and I'm playing this bigger move. But if honestly, I should have been playing this leg right here like this. So technically, motherfucker. Oh no, it was a 6-1-8. It was in the pocket. It was in the fucking pocket when it bounced.
I was gonna say I would have put it at the 603, like right
I
now.
had the fib at the wrong point. Fuck. I'm not going to enter the NQ long now. As you can see there. Now this thing is the key part, right? You need to see it gap through this level. If it gaps to the top side of this purple box, the NQ long is good. It's good, man. It's got all upside potential all the way from here to then clear from here all the way up to 2609. So it's got like 100 points to the upside right now.
259. It's about to clear that now.
You got your bottom tick entry, my dude.
Yeah, definitely. Where you called
There
it
you
at is where I got my entry at.
Yeah, you see that? You already got your 100%. You already got your $100 for the month.
I'm only one, so it's only 40 something.
Oh, is that only 20 points?
I think so.
Oh, it's 25 points. Okay, it felt like it was a little bit more.
Yeah, because I got in right at 89625.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel that shit. By the way, and like people being honest with themselves, if they were to tell the truth here. I always say this, like, how many people here would have gone long? And you know how many people are gonna be like, oh, I would have. No, all of them are like, oh, yeah, it was obviously long. Like, no one actually calls after the fact when they knew they would have got faked the fuck out here. Because look, this thing obviously broke to the downside here, showing a change of character in the 1 minute, right? So everyone's like, all right, it's going short here, it's gonna fucking dump. But then, nope. Watch this. Now you're getting 3 bar. We're gonna get a torta candle. This is giving me nice volume. You see all that yellow candle volume? By the way, all part of the indicator.
Yellow, I'm gonna say that's fucking new.
Yeah, yellow. No, it's been there. Yellow candle volume. There's green arrows pushing to the upside. Look, see that? Look, you're getting a forceful push up to the upside to break up, and then boom, your fucking gold long's
Oh,
printing.
shit.
You're welcome. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Okay, so nice little rejection, holding below the 1 hourly there. And then, so by the way, this is really, like I said, remember we have the hourly candles, right? So the hourly candle is going to open on the new hourly. Wait, what the fuck? Did the hourly not close? Oh, it's a 4 hour. Yeah, sorry. The hourly candle is going to open, and then, of course, the hourly candle has to range. So the hourly candle is going to range backwards and pull into it, which is right here, which is where I'm literally buying in the middle of the 30-minute imbalance, right? Which is right at VWAP. So I think it's a very good chance to bounce here and then create a hourly right below to give us a support structure to push the upside. Look at that fucking forceful push.
Go up 2 ticks on your buy.
Bro. Yeah, what, I mean, if this is a forceful push for, like, I swear to God, I better not get edged on this fucking long opportunity here. Because, look, we got an hour right there and a 30-minute. They got pushed up. So we got a 30-minute bounce between an hour and an hour, right? So if this 30 fails, then it would go back down to the hourly. But if this 30 holds, it's going to blow through this hourly, and there's nothing to the upside to stop it. Come on. Fucking take me in, you little bitch. Don't be... I swear to God.
Tell you, two ticks, 2 ticks up.
Bro, no, I swear to God, it better not fucking do this to me again. Oh, see, right now it went down 4 ticks from where I have it currently at. I literally put it higher than where I wanted to. Like, this is above the VWAP.
2 ticks up.
Man, hold on, let me see. This is where it should have been. Yeah, look at that. The golden pocket is aligned to VWAP right now, and it's the top of a 30-minute imbalance. It's like, confluence-wise, take it long. Come on. Come on, buddy. Bro, don't you fucking dare, I swear to God. It's like 1 point. It's not like a significant amount of change yet, right? Come on. Just fuck it. And here's the thing, though. Like, whenever you get, like, this strong pullback like this, normally you can kind of anticipate, like, a fucking strong wicked, right? But this is, we're playing continuation right now. I'm not playing fucking liquidity sweep. But that's, oh my God, I just thought about that. Oh, I don't know. I never actually thought about this. I actually think I just might have thought of how the mass of the model here. Like, when I'm entering a lot of these continuations, I shouldn't be looking at the continuation like a liquidity sweep, expecting that wick through. But when I'm going for the bottom tick model, I should be looking for the wick through. And this, like, I'm not looking for a fucking bottom tick. I'm looking for a continuation. So I shouldn't have been looking for it to wick through to tap me in. I should have been looking for it to take me into the zone. Fuck. I think I just had a breakthrough just now. Yeah, I think I had a breakthrough. I think it edged me, guys. I think it edged me. Like, it's fucking going right. Oh my God. It's going back through the weekly right now. Oh my God, it's torting. It's torting. Don't you fucking dare. You fucking little bitch. 4. Let's have 0.3 off. The fucked up part is my entry just keeps getting worse and worse. That's the shitty part. It's like, at some point, I might as well just slap the damn thing in here, especially when I know it's going long, you know? Like, that's the shitty part.
Yeah, with your high probability, you can just slap it in. Like, I get one to be wicked in, but you are hardly ever wrong. Unless you're like, oh shit, I didn't think of something, and then you're like, oh shit, well, you know, I can get back in over here.
Marty, that edge is worth the breakthrough realization. Yeah, he's bringing up that's a really good, honestly, thought process there, because like, I've only been doing this expecting a wick through, but like realistically, it's not going to, unless it needs a lot of liquidity to sweep, which is the actual fucking liquidity sweep. This isn't a liquidity sweep. This is just a hold of fucking VWAP. Right? This is going to be a consolidation zone right here. Honestly, I think it will be, as we start bouncing back and forth between these key levels. But if it doesn't, and you see us hold above true day right here, true day opens right here, and this hourly, this thing's fucking gonna pop to the upside. It's just gonna take some time because like the 2 standard deviations only right there. So it's got movement to the upside. What's his face? Hey Yang, did you end up shorting this thing, buddy? Just curious. I know you're usually on the right side too, so. He's been with us for a little bit too. He's been around, but he's always coming in here. He's like, yeah, I'm taking this long. So you think it's gonna keep going? I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna gap up on here, so I think you'd be fine. But that was gold last week. Fuck, man. Yesterday, I was tilted yesterday. I'm so glad. Honestly, it's a good achievement for me to have kept my losses so small. When I got tilted after I missed that fucking all-time high push into the fucking call of the like this, man, it's not even trying to come back now. Now it's just dirty dick in the fucking 1 hour right here. Look, here it comes. Watch this. Watch. You're gonna see a fucking hard pop, and it's gonna just blow through this thing, candling to the upside, and then it's gonna probably come up. I can actually see it like do one of these. Come up to here. We're gonna see it pop through, wick, fall, and then go like this, like that. That's my prediction pattern here. And by the way, I always do these because I want to see how well the key levels hold, right? So you see, I'm like literally, like normally when you see me put a stopping point, I'm putting it at particular key levels to see where it's going to do it. And I think this is going to be like the question mark. Because true day is like you can think of it like a mental compass, right? If we're bullish above the true day open or bearish below the true day open, then we're looking at as like, okay, at the point of true day, looking at it from a price opening standpoint. Now we're kind of going, if we're above that level, then everybody after that level wanted to remain bullish. So then we're going to continue bullish. If we're below that level, then we're going to continue bearish because everyone after that point was like, we were going to keep price down. And so that's like the balancing point, like the New York Orb, for example. In my opinion of like nighttime session, that's how I look at it. And it seems to play like that very well. And this candle right here is a 5-minute candle gapping up over a key level, gapping up over a strong key level. So this is giving a nice push. So this can pop up. The next 5 pulls back, creates the gap right here to hold this price level, which would then hold above the 1 hour. So we might put a gap over the 1 hour right here on a 5-minute, which would be very, very, very bullish. What's the heavy pullback on NQ? I mean, no, it's not. That's pretty in alignment. Perfect alignment, honestly.
Yeah.
Look at retracement. That's perfectly in line with a pullback. It's not even 50% yet. See, this is like, see that, guys? You see that guy said, Suname said, this is a heavy pullback. Like, no, it's not a heavy pullback. And that's what people think when you don't know how to measure your shit out. Because I did the same shit too. I just thought like, this feels like enough, right? Haven't you guys seen it like go up and then you're like, I want to continue it along. And you're like, this feels like enough, right? And then you enter and then you get liquidated real fucking quick. It's because you're not waiting for that pullback. The more you wait for that damn pullback, the better. You know what I mean? What a feel.
That's been my issue.
Yeah, it's the number. That's one thing. It's like anyone who's profitable. If you then add in my style into this, then you will also like you'll really see a big change in your fucking trading. Because even if you're like a fucking like I said, if you're a profitable trader before you come here, there's plenty of profitable traders who are coming into my fucking Discord, joining and just being here. And then they're being good community members helping everybody else out because they're learning from me. I'm learning from them. They're helping teach other people. And even them, you can improve any style with the concepts that I'm applying to what I'm doing right now. It's not just my style. It's the concepts I'm also applying to the strategy.
Like I said, I'm only like day 6 of trading, and I've learned so much just from.
Oh, you're on day 6?
Like, I've learned from other people, but then with you, I learned like the whole spiel. I was like, yeah, I need an indicator.
Yeah.
Like every time you put out a video.
No, that indicator for real is the end goal.
Well, you know.
Hell yeah.
Look at this. What's going on? The hedge is worth it. Oh yeah, see, like it hold it. So it's holding the 50 right at the standard light. So if this holds above, we're gonna see the push up, which is great. And then like we put a 5-minute through the 1 hour just now. So yeah, I think that arrow. Oh no, sorry, that was over here. I was looking at the wrong one. But yeah, we're creating the 5, which would then create the 15, which would create the 30. So yeah, NQ longs are looking very solid right now.
I can tell anybody.
That's the dude. London Reaper? Nah, that's the fake London Reaper. I'm pretty sure the real London Reaper has like 10 times the amount of viewers. I saw Park Imagery come into the channel. I was like, huh? It's probably not him.
Yeah, it don't show that he live on mine.
Nah, that's not him. Look, see this? So you're gonna hold it. You're gonna hold above this level, and then we're gapping up right now. Why are we gapping up right now? Because this is a key level to hold.
Oh, how much is Ollie up? I see him I see he just joined.
Fucking. Oh, Ollie's here too.
Yeah, Ollie just joined.
Oh man, not Ollie, man. He fucking depresses me every time he talks. But I don't think he saw my fucking trades yet, so he probably didn't get into any of my entries yet, which is stupid because I guys told you guys to fucking long both of these. God damn it! And this is literally a trend reversal on both, like that.
You just hopped on.
That fucked up. Oh, man, Ollie, you would have been fucking
Ollie
printing out
hasn't
my
traded at
call
all
so far,
today?
dude. No, it's because I didn't come on, so he didn't hop on yet.
He's like, I'm a profitable trader by using 2 points above or below Shoko's trades.
God fucking damn it, man. Oh my god, Ollie made fucking 14K.
I heard you say that shit earlier.
Bro, that pissed me
I
off.
was like,
That's the edge.
you have
Well, hey, look, at least you're at 50%. If that's on the lightning.
50% of what? Oh, for him? Oh, yeah. No, he might be for Ollie.
Yeah.
Ollie,
Yeah, for Ollie.
Ollie, are you in our fucking
He'd be
Discord?
at 50%
You need to get in here.
so
You're like a fucking profitable troll that just is coming in here just make me go, God damn it. Like I scratched my head.
You have to be in here now.
I scratch my head every time fucking Ollie comes in. I was like, all right, how much did you fucking make this time? After that first stream, he was like, I just sized in fucking 6 minis, and then I just hear like, okay, when you call the rich age, he's like, fuck it, yeah, I just sized in another 3. I'm like, this motherfucker. I swear to God.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. He was like, yeah, I just sized.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting there like, yeah, this was the day I got edged 9 times on stream. I called, I think I went back. I called 15 trades, 1 break even, 1 L. The rest were all printers. And I literally got edged on 9 of them. I got in 4 of them, or no, 3 of them or 4 of them, and then I was up 7,000 on my accounts. But if I had gotten into a little more than that, fuck.
That's when I learned 2 ticks above on that night.
That's fucked up, man. Now I'm gonna start putting my shit 2 ticks above where I thought I would put it, and then I'm gonna fucking start getting put into this. This is real bullshit.
Put your entries 2 ticks above where you were originally going to,
I'm gonna start
so everybody else feels the same pain.
So just no. I'm gonna put it
like the 2 tick rule.
I'm gonna put it like down here, and then I'm just gonna move it up like this and just fucking market order into it. And then you're gonna see it torta down to their entries. I'm gonna fucking be in horrible drawdown. I'm just like, this is karma, isn't it? Bro, I'm not even gonna be fucking. Like the moment any of these bigger streamers kind of like catch on, I swear to God, we're gonna start getting their little bots coming in here, just watching what I'm doing, just waiting to take their fucking trades on their servers. Especially because we also got David coming in here too for even more confirmation. Like the moment David comes in here and me and him are in alignment with what we're thinking, bro, the thing's just you better take that fucking trade in our direction, because you're gonna lose. Can't hear Scalping? I think people can hear me. Oh, you guys all can't hear me? 1 second. Oh, fuck my studio. I almost forgot to keep my live studio up here, because then, yeah, it's not showing it. What the fuck? It's not. Wait, did my live load? No, it's still up. Yeah, something. No, yeah, but it's not like moving on my
It just forgot your mic input.
Yeah, like it just stopped doing anything. It's like no sounds coming out of it. The microphone is muted. Your viewers can't hear you. Turn it back on. Hello. It's not even making a sound. It's not doing any sound. Do I have like a pop-up going on?
Wait, hold on.
No pop-up. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the stream real quick. 1 second.
Yeah.
First time it's quiet.
I can hear myself, but I can't hear you.
Oh, that's yeah, I can see that.
I can hear you on Twitch. Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this shit. Turn off live preview and volume level display. No. What the fuck? Hold on, boys and girls. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna end up being in the long haul here, guys. I just took fucking meth, so technically, like legal meth, guys. It's Adderall, right? Don't ban me, guys. Don't ban me. It's prescription drugs.
It's technically prescription cane, less than M.
I guess, but it pops on M though.
Yeah, true.
Sounds static or connected, but my mic is working though. On everywhere else.
I can hear Discord audio through your stream.
Yeah, no, I can
But
hear
not
it. No,
your
I can
mic.
see it. Yeah, my mic is just not. It's not like popping on there at all. I swear, I like normally when I set this, I click over here to change it. Oh, here it is. Primary speaker, primary microphone, Yeti. Yeah, that's on. It's using my fucking headset. Let me try to change it to something else. I'll change it to my webcam. Let's see. Hello? Ooh. So that started popping up.
How that worked.
Yeah, but then I don't know like if it's gonna fuck up with sound differentials. Like, yeah, so my webcam audio is now on. Yeah, but then why would the fuck my Yeti not work?
Yeah, you can hear the fan in the background, or just air static.
It's that good. Yeah. Let me
Yeah.
Let me change something here. Oh, look, so another failure here, right? So this is a very strong level. It's failing to go above this hourly here, which I don't think matters. I think that's the problem. Fuck. If it does fail this hourly, it's going to come down and try to dirty the hourly here. So this 30 needs to hold here, or it's just going to blow through it, which would then technically make my current entry in a bad spot. But then at the same time, I almost want to just take it anyways. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? I just want to fucking take it. But then at the same time, I feel like it's a bad spot. And every time I have a gut feeling it's a bad spot, it becomes a bad spot. What do you think, guys? What should I do?
You know what? I kind of want to short it.
Bro, fuck you. God damn it. I'm feeling like it's going to do it the bigger leg down right now. Because it would then come down, bounce here. It could potentially just bounce the zone. And then now it goes up to clear the hourly. Because we got fucking 40 minutes until that point.
Yeah, exactly.
But fuck, I still kind of want to take it here because like I said, remember you guys heard me said I said earlier we're going to consolidate right here because now we're bouncing back and forth between two levels of strong liquidity and imbalance, and it's going to hold, and you're going to start seeing a nice cone shaped pattern forming. Oh wait, I'm blocking my damn camera too. Wait, why is that shit so offset now?
Yeah, it's all this accumulation before CPI in the morning.
Why the fuck is my camera offset now? I didn't move anything, did I? Oh, I probably fucked that up. On this way. This way.
What would indicate short potential?
What would indicate a short potential? Nothing.
Yeah, he said when above all-time highs, are you only looking for long retracements? What would indicate a short potential?
When above all-time highs. When am I only looking for longy retracements? Yeah, so what would indicate that to me? That would be basically you have to watch it at slow motion. So the first part is I'm going to look for overextension, which is why I was showing you guys that shit yesterday about the overextension point to say how far above can it go where current price is. And that's why I already have that right there. So like if we do push up here, we would be going up here, which is perfectly in alignment of extending correctly. So if we break above this, then I can see us push to here. If we start going from here and then blowing to the upside here, guess what I'm thinking? We need to start shorting the fuck out of it because it's way overextended. So I'm going to keep playing like that. And as long as we have support levels below, where we got a daily right here and a weekly, or daily and an hourly, and then eventually we're going to get a weekly, which we have down here, right? So we're building support structures to the upside right now. Soon we're going to have we have a 4 hour here too and an hourly. So we got hourly, 4 hour, and daily here. Just straight chilling. So right now there's nothing to indicate any bearish moves to the downside right now, and that we're going to continue keep pushing to the upside as it currently stands. On NQ, we did just get a liquidity sweep. You see that red candle, guys? That is your sign to short it. Yeah, I know. What an indicator, huh? And then you have a 4 hour higher high right here, which is a 4 hour higher high that acts as support and resistance. So it could easily hold below that level and not allow it to push for the leg down to take a re-entry, but there's no imbalances above to support price downs currently based on what it needs to target. So I think we're still going to push the upside even though we're getting these rejections here, but you're going to say the balance levels are so tight that it's going to have to keep pulling back like this over time to push its way up. But if you hold it too long, CPI is going to come in here and go like this, wick you straight down into all that liquidity below, and then it's going to pop right the fuck up. And that's what my current prediction is. So how do you know how to do this on all-time highs? So when I'm on all-time highs, these special boxes, don't give a fuck about all-time highs. They're going to keep extending, right? That's going to keep giving me my up-down range movement on top of the fib to then give me my distance potential to see how far it can go. And I'm acting off of real information to know where this can continue, stop, pull back at, continue, stop, pull back at. So my model is going to always keep you in the right direction if you just watch and see how I play it out, right? I need to fucking watch this damn thing. So this you see this potential right here? This like move I'm saying that's gonna happen? This is gonna happen. It could even happen lower as it taps into my, I'm gonna put it right on my entry for it to happen. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna foreshadow this. Or there's either two options. It's either gonna do that or it's gonna do one of these. which is what I can potentially see happening, which would be the perfect rebalancing of this leg, which is why I'm a little bit like a little nervous about taking this entry here. See this, the 50% aligns to the 786 orb breakthrough would be perfect. Actually, this 786 is in perfect alignments to go through here, tap to the bottom of the one, and then go back, which would be perfectly in line to rebalance and then make the next leg up. I feel like I should take it. The magnet and hammer strat.
Play it,
I mean, I've only done the magnet and hammer strat one time.
Last time.
I've only done the magnet and hammer strat one time.
So if we play it like it did back on, what is it, November 10th?
You talking about the Friday?
No, that Monday, that new week open that it first ever just said, boom, straight through all-time highs.
Bro, I swear this thing's gonna fucking wake me up. Look at even the 30-minute lines to the bottom side. Like I should be taking it here. This, to me, this is the higher probability entry. Oh, I really don't. The problem is I just don't want to get fucking wicked in, edged out. Because technically, this is liquidity zone for the greater leg, right? It's like really this is one leg, guys. So if you look at this as this is liquidity. This is gonna sweep to the low as it comes into there to bounce. So let's see what happens here. It could very well bounce. I'm entered into something here. Let me minimize this, and then I'm going to.
Oh, sorry, 1221.
Actually, I feel like I almost want to stop loss break even this because if it blows through, it's gonna fucking kill me. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop loss right there, right, like slightly below it, because I just don't want. Like I feel like if this is gonna blow through, it's gonna pop straight through my fucking entry to the downside, and then take me lower here. Which I would have a better feeling of an entry here, right above this level at 4595.5, because I got nice orb level at the bottom of 30, and we need the 30 to hold for price to remain bullish at this point. So we'll see. Might take like a quick dollar loss, couple dollar loss here or not. If it does hold, then I'll take a massive RR trade. Oh, it's fucking fighting, bro. This thing's gonna fucking wick me out and go. I feel like it's gonna fucking wick me and go. Don't you do it? Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch, Gold. Oh, it's fucking bouncing so hard right now. I wish you guys could see this shit. Look at this. It's just fucking poop, 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 poop. It's gonna fucking with me and go. Okay, fine. Acceptable risk. What is that? $5? This is only a 0.1. So I'm risking $5 on this entry right now, guys. $5 across 10 accounts. Oh, you know what? Let me set my fucking entries up for the fucking lower area because I do want to see it actually slap this and
stop field. Fucking
straight through that bitch. All right, took a $5 loss there. 4595 up. So 4595.1. What's it? 95.1 is a more ideal for me since I think .1. I'm gonna put it at .3. You know what's fucked up though? Like, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. This is so stupid. Why did I put my stop loss so tight at VWAP? Because VWAP normally pushes through for it to push back up. It's standard practice for it to do that. Oh, you fucking cunt! Oh, I just saw. Look at this, bro. I swear to God. This thing, it just fucking goes. Or maybe it just looked worse because it was like a huge ass candle on my screen because I was zoomed in too much. I was like, what the fuck? I saw that shit just fucking pop up and it was above my screen. I was like, no fucking way. How far did it go? How big is this? 6? That's still a fucking 3-point candle. That's a solid ass candle. God damn it. I think it's gonna actually go up. No, you motherfucker. Chart C. Chart only. It's gonna sell, bro. Okay, go ahead, short it then. Do it. Short it, bro.
I would love to see how that plays out for him.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, bro. No, shut it out. Go ahead. Charts. Short it, my dude. Go for it. Because even without that, right? Like, I think it. Like I said, from the greater scale, we might be putting in the greater time frame leg right now. But to me, this is a perfect level of consolidation. We want to see this right here to build up support, to then wick down and pop up, and then start blowing to the upside. And so this was a ideal spot for me. And really, like if you look at it, what 0.6? It's already up 3 points from the big wick down here. This is 3-point move up, bounce. And if it does clear out this imbalance right here, then it's literally putting no resistance level, and this is going to V-shape to the upside. And I think it's going to do that. And I think you guys just can't see it because I'm on the 5-minute here. Fuck. Let me pull back the NQ real quick.
Yeah, it might round down earlier this week, but I probably honestly don't see it finally like coming back down to fill out what gap it caused.
You don't think it wants the imbalance of the
Until, like,
new week
Thursday or
opening gap?
Friday.
Hey guys, how do you
Yeah.
guys think I feel about the new week opening gap? What do you think?
I think it'll probably happen like Thursday or Friday. Like for it to come back and balance new week open.
Yeah. You think it's going to come back and rebalance that new week open? Where's the new week opening gap down? You mean all the way down here to the downside? Down there?
Yeah, it'll take between like Thursday or Friday if it does.
Yeah, no. Right now, nothing has shown any bearish signs at all.
Yeah, no.
Right? It has not.
No.
Nothing's shown
I'm just
any bearish
playing it
signs
off
right now
of-
as it stands right now. So, yeah.
I'm just playing the
So-
idea off of what it did last time it hit.
Buy
all-time
Trump
highs.
coin. Shows I'm getting fucking bots on my other streams. Bots only. Okay. Short it. Go ahead. Do it, buddy. Put your money where your mouth is, my friend. Let's see if you're correct. You know what my favorite thing is when people come into my stream without ever actually sitting here and watching me before, and then they just start telling me I'm wrong, and then it full inverses them so hard. That's my it's my joy. I should start clipping all that shit if I'm a better fucking person doing YouTube and shit, right? Because look, by the way, this is why I never put my shit right at VWAP, right? Because when it slaps VWAP, it normally wicks through VWAP to come up and to retest the hold. If it retests, holds here, bounces and push, if this bounces above this level right now, then we're more than likely going to see this push up here, and it's going to pop up. It's not going to just push up. It's going to blow through the upside here.
Yep.
But yeah, chart's on. Go ahead, short it, right here. Perfect spot. Right, you're pretty close to the top, so good spot. I think you'll catch some good points. I think.
Who's saying short where? Because I don't see it on TikTok. I don't think somebody's
Short.
stupid enough to do that.
No, so charts. No, someone said it. He said to short it. He's trying to inverse me. He's telling me I'm wrong.
It's gonna sell.
Gotcha. I see it now. Sorry. The ADHD was just glazing over it.
There you go. Why my fucking camera so damn offset? What is he camera? Fucking hold on. There. By the way, guys, I don't know if you realize this. No, it's actually not gonna work. Fuck, I actually have to move the damn. Why did? Is it like to the left? How would I? Wait, my camera's on the left, so it's gotta move over to the left. But how?
Left.
Yeah, but I can't like just move it over though. Can I? No.
You can't move that window wherever you have it captured.
No, but I literally, it's captured on my OBS screen. That's on the right over here. So it's captured. Yeah.
I was saying like move the capture window, because basically what you're doing is
No, I know, but I can't.
doing like
just
you did
move it.
yesterday.
I'd have to it's a bitch to readjust it in TikTok to move my damn screen. So NQ just held above the 1 standard deviation after pulling back from a sweep. So we're probably going to see a nice push attempt up above this high again. And then if you can see a nice torta right there, you'll probably see good price action push on NQ to continue to the upside.
I was about to say, can't you resize the OBS window itself, like inwards to the left a little bit, maybe? Or would that be would that
so
not
that's
work?
the problem. Like, I have this thing maximized. So I have it max screen. So that's why I'm confused as to how or why.
I wonder if you kept it maximized, but yeah, there it is.
There you go.
That's much better. You got like a
No, but
baby
it's
little
still
sliver
off.
on
It's
the
fucking
left.
still off. No. This is not where it was, and it's because I'm like, oh shit. I had my chat open. Now I have my chat closed from all of my other streams, so I need to make sure my chat's open so I can see that shit. This one, let's close it. Oh, we're almost cooking.
Oh, almost there.
Streamer gets edged by fucking OBS camera. Man, I get edged everywhere I go, man. This is some bullshit.
Just the Gooner's lifestyle, you know? Got an edge.
Why is this one so off? It's the same fucking cut. I don't even want to show you guys like how I have this on here. You'd be like, what the fuck? Fuck it, I'm gonna be on the left today. I can't even I can't push it to the screen. Fuck. Let me see. Hold on. Fuck it, I'll just recrop it. This is gonna piss me off. Huh? Got on. 1 second. Fixing this crap. No! God damn it. Up. Up. Yeah, eventually when I just applied for my damn stream key, so then I should be able to fix it where I can stream on all of them at once and not have these fucking issues. So.
Yeah.
Which I just figured out I need to get a damn stream key for TikTok. I don't know why TikTok's gotta be so damn unique. Hey, if you guys could you guys go to like my, oh shit. If you guys could you go to my Instagram and all the other ones, like all my socials, and just go like follow me, like it, share that shit while it's there on my live, just to get a little bit of traction on them. Because they have no momentum. I will tell you guys, I did just get approved for Apex referral code. So I do like Apex. What the fuck did that one?
He's got a whole soundboard.
He's got a soundboard that goes through his mic.
Yeah, I did get approved for a Apex code, so I'll be getting that soon. Apex is one of the one I have the most funded accounts with. But that's more for your seasoned traders, my friends. I would never tell any of my newer people to go to Apex. You believe that NQ is showing weakness. I believe that NQ is not showing any weakness at all. Currently, to be honest with you. Like, we have the gaps here, right? We can see the bounces. Yes, it didn't hold. This is the break, so this is the break, the 1 standard deviation, but it's just really a retracement of this last leg to then pull. So we're still at the 6, like the golden pocket area zone to go long right now. So you got to play that like how you want, right? So if everyone knows, like when I'm playing these legs out, I will literally full TP myself at the top of the leg. And then if it's going to pull back, I'll just take a re-entry. I don't give a fuck. You know? There's no point letting all your fucking profit go away. No point at all. You need to learn to take profit. Okay, so now we're getting like, so see this right here. If we blow through this, which I don't, fuck, we might actually hold this shit, man. Look, see this? We're fucking consolidating right there, and this is going to fucking torta up now. Watch, the moment this thing breaks this high right here, my fucking white lines, it's just going to blow through straight from here, straight back up to the upside. And then we got 23 minutes for it to go clear that hourly imbalance. If it respects that hourly imbalance, then it's not looking good because it's building up a little bit of bearish structure now to start pushing to the downside. And if it does wick me out here, what's my points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could have risked $10 for this trade. Okay. Which to me, you know, I like to have at least 150 attempts at my trades. Don't you fucking, I swear to God, you better not push, don't you push that fucking white candle, you stupid white candle. Don't do this shit to me. White candle, don't push through white candle, rejected my line. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking, don't you do it. Yeah, every time I put a white line on here, it always attracts so much. It's going to go like this, and it's going to go straight to here now.
What you mean by that?
3, 2, 1. Pop. What do I mean? Oh shit! Yeah, it's kind of weird. I got a white line right there. It's so weird. I just touched that white line, just bounced. It's so strange. That's so strange. It's like I know how to fucking identify where it's about. It's like fucking weird, right?
What do you mean by a white line?
Hey, what do you mean by a white line? Huh?
What you mean by a white line?
What you mean by a white line? What you coming to me? Right? I mean, now look it.
I don't know, a little Wolf of Wall Street action, you know?
Right.
It's a little white line to help the trades.
So, what do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Was that fucking movie, Tropic Thunder, or was it NASDAQ?
Yeah. What do you mean, you people?
Yeah, man, this thing is holding the 30 right now pretty solidly. Because the 9 was the time right there, so it's 30. So it tried to break into the 30 here, and then it failed and is now rejecting, which is now in alignment. Like this thing's fucking going up. God damn it! Telling you, magnet and hammer. Fuck the magnet and hammer.
His white line is the magnet and hammer.
Yeah. All right. You see that? That's why I got brown candles. Those things are gonna come up and fucking attack the white. Oh, that's fucked up. That went far. Okay. That was going a little bad.
Yeah. You got a little tilted on
it's
that.
It's gonna dirty this one.
Recovered.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not upset that these candles want to go up there and smack the white line. It makes perfect sense to me. That's all I'm saying.
Look at white line.
Look at it. Look at it, torta. It's gonna fucking inverse this. It's gonna torta. We're gonna fucking torta. Like we're gonna see a high volume.
You just want to take a little sniff at it. That's all.
It's trying. Okay, so I'm gonna take a fucking NQ long here. And NQ long is actually in a good spot. Fucking go long at this point.
I'm probably gonna take I'm probably gonna set my long entry at
I'm gonna let this pop into this
6.9
so
on
25912, 25912 ish. 1, 2. Let's go 1, 2 right here, roughly. Okay. Oh, we're getting high volume. Look, see that? We're getting a yellow candle to the downside. It's not moving. High volume, no movement. Lots of absorption from the buy side. But if the buy side loses, it's just going to wick down. High volume candle, no movement. Let's see. Push down, push down. Look, am I going to just take a second $5 L?
I need is it to wick me in at 96.2 or no, sorry, 96.9 on gold and torta.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it right now, okay? About that fucking entry. Because first of all, the only reason I didn't put it below here is because I got angry that you guys told me you should move your shit up. Because I would have put it below the fucking VWAP, not above it. I never put that shit above the VWAP, okay?
I didn't say
so
too
I would have literally been down here, wicked in with a $5 risk chilling right here with a potential huge ass upside potential. Okay? And
Don't
now
put me in his buffoonery.
I fucking hope this thing comes
word.
right. I hope this candle fucking prints straight through. I hope it prints right through this damn thing. But if it doesn't, this is called a failed bearish move.
Yeah, I just wanted to wick me in and torta back up.
I mean, if this does go down, this is just giving me proof of the greater time frame move being put in place. So we're looking for these percentages for retracement. And honestly, the A++ zone's right here below this level.
Well, I'm in.
The A++ entry is actually down here.
And
oh shit, I think I might get filled on both sides.
I'm out.
Yeah.
It was only $26 loss.
Bro, no, don't you fucking start turning yellow before you touch me. Fucking wick me in, you piece of fucking son of a bitch. I swear to God. Don't you fucking do it.
Was it? Should my entry have been my stop loss? No shit.
Bro. Yeah, the fucking key level's right here. Why would you do that there? Okay, so it looks like this is actually pulling down further. So let's see, 15.5 hour. So it actually might pull all the way down to here. Your stop loss should technically be below here. So I guess technically I should have fucking had it like this. Damn it. Damn it. I think I have my shit in the wrong spot. Yep. That's in alignment. That checks out. Oh well.
Where is this
We'll
going?
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know. And like, I don't want to fucking talk about this, okay? Look at this.
Hold on. Hold on. How many ticks is that?
That is, so mine is at 4595.3. That candle went down to 4595.4. And now I'm losing on my other trade because I wasn't paying attention because I was pissed off at gold.
NQ, where is this gonna stop at?
Yeah, so NQ, if you want this to continue long, it has to hold here. Right where it's at right now. It's at a good retracement spot right here. Oh, look at that wick through. It fucking just swept hard down to that. It's not looking good. Oh my god, it's fucking pushing out with force right now for some fucking reason. Is news fucking happening earlier?
Holy shit.
Oh my fucking god, my entry would have been the bottom tick on gold. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
That shit just went down to the low.
Yeah. I'm actually keeping my stop below there just in case. But
Tuesday
look,
news,
right there. Look at this. Immediate tap of the 50 right above the orb. I literally should just fucking put it right there. Oh my god. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. Look, oh my fucking god. Look at it, man. Moody. Look at it. Oh my fucking god. Look at this, guys. This would have been a fucking... It went down to 0.4. My shit's at fucking 0.3. Oh, I should have did the 2-tick method. Why did I do the 2-tick method? Look, it's already showing. Look, it broke the thing I wanted to see. It inverse it. Now you're getting your ICT method for this thing to go long, and then on the NQ side, the NQ fucking inverse it. Swept hard to the downside out of nowhere. Like this was very. Look at this candle that just got put in.
My
This
stop was
massive
just too
volume
tight.
candle.
That's all it was.
Bro, that's why I told you my re-entry was right here. That's why I wanted it to come here, and I literally... Oh, look at it tap my white line again. That's so fucking strange, huh? Look at that immediate rejection for the tap.
Re-enter gold at VWAP.
So realistically, based on this push right here, technically speaking, NQ has just swept liquidity. Technically. So... That's a decent liquidity sweep. I wish I didn't, like, I was watching it so I could have not gotten entered there like that and gotten dirtied. Because now I got a horrible entry because I didn't set my stop in time because I was paying attention to the fucking gold. So I would have only lost like a couple bucks, but now I'm risking like 300, I guess. But bro, this fucking hurts. This hurts. The gold long.
Oh shit! Yeah.
What?
4 a.m. GBP red folder BOE Gov Bailey speaks.
Oh, we just had a freaking red folder just now?
Yeah, we just had
God
a red folder.
Damn it. So that's the manipulation whip. It's gonna to inverse it to the opposite direction. I didn't know there was any fucking news happening right now. See this is the manipulation wick to then push it to the other side. This is the same thing, manipulation wick. Right here. And they might attempt. So like the NQ long is still good. This was a manipulation sweep of news potentially. Like it's still good in my mind right now as long as we get a hold above this in the next 15 minutes. And you're probably going to see a V-shaped recovery as it holds above the VWAP. That's what we want to see. If not, then it's just going to come down and take me. That is what it is. Man, why didn't you guys tell me there was fucking news?
I didn't know that there was news.
God damn it.
Not this fucking early in the morning.
This is the only time I ever lose to news. See that? And keep in mind, like if it was an actual news,
looking at it.
What did news just do? News just came down and accelerated the greater time frame move. Look at it. Look what it's doing. It's V-shaped recovering right now over my NQ entry. I should have just fucking stacked in there. But I don't want to risk doubling down and fucking taking a 1 grand loss right now, unfortunately. So yeah. Oh, I hope you... Oh, bro, did you take profit on your NQ long earlier?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. You should have fucking slapped another entry in there the moment I fucking said this thing's... The moment we knew there was news, guys, is this thing happened, was the moment we're getting mild confirmation of the move to go in that direction. It was the inverse move to go to the other direction. That's what I'm seeing it as right now. But I just didn't realize we had fucking news. Honestly, I've never seen, like, news from other places really affect us that much, to be honest.
Well, the NFIB small business index is apparently going to affect like FX and stuff like that as well. It's going to be at 5.
We got 15, so we got 15, 30, the 1 hour. So the 1 hour did get
Impex is
respected.
yellow.
So here's the shitty part, right? Because the 1 hour here did get respected, technically. If this blows to this 30 and we don't create this, then the next low is here. It's gonna target 4581.5 if it does not hold here. So we just gotta be careful to watch this. And I should probably remove my entry because it's like right at their fucking area again. But we have 12 more minutes.
That was wick down, then to wick up, to just push down. No, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, it could potentially be, because it's holding the level and it held right below the hourly. So yeah, that would align with that.
Yeah,
You're
it's
100%
going
right.
down, up, down.
I didn't
Yeah.
actually see it that way. It's because I just gotta remove the white line, bro. If I remove the white line and there's only that one now, it knows to go to. Watch, it's not gonna go below, and it's gonna fucking pop up now. Now you see how it had like virtually no resistance going through VWAP. You don't want to see that. That's not a good sign. But yeah, I should have been just slapped that shit right there, right? Because look, I literally could have just did that and slapped the TP right there and just took a quick $500. Would have been beautiful. Beautiful girl all over the world.
Man, if I would have known, knew there was a red folder,
Man, I didn't fucking
I
know,
would have
man.
just put like 3 micros in right there.
Bro.
1 tick above yours.
Oh, fuck
and
you.
just
God,
pulled the fuck out.
this is such bullshit, man. But look, watch, it's gonna fucking hold it. Watch, it's gonna hold this shit. Just because you saw this, like, we're still overall bullish, no matter what we want to say here. And as long as we hold above this level and push, we can easily see this push and hold above there by the end of the hour in 10 minutes, and then after that, there's no resistance above. It's fucking like pushing to all-time high worthy at that point. And what we might actually see CPI do is CPI might blow it to all-time high, sweep the all-time high liquidity, and then wreck it. But we got to see where the structure's at by that point.
No, you are going to be on for CPI today?
Bro, I took crack. You kidding me?
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be on.
Yeah, the gold all-time high. Because look, right, if you guys keep like no, I'm talking about all-time high, not session high. All right, you guys gotta open your world to the greater structure, okay? All right, so right now we're consolidating, and we're creating a level of support. If this does end up finding the support here, which we have built enough support structure now, which is right here, the hourly and the 4 hour right below, we have enough now support structure for this thing to hold as it just wicked into it, and then to hold price to go up to break the all-time high. So yes, we have potentials to go to all-time high right now if this holds right here. 1000%. And then if it does break there, then we have the potential to push to here, right up to 4,700. Oh, you're going to bring out the mommy lines? I was going to slap a fucking scale in on that NQ1. I should have did it. But yeah, like I said, we don't want to. It's not end of the world if the 30-minute fails, right? But then we start losing our support structure at that point, and that becomes a problem. So if we get a closure below this point and it holds below this over the next 8 minutes, that's not a good sign for us. Which, if you look at that, that's like right at that 50, which is why it bounced. By the way, it bounced right there on purpose because of this. Because it wants to hold this support structure to hold price up. So it holds price up here, and it does not. If it fails to close below this, and this is then going to go like this, and then it's going to go target the hourly above again, and then it'll probably more than likely dirty it once it does bounce, or if it does bounce from this point. So we just got to watch it. Mommy lines on NQ. I don't like where I'm at right now, and I honestly might even just close my NQ1 because we're like technically testing toward the peak of this entry here. So I pretty much got an ICT entry right now where I'm at. You know how I feel about ICT entries. Got 15 hundo here. We actually got another 30 to low. That's the same one. Okay, what about an hourly? Hourly?
Fuck
okay,
does
so
tentative mean?
Oh, look at NQ just pushing off the upside right now. Oh man, I should have got scared and closed my trade out. Oh, bloody. Man, God, I can't even remember seeing my like how I was trading a month ago. I would have been just trolling myself the entire time, I swear. Like, bro, you're gonna fucking full port right there, you're a fucking dumbass. Like, what are you thinking? By the way, anybody who's new to my stream, if you haven't been to my stream, I've only gotten 2 new followers this entire stream. Very surprising that I've only got 2 new followers. Especially because I've been calling everything very, very well, except like that one there I just kind of fucked up on. Which, no, technically I didn't, because that was exactly where I wanted the fucking bounce at. I just didn't get whipped in. Maybe it would. Maybe I should have let it get me my wicket. No, this thing's not getting much volume here. It's got 7 minutes to pop back up above this level, above the VWAP right now. Which it could do that by retracing the leg to the 7-8 and then going. It has enough time to go from here to pop up. But if this does come actually down, like I could actually see this actually pushing here and holding below here, then that's not a good sign. All support structure hold price up is gone, except for the hourlies below. So then we're gonna probably see it get pushed down to here, and this would actually be a better one because you see this, all this liquidity that got built up over here, like all these levels of the early entries and shit. The beauty thing is, if CPI does come in, I can see CPI coming here and hard sweeping this and then just blowing through the upside, because there's going to be a fuck ton of orders that got built up down there as this thing's been going sideways. And really, if you just look at it from a greater scale, right, we're really just in this. It's kind of hard to see when all my shit's stacked up, but
yeah, it's gonna be
we are definitely
roller coaster because we have three red folders stacked on top of each other at 7:30.
What?
Yeah, we have core CPI month over month, standard CPI.
All right, guys. All right, guys. Listen
and
here.
CPI year over year.
All right, guys. This is what we're gonna do. Everybody, I'm gonna give you my Apex referral code. We're all gonna go buy 20 of them. Okay. Just take the law.
Just go look at Forex
just,
Factory real
just
quick.
take the thing in the direction I tell you, and we're golden. Watch that.
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Go look at Forex Factory. Go look at the news calendar.
Is it really that bad?
I'm not even bullshitting you.
I'm being a little cautious right here because of this right here. Like, I'm at the peak right now. Like, this is a horrible entry because of where I was at. I almost might as well just close it because it's close to where it could just reject from. Instead of letting it pull back on me. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. I'm closing it.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm gonna just close that there because I think it could just pull back right at that point. So I'll take it. We're in no loss trade, and then take a re-entry.
Yeah, slow volume. Yeah, exactly what Ollie said. Slow volume, basically waiting for CPI at this point.
How long do we have till CPI?
7:30 my time, and it's 3:55.
We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to hold that structure. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising. It wouldn't be surprising if it does hold. Like, if it does, you know, it would do its thing there. But it would be, honestly, you know, it'd be very great if we could get into an entry where we're all break even before that point. But I'm telling you guys, gold's going to pop up here. Like, as it's pulling into these levels, gold's going to fucking pop up. I know it. Like, my gut is telling me this thing's going to sweep this liquidity level right here. So it's going to tap into this and go. And that's so, like, the 618 level is actually a really good spot for me. I might just take it at the 6.6 and see what happens. 49459.3.2. It might even just pop up right now. I'm seeing price action move. But the moment we see this momentum shift here, like the break, so you guys should always do stuff like this, right? So you got the peak here, and then you start doing this. The moment we get an actual momentum shift, you could literally just play like that. The moment we get a momentum shift, now we're suddenly showing bullish intent here, where we're now getting a potential leg up. Then you can then slap a fucking order there and break even real quick to see if it actually does push up past that trend as the momentum shifts. But then that was a quick rejection. So just as something as simple as this fucking line here to show you what's the momentum pushing. This is how I determine whether or not we're getting momentum. And watch this. This line pushed, held, so it's going to probably tap back down again like this. If it does tap back down and hold this, it'll push up. All right, there's the tap back down. Let's see. It's either going to tap back down or it's going to blow through. Tap back down and hold, tap back down and blow through. Let's see. Let's do it. How is your confidence and mentality for CPI with these huge moves? Well, since I now know there's a lot of them, it would be extremely risky for us to take it immediately. But what we're going to do is we're going to try to top tick or bottom tick the fucking move. So we're going to be looking at it from a grander perspective. The last time someone told me there was some fucking news, I literally sat there, gave the whole fucking plan as to what was going to happen, and then there was no fucking news. Nothing happened. And then NQ ended up coming in and doing exactly what I said it was going to do, like what we were going to do. I was really disappointed today. I'm not gonna lie. But we're gonna see an extreme volatility today. So if we really have that much news, guys, you gotta be very careful with your sizing here. Like, if we start getting fucking 40, 50 point candles, I'm gonna be fucking printing, guys. I'm gonna be fucking printing. But you guys, if you're oversized risk, better be careful. What's my exact buy limit at? Why would I tell you what my exact buy limit is, dude? My home. What you trying to get out of that? It's on the damn screen. I don't even know why I got that line there. What was that for?
Do you have a news channel? Nah, I'll just put it in Market Talk.
Oh, I know. He's trying to signal about my ass. Half is cut off.
No, I'm just putting the news.
No, it's right there. It's just not cut off. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? I'm not gonna lie. I just didn't like my NQ, right? We're getting a mild. We're getting a double bottom here on gold here. I just see price action moving, so I'm just gonna fucking slap a buy here real quick because like we're in a discount zone.
Order filled.
I can see it moving up a little bit, so I'm just gonna take a test. We'll see. This is a mild test here, guys. This is just because I'm just taking a quick mild potential break of the flow of traffic here. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the bottom. It just feels like it might potentially pop in a direction here. As you can see, momentum shifting a little. Wait, is this my right stop? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is very alarming to see a lot of news, but also potentially beautiful as well.
Actually, I'm gonna update it with the New York time zone.
What is that?
The message I put in the Discord.
Sometimes confidence becomes ego. Yeah, sometimes confidence does become ego. But I've learned to confidently tell my ego to fuck off. So. Oh, it's gonna hold below. I should just take it. Oh.
Stop filled.
Damn, should have just taken it where I was at. I swear to God, if this thing bottom takes my fucking stop, I swear to fuck. I think it might actually. That was a nice strong push down. 0.4, 0.9. Sometimes confidence becomes ego. Sometimes I have a lot of talkative people in my chat who just like say things over and over with like whatever's popping in their mind. Suname. Wait, is your name Suname or Suane? Bro, like, I swear to God, look at this. Look at where it got edged. It edged my stop right there.
Tsunami, by the way.
Motherfucker, look here, look. If this actually does pop, because you keep seeing how we keep getting forceful pops as it like tries a little bit, that forceful pop down is showing a little bit of the momentum shift that it's trying to, and every single time it pops back up, it's giving me more indication that it would go long, and I should just wait for my entry. Oh, NQ's looking like I just top ticked that exit, huh? Just like I bottom tick. Man, I fucking bottom top tick everything. No matter what, it's either gonna be my stop loss or it's gonna be my fucking entry or my take profit. Every single one of them is always some sort of top tick. It's top or bottom. It's horrible.
But normally needs to extend at least 2 ticks to get you in.
Yeah. What's kind of blowing my mind right now, right? So you see how like I'm like $30 under my actual, because my buffer's at. Wait, is my buffer 100 above, or is it actually? I gotta look at this. No, look, it's fucking. It's actually going sideways now, which is a good sign that it's gonna pull up now. Which is why I was trying to take that. I just did it slightly early, and I should have just market ordered myself into it. So now we're showing slight signs of this pop down. It failed, and now we're getting bullish wicks to the upside here. So you might then see this push. That's why I wanted to try to take that entry there while we're still in discount before it does just pop up. But we'll see.
That's also the equilibrium of the range.
Took 25726. Took NQ longs at 2572. Thinks I will hold. Gracious. Good gracious asses, bodacious. Well, gracious, what I will tell you is that we did dirty our support structure on the 30. We do still have the hourly here just chilling. So you're probably still pretty good, but the problem here is you got a bunch of news. My man, my girl, someone, you know, 257, 26. Like you're all the way down here. You literally took it at that. That's a fucking beautiful entry. I don't know how you let that shit run you down 300 points before exiting, but what, you let it come back. Oh, you let it come back 2/3 of the play without actually closing your damn trade. I just want to let you know, if you just close your trade here and then you re-enter like right here, you're in a better place. By the way, like, you know what I mean? You don't have to let your trade full inverse you before you take it. So I just want to let you know, like, you had a great entry there at that price level, and then you kind of botched itself, and you're pretty much like forcing your stop, because you're not that far off your stop now, and CPI can just come here and wick you out and take out your entire profit chain there.
Oop.
Did you just
There's
get
the
filled?
pop down. No, it just popped down.
On what? Oh.
I'm not trading right now. Well, I'm looking for a trade. It's just very.
Yeah. I mean, I got
very
it's
one
slow.
candle.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I took my entry there because it was the sweep of the low, this liquidity level. So that sweep of the low plus this. So we took out this level, this little pool of liquidity just chilling right here. This area. We tapped into it. Actually, we just tapped into it. It might actually push through it a little bit more. But it was right there. So we cleared below there, and then I put it there, so then there. And then technically the safe spot is I literally have to put my stop loss here to be safe. But this entry is not bad. And I also don't want to put it that low because that would put me at, what, 5, 6, 7, 8, $80 loss, I think.
I would like 591 to be my entry, if anything.
591?
Uh-huh.
Tsunami?
On GC. So it'd be
351?
2 points below you. No. On GC, 591.
So with this, flat. You see how we're pretty much holding this downtrend right here. The biggest problem with this is that, like, a good thing I got out of that NQ long, huh? NQ long. The biggest problem with this thing is, like, it did hold this high, which is that hourly right there. I could easily see us pulling in. Where the fuck? Oh, my shit turned off. No wonder I can't fucking see anything. How far is the hourly down? Fuck, it's all the way down here. So we rejected off an hourly, so the chances are that we might actually pull all the way down below the hourly. And wait, shouldn't these 30 minutes be dirtied already? Or did it hold above? No, it should be gone. That 30 minutes should be dirty. Unless it's just like held above by like a tick or something. Yeah, so I didn't see that. I didn't realize the 30-minute was not in play anymore. So my shit's showing me the 30-minute there, so I gotta work that bug out there. But I still think I bought in at a good spot though. So I'm not like overly upset about my area where I bought in at. Because it still was in alignment, right? Like, to me, I think it could just very well bounce the WAP here. Bounce the VWAP. But we'll see. I could easily see it going after that 1 hour too.
Yeah, I'm just playing off a key reaction level.
Yeah. I mean, I think NQ is still probably good. But it is showing some momentum. Like, we might see the pull down again. NQ just dipped. Yeah, NQ did just dip. You could. Like, so we see how it's bigger, right? So the bigger move. So it swept liquidity and dropped. So remember when we were up there and I said, hey, look at that red candle, we just swept liquidity. You might want to be careful about this 4-hour higher high pushing price down. Look at that.
Yeah.
From that point, it literally went short all the way down there. I wasn't even paying attention to see that happened. But that's how powerful my levels are. So whenever I see 4-hour levels,
Hitman's not in them anymore.
No, he got out of it. See that? But you see, I got a 4-hour level right here, which would be in alignment to keep this going bullish, which is shitty. Because right now this entry could easily just get cleared out, and the greater time frame move can completely overshadow everything else. So let me see. Let me check the full leg fucking retracement level. Yeah, so the first tap of the 50% was right there.
I think 591 is a solid entry if it comes down to wick me in.
Actually, gold's not moving that slow. It's at 1.4 ATR. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
It's just based off of one of my
oh, that's what you were saying about my shit. my on my OBS, my shit is off where it's cut off on the bottom, so they can't even see it. I didn't realize that was what he was talking about. Hold on, gotta move that shit. Come on, move it. Why can't I move it? What the fuck? My fucking gold trade's gonna inverse on me when I'm not paying attention to it as I'm trying to move this shit. Should have watched it go bad on my own stream. While I'm trying to move this thing, I literally can't fucking move. It won't move. It's like it's fucking just stuck there.
I mean, I got a 1 point stop loss, so I'm only gonna lose $20 if I do.
I mean, the one standard deviation and 786 align like fucking perfectly, by the way, for a nice solid bounce right there, right at 4589.9. So I think the more worst case scenario is that it comes down to here, bounces here, and then it shows me a sign of a rejection, and then I might exit it if it's not giving me a strong push back up. But I do want to see it come down and bounce, because like I said, once we clear the VWAP, it's going to go down levels. The next level right down is right at the 786 perfectly. I am selling at BE now, though. Okay, make it do it, man. Go for it. Like I said, but there's just a potential bounce point right here. At B. Wait, what's at BE? At break even? Oh, you're selling at my break even right there. Oh, okay. You just might want to be careful. I would. Oh, he's at break even. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I would be careful. Like I said, this is a nice, strong level for it to bounce. Right here, it'd be actually pretty like in alignment. What did I say? I don't even. I can play the whole fucking light, but the golden pocket's technically right there. So yeah, I mean, guys, you can play everything both ways, right? Like generally speaking, I'm normally correct about the overall full direction of the market, but that doesn't mean I'm correct about every movement of the market. That is like each leg that's going on, because you have to learn to play it in both ways, right? You have to be able to know and see it in both directions. So if you think that you want to inverse my trade, go ahead. Just know that most of the time I'm aiming for the larger move, not the smaller move. No, I have no stop loss yet because I know that I could get wicked out, but I'm also in with 1 micro, so I'm not really worried. That makes sense. I don't oversize myself because I'm mildly intelligent.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to sweep that 4 hour.
Yeah, it might come down. I mean, but like I said, this right here, this level right here at 4589.7. If I realized that these were in alignment and I wasn't tired of getting edge, I probably would have entered here, but I don't want to slap in 2 micros right here, because 2 micros on a $1,500 drawdown account is not a good idea with gold. But we're holding pretty nicely right here as it stands right now.
It wicked down to 591.3.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, shit.
This right here, this is where I'm looking for. For it to pop through 4589.6 would be the area of contention. But then also, liquidity levels all below. Like I said, strong resting liquidity all right down here. That would be a good, nice move. And we do have an hourly chilling right there, which is why it's kind of shitty, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, he could definitely make money off that short, 100%. I'm not telling him, like, don't do it. He's not wrong. If he could get to break even and he's pushing in that direction, yeah, we know it's moving that way. I'm literally telling you, I think it could go down to here, bounce. And I might exit if it doesn't show his hand. See how we're getting high volume as it did try to touch there? Yeah, look at the size of that fucking volume. We're getting high volume and it's getting absorbed right now. But if the absorption fails, then you're going to see a pop down. And then, see, now we're getting a red candle. So it looks like the bears might be winning on this push currently. So we'll see. This is why I want to just wait till New York, man. I can fucking slap 1 micro and make $400. And then NQ just bounced their decent spot just now. That's okay, so this is the level I would like to see it hold. If it doesn't hold, it's literally going to blow through to a downside all the way over there. So I'm probably going to put my stop loss slightly below this just in case. 4589.0. And see, so this is where I would have taken an attempt entry. This is like I said, that's why I said right here is a potential bounce point. If it does not give me a good bounce here, and volume, like we have to see volume increase as it's now bouncing. that would give me good indication it'll hold the VWAP here to go in and reattempt the VWAP up here. But we gotta see. It's kind of like paused right now. I feel like it just froze. Am I lagging? Lagging? I swear to God, it better not freeze on me. I don't see I can't tell which way price is going right now.
Down.
Is it moving?
Yeah, it's moving. It's just very strong buy and sell orders
No, I mean,
are
no,
getting
I'm back.
filled.
No, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. You can see the volume right there. There's no volume. That current candle has about 1/10 of the previous candle.
Yeah. So, Tradeovate, if I'm looking at the volume of orders coming in, buy or sell, it's literally almost damn near equal every time it barely moves.
Does this instrument track XAU? XAU, I mean, XAU is just a different version of gold. It's just gold. They're all gold. So they're all averaging off each other pretty close. So they're normally pretty in alignment with each other. If one's going bullish, the other one's going bullish. All right, look at NQ from a short perspective here. And see that? Look at that. So look at the bounce. See that? So it's getting a bounce, but I need to see it actually push through this trend pretty heavily here, or I might just exit it. Okay. What do we got? We got 1 minute to close above here to maintain the 50-minute structure. So closure above there would give me more confidence if we could push above this level right here. 4593 before the end of this minute. Come on, do it, baby. Do it for daddy. And then this would give us a little bit of a momentum shift on this long here. There is a potential A++ long entry that's building or brewing right now, which would be to enter it in Q at 25872 as it goes to the month of the weekly. Problem is I don't want to enter this shit, but I want the fucking gold long and then get inverse on both of them and not paying attention. But right here, so right there, this is an A+ entry zone right now for the NQ. If NQ is going to go long, this is a very, very, very strong spot for it to go, in my opinion, where you would bounce here. But if it does not hold there, it's going to absolutely melt to the downside. So make sure you have a stop loss set.
Says shorted. Got it.
Oh, wait. We held the 15-minute. I forgot. It actually just has to hold above here. I almost fucked that up. You can short it. There's nothing wrong with it. But this just gave a quick, like, bullish momentum look that it could then create the bounce here and hold and start going up now. So it held the 15-minute right here. Oh, on NQ? No, NQ. Look, you see my chart? So NQ has the weekly VWAP, the 1 standard deviation, previous week's VWAP right there, and 786 all chilling right here. So there's a lot of zones of confluence right here that this could just wick into this and pop. And normally, like, I'd be setting this like at 25869 if I believed it was going to go bullish.
You lagged there for a second.
Bro, come on. Come on, don't you fucking do this to me right now. Look, by the way, I don't know if you guys realize this, it just actually whipped into that area and then popped right up, which means that I would have literally been at fucking zero-risk trade right there. It whipped exactly into the area I was saying that was. So if it holds here, it's going to fucking pop to the upside hard. If it doesn't, it'll blow through. So you could have entered there, like I was saying, and then you would have zero-risk trade to then test this to go long. Watch, it's gonna fucking V-shape, guys. It's gonna fucking V-shape. I'm gonna be really upset because my shit lagged out while I was trying to put my fucking order down, and then all I see is a wick to the downside.
Do it now.
That's too fucking late.
Oh no.
I'm not filming shit.
No, I don't even have a fucking have a theoretical limit buy for the longs on gold, but I just have not placed it yet.
When I lagged out, this thing went up to my entry on gold.
Yeah.
Time, man. If this NQ long holds right here, it's gonna pop up. Watch. If it holds right here, it's going to pop up for greater time frame moves to the upside.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cancel my gold long.
Bro, I'm about to FOMO into this fucking NQ long right now. I'm about to be pissed. This thing is fucking going.
Order filled.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna just let this.
I just wish I got that short when it showed really good confidence on it.
It's still not a lot of risk right now to put it back in that low, so I'm just gonna take it anyways and say fuck it. I just don't want to risk that opportunity because it was technically in a zone where I have a lot of strong confluence of a hold, So this is where I would then take it and then stop loss break even, no risk trade kind of deal. And then yeah, we need to see this blow through and torque the candle up here, or this gold short is going to just keep going to the downside. So that was just where I was expecting to bounce. If it doesn't bounce and hold, then it's going to fall. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. And this is why this is my A+ area. Even though it's like not a lot of points yet, if I entered earlier, I would already be up about 15 points, and I would be pretty good. And if we do hold here, we may very well double bottom because we're in a nice discounted zone right at the VWAP. Right, we held the 15 minutes, so we have the support structure. I don't know why my 30 is still showing up on there. I feel like this shit's just fucked up. Okay, I reload it. I feel like I want to just slap like should have just slapped a fucking mini on there on these 10 accounts, and I could have just popped up, got $3,000, and then called it a day. All right, so we're getting a V-shaped recovery model IFVG set up right now on this NQ spot right here, which I said was my A+ entry zone, and you would have got whipped in right here at 869 had you had taken it. And then I can see gold now technically breaking trend. So if we do see this actually take this high, then we're going to see nice momentum to the upside soon. So we need to see it actually clear this high to see good momentum up for a potential lower low on a greater time frame move. See this? Because guys, realistically, like this is the first one, this is the second one, right? If this does hold, then it's a higher low for a greater time frame move, which would then push this like this. Right? You see this? I had a line here, chilling here, waiting for this. This was my thought process, and then it just went deeper. I didn't want to go deeper because I kept missing my fucking entries because everything was stopping at fucking 50%. Fuck! But normally I'm going to always wait for a 618 to here, right? And so that's why I'm not in deep debt right now on this move. Because I'm still not that far off between the 6 and the 7. And I have a key level right there to hold price at that 786. So then I have good, decent confluence of a hold here. That could hold, but it might not. It might. Who knows? We'll see. And then NQ longs are still not guaranteed yet, but I'm still entered at a decent price in the grand scheme of things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? You guys just take those 2 longs there? I'm just throwing this out there. I literally told you where the fucking thing could bounce at, and you didn't want to fucking listen to me. So you had your opportunity. It's already fucking 4 points up now.
Yeah, I was gonna take the deepest pullback.
You should have took the NQ long, honestly. Like the NQ long, like I said it was. Have you ever heard me call A++ and not win?
Yes, I know, but
That's
I don't trade in.
You know what's funny? When I said A++, the moment I said that, I thought about those exact words, right? And so I just literally that's why I just slapped that market order. It's like fuck it. Every time I say it, it fucking works, right? And that's why I said fuck it, do it. It's not that big of a risk. Because I literally got 3 strong VWAP levels holding there, like price that could hold price up right at that point. That's why I said I expect it, and that's a liquidity sweep sweeping through all of them. So it swept through literally all of them at the same time and then pushed up.
You know what? We were both right.
Oh, you took the NQ long? There you go.
No. I only trade gold, Shogo.
Oh. Well, you should learn to step your game up, because the moment gold starts going sideways and not doing shit, you're gonna sit there struggling with your life.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'll get there eventually.
A Suname, can you believe it? So like, say for example, I was like multi-sizing up, like just ridiculously sizing up right now, right? So like imagine if I just took my entries and I sized it a mini across these accounts, for example. Okay. You know how much I'd be up on gold right now? Not this one, but this one would be up $2,000 already. Yeah, it'd be up $2,000 already. Yes, I would have been back here, but realistically, I should have taken this here once I saw the deeper play. Start pulling itself in, close it, re-enter down here, and attempt that, right? I'd be up $2,000 on this one, and then if I actually took the entry here before my shit started lagging out, I don't know how much points did I miss before my entry? 10 points. So on a mini, I would have had $2,000 on my accounts right there. Is that target line also part of your indicator? Yes, everything on my screen is part of my indicator. Everything. Nothing. I have no other indicators on here other than volume on the bottom. And then everything else is my drawing. But you see that green line, guys? Just because I drew this trend break line, the moment we broke that trend, what happened? We're seeing a pop up. It's that easy to see a momentum shift. And it works out very, very strongly. when you start looking at that from like during New York, and you use trend lines during New York to watch the trend. God, I almost want to fucking exit this long on gold and then take a re-entry. Just because my fucking entry's so bad then. But we have so much potential to the upside right now. Oh, I need to fucking re-put this on here, Mark, because I feel like this is not correct. And it's just like
I feel like it might come back and retest 590.8.
Settings. Indicator to entire layout. Boom. Okay, that looks a little bit more accurate. Yeah, that looks a little. See, that's why I'm saying I should have just sold it and let it come back to retest it again, and then took a re-entry.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come back, retest 590.8.
Yeah. The problem is like I'm not out of like the safety net here. Like this could just wick through again and then pop. But then technically we'd be looking at it from this leg like this, balancing. See, okay, well where could it hit at? Well, we still got the 15 minute below. The 15 minute will hold over the next 7 minutes. If this does hold, we'll see it pop up. Probably should have just full ported the NQ long. How do you work out your target for the price to go to? Yeah. And everybody there would have been thinking at this point, there's no way NQ is going to stop here and it's going to go short now because you see bigger hill, smaller hill, everything looks bearish, right? Everything does look bearish ultimately, but that's not true because we have huge imbalances below, and these imbalances below are going to actually act as support to hold price to keep going to the upside ultimately. So like if you look at it from a greater time frame architecture, just because it's not pulling back doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have to pull back. It really doesn't. You want it to pull back. We can hope it pulls back. But when you're looking at it on such a small scale, you don't really know what the greater time frame move is. And so I'm always hyper aware of it. I know ultimately on the daily, we are extremely bullish after we broke a 4-month downtrend that we had going. When we actually broke to the upside, retested it. So now we've swept all that liquidity to the upside. Now I do feel like we do need to come back down on NQ to pull more liquidity from the downside to then push through that point. But when we get that break, it's going to fucking blow through. Yeah. My concept needs to go viral, and that's funny. Like when my indicator finishes, I'm pretty much gonna like master course teach this thing for like $300. Should I charge more? When I say master course teach it, I mean like I said, the people who actually subscribe to it for the first 3 months, and they're not even paying for it. All they're doing is paying for the subscription for the indicator, and then they're gonna be my guinea pigs, if you will, who I will be then teaching to create all the course material for it. I'm assuming.
Yeah, if I get my first payout by then, yeah.
Charge more, but focus on content. I will tell you right now, man. Like I don't put out information that's not valuable. I don't waste my time, and I don't waste other people's time. So like, if I'm gonna put out something that's valuable, it's gonna be valuable. It's not gonna be like even where it's at. And I just feel like an asshole charging for that much information. But I'm telling you, like this is the undefeatable strategy. I don't know anything possible that could possibly defeat my strategy. I'm not gonna get like we go to 24 hours. Great. I don't give a fuck. All you're gonna do is make my shit even better, because now my shit's gonna be continuous.
You need to sit yours on top of mine, honestly.
Hire an intern to clip your streams. I don't got money to fucking hire the intern to clip my streams right now. I'm still broke. I'm still broke until I get payments for the next month.
That sounded wild. I need to sit your indicator on top of mine and see how they line up half the time.
What, the overlay?
Yeah, just have them stacked right on top of each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sold times 2.
You guys see that little blue line there? I gave you guys the 2 potential options that were about to occur. It was either going to do this, but it failed, so it didn't do that and hold. Or this, which would go like this. And it's not going to go like straight up like that. If this does hold, we're going to go up to the retest here. Pull back. Hold above there, retest this, and then if we get a closure above this in the next 30 minutes, then we're fucking gold into the upside, in my opinion.
Yeah, the only real thing that dirties my chart is the labels for like the swing highs, swing lows, premiums, discounts, shit like that. Retest.
I mean, you don't need. I need to see your chart. Can you show me what your indicator looks like?
Oh God, you're gonna have an aneurysm.
Because my shit's clean. I focus on cleanliness. I want to be able to see my chart.
Oh yeah, no, I could see my chart. I used to have a fuck ton of lines on my shit.
How do I only have 26 people watching? I mean, it's in the middle of the night, man. How do I only have 26 right now?
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a
Yeah,
second.
bro.
Let me the strategy real quick.
It's
So for
5:30 in the morning on
So
the
name. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like how did I only get 2 new followers overnight? That's horrible. Like, am I blocked right now? What's going on?
Oh, you could be. You gotta throw in that fucking. Oh, no, mind. It's at the top.
Oh, you know why? It's because we got no one. We got like 2.4K likes, minimum shit going on. Here, I'm gonna go drop $1,000 right now. I'm gonna promote the live. Okay. Wait, you can't share my live? Why can't you share my live? Can you guys try to share my live and see what happens?
Yeah, hold on.
They might be trying to silence you, bro.
Oh, I think I might be shadow banned or something. No, someone shared it. Banks shared it. Fuck. No, someone just shared it. I don't know why you couldn't share it. Maybe it's because are you a follower? Can you guys all follow, share, like this stream? Everyone on the For You page, get your dumbasses in here because you don't know what you're missing out on. I have literally free training courses. If you look at my damn links, I literally made an entire YouTube that has a free trading course that can literally make you profitable. A load off that alone. I just want to throw that out there. You assholes.
Okay, so I sent it to you at a very zoomed out rate. So all I have to do technically is set it to where the confluence still works, but the label's gone.
Bruh.
That's all I have to do.
Yeah,
you just
gotta turn the
Yeah,
lights
those
off.
are sanity checks. Yeah, those are just sanity checks, basically.
I mean, that fucking
That's all
entry
that
is
is.
solid though. Wait, where it says entry stop
Yeah.
loss. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's fucking nice, man. If we include,
So,
bro, I'm telling you, if our indicators were combined, we'd be fucking just like literally. We'll just set that. We'll just put our money into a pot and we'll just let it trade by itself.
Okay. Let me do
Oh
this.
shit!
I'm gonna give you more.
Gold's pushing down. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm giving you a
rejecting.
more
I
like
wasn't paying
zoomed in kind of view of it.
See, and so this is why when I was here, I said I should have fucking sold it because I knew there was gonna be a fucking pullback. So now I'm risking it, right? So you guys see how this is why I said I should have sold it, just like I sold off that NQ one. But by the way, I don't know if you guys realize this. Like when I sold off that NQ, look where I sold it, right before it dumped on me, because I knew that was going to be a pullback area. So this one, when I knew it, now we're getting a high volume toward the candle to the downside. That's not good. I think I might get wicked out before it continues long. Not good.
Probably.
Not good at all.
Or
is it high volume? Is it inversion? Is it because I still have this level below here that can hold price though? So that's the thing. 530. Oh, it failed to close below again the 30-minute.
Yeah, if I can make it to where just the labels disappear,
yeah.
But
it just took like a 6-point dump just now. Not a good sign.
But not the map.
I think gold like, guys. Again, it's going to come down to the strong level for retracement. So this is the strong level for retracement was the 786. You see that? This right now, so you're getting a pop to hold it into the 15-minute imbalance right here. So if this does blow up and hold, we'll be fine. But if it doesn't, it's going to come straight down, and it might actually liquidity sweep. It's low here. How is it's fucking low there? Yeah, it might actually sweep its low here and pop down to here next if it does blow through this. So, like, this trade is not safe. That's why I said I wanted to re-enter. Then I could have came back in here with a much smaller risk. And even my like NQ long, because I didn't get entered where I wanted to, I got the ICT entry just now. That, I sit here with that potential risk on both of them, right? But overall, because I'm not risking a lot per account, I'm not remotely at risk of blowing my account. Not even fucking 10%. Even if after all those like wick out and losses like that, not even 10%, guys. And you guys saw how many trades I missed that printed. If I just got into any of those, I'd be up fucking 6 times my losses already. Unfortunately, I got dicked over and over. I trade on the 1 minute. Goated. I take all entries on the 1. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, those are bearish. Ooh, those are bearish imbalances. Fuck. I just realized that shit was in green, but the line is red. Motherfucker. That I thought those were actually that was what was confusing me. Oh, that's a 5-minute bearish imbalance that got put in. Fuck. Well, I was not looking at that right. I think I'm Jeezy though. We'll see. I think NQ's still good, but gold is still in question here. That was a nice bounce, but then this is a 786 bounce, which is literally bounced the 5-minute imbalance above right there. Watch. Let me reverse this shit. Boom. See this? So the 5-minute imbalance rejected 50, so then we're going to see it tap right when it taps into the 5-minute imbalance above. It's going to tap right into it at the 618 for retracement short. So it could go short. If it doesn't, it has to torch a candle straight through this thing. If it dirties this, then we're good. If it doesn't dirty this, it's not good. I can share from phone, but on PC repost doesn't show. That's fucking weird. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird shit that happens. I think it's because I swear too much and I call people bitches. Yeah. I almost want to just restart the stream and just see if that changes. Like, yeah, you guys, I'm just going to restart the stream. I'm going to turn it off, turn it back on. When you guys get back in here, if you guys haven't already followed before I restart, before you lose me, follow now if you're on the For You page. Okay. I'm going to restart it. Okay. And then, yeah, when we get back in here, please share it and then please send it, you know. I would appreciate it. All I ask out of you guys is nothing but all your money. So just give me all your money. All right. I'm going to restart right now. Give me a second. Wait, what the fuck?
But yeah, Chogo, so this indicator, just as a strategy, 75% win rate from January 4th to now.
It's like I really want to test your strategy. Like I want to test it so badly against my own. But obviously, like you know that I'm monetizing it, so it becomes proprietary a bit. That I can't just hand it off.
Yeah.
Until I actually get it posted, and then it's like copyrighted into me, essentially. Once it's posted, then I can do that. But I was gonna say on the inverse side.
Once you do that, then you can slide
I'm curious.
access,
I'm so curious to see, like, if we slap your, like, if I slap that shit around mine right now and see it fucking just signal off like no tomorrow, and it all wins. I'm just gonna be like,
oh, dude,
bro, this is gonna be our.
It would be insane.
I'm gonna take your tool. I'm gonna combine it. We're gonna make a baby out of it. Okay. Then we're gonna actually sell that one for like $500 a month, and we split that shit.
Bet.
You got a fucking high win rate, 80%. Like yours is already 70%. You added my confluences to your shit to hold the zones. Fuck.
Oh, dude.
Bro, I can't even imagine.
Probably like a
oh,
90 plus percent.
Full port that fucking account right there at that point. Full port your fucking account.
Yeah, we just have to make the entries have extra confluence to your zones.
Bro, I should put on there fucking full porting CPI. That's my title.
Oh, did your
I just restarted it.
stream go down?
Yeah, you gotta refresh. You restart it.
Yeah, I just restarted it. I'm gonna end up losing my fucking trade when I'm paying attention. Yeah, so gold retested. So gold rejected the 50% line right there. Now it's pulling back again, which means that this might go deeper than that leg, which it already tapped 786, which is already down here. So it's not looking good on this gold long currently. And I fucked up because I didn't realize that this was the fucking bearish one. I thought that was a bullish 5. So I thought this was actually our support to go up. That's why I was confused. Like, why the fuck are those above? Because it was in green. So my own damn indicators faked me out. Faked me out hard. I thought we had bullish structure above it. So it could get me, but we still have this level to hold, and I think it could still potentially hold. So I'm not like dead set that it's not gonna hold. Because if it does here, it'll double bottom right here to go up, which would be even better confirmation to full port your account. What's going on, everybody? Please spam the likes. Please send me like 86 galaxies or something. That'll really hype it. I'm gonna start freaking. I'm gonna put like this. You're gonna see my eyes open. I'm Asian, so like when my eyes open, then it's gonna trigger the algorithm. There's like something amazing's happening right now.
There you go, Sugar. Look at that.
What's that?
That's my strategy working on top of my indicator.
Bro, if I play it at the same time, I start looking at this, I'm gonna stop paying attention to my trades. I'm just gonna get wrecked.
Just take a quick look at it and then go back to your charts.
This is like where we're at actively.
Yeah, that's like as the chart's going. Yeah.
Damn.
Be like you guys.
Phenomenal.
Gonna be like us.
Phenomenal. This is looking good. This is starting to look a little bit better. We're looking like we're gonna hold our shit.
My shit is like a fucking sperm worm compared to y'all shit.
That NQ bounce is surreal. I mean, no shit, dog. You pretty much got a 1 pointer right there. You're welcome. You're welcome. Welcome to one of Daddy's 1 to 56 RR trades.
Yeah, my shit is like a sperm worm.
This is where I would have been had people not been interrupting me before my damn entry. I would have been right here, and we would already be sitting at a fucking where it's at right now, a 1 to 12 RR trade. Okay, if we actually got it where I wanted to enter, and then gold's giving me my nice little torta up. It held that level, so it held the level above, so it pushed to this level, then it held that level, which is a good sign. It wicked through it. Now we're gonna blow through this and go up to here, and so let me bring this little up here so I could scare the damn candles away.
Damn, I could have re-entered at fucking 590.8 on gold.
Yeah, you should have.
Bitch. Well, I wasn't.
You weren't looking at my levels. You weren't looking at my levels, my dude. Like it stayed in the golden pocket, right? Normally when it goes down to the 786, it's gonna come up and it's gonna try to hold the level above the 618 pocket. If you do see it like staircase it like that, then you're looking good. If you don't see it staircase, then you're fucked. So you see this? We're about to dirty this 5 minutes like it's nothing, right? That's exactly what we want to see. But the problem you got a 30 right here and you got view out right there. So you got two strong confluences of dumping right there. So
yeah. So it's at least a hold to view up.
Yeah, and then the same thing
at
here.
a minimum.
Oh, so we're holding. We got 5 minutes to hold above the 15 and the 5 that got put in here, which is giving us this, right? So now we're actually going to hold back above our hourly if we can close above the VWAP here on NQ, which is showing us to maintain a hourly bullish structure for support to the upside. Which means now, if this does become the higher low, see, keep in mind like greater legs, right? Let me show you the market structure. This is how you guys need to see the market, like this. See, hold on, let me show you guys this on NQ. For everyone who's not zoomed in, like, this is how you need to learn to see the market. Okay, you see how we're like this, right? Well, I got a lot of key levels and shit that are going to tell me where this shit's going to hold price up. As you can see here, it might look confusing, but we're zoomed the fuck out, right? But when you look at it like this, we had this big leg up. This one took the high. This came down to retrace, came up, took the high, came back down. See this gold line? We were below the gold line. Now we're above, holding above the gold line. And we started consolidating up from the gold line at that point, right? And so now we're consolidating sideways. So then this became a liquidity level where it's resting a lot of fucking liquidity to the downside right here. Okay. So when you're looking at this from like a higher time frame perspective, this move right here is just one leg. So this is just one leg like this. One leg down like this to create a higher low, which is what it looks like it's attempting to put in, which is what I target, right? I targeted the higher low, or to then go like this on the next move up. So this is the current potential for the next leg up, but because we're going to break this high, this has the potential to push it this high. It just might go down again one more time before going like that to push it again. That's what we're currently looking at. So if CPI then takes us to here, then you can then see CPI doing one of these like this to pull us back to push us up, for example. That's what I mean by playing market structure, but you need to learn to see it from the greater perspective, not look at it from the micro perspective while you're sitting there getting rinsed. Welcome to Daddy Shogo's trading lesson of the day.
This week, at least today anyways, that a lot of these trades that are hitting 8 out of my 19 confluences just fucking hit, brother.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but what if we add the Allfluence in there? So you got your confluence. Actually, technically, without you, now you've added another confluence that I might not know about here. And how are we supposed to have the Allfluence if you have a confluence that I'm not aware of?
I sent him my baby indicator screenshot, my sperm worm.
Where are you gonna send it?
I've made so many beautiful indicators.
Or DM.
I've made so many beautiful indicators, and I'm gonna sell the other beautiful indicators for like $25 a month. Because we're like, God damn, I really want that one. Yeah. You guys want to see my auto Fibonacci tool?
Oh God, does it?
No, I'm not gonna. Huh?
At my shit.
I said. Okay,
so
go ahead.
mine are like oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I literally said that this is the level it could bounce at right there. Fucking VWAP. So yeah, I fucking tapped it to the dot, guys. To the fucking dot. And I wasn't paying attention because I was shit talking.
Yeah, it's both NQ and gold basically doing the same shit.
Showed me game in seconds, right on, man. Do you go live at 9:30? I'm not gonna go live at 9:30. I will be already live probably in a trade already to then take this bitch in the right direction if it goes the way I want. We'll be at break even.
I've noticed whenever you
Okay, so this is a heavy rejection level on gold. If we see a nice blow through right here, we're fucking going. We're going, guys. I need to see a fucking torta. Wait, I need a torta. Don't distract me right now. I'm fucking ADHD as shit.
Okay, go.
My fucking NQ trade is inversing me. It's going the other direction. I could have trimmed it and then re-entered it. Right now, it looks like it's actually making the greater leg move right now, which is not good. But I need to see this VWAP start trending its way. It's trending its little bitch ass up so that when it does pull back, it holds much lower or higher than my stop. That this VWAP needs to start fucking. Wait. Oh no, that's that one. No, the purple box. Come on, purple box. Go up. Average up, damn it. Oh shit, let me watch over here. So yeah, because I had a bad entry here, you know, like, this was a horrible entry. Fucking horrible. Like, I could have gotten down here. I fucking knew it was right there. So, so I took this entry there, which I never normally take the entry above the box. I normally, at least, if I'm going to target the 618 zone, I'm going to fucking do it like here. But more often than not, I've literally seen it fucking wick in here by 1 point and pop. Okay, that was a good rejection. So, like, that was an attempted pullback. And this is the 30-minute hold right here. So if this does 3-bar up, we're good. It could very well just fucking like straight down right now. And then it retraces this leg again for another pullback. So it's going to be a fight right here, guys. Because this failing to hold is a very bullish sign. Because see this? Remember I said we're getting a double bottom scenario? Look at that. Formed before I even said it happened. How did I know? Because I have a key level there, and I have another key level that's right above it. And that's what creates a double bottom where it does this, and it stops at another level like that. To precision. How do I get that auto fib tool? You pay me fucking tree fitty.
Hold on, I gotta ask Hitman a question real quick.
Look at this. See this, guys? So this right here is my top tick exit model. Look at that. Look at that rejection. It's too clean. And this is why I'm saying to myself, like, why don't I just start slapping fucking minis on there and literally playing it in between each of my levels? You know, I could do that so easily. You pay me $3.55? Well, it's not that. I mean, I don't personally like it that much. It works, but it's kind of annoying to me. I remove this. It's too overwhelming.
So, Hitman.
Look at that, guys. I could have top ticked exit just now if I fucking did that. Because technically, if this is going to continue bearish, this hourly held. Now this 30 holds. If this 30 holds, it's bad. It's going to fucking go straight down. Which I should have been watching, and it's just like this. It literally both tapped exactly where I expected it to go. Which, if you guys would notice, do you guys remember that last stream where this guy came into my stream? He's like, "Oh, I tried VWAP. VWAP trading's bad. Like, it sucks." Yeah, there's no reaction off VWAP. There's nothing. You guys see that blue fucking box there that says VWAP on it? You see how it both rejected at the exact same level at the exact same time? It's fucking weird, isn't it?
Are your green, I'm asking Hitman this, are your green bands that you have, is that standard deviation or is that like EMA or Bollinger bands?
You talking about me?
No, I'm asking Hitman.
Oh, I would never get caught with the EMAs on my fucking chart.
Wait, what'd you say, Hitman?
It's supposed to auto trace like the trend lines.
Oh,
green is like the
I got one
bullish
of those.
trend line.
I made one of those too. It was just like I didn't find it necessary. I made an auto market structure trend line indicator as well.
Damn, what happened? You fucking made.
I made everything. The Allfluence is a combination of 7 indicators I made. 7 indicators, 7 different strategies to cover all the best of the best. And that's why I'm saying, like, to charge people only $100 for this shit a month is super cheap. And I'm not saying that because, like, you gotta think about it. Like, even if I get 60 people to buy this, like $6,000, I could literally sit here and just turn the fucking stream off, and I can make $6,000 in fucking 5 minutes when I'm not looking at you guys. Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's 60 people I gotta now train and teach for $100. I say, it's almost not even worth it.
Technically, you have to train me because, you know, once it's copyrighted.
Yeah, you're right. No, it's not the $100 a month is to get my indicator, bro. But that's if you actually sign up for like a longer time. So it's gonna probably be 125 baseline initially, and I might even do something where like the founding people get to keep that price for the whole time. And then when I do price increases, they're gonna just keep that one the whole time. That'll probably be my move for all of our founder.
Yeah, if
I
you
never
add
knew
mine
100
to
times
it, it's probably going to be double that because it's going to be able to auto trade for you.
I know, man. I don't like.
It's
I
going to have to
already
be
have.
double that.
Bro,
But
remember when I had
certain
my
top
other.
stuff ain't gonna allow that shit. So
Oh, you're not gonna need that. You don't need them to.
No, you could just get a.
You just
like,
do that shit manually yourself. All right, so we're still
Yeah.
we're still currently in line for this to be continuation bullish, but it's still a little risky. Like I said, I should have closed it and just re-entered. Right? This is this is the shitty part when I'm not paying attention. I don't close on time because I always miss my fucking exits, just like I miss my entries when I tell everyone where the fucking entry's at. No, I don't sell a Telegram. I literally give out free information all the time because, like I said, if you guys, for everyone who knows me, like I've only been trading now for 5 months, going on 6 months. Okay, I only hit profitability in November, and then December I had a much bigger month, and then I actually started weaning off because I would have had a much bigger month in December if I didn't start streaming, honestly, because I would have been like locked in, honing in on my trade here because I finished my indicator like middle of the month. And I had like 4 massive days, and then I started streaming it because I was like, fuck it, I now have something. Let me just try to go on there and just kind of do it.
Those were from earlier, by the way, Hitman. Those were the same ones that I showed Shogo.
Yeah.
that's crazy.
So basically,
that's all I'm trying to get mine to do, but it never would print for
I just
me.
realized I need to put my fucking brand on this damn screen. Let me have it on here.
What, you know coding, right?
What?
For PineScript, or you're getting GPT to help.
GPT that shit.
Yeah, I'm getting GPT to help because
Get agent mode, force agent mode to learn how to PineScript.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Where is my?
Like
because I can understand. I'll put it this way: I understand the code enough to read it.
Describe my indicator. My indicator is literally so good you could slap a fucking limit order in almost virtually any of the areas where you see a bunch of shit stacked up, and you'll probably end up winning without even knowing what the fuck it does.
Literally.
Yeah.
I mean, what fucking?
If you just watch.
What's his name?
I will literally tell you where price will go to and where it will stop. Almost every time with pure accuracy. I'll tell you where a fair value gap gets put in. I'll tell you where we're going to start seeing increased volume and decreasing volume. I know everything about where price is going because of my indicator, by the way. And let's see, like, fucking, so it rejected the third. Like I said, that's not a good sign. That's why I should have just fucking closed it and re-entered there. I literally called this shit. I called it, guys. I called it. And I didn't do it twice. I just don't want to not, like, it's in a good spot to come down here and bounce again to create another higher low right here. So it's technically giving you another long entry if you wanted to join this for this next push. And if we do see this rejection here, we will then see this push to the upside. How many people bought it already? Nobody's bought it yet. It's not available. The only reason I'm even putting it up is because people have been asking me for it nonstop from all of my people who've joined me. And if you've been a part of this, I've literally only been streaming for like 2 weeks now, a little more than 2 weeks-ish. And I went from 300 followers to 3,000 followers, and we already have a Discord community that has 300 people going strong right now. So you can decide if those results are what the reason why it's like this. I also have a free YouTube here where everyone was talking to me and they said, man, can you teach me your stock? Can you learn how to trade? I said, bro, I don't have time to teach you guys. I don't have time to mentor. I'm not going to charge you guys for that. All right, Liz. Go to my YouTube. So right here, it's in my shit. How to trade the Fibonacci tool just to start this out for here, strong wins. An entire course right there on YouTube. You can go watch.
How to use the Fibonacci, just in general.
All free.
For all the new viewers.
So you can decide whether or not you want to go trust your Furu or the person who's literally handing out pure sauce all the time because of whatever, right? So do your thing. I don't give a fuck. I will literally cuss out a motherfucker and get my stream banned. I don't think I can see that word because I don't care that much about like this. It doesn't mean that much to me. I initially did this because I wanted to refine myself. I wanted to get better. I wanted to find like-minded individuals to join me on my journey here. And then the more I talk about it and the more I talk about my entries and the reasons why, it makes me understand, right? Are there any TikTok traders like you? No, there are no other TikTok traders like me. I mean, just being honest, you're not going to find anyone. I'm literally going to tell you, I'll put white lines on the fucking chart and tell you where price is going to go to and reject from. I literally bottom and top tick the market every single day, nonstop. I also get edged by the market nonstop too. It even edged my video earlier. Fuckers. Yeah. So, like I said, just follow and watch, guys. All you gotta do is follow and watch, right? And like, you know what's funny? I literally had, I think I went up to like 240 viewers when I was kind of going into New York, and we were just printing. Like, we bottom and top ticked the entire fucking market. And then out of nowhere, this guy comes in my stream who looked like one of the other influencers, and then I just get reported because he like taunted me, and I called him a little bitch. And then suddenly my shit gets taken down, and I get taken off the fucking For You page. So I'm just like, okay, it's only 200 viewers, you little bitch. And you know what's funny is because I was shit talking TJR's trade, and I inverse him. Yeah. Can you trade on your phone? If so, where? Okay, I got a perfect video for you. I actually just put this out recently. Hold on, let me show it to you real quick. Let me see. Here, this is my video. This is how I execute trades. Just look at this. I've shown it to you guys on stream how I do it. That's not it, right? Oh, that's weird. I'm showing you how to use TradeAvate too. That's just teaching you something they'll never teach you. Where's your? That was not it. TradeAvate execution. Where's the fucking one with trading? Trading? TRAID. TRAID. Here. This is the video. Absolutely. If you want to be a real trader, stop trading on your fucking phone. All right. So trading on TradeAvate is a little bit harder than trading on TradingView. I know why people would like it because it's easy, right? But that's not what's going to make you a good trader. Okay. So just like I tell everyone, that shit was literally designed for you, my hobby. Literally the opening statement of there. If you want to be a real trader, don't trade on your fucking phone. Straight up. Like, you can trade on your phone if you're already good and you know how to bottom and top tick the market using like 1 mini or something like that, and you already know your original bias, right? Are you long on gold or NQ? I'm long on gold and NQ right now. I should have I already told everybody that I felt like this was a strong level of rejection here, and I didn't close it, which I should have. Stupid. But I believe that this is actually going to come down here to the 786 to go long again right here. So if you technically potentially miss this move, if this move does come down to here and holds, we're going to see a nice push to the upside.
Okay, Hitman, I'm gonna send you.
Hey, are you getting a fucking whatever? Hey guys,
What?
like I said, most people don't know me. I'm a new like streamer here, right? Like, I got 3,000 followers in 2 weeks. Do what you want. I probably have one. Like, I think our Discord with our fucking 300 members is more active than probably your fucking Discord sitting there with like 20,000 people, and it's just full of just pure content, training, people teaching each other, talking about their wins and losses, how to get better. I literally have an entire section in there about how you can become a profitable trader. Or how, like, this. All right, I'll put it over here so the fucking people who don't know how to turn the phone sideways trying to trade on their fucking phone. I do it. Testimonials, learn to trade from basic to master. And I literally gave you guys in order how I would do it if I were to start over. Here are the 3 places I'd watch. Go watch this, and then come here and watch my course. And just that alone is enough to make you a profitable trader. Alone. Just that only is enough to make you a profitable trader. You don't have to pay a damn thing. The Discord's free. You know, the only thing you're going to pay with is your time. It's just what I value a lot of. So I don't like people wasting my time. So if anyone comes in my Discord and wastes my fucking time, I'm just going to kick them out because I don't care. I don't need you. That's it. I don't need your money. I make money from trading. Solid. So, yep. So do your thing. Like I said, if you guys are on the For You page, come join. If you guys like what I'm giving you guys, please like the stream, share it, follow it. You know, let's get some build up. And yes, we will more than likely trade CPI, but if I'm in a break even, I'm not going to trade CPI unless I'm in a break even trade. If I'm already in a trade, if I'm already in a trade, I will hold it at break even or a little above to make sure I don't get wicked out, right? But if I believe it's going to go in my direction. Now, if we're not in a trade at the time, because of all the red folders simultaneously happening, I'm going to wait for the initial reaction and then see where market's going to play, and I'll be able to tell very quickly based on the reactions which direction we're going to go. So I need to start thinking quick. So we already know I can just tell based on where price is at right now what will happen and where gold is at. If how much longer do we have till it? It's 5, 6, 6. I trade on Trade-of-8. So look, I'm trading on Trade-of-8 right here. Here are my trades, right? I'm trading on Trade-of-8. But I have it connected to my trading view so you guys can see it. You should not execute any of your trades on TradingView. Executing trades on TradingView is the worst form of practice you're going to have. You're going to have the worst entries, the worst delayed entries. You're going to have the worst exits. Your shit's never going to stop. NQ's going down. No, NQ's temporarily going down. If you want to short it, go ahead. But I believe it's going to pop. It's either going to stop here or it's going to stop right here if it holds. So that's what I would say. I hope. But if it doesn't, it's going to, it's going to go down. But you don't have a good entry, like if you're going to enter short right here, because I'm going to tell you, I got 1, 2, 3 levels for a potential bounce. So I'd be careful. How much time do we have? We got 2 minutes before the 30. Is it going to hold the 30 on gold right now? Fuck, I really want to see this 30-minute get cleared out. If it doesn't, we're looking bearish, in my opinion.
So, Hitman, the little bit of code I sent you is for putting those entries, stop loss, and take profits.
1 hour.
It's only like a small chunk of it because there's more.
Actually, I just noticed something about it. I noticed something just now about NQ that I don't like. We're going to dirty our hourly here at this point. We're going to actually close below the hourly, and we're going to leave that behind. So it actually might bounce, and then this 15 held. So it's actually looking like NQ might actually short instead. I didn't see that when I wasn't paying attention. I just saw that shit chilling right there that we already closed below. If we didn't hold above that level today, fucking top tick both of them. Boom. How many points am I doing? I don't know. Depends on how long I could trade for normally, but generally speaking, I generally get RR trades in the upper 40s to 50s every single day. Normally when my trade just absolutely perfection hits, especially during NQ, normally I'll get a fucking 1 to 300, 1 to 150 or something like that. Okay, so here's the volume. So we got the end of the 4. So yeah, like I said, I gotta be cautious here. We actually held below. We do have bullish structure building right here on GC, so that's a nice 15 and 5 to then push us through there. So that's good. But over here we have nothing on NQ, so NQ is really at risk right now. I think NQ could short and GC might go long, honestly, based on how that structure just formed itself. Yeah, I think NQ is going to short, GC is going to go long right now. Because we're going to blow, once we blow through this VWAP, then we'll get a break of trend here, and then we're going to start showing the stronger shift movement on gold to the upside. And then we're going to go retest this hourly. So now that we've closed the hourly, we're good. Yeah, no, I mean, I think we're good here. This is going to push through here. The momentum's good enough, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That it's going to pop through, I think. But like I said, NQ, to me, is looking awfully bearish now. I don't know if I want to stay in that trade, to be honest with you. We'll see. It's still at my key levels to bounce, though. That's the problem. So even though it is looking bearish, that doesn't mean that it can't just double bottom this motion. But the problem is it's going to double bottom and wake me out before going.
See, my kind of thing is gold going to do the same thing? Is it going to...
No, gold already double bottom. Gold already doubled bottom at the 1 standard. So if we do push through VWAP, we're going to push up through VWAP, push through here, come back down, and then we're going to push up to here next, which would then go get us to clear before the hourly. It'd be a perfect alignment of market structure, in my opinion. So look, this was the down test, so we're double topping it right now to test this. But the way that we forcefully pushed up and we barely retraced and held above the 15 gave me very ski shots, and we put in a 5-minute right there. So we got 5 and a 15. So we're in alignment right now for a strong push to the upside with support structure below. So we'll see.
I like it.
Yeah, well, like I said, the NQ trade, I think, is low probability of success currently, but it's not bad yet. It's not set in stone that the NQ trade won't play out, but I really think it might actually wick through one more time before going. Because we're definitely showing a nice sign of weakening and slowing. So it's bigger, deeper, slower. So we might actually see this double hold, then go, which is shitty. Oh, that was a hard rejection.
We need a pause after the way you just said that.
What? What did I just say?
He said a slower, deeper
hold. Slower, deeper hold, man. You just gotta sometimes you just gotta put your full body behind it and just make sure that you really
Let them know who boss is. That's how you take care of business, guys. Like you think NQ is gonna think that you're in charge unless you really, really let them know. And what's a good way to let them know?
Oh yeah, slower,
Yeah.
deeper, harder. That's
You know
what he
what
said.
But yeah, if I were you guys and you really wanted to test this, like you might be able to take a decent, like a pretty strong push potential here. Because if we're still holding this at CPI and this starts to push up, the CPI is probably going to push to the upside. See that? It held right there. So we held at a higher level right now in this pop. So that's a good look. I want to see that. This is just retesting. And then we got a 5 that formed right here. So this would be fine even if this comes down to here to bounce like that. And we're above the 30 currently. So both are looking pretty good. But here's the safe part. Like, this is why I always tell people you need to just fucking scalp it. Because I could have literally exited, re-entered, fucking exactly where I thought it would go long and just kept going. I literally would have scalped it. I'd be up like fucking $1,500 right now.
Yeah, same. If I would have just took those like bottom tick scalp move entries,
it's my psychology. It's my psychology.
Yeah,
it's my psychology, my dude.
Yeah, same.
Because
we both sit there.
I don't like waiting for hours to miss my trade over and over to finally get into my trade, to then close my trade immediately, then to wait for a face and then it doesn't retrace. Like I literally called the top of a 100-point gold short, okay, and I literally exited where I thought it would bounce, and it did bounce, but it didn't retrace at all, and I forgot about how it plays because it was a key level like VWAP. VWAP always goes above, comes back to retest it, and goes like that.
As well?
What? For what?
For the gold short. 610?
No, I didn't call it gold short just now.
No. I'm saying 610 like earlier today.
Oh no. I called that short for gold.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I also called the NQ short.
I said something to David about it. I was like, "You think it's gonna push up?"
I said it like around here or something. I can't remember. I already came in late because I just got out of work late. Yeah, I already told everyone like, hey, go. I don't know if I told everyone nothing about it. I might have told it here on stream. Like gold's overextended right now, and we're probably gonna expect a pullback. I don't know. We see here, look, it rejected VWAP again. So then now we have to see here. So if it does hold here, I would still be fine. But realistically, like this could technically go from here all the way to here, back down, and it would still be fine to sweep this liquidity of the early movers, which would be perfect to bounce to the 15 and push up. And this is normally.
I think it's honestly,
I think it's still looking good. It might actually just hold here.
Yeah, I think it's looking good for the bullish move, but it's going to stair step all the way until it gets up to your white line at 603.
No,
and then it's gonna
no, we're good. It just dirtied this 30-minute. I don't know why this 30-minute didn't go away. Look, see this? This closed at the end of the hour. No, it didn't. This one did. Fuck. It wicked down right before it. It literally, actually closed like, no, it above this, above it. No, that 30's gone. That 30 minutes irrelevant now. So we're now targeting the 1. Our target is now to go to the weekly. So at 4,600 is our new target.
Yeah, I think it's going to stair step up.
Yeah, we're good.
Just to where you have your line at, and then it's gonna short back again.
We're good. Yeah, I think
it'll eventually get there.
I think it's gonna wick and pop through it. Stop right there. Ready? The white line of doom. Okay. Now, so this case, we held above. So the 1 was here. Now we held above this little saucy line here that you guys won't have. I'm not going to tell you guys what number that is at. But this is another one of my key confluence zones for VWAP. And then this right here is now showing its nice leg up potential here. Now we obviously do need to look at it because we could have a higher, low, higher. Like it could just start going sideways right here. And it might just start going back and forth between these 2 major levels, and you could see consolidation build up, which is basically going to make a flag to the upside. So we'll see. But yeah, we dirtied the 30-minute here. I thought this was still in play, but I'm pretty sure we closed it. Let me just make sure we actually closed above that. It's stupid. Oh no, this 30 minutes still in play. No, we didn't close above it. 30 minutes right there.
No, wicked above it, but we didn't close.
So shit. Yeah, it didn't. So take that back. It didn't close above. I'm not super confident yet in this unless we then close above this in the next point, which would then push us up to our target. Yeah, see that? We're right here.
Yeah, I think I honestly think it'll get to your white line and wick it and short.
Yeah.
It'll be between 601
the
to 603.
moment we go up through here, well, the problem is CPI, right? So it's probably get us to there. We could TP at it, right? But then when CPI comes in, I'm going to see TPI go like this and go like this straight to the downside. Then I want to see it tap in to a retracement level from the greater move right here. But it might not even do that. I think it's just going to go slightly into this level here. So it's gonna, I think it's going to go slightly below here like this. It's going to slap into here and it's going to fucking wick hard to the upside. That's what I think is going to happen during CPI right now.
Yeah, true.
Like it is too clean of where we're so set up right now for this to short down and pop up right now.
Yeah, we're literally wedged out so
wealth
hard
charts for your
now.
first evals, but every symbol I try to trade, it doesn't let me do. You know why? Yep. I mean, I'd have to see your screen, bro. You're probably just on the wrong thing. I've tried wealth charts. Wealth charts is pretty awesome. That's actually through Apex Trader Funding. You can actually do wealth charts on there. Wealth charts has its own ATMs and configuration settings and copy trader on there, so it's actually awesome. But the only reason I didn't use wealth charts anymore, this is where I literally took my accounts and I blew them all on purpose, because I wanted it to go into my trade journal, because they don't like the wealth charts transferring to their trade journal was fucking horrible. It's horrendous. All right, so that was a nice clean push up, just like this. Remember I say whenever
He's
I
currently using TradingView, Victory, but he's you're charting on TradingView.
I trade on here.
Trading on TradeAway.
Trading on here. Right now I'm trading my PAs. See that funded accounts above buffer. Ha ha. Right, but yeah, I use Apex, but I use TradeAway. You guys all should be using TradeAway to trade. If you guys are going to be traders, learn to use TradeAway to trade. Because every prop firm uses fucking TradeAway, guys. I made a whole fucking video. I literally put a course, like a video walkthrough and course and step by guide how to set your shit up and use it properly. And when I'm executing my live trades like this, like when we start moving closer to where I'm going to TP, I'll show you how I'll manage my stops. Right now, technically I can move this up to market structure right here to be safe. This one I cannot move it anywhere because right now we still have this move, and then this move is technically making this move potential right here for the bounce up. So just because this goes down here and breaks this level, guys, does not mean it's an actual change of character. And I know a lot of people get faked out by that, but you need to be able to see the greater time frame market structure. These are 5-minute levels. 5 minute, 5 minute. This is one like major. This could be a 15-minute level, as this is one leg up and 15-minute leg down. Why do I just see a fucking wick like that? I don't like that. Why are we getting fucking random volume?
New hour candle?
Was it? No.
No.
Oh, it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes. It's gonna hit 10.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes after the new hour candle.
So look at this, guys. You see this from the far range. Like overall, we're looking at this. We're making a nice bearish move, right? I guess we're obviously trending downward, but we're weakening, and every leg gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, right? So it's not to say that this is gonna win, right? I should have, like I said, I closed myself out when it went up to retest this trend. That would have been a good move right there. If I had gotten that closure, then take a short entry or a long entry here as it came back down, because now I'm risking all my profit, right? You're on PC, good. Yeah, like in that like wealth chart, you got to type in NQ. I don't think you actually type in like NQ1 or like MNHQ or shit. I think it actually just says NQ, maybe. I can't remember. I don't have no access to wealth charts anymore because I blew all my accounts there for fun.
Yeah, I would look on their facts page for that. What tickers can you trade, or what can you trade on there?
From a greater leg perspective.
That'll tell you exactly what you need to know.
By the way, guys, so you see all this movement that we had over here? Let me show you something. Let me go to the 15-minute real quick. What do you think it's going to look like? It's going to look like one leg up. Is that one leg up, one leg down? But if it does come up and come back down and then hold below here as it respects this gap, right? Respects this 15 holding strong, then we will then have confirmation of the move to go from here and start breaking this. And the moment we break this trend moving right here, you're going to see a nice forceful push to the upside. But until then, we're still technically in this phase where we're going sideways to make the move up right now. And then
which has been doing all day.
Oh man, VWAP is so useless. It doesn't actually do anything. It just fucking wicks it over and over and over. Sorry, we had a guy come in here who said VWAP was useless. And it doesn't actually do anything. And it doesn't mean anything. Oh, does it? You sure about that?
You sure about that?
Sure about that, buddy? Don't know. What do I
I like
up?
my
Just
VWAP
Apex
because it changes colors.
Apex to get into... No, just join the Discord. Like, if you guys are new here, join the Discord. And come into the Discord, you'll see all the information. There's a full trading course on how you guys learn how to trade. I'll do a little bit more for the newer people as like what you're gonna do, prop firms and all that stuff. But I need to get my affiliate codes first, and I need to tell you guys to trade with all minis so that you guys blow all your accounts and make a lot of money. Okay, just give me a second. I gotta build those. I gotta build this up. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna do that. I'll tell you how to trade. Like I literally teach everybody how to not blow their accounts.
Just trade with half your max size, flip a coin, and you're fine.
Yeah, just don't get any fucking account that requires consistency on the eval to pass. Wait for me to take a trade, full port that shit right when I take a trade, and you'll win. I'm literally going with one micro. If you full ported on my entries, god damn, you're probably making some big money.
Oh, like that one guy?
Is what my main source of income. No, my main source of income is my real job.
Like Ali.
I only started trading 5 months ago, guys. Yeah. I've only been trading for 5 months. Okay. I'm just a psycho.
You're in the military. It's, that's normal.
Yeah. So I've only been trading for 5 months. I only started have my journal, but if you want to see my progress, this is my current progress, right here.
Up 100K.
Also, this is why, guys. This is why I also what the fuck? Oh, this is just the week. This is also why I only trade Evade, because Evade automatically loads in here, and I'm fucking lazy. I don't have time to manually input fucking trades in this shit. So I literally blew those account to make sure that I can get all my trades in. So yeah, last month I was up like 70K. The month before that was like 29 or something. 29 was my, like I said, this was the month where I was like really dialing it back. This is where I started getting funded, and this is where I started scaling up. So a lot of this like money is eval money, building buffers and shit. So I didn't get all that money yet, right? But on this month, now I'm above the buffers, so that if I get that exact same month, then you're gonna see me start pulling 100K, right? But I'm not there yet. I will be, but not there yet.
Oh, are we gonna get a retest for me to get into a long?
Yeah, literally both of my fucking trades inverse at the exact same point. Oh, it fucking went up and tapped it again. I'm so stupid. Yeah, that's not looking. We don't. It's not looking. I might actually inverse both these fucking trades because I didn't close it. Victory. Actually, that was actually 70K in a single week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because realistically, I had some shit, and then I had this, and there was actually there's like 100. There's like 81K actually. And then I started streaming here, and after I started streaming, my fucking profits started going down because I kept giving everyone away my shit and teaching, and I like missed all my orders. So then I kind of like dialed back. I was like, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta start taking my trades, blah 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 blah. And then I kind of worked my way to this. By the way, these are not like I'm taking a bunch of red days. This is like you trade on Sunday and then it bleeds over to Monday because we traded fucking CME Open and the time changes. So I didn't lose multiple times. And this is current day, and it's not. I guess technically I'm back to fucking negative again because I didn't close my fucking trades, but I'm on long on both of them right now. But because of this rejection at VWAP, it's actually not looking good on gold, to be honest with you. And the NQ is still in alignment to go up. Like if this does hold here on this retracement, I think we're still good to push. But if it dumps here, we're fucked.
Yeah, Victory. He popped up on mine like a couple days after he first started.
Yeah, look at that.
And I've been here.
Yeah, gold. Like I said, gold's not looking too hot.
He's a solid dude.
Gold's not looking too hot. You guys gotta stop distracting me before I fucking inverse myself.
No.
Fuck. See, we got a 15. We got a 15 put in right there. Yeah. Fuck.
I'm just talking to chat for you.
Yeah. So it rejected the 30. So yeah, gold's gonna short. That's why I said gold's not looking good.
Yeah.
NQ still has a chance, but oh, nice bounce at key level right there. Come on, let's see. This is why I should have just sold. I could have literally did this. So I like sold it, boom, sold it again, re-entered again, and that's the stupid part. Like I fucking could have been like literally just printing absolute money. And this is what I do. Like, guys, if I one of my biggest flaws is that I hold my trades too long, and then when you look at it, like when I made 50K that day, it literally said I could have made $250,000 in my journal if I closed my damn trades. It literally said I would have made $250,000 that day.
Yeah, if you just use the same sizing every single time.
It was the exact same. If I literally just took
Yeah.
all of my regular trades and then let it run up one leg and close it every time, I would have made 250K because it tracks all of that. It literally tracks how far you let your shit run up before you let it pull back on you. It's called the Zella score.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The Zella score, right? It's like, look at this. It will actually go into all your trades that you took for that day. But it's demo. I mean, they're funded accounts. I have 17 funded accounts, so like it's technically money that can be made. Bro, win rate means nothing. Win rate means absolutely nothing. I hope you realize that. It's all about profit factor.
Yeah, win rate means shit when you're
Zero.
a swing trader.
Well, I'm not even a swing trader, but win rate means absolutely nothing. It's all about your profit factor. And when you guys see, bro, win rate is right here. It's 50%. Okay? It's all about the fucking profit factor. And also, this number is very skewed. It's way higher than this. I'm going to tell you that right now. My win rate is way higher than this. Okay? Because you see how I'm trading 10 accounts right now? See how I'm trading 10 accounts, right? Because I'm trading 10 accounts, when I go in there and I lose and I take a $26 loss or a $10 loss, you know what happens? You know what happens, buddy? I lose because it then averages me lower and gives me 10 losses. So whenever I do stuff like that, which I do take a lot of micro losses to take massive wins. So just throwing that out there. That's why my win rate is kind of irrelevant. What you need to see is how I'm trading on, like, for example, the individual account where I'm trading with like one account. Like if I were to fucking turn this on and I trade like not this one. No, not that one. Fucking where's funded next? This one I actually went tilt on. I literally told her, no, this is the one silver fucking inverse me. Look, silver just fucking torta candled me to the downside. I blew that fucking account right there. So this is one of the ones where I'm literally just like going in there, 2.29% profit factor with a 5.59, right? So this account, I've literally just been taking payout after payout. And this was better, but I literally went on tilt and lost $2,000 my drawdown. Still got like 6K of my drawdown left right now, something like that, which was like, yeah, right there. See, I literally lost that 2K, and I've just been literally taking max payouts over and over without giving a fuck. Okay. And then you want to know what it looked like when I was actually sizing up a little bit? That's what it looked like. So suck it, buddy.
Should I go take a peek at your charts before you get on too far of a tangent?
I'm looking at it. NQ's looking good, and then gold is still looking like it could pull, because we do have the gap. Like, see, that was a nice pop there. I wanted to see that, because now we're seeing this. We're kind of mildly maintaining this uptrend still. So I'm not out of gold, saying that gold is going to definitely short. It's not looking good, but it's not high probability anymore. But it's not. It still has a chance. So I'm not worried about it. How much were you playing with to get 70K?
You to get too far sidetracked before, you know.
Victory. I was only one mini.
One mini or one micro?
No, one mini.
Oh, it was one mini. Yeah.
Well, it's because remember. So in the beginning, like, I guess I'm very transparent. Okay. In the beginning, when I started streaming, I had 150K accounts, and I brought them all the way up to 82,000 without oversizing at all. And then I ended up blowing those accounts with like $104.5 thousand in profit or something. So I was still up $4,500, so 45K on those accounts. But when I was trading on stream during those time frames, I started like giving people my entries, and then I got distracted, like how I'm doing right now, which is why they're telling me to like look back at my shit. And then I would let literally like a $4,000 or $6,000 trade literally inverse me all the way back down to break even, and then I was losing my trailing. And because of that, by the time I was done for that day, I was up like $4,000. I was up $4,000, right? But then I was negative $2,000 something on my fucking drawdown. And so I was kind of like on tilt because of that, because I called literally nonstop winning trades, and then I went on tilt. And then I went into New York and then tried to take it. And then New York literally inversed me right there, and then I flipped and lost the remaining $2,000 of that trailing drawdown with Apex. So that's why, like, I mean, that shit came off of my profit. Like, what you didn't see was my 5 fucking Tradeifys that I passed in one go. What you didn't see is my other accounts that I've passed in one go. So, like, I have a lot more money that I made that's not even showing on there. For example, passing the evals, because I just straight up didn't count it. So it depends. But you see this, guys? Look here. Look. See this? Here. All you people out there, like, here's my trades. I'm right here. It's on my screen. See this? These are my accounts right here. These are my evals. In my first month of half of trading, I blew 300 fucking accounts in my first month and a half of trading. Okay, these are my evals. They're above the buffer. This is PA 1 through 10. I don't oversize. I literally trade 1 or 2 micros and make this level of progress. I literally show people that, because I don't take fucking 50-point moves. I take 300-point moves. I still think we're good. Like, I still think we're at this potential point where NQ is going to bottom. NQ did pull up. So I think at this point with this hold here, we got 3 minutes. If NQ holds above the VWAP right here over the next 3 minutes, we're going to go then push from there and we're gonna start pushing all the way up to this. We're gonna go for this white line first, right here. Well, actually, might stop here first. Then we're gonna wick to here. Might actually wick to that and stop. So we're gonna go up to there for the next level up. How many points up and down to full port? Third, what? What does that mean? Guys, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm not a fucking signal bot either. If you want to come here and you want signals to tell you where to buy and where to put your stops and shit like that, I'm not going to tell you. If you watch my shit, you might actually see where my shit's at, and you can kind of make your own educated decision. Right? I'm literally putting limit orders in the places I know it's going to pop, by the way. You guys haven't seen it because you guys are a bunch of new people, right? But I literally put limit orders where I want to enter with extremely strong reactions to literally get me into the bottom of almost every move, because I know where price is going to go to. Very, very cleanly.
Go.
What's up?
Fra is talking about full porting CPI. He's trying to put buy stops.
Oh, fuck that noise. I don't gamble CPI,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, exactly. Don't look, Fra. There's 3 red folders, all at 8:30 New York time.
Yeah, don't do it.
If you are brand new, don't touch it.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna read this fucking market like a fiddle. So I don't need to gamble CPI, because I'm gonna literally play CPI to the market structure, and we may very well catch a top tick massive entry if things align perfectly. But you have to be extremely risk adverse here, because it's gonna be moving extremely fast. So even sizing up more than like 2 micros, you're putting yourself in jeopardy. Like, I'm not gonna trade my Apex PAs there, because they only got $1,500 to draw down. No.
Yeah, I might wait for said volume to kind of lax out for a second and only size them with like 1 micro.
Yeah.
That's if I even touch CPI.
Why does he think I'm long here? I don't fucking know, man. We did not hold above in the 15, so we got 6 more minutes to hold and close above there. That was slightly lower, so we're in a mild consolidation. So let's see. Retaps 50. Comes back up. We're starting to get high volume right now, so we're probably going to see a fair value gap get put through right here if the volume then continues. We're getting high volume on both ends, fighting price in both directions on NQ right now. So we're going to see a nice pop here shortly if the bulls win, and I think the bulls might win as it fights this level.
Yeah, Fra, if you're only missing $500 to pass your combine, I would tell you right now, don't trade CPI.
Wait, you're only $500 away, bro. You could literally just sit here and watch me tell you when I'm going to take an entry and just slap a fucking order there, and you'll probably win.
Well, actually,
I'm not saying do
Hitman,
that, but
yeah. Well, what Hitman said is put it either 2 points above.
No, that's stupid. That's asinine.
Ticks, sorry. Ticks.
No, that's even worse.
Tick.
Like, that thing is literally going to wick you in both directions, and regardless if it goes in your fucking direction, you're going to lose, because it's going to wick you in the opposite direction and wick you back the other way.
No, I'm not talking about CPI. I'm not talking about CPI. I'm talking about just standard trades. Like, whenever we're waiting for like a nice pullback or something, and
I need to watch price action here, because at the end of the third, this is pretty key levels right here, right? So we want to see now at this, we want to hold over true day over the next we got 4 minutes left, so we need to hold this level above true day, and then see a nice push up and hold above this blue line here. If we get that, then we will push up to here. If we don't get that, we might look to actually like push down at that point. Same thing for MGC right now. MGC is fighting these key levels. It's holding above its 15, which is a good sign, but we need to see it dirty this 30. Which I thought the 30 got close. That's kind of surprising. But I think actually the 30 got close, it retraced and went. So we're actually probably good. But let's see. If this holds below true day, then it's going to pop downward. And this is that purple line you guys see right here. So actually, honestly, holding above this would be a good indication of it going up, even if it doesn't dirty the 15 right there. But it is holding that 15 currently. No, listen, Fra, first of all, you're just going to blow your fucking account. All right?
Yep.
I'm just going to be honest with you. And by the way, guys, when my trades move in my favor, they move in my fucking favor. So just watch. If this thing starts moving in the direction I believe it's going to go, it's going to start moving up with absolute force. So, yep. And I'm also risking fucking nothing. Oh, is it already moving?
Well,
look at that. Oh, are we about to hold over that 30-minute level right above VWAP right now? Oh man, that's so strange. It's like price is going right to my levels, huh? But we haven't closed the VWAP yet. We still got to see it push more. Like this was a forceful push through, but we haven't got a closure above. But this is also a double test of the downtrend too. So if this does break, we're going to see a nice like I said, forceful push to the upside. And we're showing a nice rejection volume here.
Then, yep.
Yeah, no big deal, guys. Let me see your creators come over here and fucking call every candle in its direction.
He cut out there for a second.
Oh, sorry. I probably got shadow banned again. And yeah, by the way, guys, we got like 1,000 likes on the stream and fucking 70+ people here, and I'm giving you guys pure fucking sauce and direction on the market right now. So if you guys could please, I would really like it if you could at least give me some hearts so we get a little bit more people in here. Like it, share it, follow it for you. Page people come in here, share it, join our Discord. Everything's free. Everything's free, guys. I'm teaching everybody here how to trade like me for free in the Discord. However, part of it does become part of my indicator, but you don't need my indicator. Everything I gave you guys would make you a profitable trader. It's in my YouTube. It's fucking free. Free 99. You don't have to pay a damn thing. Now I'm going to tell you guys the editing sucks because I'm not a fucking editor. Just get over it. All right? Just get over it. It was literally mostly raw data. Actually, I did a little bit better on the course. I actually cut out a lot of the bullshit, so it did cut out all the people trying to come in there and troll me, and they get absolutely rolled as they tried to inverse my trades. Oh, fucking strong rejection. That's not good. We say that's a pullback right there. It held below. Damn. Yeah, that's a third attempt now, so we got to see. Let's see if we can get a pop up. That could actually be an inversion of gold. I might actually allude to get out of gold because of where it's looking. And Q,
referring to TPI? I don't know if JXRE is referring to
okay,
CPI
so it actually, let's see if it can pop up. If we can hold back, we got fucking 30 seconds for this thing to pop up above this to close out that 30. Let's see. See if we can do it. Come on. Fucking someone just like fucking. This right here is called a failed bearish move if this inverses this candle. They attempted to break it down, and then when this does fail, it's going to blow hard to the upside.
Don't touch CPI if you're new.
No.
We have 3
Don't even think about trading CPI.
Yeah, don't even.
I mean, we're going to trade CPI, but we're not going to trade it like that. You guys are going to gamble CPI. Yeah. I'm going to sit here and wait for market structure to play itself, and we're going to top tick or bottom tick CPI, depending on which way it goes. Based on my
let it show its colors before we touch it.
That sounded bad. It's a little racist.
Let it show its colors. Let it show its direction before we touch it. I mean, I don't know.
You said let it show its colors before we touch it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean,
sorry, it's because I had a bad one earlier too. My bad.
Oh yeah, you did.
Guys, I'm Japanese. I'm like naturally supposed to be mildly racist, but I'm not racist.
Slower, deeper, harder. Yeah, yours was worse than mine.
Like this is why I said the NQ trade was the one where I'm like, It was a nice attempted pop up. I should probably I'll just close it. But
no JXRE. If you're new to trading and you're that close to passing, don't.
Yeah, first of all, you're just gonna fail it when you get to the funded stage anyway. So if you just gamble it anyways, you're just fucking gonna fail it. Gamble your funded stage too. So like, if you're gonna have to do that just to do that, you're never gonna make it anyway. So don't do it. Straight up, just don't do it. Jerry, should you take a trade? Well, right now we're in 2 points of indecision right now. Technically, right now we are in a decent pullback for NQ longs. If you wanted to attempt to take it, however, I think I'm right in the special liquidity zone where I should literally be keeping my stop. No, don't move it. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I just moved my stop in the wrong spot. Fuck, I might have to close on my NQ trade. I moved it on TradingView on accident. Fuck. Fuck, I'm gonna end up taking an L here. Should I just fucking close it?
I mean,
here's the thing,
it would
though.
be safer.
Bro, the problem, the stop is still in place. That's the thing. It's just not going to move it lower. Like one of my accounts are going to be off from the other ones, but the problem is like I very much see this playing out like so cleanly. We're going to go high, low, right? This is high. And it's going to come here. It's going to sweep this right below here after sweeping that, and then it's going to pop up after that. Like that's what I see currently happening right now. So it's going to end up sweeping where it's at. So I'm not going to be able to move my stop where I wanted to not get stopped. That's the problem. Because this is going to literally whip me straight into getting stopped. Fuck.
So, do like you were saying, get out while you're in profit, and then find the reentry.
Man, but it could just hold.
Instead of letting it push you into drawdown.
I swear. Okay, I swear to God, if I close this bitch and it pops, because it still could reject before falling low too. Okay,
Yeah,
like
it could.
It could. It's not likely.
It
I think
could.
it's gonna do
Well,
what I'm
it
thinking. But at the same time, I want to be back below here. I want to be like right here on this long right now. Fuck. I can't close it.
He is showing NQ chart. If you're looking on a phone, turn your phone sideways.
Can I cancel all my orders? Cancel orders. Orders, offers, reverse, cancel all. Is cancel all gonna cancel my trade? Please don't do it. Cancel all. Okay. Are they gone? Okay. We go like that. All right. So maybe I should just fuck it. No, I just don't know if it's good. Oh no, I can't. No, exit. There. Okay.
Order filled.
So I'm gonna exit there, and then I'm gonna fucking take a re-entry here. Where's that?
Yeah, because that would be the smarter move than it wicking you out.
That would be the smarter move than letting it come down to me. Because this is still just a greater time frame play in the move.
Exactly.
And as long as it lower highs it right here, we're good. Don't shoot. Oh, it's pushing. It's pushing out with force right now. All right, I'm going to actually keep my stop below. I'm going to have a stop below that low just in case it does blow through. But this is a perfect bottom tick potential model here. We're risking virtually nothing to take this trade. And if it does pop up, it's going to hold this level. If it doesn't hold this level, it's going to blow through it. So you take it at the bottom for it to then pop hard here potentially. Because this is an A+ entry zone or A+ zone for me. And then this would put in your double bottom that I was kind of hoping for earlier. Which actually puts me in a pretty good spot. Maybe I should just fucking size up on it too. You know, I got an idea. I'm gonna fucking size up right here. Like that. I'm gonna size it like that. Like that. So we'll see. If it'll size me in, right, a little bit lower there, if it wicks down to that level again, it would just pop. Let's see. How come you don't wait till open?
What can't you see?
Why don't I wait till open? Because I don't feel like fucking waiting. Are you kidding me? Because I don't have a one-trick pony entry model. I can enter the market and take win after win as all the time. So why am I not going to wait? Because I can trade whenever I feel like it. I literally designed my model around being able to trade whenever I feel like it because I'm a very busy person and I do not have fucking time for this. We can't see.
Okay, I got you up to like 5K likes.
I mean, what can't you see? Everything's on here. Everything's on my chart right now. You can see it. If you have your phone sideways, then you should. How the fuck did I open this? The fuck? Is that gonna exit it? How the fuck did I close this thing? What the fuck?
Hold on. Give me a second. I'll tell you how.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was hoping it wouldn't exit my chart.
Yeah. There you go.
As you guys can see there, you see that? How I entered in this long right now at a level that would hold. If it holds there, my RR on this trade is extremely ridiculously small, right? Because I'm not risking shit because I have a strong key level that I can hold. So this is how I take trades off very, very strong, powerful key level zones that hold power. And then I base it off of market structure and retracement. Now, personally, like for NQ, I would like to see NQ sweep down to go up, but we're still technically in line for the greater moves, higher low to get put in right here. If it does get put in right here, then we're going to show bullish intent to then go like that, right? So this is what I'm aiming for, which is the higher low of the greater leg move. If it does go higher, if not, it might just go down. I take a small L, take 10 more, reduce my profit factor and win rate. Someone comes in here like bro who thinks he's a fucking profitable person, thinks that means anything, and then yeah, he gets me. But if I'm right, I'm going to take a massive move to the upside because I'm going to have my stop loss literally below the lower low or the higher low. And I will have the safe, stop.
I think you're going to be right.
Maybe. We don't know yet. It's still teetering too much. I haven't seen enough to say it's going to go up. But yeah, gold's been going sideways. Like I said, you see the triangle? I already had this built out before it even fucking happened. Look, we already have a big ass wedge right here. And we're going to break out to a side soon. And to me, because we're in this current bullish uptrend here, even though we're very, very much so high from where we were before, we are still consolidating upward currently. But I could easily see CPI coming in here and wicking down to pull up just to get the liquidity sweep into the 4 hour down below. So both sides could go in any direction currently until we see price move. We don't really react.
Hey, Sugar.
Keep guessing.
I'm gonna.
Okay, I'll keep guessing, bro. Hey, inverse every trade I do, bro. Go for it. Do it. Inverse every trade I do. Then show us your accounts. Just inverse every trade I do. Keep guessing.
I'm gonna put a comment in there. It's under my Matt Trades account. And
Yeah.
put a mod on it. So if we get any trolls, I can just hop on my phone, pop them off.
Oh, that's fine. I like it when trolls come here.
Okay, fair enough.
Makes it even funnier when they just tell me I'm wrong and then it just goes in my direction.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, see this? I literally entered in the bottom wick right there. Okay. What's my risk on this trade right now, guys? What do you think? Stop loss at break even. Right? Show NQ chart.
Maddie trades. Okay, if y'all are looking at it on a phone,
You just
turn
gotta,
your phone
you guys
sideways.
You guys gotta just turn your phone fucking sideways right now. Like, there's a thing on there. You turn your shit sideways. You can see both of it. I'm not gonna move my chart to the other side because you don't like it. Oh, guys, are we getting an ICT V-shaped recovery model looking thing right here building out? Oh, there's a potential for a decent long here, huh? We'll see what happens.
He trades micros because he's actually profitable.
Yeah, I trade micros and I copy trade, and I can pull off $70,000 months. So, you know, maybe I catch huge moves, guys. You ever think about that? I don't catch no 30-point, 50-point bitch ass moves.
Not right now. I mean, there's not enough.
Went short 10 hours ago. Nice. You went short 10 hours ago.
JXRE.
So,
I mean, I would wait for price to show its hand, but
25979. You want to know something funny? What is that, bro? I actually left a limit order on my. Here, I'll actually swap over this for you. I literally left a limit order in there just for funsies because I knew where price would dump from, and I actually shorted it probably before you did.
Oh shit.
Huh? Oh man, look at that, guys. It's so strange how this is just going in my direction so strongly. I'm such a dumbass. It's like I literally just bottom ticked the shit right for you live on stream. Fucking. Anyways, so. Nope. I mean, it's not like it's moving up that much, honestly. Like, this is not shit for points. If I was doing this during New York, guys, we'd be like, if I literally pulled this like this, which I will do all the time, we'll literally catch us like a fucking 180 point, 200 point move to the upside. This shit is moving so slow, it's not even fucking worth it. I should have just fucking sized into it. Micros are for pussies? Yeah, pussies that get paid.
Damn.
Pussies are valuable. We love them. Holy indicators? No, it's not holy indicators. It's actually, it's only one indicator that I developed that is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
So not only did I call it here, right down here, now again, I just called it here, again. Huh. Overthinker traitorist? Yeah, okay. That's cool, man.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I got like a second mic up here that I think is kind of popping. My ego's not hurt. I'm still making money. I don't give a fuck. I literally show traders how to trade with 1 or 2 micros and literally pull off $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 days with 1 or 2 micros. I could literally size up to that shit if I really felt like it and just be stupid, right? But what you don't get is discipline. When you're not disciplined, you're just going to fucking lose.
Perfectly said.
That's it. And for the average person who's not a winner, oh, my mic's not working again. It's fucking TikTok. Maybe this shit's like fucking. No, it's shut. Oh, it's going slow. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see. Why does this keep going back and forth? Let me go back to the Yeti. Hello? You guys hear it now? There we go. That's how it's moving. Need that full-time job to buy more evals? Well, I mean, I have 16 funded accounts right now, but sure, maybe. I have a full-time job because I serve in the military. You know, I actually did something with my life. And because I'm in the military, regardless, I've only been trading for 5 months. So you know what I can't do? I can't just leave if I felt like it because I have a thing called the contract. Smart ass. So as both of these trades go strongly in my favor and I just sit here, you know, let's just talk about how this guy just top-ticked the market. Top-ticked the market. Look at me top-tick the market, guys. I fucking top-tick the market. Here's your free trading course right here. Let's see. Oh, I also showed everybody where it was going to reject from right there. Yeah, they have that on there. Showed it on Discord too, so they knew.
And then oh, look at this. I also top ticked the short here at 25996, and I wasn't even here. I was actually at work. I just left it there. Huh, that's so strange. Weird. Maybe I'm a little bitch. So I top ticked the down move. And guess what? I may be bottom ticking the up move right now, and you might be getting fucked.
Damn.
Because this is a potential upper move right now. Potential. It is not confirmed yet, by the way, guys. So don't think it's confirmed. But the gold is actually looking like it's going to give us a nice pull. If we get a break above this, we got our nice support zone here. We're going to see a nice flush from here, straight up to this white candle right there. And
he takes out like, you know,
guessing?
what, 1,500 a day? What is it, like $1,000 a day on like how many accounts?
What, the daily payouts ones?
Your daily?
The daily payout ones aren't past the buffer yet. They're almost there. So I haven't withdrawn anything from them.
They're about to be.
No, yeah, I only opened them up like last week. No, last week, like a little toward the mid. It's like the third week of last month or something. Sitting in a trade for pennies. I mean, oh, sorry, you guys can't see my fucking pennies. Yeah, so I'm currently up $600. I guess that's pennies. I virtually risked nothing. My RR on this trade is already probably higher than your highest RR you've ever gotten. So let's see. And I literally gave everybody the entry. My risk to reward right now already went up to 27.5. And if this does play out in my order, which right now it is showing that this could be a higher low potential, that this thing will then go up 200 points to the upside, and then I'll be at a virtually infinity trade where I'm going to sit there with a much higher RR trade. I'm just saying.
If you've really hit a 1 to 170 RR, then come.
I mean, it might. It could just come right back down, but I'm not risking anything, so I really don't give a fuck. That's the whole point. I'm letting my trade go, so that it's good. Prove it's not. What do you say? Prove it's not paper.
No. He said that you've never hit his RR type of trades. He's quote unquote saying
what, the 170 RR trade? that bitch ass 1 to 170. You know how many infinity trades I have? I literally called infinity trades during New York on live, and everyone caught it. And not only did I do it once, I did it twice in a row on the same day, where I literally took the absolute top tick. So this stops me out. Don't really give a shit. Wasn't that much of a risk.
Oh, Cam, they're not really rage baiting him. He's just fucking around with him at this point.
No, I'm just looking at my shit. I mean, gold's moving in my favor, so that's good. Wish I should have got a better entry in this one and closed it out multiple times. But like, if this does actually hold this level, which you did get a nice wick, then we will then see this blast through this. But we got to see it hold actually. Like, hold above this level.
Infinity RR.
Yeah, and you know when it happens, we're gonna see it move up with absolute force. As you see, oh, is it going to my line here? Watch, we'll see this tap and pull back here once it gets there. Don't worry. Well, don't worry. We'll wait. No big deal.
Infinity RR. Oh my.
You ping pong shit, you're worse than LARPers. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, on that day, I also hit the top of day for the gold short and the top of the day for NQ short. And then we both bottomed NQ shorts and longs. Actually, we bottomed both the longs as well at the end of the day. And you want to know what's funny? I told everyone on that day when they were there, I could actually pull up the fucking recording because I have proof. I'm not a little bitch talking on the fucking internet thinking he's full of shit. Good shit. We literally bog ticked the gold entry that was literally already down here. And then we also bottom ticked the fucking NQ entry, which I told everyone, hold this shit, we could push it to all-time high from here. Which was like 600 points backward. Fucking, I'm not gonna go back there. But, you know, it's whatever. I'm a little bitch. My name is Bro. Come on, bro. Bro. We bottom ticked this right here. Oh, no, not that. Fuck, that's that. We bottom ticked it right here. Live on stream. Showing proof. And I literally just bottom ticked another move for you guys. Showing proof. Just saying.
I think I'm going to go ahead and slap my short entry in here for 602.6 on gold.
But we'll see. I mean, it's pennies, right? It's pennies. These guys are fucking wealthy as shit, right? But it's still $800. I don't really care. It's plenty of money. Too early to be hating? I'm hating on what? I mean, like, the guys came in here and just started hating on me while I'm sitting here in 2 trades because I'm probably going to inverse them. Whether or not this breaks even or takes it, I don't care. Because if it does go in my favor and CPI kicks off, well, guess what? I'm good. If it doesn't, okay, I didn't lose anything. I don't really care. It's not a big deal to me.
What I missed.
The myth, the legend. Break-even trader, yeah. I'm a break-even trader. That's up $120,000 in the last couple of months, so pretty break-even. Not bad. See that? Oh, I almost rejected a little earlier. I'm on the 10-minute fucking see it lower. All right, so that was a nice rejection there. Hold on a second. You got 47. We're at here. Another rejection there. Consolidating sideways. Yeah. All these look like they're gonna pull on. We'll see. We'll see. If this holds above this purple box right here, then we're good. If not, it's gonna go down, and I'll probably get wicked out from that one. Oh, let me cancel this real quick.
Thank you. Still ain't doing nothing. All right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for gold to come up and wick me in at 602.6.
Charts for schizophrenias. Well, actually, like my
I
charts.
say gold's gonna go short.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm going gold short at 602.6.
Go for it. I don't think that's a good idea yet.
602.6.
602.
602.6.
Honestly, I don't think the gold short's that good yet. But if you want to do it, go for it. I'm going to tell you, like
My
we
stop loss
actually
is
broke.
at 601.
So that was actually the break and the retest of this current downtrend. That was a pretty long range downtrend, right? So we did break above it, and if we do break and hold above this, then the short's not going to look good. So it's up to you if you want to take the short. But I'm just going to let you know that I have decent confidence that it's not good.
Oh,
I said
shit.
probably 1,000 times a day. No, I mean, I said it's going to go to here. I actually say very specifically. In fact, people come in here saying I'm too cocky because I'm very saying no, it's going to go here.
But the trend line shows it's gonna go short.
The trend line doesn't show it's going to go short. What are you talking about? Nothing shows it's going to go short. Look, bro, listen. See this? This is the current uptrend right now, right? This was the downtrend line that just got dirty. Now we're holding above it, which is above the view up. If this does hold above it, then we're going to see a forceful push up. So that's what I'm saying.
Yo,
be careful.
shit, my chart is delayed. That's why.
Oh, you got a 10-minute delayed chart. Fuck. Yeah, so it was, but then the moment we broke there was giving us bullish momentum. Now, is it going to hold? We don't know yet.
Wait, him. You're the one with the 10-minute delay, right?
Yeah.
Look up, tell you exactly which ticker to look up. So you're going to look for Gold G 2026 from CMC Markets. And that's where you're going to find your closer to real time chart.
I mean,
and then
Mike's still
trade
cooked.
on
This is actually a pretty, it's an okay mic. I literally just bought this shit just so I don't sound like, like full retard. But it's also like 1:50 a.m. in the morning for me right now. So not trying to talk super loud. So now you're getting some consolidation. So it might actually hold below this. So if it does hold below this, then it'll probably go down. More than likely.
You said gold CFD.
If we hold above this, gold's going to pop up. Which we are looking like we're going to pop up here. You'll probably see a gap straight up to there.
Yeah, your mic's not outputting right now.
You said
No,
G 2026?
No, I don't think it's my. I think it's because I'm trying to use OBS at the same time as the other one. It's kind of fucking throwing me off.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's Gold G 2026 by CMC Markets, and that's what's going to be 5 seconds delayed, not 10.
Oh, you guys can't hear. They can't
Got
hear.
it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But why does it keep? Why does fucking TikTok keep stopping? It doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Yeti. It's on the Yeti.
Yeah,
It doesn't make any sense.
That's what I did whenever I was in your same position. Is
I don't know why it's doing that. Like it's fuck. There we go. It's back. Yeah, it's back. It's like it's
I
swapping
used
me between my two
CMC
microphones for some
Markets
fucking reason.
because it was only 5 seconds
anyways.
behind, and then actually took trades on
my mic shouldn't. That's all right.
GC by Comex.
By the way, just for your guys' awareness, if you actually want to be a good, consistent trader, in general, when you have accounts that have trailing drawdown or accounts that only have a $1,500 drawdown, for example, like these, trading much more than what I'm trading right now is just pure gambling, and you're completely risking your fucking account. So, do that if you will. I normally would size up a little bit more. Like this is not that fast price action, so I should have at least had 2 in here, which I was trying to scale it to, but it didn't wick me in, unfortunately. But we are looking at decent. We're going to see a pop soon, so I think this one might actually lose and this one's going to go, but we'll see. It's very close. If it wasn't so damn close, I'm actually get wicked and popped, which is going to be annoying.
What do you mean?
Some of them are like invisible for me.
Is it your chart colors? Is it your indicator?
Nah, it's just a
Those like
candle.
longer wicks.
Yeah, this price action is just slow as fuck. So we're going back up into the hourly. So we're going to be retesting the hourly. So how long do we have till CPI?
About 45 minutes ish.
That's a testy
I'm
area
not.
right now. Yeah, I mean, like, you could try to short it. Like, we did hold the hourly last time, but we are showing upward momentum right now. So, but the problem is, like, with CPI, I think CPI is still going to sweep this down and then pull up, to be honest with you. Like, it's got to sweep down if it's going to pull up. So this would not be a safe trade, so I'd want to close before that point. Where do the lines go? To the moon? What lines? These lines, this is just an upward trend line. That's all it is. And you see how price is literally tapping where I fucking slapped it at, and it's just kind of chilling there. If you see a fair value gap get put through straight through this right now, then that will give me confirmation of the long. If we don't have that, then it's not confirmed yet. But this is actually a very good place for gold to actually reject and come back down. So, oh fuck, there it goes, motherfucker. Oh, that's so weird how I just said that, and that just happened exactly as I said it. So weird, huh?
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I can block them from commenting, but it just makes them look stupid whenever they just try to say everything opposite of me, and they just get proven wrong over and over. So. Yeah, but you see this, so now we're still holding, so that was a retest of VWAP, right? So that's why I said, like, that could be the strong rejection point, and which is what it showed. But if we could then inverse this candle right now and it goes back up and breaks, then it would give you the confirmation. But that was not the confirmation. That was where I would expect the rejection to come from. That's interesting. So this is breaking to the upside of that consolidation there, and so now it's starting to make its move up, huh? A little weird. Okay. That's strange how we just double bottomed it on a greater time frame. Interesting.
So I sent you the link to the exact one that I was using for.
Why you wouldn't put your stop loss at break even? Why wouldn't put what stop loss?
All right, thank you, bro.
You're talking about over here? Well, honestly, I had a bad entry over here, to be honest with you.
I bet.
And for me, I always want to be below market structure if I want to move the play out, right? So if I put my stop anywhere over here, I'm not at actual market structure. So I could just very well get stopped out perfectly in line with the move moving in my direction. So we're getting a little bit of a momentum shift now, so the gold actually might just pull down. So I probably should have rejected there. Now I'm being risky for not fucking letting it, just taking the re-entry again. Yeah, so let's see. Oh shit, my shit's the wrong direction. No, we're in a good place for it to bounce too, so I'm not really too shied out yet, but we'll see. Where fucking? Oh.
I was about to say, yeah.
I forgot what I was doing for a second. Yeah. I forgot. I was trying to slap that in there. I forgot what the fucking first one was for a second there. Yeah. I don't know. The gold one. I don't like how strong that rejection was there, but I do like that we're getting a stronger bullish candle. But we don't know if it's going to push. If you get a push straight through the VWAP, that would give me a good indication there. And then for this, as long as we get this push, we're going to blow through this 15 here. We have 5 minutes to closure, breakthrough VWAP. And you guys see how it's weird how I had that blue line there predicting where the market was going to go before it even happened? Isn't that so strange? That's so weird. Like, I didn't just put that there, right? It's like I already knew which way it was going. Oh, it's kind of weird. It's kind of so fucking weird, huh? Lovely. Man. Little dick energy in my fucking chat, I swear to God. Hey, what's going on, Darren? NQ, please keep going. What, up? You want to sleep? I mean, NQ it's a decent push up, right? Literally, look at my fucking bottom tick. There was at 20. It's only 24 points, man. This is why I wish I was trading during NQ or New York opening, because I'd fucking make this shit in like 10 seconds. The problem here is, like, I still believe that this could pull, but like we're just it's too tight. It's definitely too tight to my my current entry right now. That if I was gonna re-enter this, I would literally re-enter it right here, right where my fucking break-even's at. That's the shitty part. That's why I haven't moved my stop yet, because my initial entry was okay. I could have exited many times, but I didn't, and I already told the stream that, like, I fucked up on my management of that my shit there. So, and I literally said, hey, it's gonna reject there, and I literally called for direction point 3 times. So, okay, so we're now getting a nice gap up, so we might see a 3-bar continuation to then push here. So if this does now push and hold, we'll see our next push to go. More than likely, if this does push, we might actually see the rejection here, but it actually could just reject here, pull down, and go. That's what it might look like right now. I've been live for, I don't know, maybe like 5 hours maybe. Yeah, I had a long night the day before. So like I was fucking tired. To be honest with you, I was fucking exhausted. And I literally did not wake up. I literally got home and fucking passed out. So because of that, I didn't trade until after I went to sleep. So now because of this, my sleep schedule is now fucked up. So I might as well just trade New York now at this point. So yeah, we're going to be trading New York live. We're going to be trading CPI. Right here, you guys see this? Watch, we're going to see a nice, if this holds, this is going to see another fair value gap straight to the upside like this. And it'll probably just blow through this level. There, what? If it holds. If it doesn't, it's going to just go like that and pull back down right here. And by the way, guys, notice the specificity in my word, right? I'm saying there's going to be a fair value gap. Not just a candle going up, an actual gap getting formed if it is going to hold. Which is how I enter before all you CPI guys. Yeah, CPI is coming up. Yeah, guys, it's going to be really risky. Watch this. You're going to see a nice strong candle with the next one falling back and then making the gap. And it might inverse there, but that's perfectly fine. I would like to just actually see it blow through, hold to the upside. The candle might start turning yellow if we're going to actually get the push through right now. And it's looking decent. Oh man, I can't wait till this fucking long literally goes up and stops his order out because he's too stupid to exit.
Wait, Hitman. I thought. Did you say it was in 45 minutes?
Wait, 45 minutes? Please don't.
No. It's in like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, okay. That was a good rejection point.
Yeah, CPI.
So this was a good rejection point. We need to see this VWAP gap up right now for the gold to have more confirmation to push up, because this was a strong rejection, expecting it to hold there, because there's going to be a lot of hold at that point. We already expected it. That's why I put my white line literally right there. So weird, huh? So fucking weird. How it literally went straight to my goddamn white line and then immediately rejected. Yeah, Pablo, I got an alpha discount. But like, I got an alpha discount code. It's actually in my, what's it called?
Discord.
Bio? No, it's in my bio. It's in my link tree in the bio.
Oh, it's in your link tree as well.
Yeah. So this has not confirmed to me that this is going to hold yet. Because it didn't actually gap up. So it's not confirmed yet. So we might see it pull back to then gap up. Okay, come on, gap through. We want to see the gap through right here. We need to see this gap straight through. Probably need to see it push at least this high. But if it doesn't do that, see that? Look at that straight inversion. What just happened? I didn't say maybe or probably, because it didn't do that. Look, we're probably going to get a pullback. And look at that gap straight down. Okay, and so see this one didn't hold or didn't push, so that's not a good sign either. We need to see this hold up below. So I'm actually going to probably raise my stop up on gold so I can actually not take a loss if it does blow through, because right now it's showing signs of bearish intent. And I'm still technically at the low currently. I still want to test this NQ long. It's not really enough profit for me yet before I would close it out. It's like moving too damn slow. But I'm not out of the gold long thing. I think it still could go long here, honestly, because we did still no, never mind. I confirmed we broke the fucking trend. Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna still hold the gold in, even if it fucking pulls into me. I'm perfectly fine with accepting the loss potential. Yeah, I'm only risking fucking $30. And then boom, that's a nice pop. Come on, gap through, gap up. Let's do it. And then retracement wise for this NQ long here, we can see the pullback. It just bounced at the 50, which is perfectly in line. So we want to see this hard, strong candle push. Nice early retracement. But then I also have an actual strong low right here. So I got true day open aligned to the 618 pocket for a bounce too. Right, but keep in mind, we're still in this leg right here, right? We're still in this leg. And I believe that this was going to come to here before we're going to see a pull down right here. Actually, I want to say more specifically, it'll probably wait around here, but then it'll probably reject it here.
For sure.
And by the way, for everyone here, right? Like, you know, you guys got these dumbasses coming in here, right? Who think they're all, like, they know their shit, who come in here trolling, like, oh, you're trading pennies, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm up $1,000 on these two trades, trading pennies with 1 micro each. Does that sound like pennies to anybody in here trying to become a profitable trader? No, it's not. These guys are the dumbasses who are going to come in here and gamble their fucking accounts trading minis because they got one lucky trade where that shit went in their favor and they're blowing hundreds of fucking accounts. I did that shit early on when I fucking started out. I burned 300 fucking accounts in my first month and a half. Okay. So I know why it's like, and I'm trying to help you guys prevent that shit.
Damn.
So I'm telling you what you need to do to become profitable. The moment you learn how to be consistent as fuck, like I'm doing right now, that is the moment you can scale up like a motherfucker. And the moment you can be that consistent with 1 or 2 micros, and you can pass an account with just 1 or 2 micros, you pass that fucking account, that means you can easily do it again. And then you can then take copy trading. And then if you can get even $500 in a week, then you add 10 accounts, now you're getting $5,000 in a week. Then you add 20 accounts, now you're getting $10,000. So maybe you start scaling up a little bit and you do even better because you're very consistent. You double your size, now you're getting a lot more than that, right? So that's why. One of the biggest changes to my consistency was dropping my minis completely. Don't even think about it. 5 micros is good for an account that has $6,000 in drawdown or more, or $6,000, so $150K account. I just don't like that. Like, I don't like it because NQ, like, this is such, so here's the shitty part, guys. So you see, I'm calling this, right? Great move, right? We got 30 something points, right? It's a very big move for the London session, but it's not big overall, which means that we're not safe here at all. Like CPI can blow through this thing like 100 points to the downside. There's no safety net here because we're not really building up anything. I've just dropped on your channel. Can I ask what you're trading and on what platform? Trade-of-8. This is Trade-of-8 trading gold and NQ right now. And normally my charts look a lot better than this. I just have a bunch of shit on here because I'm just showing you guys stuff. So I'm literally showing you the inversion trend. Then I'm showing you the long trend here. So I have to watch this as it gets risky. As it pulls up. So I need to know where my 786 levels for retracement to the short side. And the long side, I need to watch from this leg to see where the long retracement is to here. So if I know I'm out of bounds yet. And right now we're still within bounds for a bearish move up. Or bullish move up, sorry. Congrats on being consistent. Holy shit. Thanks, bro. I mean, like, I put in a lot of time. In 5 months, I built a fucking whole trading system completely unique that no one else has ever seen. I blew a lot of fucking accounts. It took a lot to get to where I'm at. I paid money to train and learn from people. And then I didn't like any of their styles. I made my own. And I identified literally every trading style. But why is bro still guessing as the things come exactly to where my white line is? Hey, bro, I thought you said it wasn't going to go to the white line, huh? Ah, looks like this is making you look stupid. Ah, that's kind of weird. 13 years of trading damn practice. Zia, I traded stocks for 13 years. I've only traded futures for 5 months. I've only been trading for 5 months, guys, futures. Talking about NQ. What, how my NQ long is inversing your fucking short right now? I don't get what you're trying to say here. I said we need to get a hold above here. We're getting a nice hold so far. 705, so we got like an hour and a half before there. But yeah, once we hold this, if we see this gap up from right here, you're gonna see this push straight there. But like I said, this NQ, this gold one is still in play, and we literally have to let it pull all the way down to here to confirm it, which is back at my entry. So that's why my stop is below the current market structure here. So I'm willing to take the risk. What do the purple boxes
mean? Your purple boxes are 1 standard deviation, right?
It's 1 standard deviation, but there's a sizing behind it that I've back tested that works out where each of these levels are both very strong levels, not just the 1 standard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Somebody asked what the purple boxes mean. I was like, it's 1 standard deviation, but there's other shit.
Yeah, it's 1 standard deviation from VWAP. It's right here. Look, you guys, if you guys want to use VWAP trading is super clean, super easy. Right there. Yeah. Settings. Use this indicator. It's pretty solid. Like I said, I think it's going to actually come back to my entry before popping. That's why, again, I should have just closed it there, but I'll just let the trade play. This is also, like, for everyone who's, like, new watching this, right? You should have never let this happen. So this was really bad risk, like, trade management on me. And I kind of got a little heated at bro, so I never fucking set my closure, which I probably would have set the closure there to top tick the sell. And I should have literally just been scalping it up, because I could have just re-entered, right? There's no point. I could have just re-entered the shit. So I'm now risking the profit that I had, which was like, I don't know, like I said, what was that, $700? So $700 on that trade I could have taken. But I'm not there because I did then risk it. Now NQ is different. NQ just broke above the high. NQ is holding the VWAP, which is showing good signs. We're going to probably see this consolidate a little bit. pull wick and then go up after. Do you think CPI will be good? I think CPI is going to be crazy, and you probably should be very careful with your accounts. And even trading 1 micro can blow your accounts, especially on gold.
Yeah.
Nice caption. Oh yeah. Maybe that's why everyone's coming. I put full porting CPI in my fucking TikTok live.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, no wonder
So
bro
everybody-
came in here, because he was trying to figure out how to tell which direction it's going to go so he can gamble it like a little biatch. That makes a lot more sense.
CPI is just news, Medina.
It's just news.
Well, it's very volatile news.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to trade CPI, but we're not going to fucking be stupid and full port it.
Sir.
Yeah. We're going to trade it like smart
Stars
traders.
is not high packed in. Well, it is high packed
It's definitely high
not
impact
to
news.
gamble on.
Also, if you guys are trading actual prop firms, make sure your prop firm actually allows you to trade news. Because if you fucking enter in the news and your prop firm can't, they're gonna fucking they're gonna pop your
Don't
accounts.
gamble CPI ever.
Yeah, don't do it. Honestly, like this is actually a great re-entry point right here. If you guys wanted to take the long right now, because if this does hold, this is gonna then make this push straight up. If it doesn't hold, then it might just fucking go down, and then we'll see the tank happen. But like I said, I do want to see this actually get swept to the downside before pulling up, which is shitty because it's inverting my trade. But I want to see that to give the strong pushback to the upside. Full port your cheap live account? I mean, you can. Depends on how much money you got in it. Like if you got like $5 in it, you full port it, that's just going to disappear in a second.
Margin call.
I haven't. My shit hasn't disappeared yet. That's FYI.
Yeah. So the end for NQ to pop, like I said, like slapping this fucking long in here. Slapping the long, like I said, guys, slapping the long in where we're at right now is a very cheap risk to try to take a good trade to the upside. Like we're really, really close to where it could bottom because it's in line with the trend from the longer range bullish side, which is perfectly in line for it to bounce right here at the 786, which is a discounted area. Key confluence zone for it to pop. Okay. So if you do that, you're not at a bad risk. And if you don't do that, you're already too late because it's going to start pulling up here probably like the next fucking minute. If it does. How'd you mark the purple box again? My purple box is automatically filled in. My purple box is based on my indicator. Everything's based on my indicator. Like everything on the screen right now is all one indicator. Right here. Everything. All the key levels and zones and everything that's right here is all based on the indicator called the Allfluence. How do you mark the... Does Tradeovate... No, Tradeovate is not a prop firm. Your prop firm determines your rules, not Tradeovate. Hey, you guys seen a break to the upside here coming with a fair value gap? That's kind of weird, isn't it? It's like exactly what I said. So fucking strange.
Gonna go sniff those white lines like it normally does.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like this gold one might inverse me as I win on NQ. But we'll see. Like the NQ one is still in play. Like I said, this is a good spot. If you wanted to take a very low risk trade, where you can literally put your stop below the low, which you can see it right there, you have the option to take this because this is still very much so within a new bullish uptrend that started forming here. There's a potential for this to hold. Oh, fuck, I actually need to be below this level. Fuck, I'm below the wrong low. Where's that? How much below that? Almost put that at the wrong damn spot.
Yeah, I'm looking at maybe entering at 592.4 for a long.
I mean, this is still in like a good spot. Like this retracement was anticipated to happen. We expected it. Like it needed to happen. So it holding at this 15 is
like
the key.
Like an entry long.
It holding above this 15 is the key. The unfortunate part is that 15 literally ends right at my fucking wick. So it could wake me up. Oh shit, I'm not watching NQ. Fuck. Alright, so I'm probably going to start bringing my stop up here on my NQ trade. We're going to be about 2,588. About right here. So we'll start raising my stop up now that we have somewhat of a market structure here. And then I might actually start trailing closer as we get up here because I'm going to see this rejection here be strong. Potential. The indicator is called the Allfluence. It's not available on TradingView. It's my personal private indicator. It is a very, very, very powerful indicator that if you want to in the future, it'll be available for you to purchase if you want. I'm not trying to sell you my indicator. I don't care. I'm not selling it for a lot. It's going to be about $100 a month roughly in subscription. if you want to do that. But you don't need my indicator at all to trade. But what I will tell
$100
you
is so cheap
is
for
my
the value that
indicator
it
is
has.
fucking amazing for anyone who has actually watched me use it and play.
Yeah,
That's why.
100 is so cheap for the value that it brings.
Yeah, well, I know everyone's been bugging me to get it fucking posted, but I don't have a lot of time on my hands to get it done. Let's see. So this was the lowest point. So technically it's bouncing the lowest point at this point. And now we're getting a green candle that has absorbed the sells right here, pushing up right at the trend break. So we'll see. It's got to hold the trend. If we Tradeify, you can trade news. I'm pretty sure you can trade news with Tradeify. It actually says in there, yeah, you got to do it. Just be at your own risk, because if you blow your fucking accounts, you're screwed. So, yeah. Like I said, guys, I really truly. I traded news. Yeah, you get wins every now and again, but I'm telling you right now, like most of the time, it's just better to stay out. You can gamble it if you want. You truly can, right? But it's not going to get you into your funding stage and get you the money you need there either, because you're just going to gamble it again and blow your fucking accounts unless you get lucky. And then in most cases, you need to get lucky 5 times, and that's why they know that you're not going to get to a payout, and they literally get paid and monetized off that. So if you want to stop doing that shit, then just start being smarter about what you do with your money, which is just don't be ridiculous. You know, just don't be ridiculous.
Yo, Shogo, do you have any goals for 2026?
Well, my end of year goal for my futures trading was to make $100,000, which is funny because I literally ended that right at the year. But my goal this year is to aim for $1 million for the year. At this point.
Fire.
Yeah. Because the problem is it's
You're gonna get there, bro.
It's truly only
For
scale
sure.
up for here, man. It's only scale up from here. Like the difference between me making $1 million from what I'm doing now versus then is literally having bigger sized accounts where I'm literally slapping 10 times my contract size, and I have 10 times the drawdown. You know, it's like there's no difference. It's the same fucking trade, same amount of effort. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you're gonna get there, bro.
Yeah, I know. And I'm gonna be taking a bunch of people here with me as well. There's gonna be a whole lot of guessing.
Yes, sir.
Whole lot of correct guessing. What happens if you're guessing all the time but you're correct all the time? What would you call that? I don't know. What do you think?
Hypothesis.
I don't know. I call it educated guess. Educated guess.
Maybe educated guess. You know, because you don't in the market you should never speak in what do you call? So what's that word?
Certainties.
Certainties. There you go. Actually, like certainties. You never truly know. Okay. Probabilities. It's probabilistic. We're high probability. I got a good high probability chance it's going to do it. Is it going to do it? Well, I don't know. Some asshole with a lot of money can just come in with $1 trillion and just go like this and go, fuck you. And then you'll see it. I literally had a trade where I was up $7,000 and I literally just get a fucking nice torta candle straight to the downside on a trade. And it was perfectly in alignment too. It's disappointing. But at the same time, we're just like, what the fuck? And then I literally re-entered the trade like a smart trader, knowing that it was a fucking manipulation move. And then guess what? I got the money right back. Yeah, so I'm probably going to close out my NQ long as we then push into this zone to then take a re-entry after. So we'll go, we'll aim for right there. It's going to see a nice push, 251919. We might actually see it blow through there potentially. But we're getting close to CPI, so I want to be out of this trade by that point. So 25920, 25920.
I was wrong on that time. That was Central Time, so it's like 2 hours from now.
Yeah.
Wait, actually see it reject off that back surge. That's the shitty part. A whole lot of guessing, yeah. Man, I keep guessing right so often. It's so cool, right? So interesting. Yeah, so now we're getting a little bit of round out here. So this is, once again, a potential now. Put your stop below the low, or even below this low if you want to, and let it play. But it's now breaking this uptrend here, which this retest needs to hold or it's just going to fall. So that's the key. But I do have this one standard to hold up price, and I also have this 15 right there. So I got decent confluences right there that could hold it, but nothing certain yet. They're not really strong ones. Definitely not strong confluence.
It sounded like you were humming "Feel Good" by
Feel.
the Gorillas there for good.
Fuck.
For a second.
Actually, don't like this pattern that's kind of forming right here. Honestly, I might start pulling my stop a little closer. I can see it pulling back much harder soon. Like I actually could just fucking pull down quick, but it's probably gonna just bounce at the VWAP, honestly. But yeah. Like I said, by the way, like these entries, guys, this could be the sweep, this could be the move. Low risk or high RR trade right here, where you could literally just take it with like 1 point stop loss right there, for example. And this is why I'm saying like this is not a bad area to buy in, because you're technically in the extreme discount for the potential like movement up. Like, see this? This is not out of the question that this could then pop and go up. Right? We're still showing consolidation moves upward right now. Oh shit. Fucking go in queue. Why do I was
Shogo, you're rubbing off on me. I'm putting my buys in too deep.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of
we're a
little overextended on this move a little bit. Actually, I mean, overextended would probably be about there. I'm trying to really think about this. The problem is, like, if it does reject here, it's gonna literally pop down to here and fucking pull back up. So I should just take the re-entry there at that point. I should have waited to just fucking exit it right when it popped to the top there and wicked. Oh, look, I'm actually getting a little bit of motion on my other platforms here. About 2 followers. Fuck yeah. All the other followers got about 120 on TikTok right now. I need to like, man, I'm getting my fucking eyes are burning right now. Just looking at these damn things. It's moving so damn slow. Like, I hate my trades taking this fucking long. Normally it's pretty quick to deliver. Yeah, look at this. It's gonna pull right now. It may very well just come to view up and bounce, and it's gonna stop me the fuck out. I already know it. It's so apparent to me that that's what's about to happen. Yeah, it's gonna pull right down to view up. Actually, it might pull down to here. Actually, I have good confluences for it to pop through here and hold here for the re-long if it does pull back here. So, I'll let it push. Let's see if it makes it up to where I wanted to first. That's a good.
I might just cancel my buy limit at
What on the gold long?
90.9. Yeah.
What's our time right now? We've got 20 minutes. I mean, we're still holding within the 15-minute gap, so it's not like it's not dead yet, because it's only 5 minutes above right now. It's only a 5 minute to hold. Like, we cleared out all the gaps up here, so this move cleared all that shit out.
Yeah, so, we're only like 2 points above where my entry is right now, so
it's not
it's
heavy.
like, do I want to continue to hold
heavy
it?
risk. It's not heavy risk.
Yeah. It's like, if I get wicked in, it's probably gonna just jump right back to the upside.
Probably.
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I could see it easily sweeping levels below, and the one's right here. So if we do clear the one, this is in perfect alignment to sweep all of this shit to the downside right here. Like, all of it going across all the way there. That's why I did want it, like, for me to have a higher confirmation of this being the point that it's going to go up. I would want to see that sweep, but it doesn't happen. That's why I'm not like sold on it selling, like going in that direction right now. And then from this side, we have to play it from the bearish like retracement. We did have a low, and then we put in a higher low right here because this is obviously moved back up. So even though we're not that far from the peak here, we did put in a higher low at this point from here to here. So that's why this gold long, I'd say NQ long, honestly looks like it's going to go clear the high right now to pull up to the upside. And so me closing this trade out right here might be a dumb idea, to be honest with you. Because from what I'm looking at...
No, Blue, it's at 8:30 New York time. So it's... Is it an app? No, that would be 7:30.
Yeah, honestly,
so
I really should be targeting right here.
2 hours and 10 minutes.
2931 is actually more viable. Or it's still definitely viable. I think I'm just going to actually blow... It might actually blow through my TP here. If it pops through this area. But I'm just gonna make sure to secure profit. Obviously, like I may just take a loss here, the secure it here, and then I'd be like fucking break even. So we'll see.
Oh, I got wicked in.
All right, I'm gonna start trailing it up as it goes to my key level, just in case it rejects hard. Right here. I mean, I want to be slightly below this fucking level. What's my risk on that one? Let's see, it's 400. It's not bad.
But we're coming up on a couple minutes before the new 30-minute.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, it could very well just wick it down. Like, it might just very well be a loss.
because it did break that.
It's probably gonna be
It
a
broke
$20
this.
loss for
It
me.
broke this trend right here. So this was already a sign that it's showing a shift in momentum again. So we should have already known at that point. So might be now. Whatever.
It is what it is. I mean, yep,
this is
stop
this,
build. There it is.
Wait, why didn't you have it below the fucking 1 standard? At least. The 1's right
The
there.
1 standard? Oh,
Yeah.
based
Oh,
on my
there you
indicator.
go.
I
There you go. So
only
close
wanted
enough.
to. Yeah.
Yeah. So it pushed through. Forceful
I
push.
didn't wanna
And
lose
now
my
you're looking
20
at it from
bucks.
like this, right? So now, from a greater time frame perspective, this is the actual higher, like the lower high in this case. So this push down is actually perfectly in line with sweeping the liquidity here at this level. And we got the 4 hour higher chilling right there. So this is where, if I was going to go long, I would enter long with more confidence.
Yeah, 8-4.
Yeah, I mean, the moment, like I said, the moment gold did this, it broke, retested. That was a clean sign. I should have saw that earlier to close it out before it pushed down. I had that shit sitting there, but my fucking eyes are burning right now. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. I see this thing might round out and pull straight down here. So I'm trailing it a little bit tightly, and then I may just re-enter it. So see, I want to actually see this fucking sweep into here.
Confluences on this.
I want to see this thing sweep the Asia low and fucking pop. I guess, and then you look at it from this perspective, right? So we still technically are in line with the downtrend right here. Okay. So if we got that break, then we'd be good. And if this does hold high, then the break's gonna get closer and closer to break to the upside. We're still waiting on it though. And it's funny, like this right here would be a pretty ideal entry for that long. Right above this. So 4, 5, 8, 4, that one. Leave it down there and see what happens.
I might just chill and wait, to be honest.
Yeah, you should. I mean, this is a little risky. To be honest, to be frank with you, it's a little risky. If anyone is looking at this going, yeah, make sure it's fucked. This is a little risky. Am I overthinking it? Maybe. Maybe not. Or it just held the 1 standard deviation, which means it's going to hold and it's going to pop down to the 2 and it's going to hold at this. If it does hold, you're going to see a strong rejection here. But we do have this resting liquidity right there as it taps into the 1 hour and Asia low chilling right there, which honestly it'd probably be smart if I have it below there. But I hate getting edged, I'm not going to lie. I really fuck it, I'm going to pull it down. I just didn't want to get edged.
Yeah, you think it's gonna target Asia lows before it pops?
Yeah, because like even though we held it, right? Like we did hold it, and even if it does go lower, it's still considered a bottom there. Then it could still considered an equal low on the greater time frame, right? Yeah, I want to see it actually get the liquidity sweep before I fucking put in more. Because until the if by the way, anyone who's here, if you get a liquidity sweep before any move you take, you're always going to have a much higher probability of success. Why do I only trade 1 micro? Because that's all I need to trade to be profitable. And I take massive trades. Also, because I'm still pretty new to this trading things, like I said, I've only been doing it for 5 months. I only recently, last month, kind of like invented my trading style, if you will. Liquidity sweeps come in a lot of different ways, man, but you have to know where liquidity lies to be able to determine that. I've only mildly recently created my trading style that's based on this plus a bunch of other things, right? And so I'm still experimental in a lot of the things I'm doing, but I've been having a very high probability of success. So why am I not sizing up on these? Well, it's because I want to keep seeing it consistently play out for the next few months as I then hone in on all the things that I've seen where if I say A+++, this thing's fucking A+++, we're going up, right? So that's the level of confidence I want to have on it before I start moving up in size, which is called being a smart trader, right? If I can sit here and trade 1 or 2 micros and make $70,000, are any of you guys sitting here going, maybe I need to triple his size to make the money? Or maybe you just need to figure out how to be a better fucking trader. How about that? Like I said, I do like the move. I do want to see a liquidity sweep before the pull up because we did bounce the hourly. So to fight the hourly here, we have to tap the hourly here. If we sweep to the Asia low, that'd be good. But it could very well flush to here. So I still think I like this. I do like it, even if it goes to the bottom side. But it may very well actually just bounce where I had it earlier, and then I'm going to be angry at you as it was a bottom tick, because I would have had it right here. You're like, I'm going to put my white line
Angry at who? Me?
where I
Not
was
me?
going to enter. Yeah, someone told me I probably, like... Wait, did someone tell me, or did I talk myself out of that?
I think you talked yourself out of that one, because I was just asking you, do you think it's probably going to sweep Asia lows?
Oh. So before you said that, I was actually thinking that it was going to increase my probability of success if it did. So I was already thinking about that, but then in my mind, I was thinking I don't want to just miss another trade and just sit here for fucking 2 hours. So then, yeah. The issue is that here's the good thing. Like, if this does pull up here after sweeping into that low, then CPI would then push us in the direction the other way. So then I have the ability to get into this before CPI and be at break even. If this does bounce here. So that's why I do like taking it here, as it does push into the 1 hour. Stopping at my purple box right now. Oh no, shit, it moved up. It moved up. No. I gotta move it. No. I really think this is gonna fucking blow to the upside and probably just push straight up there, but I really want to see it pull back. I'm gonna start trailing my stop up right now. Just make sure I don't lose any profit if it does hard reject at this level. So you can see here. Here's trade evade execution right here. Playing it. Yes. Just keeping it mildly close. If it does reject at my key level, it's gonna pull down hard and it'll probably wick me out, but I also don't want to give up any profit as we're pushing up toward my shit. But I do think it actually may blow through the level, but it might just hard reject, so we'll see. Which would be funny, because if it does, it's going to take me out, and then it's going to enter me into a short, which would be hilarious. That'd be pretty funny if it did that. Which, honestly, that'd be fucking, yeah, like, on point. If it wicked me out first and then topped and smacked my shit, but then if it blew to the upside, that would be shitty. Which I think is a possibility, because this is a key level, very, very strong key level right here. Should be better if I can see it on my damn chart. I can't tell.
Sacha, he does if you turn your phone sideways.
Alright, look, guys, if you turn your phone sideways, you can see me. I'm literally showing people how to manage a fucking trade right now.
Stop filled.
Okay, it just stopped me out there. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, damn it. Wait, how did I stop fill and then now I'm entering in a short? Oh, it wasn't trailing my stop on that. It only trailed it on one account because I didn't fucking close it. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'll let it. No, fuck that. I'm just gonna close it. I'll manual close right there. Yeah, I remember when I moved it on my fucking chart. Yeah, that's weird. Hey, by the way, you guys want to know what the RR on that trade was? Okay, I was here, right there, and then I took my this was where the low was, right there, and then look, the RR on that trade was right here, and so that's a 92.5 RR trade. Interesting. Take it on stream. Told everybody where to enter too. Weird. Not only did I tell them once, I told them here, at the bottom here, and then I told them there again. So, you know. But unfortunately, there, like I said, I knew I moved my stop. And you guys want to see something funny? Watch this. Look. Huh. Why are we getting high volume movement to the downside? It's interesting. I think it still might wick up to here first. Like, that's where I was interested going for, but this might just very well pull down. So by doing that and managing my trade properly, as it goes up there, I maximize my potential exit. As we're doing that. So as we come back down here, honestly, like, this is actually decently in line for the NQ long here. If you wanted to then attempt to long it, it would be a good pullback for it to pull back into the 618, actually almost pretty perfectly. So same. Like I said, but if it does come through here, it's gonna fucking pop straight to there almost immediately. If it does pop through here right now, if you can start to see high volume pick up. Good trade, hell yeah, man. Yeah, just just be careful. Like I said, the reason why I'm selling it off here, I have like 3 confluences of that shit not going up past that level before pulling back. So I'm just waiting for the pullback to take a reentry.
$8.30. That's whenever CPI news is.
Bro, stop making stuff up as you take a fucking 92.5 RR trade on the live as he's shit talking me, telling me it's gonna go down. That's what was that 3? Wow. Man, I wish I had a good editor, man, because I could get these bitches.
I mean, that's one hell of a guess, you know.
No, that's one hell of a guess, guys. Right down to the tick. It's kind of weird, strange. Twice. The first one was actually like here. I don't even think that. My first trade wasn't that good, guys. I don't think it was that great because it was like, I think I had like 1 point there, so I had double the risk on that. I had 1 point risk there, so I was risking $2 on that one, so it's a little heavy for me. And then I got a 21 RR trade, so yeah. So that first one wasn't that great, unfortunately. And then you can see here, it's actually pulling down here. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's like so strange. It's like Listen, guys, just remember, don't learn to trade from cucks. Okay? Wait, you're in a good sell for what? Shorts on GC? Or NQ? I mean, I think NQ has a lot of room to the upside right now, guys. Like I said, I wanted to see it pull back. It's at a very strong level of rejection. And I also took a couple L's earlier. I took a couple L's earlier. So basically, I closed my trade to ensure that I make sure like I clear out my debt. Like I don't want to have debt, right? So yes, could it have gone up? Yeah, I do believe this NQ is going to keep going up. However, me personally, I would rather clear out my losses and so that I'm at least not negative for the day. And then if I get another trade setup, I'll take a trade setup. And if I don't, I don't. It's okay.
I like Flight Clips troll.
What was that? Flight Club?
Flight Clips. He said, so don't learn to trade from you, JK.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, sometimes I can be quite the cuck. Depends on what we're talking about. The cuck that gives people free training lessons and free courses and free everything on how to handle psychology and how to not oversize and how to not blow your accounts and pretty much teach you guys how to be actual traders for free. I just do all that. You know, I even have a lot of my people in my Discord able to just freely message a profitable trader and ask them whatever they want. And guess what? I answer them. As long as they have my tag, my fucking Discord tag. Anybody who doesn't have my Discord tag can fuck off. Because if you're not willing to rep us, if you're not willing to rep us, I'm not willing to rep you guys. What's up?
I think technically, yeah, you kinda are sometimes because where
I'm definitely quite the cuck sometimes.
What's his name? That one guy?
Bro.
The one guy that ticked into your call.
Bro.
Same buy.
Dude, that shit
made
was
14K. Yeah, and you were just sitting there in the
fucking
corner.
Gold is making us move up. Fuck. It went before it hit the 2, but I think this could be a fake out. I don't think this is gonna hold. Yeah. It's a little early. Is that early? Hold on, let me check. Fuck, I swear to God, this is shit chilling right at the fucking 786. Oh no, it wicked right below it. It wicked right below the 786 and held. Fuck, I should have had that greater time frame fibbed out to see if it could have made it. Oh well. Yeah, so see this like this, right, guys? Like you could FOMO into this right now. And with me, I got pretty good certainty that if this does hold up right now, that this is going to come over here and blow through this trend line. It's going to go strong to the upside. But because if I were to jump in this right now, my stop loss would be much larger. Now I'm just risking a lot more. And if you guys are trading prop firms, like see that's 5 points, right? Even on one micro, I'm risking $50. All right, $50 for my smaller accounts. That's like they only got $1,500 in drawdown. So if I risk $50 there, I'm risking $500 across my accounts because it's 10 accounts. So I would not just jump back in there. I got pretty good confidence it might go up, but my probability of success is much lower. That I might just take an L as it then reverses on me. How much money did you make? How much money do you make if you put $200 on a 92 RR trade? Victory. 92 times $200. What the fuck? Risk to reward, right? 1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4. I could have literally, I literally had on that risk. What was my risk on that shit? It was like,
I wouldn't full port anything on CPI.
Yeah. I had a $1 risk.
I had a $1 risk per account, guys. I could have literally fucking put in 10 minis right now and only risked $100. Well, no, actually, no, $10 per account, so $100 total. I could have put in 10. I should have did it. No, sorry, that did the math wrong. $100 was right. I could have put a $100 risk on that trade right now with 10 minis slapped in there. And you know how much money I would have made off that fucking trade? What's not that difficult? Teach us how to guess. I mean, teach you how to guess accurately. Bro, you're just sitting there like looking like a complete jackass as I just pull off the trade right in front of you. I don't know what to tell you. And then, yeah, this one. It's actually torta canceling back to the 1 standard deviation right now. So this is pure obvious to me that it's going to fucking hold. It's going to hold. We might get a pullback, so I'm going to attempt a long here on this retracement here. Retracement leg. If we do get it or not, we'll see. We don't know where it's going to stop yet, but if I was going to take a guess, we might see a nice. No, I don't think we're actually. No, we're not going to. I don't think it's going to pull back. Actually, I think it's going to go all the way up.
Flight clips. You're looking at $18,000 if you did $200 on a 92 RR trade.
Yeah, it's your risk to reward, right? So if you risk $100 and you get a 10 risk trade, that's $1,000. It's 10 times your risk. So for me, I risked and got 82 times my risk there. So I risked virtually nothing to take an 82 RR trade, which if you guys have ever traded prop firms, you'll know that that's a pretty good, like, not risk. And there's a reason why I'm not going to blow my account, you know? So I'm not worried. I'll literally sit there with no fucking stop loss all the time. Well, everyone's kind of shitting themselves like we're consolidating here right now. It's like it's still going to tap. So it's going to hold above this tap. It's going to have a breakthrough right here, right? So it's going to break a structure to the upside. It's going to it might actually just torch it straight up. It might actually have it pull back. That'd be a little surprising. Let's see. But yeah, I think that we will start seeing a pullback, and this could be the fake out. Like I said, I want this liquidity sweep. If the liquidity sweep has not happened yet, guys, you become the liquidity. That's why I'm not going to go into this yet. But truly, like, this could very well, because the problem, the key levels right there is at 50% and a 5 minute right there. Where's it? We got 7:39. We got 20 minutes. What time is it? That's if you lose a few in a row. Huh? Yeah, right. Because the risk is so low, right? So the risk on my trade is super low. It's like, generally speaking, on a singular trade, I'm normally not risking more than $20 to $50 total. Okay, even on the smallest accounts that are $1,500, that's still 30 trades I can make. Now I only have to win once every 30 or so in order to be profitable. But the thing is, my win rate is much higher than that. Hey, Modi, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Yeah. Marty, I didn't still see here. By the way, guys, there's a free Discord. If you guys want to join our Discord, join the Discord. If you're going to be a cuck when you come into our Discord, we'll kick you right out. I don't care. Then you're going to miss out on all the fucking free resources. We literally have about 7 or 8 profitable traders in our Discord right now who have literally come because they saw me on stream and they saw some interesting shit, and they're just going to enhance their own trading style with what I do in combination with them. Smart. That's what you should do to get better. And we're all improving from each other. And then I literally got nicely taught by a fucking straight up professional not too long ago that was a fucking beast. And he taught me something that really changed my perspective on the market, that gave me a nice level up in the last fucking week. Straight up. I wish he was here. You'd have a great time.
One second. If you wouldn't normally trade CPI, then don't. It's that simple. It's not for an eval. You're just gambling. Just don't trade it. If you normally don't trade it, just don't.
Yeah, CPI is going to accelerate the move. It's going to accelerate whatever move of market structure point that we're at. And the problem is you have to determine whether it's a 5-minute, 15-minute, hourly move or a 4-hour move. And that's the biggest issue. You have to be able to know what the market structure is and not get faked out when it's just sweeping liquidity. So even if it breaks of structure or has a change of character, it's not necessarily an actual change of character until certain things align, right?
Yeah, don't be like me with a $2,000 drawdown and $30 DMLL.
You got a $30 DMLL? You actually got a $30 max loss with it? That's a little low, bro.
Yeah, I literally started at 3 when you first came on stream. You've gotten me to 30.
The max loss limit. Oh, when you were down to 30. Oh, $30.
Yeah, he was at $3.
Bro, I literally gave you like 3 bottom tick entries.
Yeah, I didn't close them out in time.
Oh.
Like when it started inversion, so I lost some of the profit. That was on me. And I'm only one micro. One micro.
I'm going to tell you guys, like I said, my trading style is dynamic. It's still brand new. It's in its infancy stage, and I believe personally that I'm only like slightly above average or good at my current trading style, because I know that when I start going through this, there's a lot of nuance that I have to learn. But I know that the moment I'm a master of this fucking trading style, I will literally dirty every fucking influencer in person at trading. And I can already almost do that at this point. So, you can say for it however you want, but I literally show you how to trade nothing but candlesticks and the Fibonacci and become profitable. And you know what's funny? I proved it and put my mouth where my money's at. And I literally made a nice free...
So that counts for a lot.
Oh, what's that?
I said plus you're Asian, so that counts for a lot.
That's true, right? Yeah, because I'm like calculating every fucking trade order that's coming in. I'm like thinking about it in my head as it's coming through. What the fuck is this thing? Wait, what am I looking for?
You're literally the meme of like all the numbers and equations just coming out of your head.
What, the actual CPI time? I mean, we can just fucking look at it. It's on Forex Factory. By the way, anybody who doesn't know this, newer folk here, right here, forexfactory.com. Go take a look at it. You can look at news and see what we got coming on. What is it? Today's 13th. Yep. So we got CPI, US dollar currency. So it's USD, so that means you know it's for the US. Okay. There's going to be a lot of other shit here on here that's red folders that might not actually affect us, but this is core CPI, MM, and Y. So when it's a red folder, you're going to see much bigger reactions normally. I mean, there's 3 of them, so I don't think it's gonna make it any bigger or any smaller. To be honest with you, like most of the time, it's just a straight up manipulation move. So don't get faked out. Don't freak out. It's the same shit over and over.
Well,
yeah.
There was one red folder that messed with us on gold, but it was a
actually
British red folder.
Damn, how much more time do we have? Because I might try to attempt to bottom or top tick the CPI depending on where we're at. Yeah, see that this was a clean lower high right here. This was good, but I really wanted to see it come down here before it did that, so I didn't want to take the trade. My entry was actually like right here, so I would have got missed too. So I wouldn't have got in. Oh my god, guys, look at my blue candle. Look at my blue candle. It's just playing out here like it's fucking going right there. And we're probably gonna shit do this right now. We're fucking going this. We're gonna fucking come right down here like this. Which is a nice retracement zone right here for this thing. Alright, it's probably gonna go like that right after. It's fucking weird, huh? So strange. Do you enter on news? Fuck no. Okay, guys, listen. I'm gonna teach you the strategy. This is how you actually trade news. You guys ready for it? Like I've already said it earlier, but you need to understand the basics of market structure. When you understand the basics of market structure, you'll know how to trade news. Okay? News is gonna fake you out like fucking 2 times before it actually goes in the direction it wants. And what it's gonna do is it's just gonna accelerate it in a manner. So they're going to push it the opposite direction to then get everyone to go in that direction, to then sweep it back in the other direction, to then take it in the opposite direction of the major trend, to sweep liquidity to the opposite of the major trend, to then take it back in the actual direction of the major trend. And that was very confusing, right? But it's not that confusing. If the greater trend, if I look at this on like an hourly, right? And I'm looking at this. We got this right now on gold, okay? On gold, we're in a bullish uptrend right now, right? We've gone up through these legs right here. We have this bullish uptrend going like this. We're obviously in a bullish uptrend, right? But if we want to continue this bullish uptrend, what would we need to do? We need to sweep liquidity to the downside. So what would be the best thing to do? CPI would fake you guys out to go up. Then it's going to come down as it sweeps liquidity down. You guys start fucking buying. They start selling into you and eat up all your liquidity as you're trying to buy it up. They push it straight through and dump it straight to the downside, to one of these levels below, to then continue this leg to go back up, to continue the direction of the move. Okay? Does that make sense, everybody? Anybody confused about that? This is what you can anticipate. And this is the same exact thing that happens at New York opening every day. Every day. So if you understand that and you understand the direction of the move and stop thinking accumulation, manipulation, distribution, all that stupid shit you're learning from ICT and all this random crap, right? And you just look at it from a purely market structure standpoint, it should logically make sense. They're going to inverse you so that you got like the real buyers, not the fake ones who are buying demo accounts like me, actually are using it and they're getting used as liquidity, and they're going to trap all those people there and push into them as a sell down into their orders like that. Essentially inversing the liquidity, which is the exact same thing that happens at New York. So for me, I should definitely, before CPI, remove this shit. I want to see this sweep it before there so I can go to break even to see if it just pops up first, which would be great. But it's already given the move up. Like, we're already almost at it right now. The problem is we're still in that downtrend zone. Like, it could very well reject from here, but it doesn't look like it. This looks like a very clean 5-minute V shape right now that's already formed. So this thing's already gone. And like I said, I knew it was going to go up. I could have just slapped this here and I'd be up all these points. But for me, it would have been outside of my risk model to then take that bigger risk for no reason. Because it could have just pulled right back down. So anyone who did generate that and then take that long when I said you should probably take the long, it's only a 5-point risk. Congratulations, you literally never had any drawdown. But I will say that this is also a minor flaw of mine, because if I know it's going in this direction, I should confidently be able to do it. But like I said, again, I don't want to be overconfident and make a stupid choice. So that's called humility. And not letting the market humble me instead. Except on my my Alpha Futures standard account. Yeah, that one got humbled by silver recently. Literally had that count for fucking 3 months, and then I blew it in one trade on accident with my internet lagged. I'm not going to trade CPI. I'm going to trade the reaction from CPI. And I'm going to tell you guys right now that if you trade the reaction of CPI, you're going to catch a much bigger, higher probability success rate chance move, as opposed to gambling it like you're going to try to do. And the moment this thing holds above VWAP, this thing's going to fucking go. It's going to clean to the upside here. I think we're actually going to start pushing to there at this point. Yeah, we will. We're going to push to the upside. And at this point, when this breaks, we're going to then blow through it to the upside, and we're going to probably put it in, we'll probably, maybe we'll stop right there. Yeah, we'll probably have a stop point right there, pause point. Right there. We'll say it right here. This is key, this is top, yeah. We're almost at the end of the hour, so yeah, in the next 10 minutes. I can see this blowing through and holding above here in the next 10 minutes. Might even sooner. Like, guys, this is free trade. Like, I'm telling you it's going up. I'm not guessing it's going up. I'm telling you, I know it's going up. If I ever tell you something that confidently, you should take it. But I would not do it right now. You become fucking liquidity. I literally teach everybody to not do this. So. Because it still could find a rejection point there. And it could pull up there. But this white line is where I believe it's going to push to next before pulling back. So. Over the next 10 minutes. And if we do get a closure above here over the next 10 minutes, that's great. And then CPI would then give us the nice delivery as it comes back down this way. And I think this thing might actually sweep hard into this, straight over to here roughly. Potentially, if it's actually a strong move like we're anticipating. Oh, look at that. Did that reject exactly where I thought it would? And I maximized my TP? That's so strange. Look at that. It's so weird, isn't it? Oh my God. Why would that trade do that to me, man? These fucking guesses are just getting insane. How it just stopped right there. So weird. So fucking weird, huh? Weird. Like I said, probably gonna reject this box right here. It's probably not gonna make it past this line. It's probably just gonna keep falling after that. Maybe it might just tap it, and then it might just go unwick it. Look at that, wick my line. Oh, these fucking lines. Oh, I forgot my lines. My everything goes. Price goes to my lines. So I gotta take those off the screen for you guys. There you go. I took it away, so now it should dump. Oh no, I got another white line. Fuck. It's gonna push to it. By the way, look, so that big move on gold that I was expecting or anticipating was that one just happened there. So that was the move I got. I just entered early there, unfortunately, before what I was looking for. But that move right there now has the potential to go back to all-time high. It has the potential. It's not sold yet, but it has the potential. And it's moving up with force now. Look. Can't make this shit up, guys. I use the wick. I have a whole training course on how to use the fib while doing scalps, guys. It's in my YouTube. You can go watch it. It's about 6 episodes, and I literally show practical application. But yeah, I think it's actually going to pop through to right here before rejecting. Actually, it might actually wick through there and then come back down, which actually might be a good short potential. This actually might be a solid short potential, actually. Nah. Because I think it's going to hold above the hourly. It's going to push through, sweep that shit, pull back a little bit, and it's going to come up there straight there after that. So I wouldn't do that. By the way, you look at this, but you guys don't need to gamble if you take smart trades, right? Look at this. This is where I was trying to enter. I was hoping it'd pull down more. It didn't do that. I should have fed my greater level, and I would have seen that this was a 786 wick out, and I could have just took the trade with very low risk. I should have, right? But I didn't. But had I had taken that right there, even late, for example, you would have never come back to your entry because this is a greater time frame move, and you would be up 15 fucking points right now with virtually no pullback. Okay? Like, if you don't need to gamble to make good money. You just need to learn how to fucking trade. And the best way to do that is basic market structure, and that's it. Start from basic market structure, learn the fib. You do those 2 things alone, you can make plenty of money. And if you don't believe it, there are people in our fucking Discord who are actually just employing what I've fucking said already and have just been absolutely killing it. Yeah, let's see. That's the market top. Where's the profit? Here's one of them. This dude's fucking killing it. Now I can guarantee that he was a fucking profitable trader before this, because there's no way like a new trader is just pulling that off right away. So this guy was probably already profitable, but he's just employed what I taught him or showed him and is using it, and he's literally just murdering this account right now. Because he's sizing up on it. I'm still being risk adverse. I'm perfectly happy to take risk, be like super risk adverse. Yes. These guys blowing through it, 5K. What the fuck's going on? Scalping. I think Scalping was also a profit trader. He seems confident, so I think he's actually a good trader. Another profitable trader there, more than likely. People taking this shit. Yeah, nice. So NQ's pulling down. I might get back into the long here shortly. Just waiting for it. Yeah, just lots. We have lots. But yeah, we have 278 people. The Discord's been open for like 2 weeks now, guys. It's only been 2 weeks. Our Discord's only been open. We have 278 members. A lot of people active. Lots of actual traders that we have, certified traders who we actually have validated, have made payouts, who are real traders that come in there, trade live all the time, share their charts, ask them questions, ask everybody questions, and we're all just helping each other out. So if you want to join the community, by all means, it's in my bio. Oh man, look at that rejection. That's so fucking weird. Actually, I think I actually want to take it right here. 25892. I'll take that back long. Right there. We got the 5 right here. Actually, might want to take it on that one. For funded, I have funded accounts. I've had funded accounts at Funded Next, Alpha, Apex, Tradeify. If you guys do need an account, if you want to learn how to trade that account without blowing that account, I can tell you how to do that. Realistically, if you do this right, you only need 1 account. And you can use that 1 account to build your consistency. And you might blow it once before building that self up, and you pay for like 1 renewal. But I will tell you right now, if you listen to what I'm telling you and build your consistency the way I fucking tell you, you will be so much better as a fucking trader and so much more consistent at that point if you do that what I say, essentially. And you won't blow your account. Blow your account means that you actually take the account and all the money that you have in it, it's gone. Oh, don't you fucking dare edge me. Don't you fucking dare edge me. Well, let's see. I actually would rather have it here, down there, honestly. But I just don't want to get not entered into this trade. I might scale into it there, maybe. If it pulls down.
Order filled.
See, I got wicked in right there. There's my entry. You guys can see it on the damn chart. All right. Yes, I wicked in with 1 micro, but it's 10 micros across my 10 accounts, okay? So essentially, I'm in it for a mini right now. My Discord link shouldn't be expired. It's an unlimited Discord link. Should it? Hold on. Let's see. TikTok. Go to my fucking profile. Let's see. Linktree. Discord server. Yeah, it looks like it's not expired there, buddy. Look, I just showed you. You guys gotta take it to a web browser. Here, copy paste that into a web browser. Stop loss is at break even. I have a no risk trade already. I'm up $100 on this trade. I literally took another wick in entry with virtually no stop loss again. If this holds, this is going to push high and it's going to push right beyond this level. And we're going to see this go from here as it then pushes up to here and this next move up. If it holds here. And guys, I don't know if you saw this, but I was risking about $1 and some change there. Dollar? What says this? Was that $1? I don't know. What do you guys think? $1? Yeah, so we need to see this hold back above this level. I could get wicked out still. Nothing says that this is truly the bottom. I actually like the tier better, to be honest with you, for the bounce. But it's kind of hard to say yet. I could just get wicked out. Maybe I actually might hold it below the low. I might hold it below that low instead because it's not risking me anything. It's risking $1.50 per account. It's like $15 to hold it below there to see if it holds. Because this is a very key level to bounce back right now. So we'll see. I'll give it the chance. And I'll risk my $15. Okay, yeah, stop me out. So this is where I wanted to enter here, 25886, where I would say is my better confidence zone, right there. That I want to see this wick into. Come on, wick into it. Don't be a bitch. So this is how I take my trades, guys. You see how little I'm risking on my trade for a potential high reward trade? I'm risking like nothing. You see that? Look, it broke through it and it's going straight to my white line right now, guys. Look. See that? It's one more minute. If this holds above here, gold is looking super bullish because it's going to clear out the imbalance above. It's got to hold above here in the next 1 minute right now. So we'll probably see it actually tap my fucking level there and it may reject. But hopefully it holds above here within 1 minute. But it's looking awfully bullish now. No, it might actually pop there. That was a decent. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't even notice this. There's a liquidity level right here. So this is where that liquidity level is at. Fuck me. I might have just missed that long. Where it's at right now? Yeah, I am. Because if it does fail and it comes back down, it'll come back down to this next level right here. And I actually do want to see it push through that 5 minutes. I'm going to hold it down here and let it try to hard work me in because it's coming down with a little bit of force here. A little bit of volume here. It's 8 o'clock now. We should be getting pre-market volume, which actually might push us in the wrong direction early, so that might be good. How far are we off the CPI? So yeah, this is where I would like to enter. Ideally, this would be optimal before it starts pushing out. No, did it wick? Oh, it wicked. It wicked. It didn't close above. So we don't have confirmation on that move yet. The unfortunate part is in the pullback. By the time I get the pullback, then we're going to fucking CPI. But if I do get into the long here and CPI does play, then CPI may very well just go straight to the upside because we have already pulled down. Maybe. Or it still might just sweep it before pulling up anyways. It might actually bad call. Yeah, look at that. Fuck. So unfortunately, I got wicked out on that one, and I think this is actually now going to go up at this point. So if you still wanted to test the long, it's still not far off, honestly. How much is that? 9 points. That's $20 per account. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna actually take a one fill there, just to go for it. It's only $20. Still well within risk. Should you buy right now? It's still in the question mark phase right now. You got to wait for it to hold above this key level right here at 25895. If it holds above 25895, then I would say we have at least a clearance up to from there to around 30 points to the upside at that point. So if we hold above that, we're good.
Got it. Yep. Hopefully we're good then.
I mean, it looks like we're giving us some big dick energy, so right now. So I think we're actually gonna probably see a strong pop up soon. There we go. A little bit of force, higher volume. Let's see. It's still not out of the water yet, right? So my entry's shit because I didn't get wicked in. I did actually get wicked in here, but then I got stopped out right there. See, like, so I got stopped out right there. And I took a $2.50 loss for that potential long entry.
Yep. Hey, but you're about to make at least 400.
Why did I decide to switch to futures? Because the prop space gives us the ability to become millionaires with virtually no risk. That's why.
Damn.
Like, why would you not? Like, this shit was not available back. I traded stocks. I was very successful with stocks. Yeah, keep guessing, bro. Okay. It's just going up in my favor right now, so that's weird. Oh, hey man, look. Hey, bro. Hey, did this shit hit my white line and reject really hard? That's so fucking weird, isn't it? Look at that. That's so strange. That's real weird, buddy. Look at that gas. It's so fucking weird. It just keeps going right to our. Man, I've never seen someone make themselves look so stupid so many times in a single fucking day. Like, Jesus Christ. I work in the military, man. You see some dumbass motherfuckers.
Damn.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Some fucking pure mongoloids. So yeah, look, so now we're getting force and it's pushing. And then if this actually torches up right here and holds, and then you're gonna see a fair value gap push through. So a fair value gap, large candle will get put through, it'll hold, and it'll probably tap up to there if it does push through. If not, it's gonna reject here hard. It'll reject at the true day. So you can honestly slap a fucking short in there, but it's not a bad idea, in my opinion. But it did just break to the upside here on this last move, which if you had taken the entry back here, when I called it, you'd be up it's only like 18 points. It's nothing huge. Are we going into war? Can't tell you. Oh man, look at that. If you just slap the short of there, I'm gonna set right at the place where I told you to fucking go down. That's weird. You know, pull back there. It's a little
What's good, Chogo?
strange. Sorry, up 4 points. So I should trade futures with funded. A funded account means that you are past a eval, right? Huh? What's up? A funded account means you passed an eval. That's all it means. Here, pin the kids. Guys, you got to go to my profile if you want to see the Discord. Like, my link tree is right in there. I have there's free resources in there. Just look around, ask questions. People will answer. And if you are an unprofitable trader currently, you're probably going to see a lot of stuff. You can just go back to the comments and you'll see that I've literally responded to almost everyone, especially if they actually rep my server. So see, this is what me being a better trader would have done, right? So like when I was on this gold here, I saw this exact thing set up and I knew it and I should have just taken it because I would have had a virtually no risk trade, knowing that it was holding above the VWAP. So we're going to see this now touch, and this is probably going to pump hard to the upside here, right? And it would tap there, pull like that, and then push like this. So this is kind of what we're anticipating with how this is setting up right now. But it could very well reject from there if it does intend to go short. So we're going to play it like it could go short. Still, we don't know yet. The question mark is there until it comes up to these levels. Which this one just rejected at the 618 pocket. Oh, there should be a button. A button there. I mean, I'm streaming on fucking Instagram, Discord, or Instagram. I forgot the other ones. My brain's a little tired now. Need some water. Yeah, this is actually a very good level for gold to break this and pull back on. But if it goes super bully, it might not even give you that. It might actually just pull back and not even go further, like all the way back. It's gonna actually, you know what? There's a retest of the trend line aligned with the retest of the downtrend line aligned with VWAP, and that would probably be a very good buy point right there. Even though this is early, this is like one of the times I might have bought early before it hits 50 because of this. So we'll see. Yeah, you know what? My freaking entry. So I took my entry right here because I wanted to see it tap true day instead of doing that, right? But then it actually just whipped into what I was expecting it to bounce off of, and it didn't actually get a full push into it. Unfortunately, though, this is still not a lot of points. It's so fucking slow price action. Normally I'm trading 1 or 2 micros and making like fucking $3,000 during New York opening. Ah, fuck, CPI. What, CPI is in like 24 minutes right now. Reyes, pretty much just as good as every other day. If not, this today was, we was been smashing it over and over, bottom ticking over and over. My trades were all good, but my trade management was not great. I honestly failed myself. Like I should have been able to take way more profit from all my trades that I've done today. Call a fuck ton of bottom ticks, like just fuck ton. But I did not manage my trade well, so I didn't trim well. Because I didn't trim well, I didn't, that kept pulling back on me over and over. I could have easily been at least like $2,000 to $3,000 of profit across these accounts right now. But because I just kept letting it pull back, I knew the trade would go a direction, but then at the same time, I did not trim my profits, which was bad trade management. Okay, so I may hold. I can see this reject, so this might actually take London. So it's going to take London, sweep up to Asia. I actually think it might actually take all the way up to Asia before this push. The fucked up part is CPI is coming up, so it's going to fuck everything up. Like it actually might sweep to the high of Asia right now before pulling. Even for gold, like it just gold in general. Like I need to remove this buy before I forget about it. Oh shit, I didn't even have my stuff in the right spot. You guys couldn't even see my damn trade, huh? And then I need to remove this lower buy. Hell yeah, I saw your charts, man. I think it was you, man. I saw your chart and you're like, "Wait, man, what do you think about my chart?" And I saw it. I was like, "That looks clean. That looks like a very, very clean, well-structured chart." Like you had everything marked out perfectly in that chart. So that was great. And now all you have to do is know that, watch that, learn that, see that over and over, and you don't need to even mark it anymore. Like I mark it for you guys to see it. That's the only reason why I put it on here. Normally I can just see it without it actually being there, so I don't need to mark it unless it's like a super clean bounce level. But I just put it on here so you guys can see how we're progressing into like an uptrend, for example. Makes it easier for you guys. Okay. So that's the current like super uptrend right there on gold. But this is pretty parabolic, right? And you see how I put my white... Oh, it's because I got my white line there, guys. My bad. I put my white line there, just sitting here guessing where it's going to go over and over. Man, it's so fucking weird. Man. Where's bro at? How stupid can you be? I don't know how dumb people could be, man. Like, it blows my mind. It just hurts my fucking soul. There's only so much you can fucking basically give all the information away to some people. You're up, hell yeah, man. Virtue, did you take any of the trades I called out? If you want to see the NQ screen, you have to turn your phone sideways. There's a little button icon that you got to slap it. It'll turn your phone sideways. You can see both charts. But right now, I'm currently looking for my entry in gold because, like I said, I believe gold is going to push these all-time highs based on this. It's giving nice bullish momentum. Nothing's sold yet that it's going to do it. We still have, actually, if we can hold, fuck, it just actually did clear that before the hourly. So we still have this. As long as we hold above these hourly levels, like we don't have anything above to hold price down anymore. So since we have no more resistance above, let's see. Yeah, we got no more resistance above to hold gold down. Gold has a free reign to go to the upside right now. Free reign, and that's why you can see it going purely parabolic. This was the move I was looking for. Unfortunately, I got this one. And then I didn't get wicked into this one because I was too low on that one. So I missed it. Do I use ICT concepts? Yeah, I use ICT concepts to make troll memes on my show here. I use ICT concepts to point out to ICT traders as I bottom tick their move and let them watch it in full play. It's like, see this? Here's your ICT model, but look, you got no pullback. Where are you going to enter at? You're not going to enter. Sorry, buddy. Bye-bye. That's how I use ICT concepts. But here's the thing, guys. ICT concepts are not new concepts. All he did was rename a bunch of shit that already existed, okay? Fair value gaps are just imbalances. They already existed. It's the same thing. I don't hate ICT because the concepts do apply and they can work, right? You could be a profitable trader with ICT. I'm not going to say you can't, all right? But what I will tell you is when you're 1 to 2ing that trade and I'm sitting there fucking doing absolutely zero risk while I inverse your trade and you fucking lose, there's a reason why that's happening. And it's because ICT completely overcomplicated trading. It made it so difficult for people to understand. It literally detracts from the basics of trading. And when you go back to the basics and learn from that point, and then try to enhance yourself after that, you'll be more successful. That's why. So ICT is bullshit. Any favorite confluences from all your confluences? Yeah, VWAP. I literally shared to you guys the best, like one of the best confluences I have, which is VWAP. And then my special VWAP lines that I have in there are discoveries from myself. I literally put that in there because I wanted to see how it reacted, which have been making my A++ zones. And I also told you what they were. And if you haven't learned what it is by now, too bad, buddy. I've repeated it at least 6 times.
Yo, what's good, Shogo?
What's up, man? Yeah, this might start pulling. Let me see. How close are we to fucking... We're like 18 minutes away from CPI. I almost want to just get out of this fucking trade. I think this will hold. It's probably bounce the VWAP and go, but the trend line's right here of the previous up. So it might hold back above. This is your retest right now for your ICT model. And look at this. Okay, so we just swept that high, and this is where I would have been targeting it to short right now. As this then came up and swept these liquidity zones to the upside. So now CPI was going to play, for example, and I shorted this. And I got myself to break even, and we already swept the liquidity upsides. CPI is going to come in here to short this to the downside hard. Okay, so this is where I would want to take a somewhat trade for CPI. We're overextending our 2 standard deviation right now. So that's we're way overextending 2 standard deviation. You guys see how ferocious that move is moving? Because this is the greater time frame low right here. Look at that, parabolic straight up to the upside. Now we are up 28 points without contesting. In 1 micro, I would have been up $28,000 on this trade if I got in. I see you winning every time. Winning, why, how? Aren't you famous yet? Because I've been doing this for like 3 weeks. And I am a different style of trader that no one's ever seen before. And because of that, people then question me over and over. Instead of just sitting there watching, they sit there going and being like a dickhead. And, just being arrogant, right? And so why am I not famous yet? Well, I'm not trying to be famous. I'm not sitting there paying a bunch for fucking promotions to get my shit up. I'm getting a bunch of organic followers, so I get real people who are following me. And I'm up like, I don't know, how much am I up now? What's my follower count? It's like 3,000? Over 3,000? Or 2,000 something? I don't remember.
So you're seeing like sweep up, and then it's just gonna dump on
3,175. I only had 300 followers about 3 weeks ago. Do you use VWAP and ICT? I don't use ICT. I use VWAP. I know ICT concepts. Guys, listen. ICT didn't make shit up. Like, he's just reinventing shit. I don't use SMT divergences. I think those are still silly as fuck. I can use relative weakness on ES between NQ and ES. I used to use that, but I don't use it anymore. I play Orb. I know how to use Orb. I know ICC. I know support and resistance. I know VWAP range trading. I also know a lot about liquidity levels and sweeps. Right? I know everything about every one of your fucking styles. So if you want to come up here, I'll call you up on the Discord right now. You can try to challenge me, and I'll tell you everything about your concept and why you're wrong. And we could play this if you really want to do it. If you have the balls to come up here, and you can come in my Discord, and you can come in our voice chat right now. Go ahead. Come look stupid. You're up 200 million. Good for you, man. That's nice. I'm not there yet.
They're not ready for that, bro. You're gonna destroy them.
The link is literally in the fucking bio.
It's in the bio, bro.
Yeah, if you're too stupid to go figure out where the fucking Discord link is, I don't even feel like bringing you in here.
Exactly. Just low frequency people.
Yeah, we'll see. We got stops a little low here. I could just get stopped out here. It might hold. But we got like 8:16. We still got 14 minutes before CPI. Yeah, this is way above the top right now, guys. Like, so honestly, because this is way above, I would think more likely is that CPI is going to come up and pull up like this, and overextend really drastically to pull down, which is the potential right now. I might just get stopped out on this one. And this is why I didn't want to enter so damn late. We'll see. So I'm below this low, but it's not protected at all. It'd be more like below here, which is where I wanted to take my entry in the first place. Fuck. 25887. Let's see. 25887? That 5? Where the fuck is that at? 25885. That 5. Is it 5? Or is it there? Good. Okay, we're slightly below it. Yeah, this is where I wanted to take it. Yeah, so a long entry again here. If you wanted to take a long entry, is not bad.
My setup's about to get
CPI,
invalidated.
so I would, yeah.
My shit is literally in my Discord. My fucking Twitch. You can scroll up and go get the Discord link. I posted in there twice. I'm not gonna waste my time with you. I'm gonna sit here and trade. You want to come in here? Come in here. I'm already offering it to you to come in here. No one's stopping you from coming in here. Without my indicator, you think I'll be dumbfounded? I've already proven live, literally trading without my indicator to teach everybody how to do it without an indicator. And I literally won almost every trade. So, yeah. So you're also wrong again. Nice try, buddy.
Whoever the fuck forgot is needs to learn. He needs to, go back to school so if we can figure out how to spell scared.
I mean, isn't that just another way to say bitch? I think it is. Yeah, I think that's another. Like, I think I know that term. Like, it's kind of weird. Yeah. Hey, bro, how about you come in here, buddy? You're the one that's been shit talking the whole time. So this is actually a decent level for this to hold right here. Previous day's orb high. So this could hold. If not, it'll probably more than likely sweep me out here. But I think it could hold there, just in line with the uptrend right here. Is actually in line. But just so you guys can see it on the screen, it's like this. This is the current uptrend. If it does hold, it'll pop, and then we'll be good. And then this will make the lower or higher low from this previous minor trend. I will tell you guys that I'm not going to help you gamble CPI. What I will tell you is the more likely direction it will go, and you can decide to do whatever the hell you want. But I'm not going to be taking CPI immediately. I'm going to wait for CPI to show its hand, then I'm going to take it.
Make sure to take it on gold first.
Did I lose much when I was a beginner? Fuck yes, I did. I lost 300 accounts in my first 2 months. I trade trend lines. I will literally show you guys how to take the most trend line break confirmations ever, and it'll be so successful you will shit yourself. But go ahead. See that? So that was the quick test. That was the break. This is the technically break. So this is the retested right now. If it does not hold, it's going to drop because that broke the current mild trend right there. But if not, this is where I originally wanted to take my trade in the first place, right down here, not there. I just jumped into it up here, which is, as you can see, if I just waited for my entry, I would have got it and not put myself at risk here because it could just bounce and go, or it could just wick me out right now. Don't know yet. We'll see. But the risk is not high enough that I care. Yeah, bro, I didn't know what I was doing. I was in a lot of financial debt. I saw an opportunity to make a lot of money, and I was gambling. 100%. I was definitely gambling. I couldn't hold an account longer than like 6 or 7 days when I first started. You know why? Because I got a lot of good feedback from a bunch of jackasses like you, or some other guys who fucking, like, whose courses I took or things I learned from, who teach you a bunch of strategies that are literally designed to get you to pop your fucking accounts, who then sell to you these dreams of grandeur that don't really fucking work with these stupid models that I can literally just dirty every time with much better trades. Just based on playing very, very strong key levels. That's all. Don't even trade? That's cool. So here it's popping into where, this is where I originally wanted to buy. My stop, my entry originally was right here. So if I didn't take this right now, I would literally, I either would have not gotten filled, and it might pop up here, or it's going to inverse. And right now, this is a key level. So if it holds there, it's going to blow to the upside pretty strong. And then I would have taken my entry right there. That's weird. Did you guys just see that reaction? That's so strange how they just happened right when I don't know. It's fucking strange. Maybe I have like a bunch of money and I'm just like buying up the NASDAQ, and that's probably why it's doing that. Oh, thank you. I mean, right now, like, I'm too close to it. I really do think I'm going to get wicked out here, and CPI is coming up here too, so I don't even want to really be in it, to be frank with you. Gold is just chilling, hyperextended right now. Yeah, it's probably going to come out and wick me out right now. So key level, strong resistance. I think it's just going to fucking wick through and go. Yeah, another strong reaction there again.
Let's see if I can hold higher volume candle, volume pushing. If this clears the other high of this previous one here, this will show that the bearish move failed, which would give us good confirmation of it continuing up. Yeah, I learned fast because I literally put in 4 years of trading in 3 months. I literally progressed myself nonstop. I learned to gamble. I learned to get tired of my own shit. I learned to size down. I learned how to risk manage, and that's what got me to where I am now. Okay, so yes, I burned a lot of accounts. I had the money to do it because, you know, I know how to make money from other things, so I had the money. But I was also in a position where I was very emotional because I was in financial duress. And people have heard my story from when I told. I literally came back from deployment getting fucked. Losing $20,000 a month because my partner fucked me over. Okay, so that came back to there. So I literally had to figure out a way to make money. And because I was emotional trying to make money, I was trying to rush it and risk it too quickly, which is not necessary. If I had me as a mentor starting out, I probably would have been, it would probably take me like a fucking month or two to start seeing profitability. If I started out learning with correct information from the start, not from like a bunch of jackasses who tell you to full port and say you're not making too much off a fucking micro. What do you think about CPI? Honestly, like, I don't think this trade is safe at all in CPI right now. So really, realistically, like even if this does hold and go up, like CPI is just going to come and wick me out anyway. So it's probably stupid to be in it. But this one, we're hyperextended on gold right now. Hyperextended. I think gold does want to pull up, but we're going to see it pull down first. So we're probably going to see it pop up like this to fake people to the upside. We'll see a nice pop up, and then we're going to see it then pull to the downside here again. But we need to see like the level of volatility that happens. Like I need to see what the actual volume is that's getting pushed into CPI, because until you see the volume, you don't know if it's going to take a 4-hour move or like a fucking 30-minute move. It could literally just come to here and stop and go, but we don't know yet because we need to see what level of reaction we're going to get from CPI. I will not take CPI from the entry, guys. If you guys are going to try to come here to take CPI, because I'm going to tell you to take it in one direction or the other, I'll tell you that. But I would say that it could go up in this direction, but it has a lot more room to the downside right now. So even if it does go up here, I would not try to long it there. I would probably take a fucking short, to be honest with you, because then there's way more room to the downside. So if we start pulling to the upside now and start sweeping liquidity well above this 2 standard, then more than likely it's going to just come straight down like that with fucking Thor's hammer. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Maybe I should put on there just, maybe I should change the title of my stream so I don't get a bunch of cucks. Just change it to the fucking, what's it called? Not gambling CPI. All right, it's holding. Maybe we might actually get the hold here. Maybe. Still questionable. But you see this guy's like we're super overextended on this this long push here. We're already over 2 times the move, and we have 2 standard deviation. We literally have PM highs shitting right there. So like I said, I think CPI might very well come up like this and just fucking wick straight to the upside like this to then invert straight to the downside. This before then coming back up. Like this is my initial thought right now. But if it's a very strong one, this shit may very well like melt all the way down. Let's see. Yeah, it is a nice guess. I don't know yet. I gotta see the reaction. If it goes down, then I'll be able to tell you what it'll do next. You have to see. You don't guess the market. You react to the market. Anyone who sits there like guessing the market and thinking they're right is a fucking idiot who doesn't know how to trade. Okay, I can tell you with good, like with probability based on what I see here, this is a potential reaction, but I don't know yet until I see it actually react, because we still got 4 more minutes till CPI, and CPI could very well pump down. And because we just now had this move down here, there's a potential on this move that it might just pump hard to the upside now. And I would like to be at break even before that point, which I might be able to get to if this could continue to push these highs right now. Let me look at the greater scale here. Yeah, I mean, we're looking pretty good. Like this may very well just come and like flush to the upside, because it'll be within range when CPI smacks. And by the way, guys, like you could have literally just taken, I literally showed you where the bottom of the long was again, where I wanted to enter earlier. It literally stopped right there and popped right the fuck back up, and you could have re-entered right there. Trade, twice in a row. Again, taking very accurate guesses somehow. Strange. But yeah, so like there's a very good chance because like CPI is going to push for a lot of volume. This is not a lot of points, guys. Like this could easily just wick me to the downside and pop straight up. There's no like safety net in here. Like I'm really risking it if it comes into this. Since I have zero, like no clearance away from my stop loss either. So I'll probably, if I even bring it up here, I'll end up getting broke even. I might as well just close it at that point. So hopefully we get a strong push up or early so it does a continuation, and then I'll probably close the trade as it wicks up hard because it'll probably inverse my whole trade. Fucking 2 minutes. Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's a good chance I should just fucking close it and be smart about this. Because it could just give me slippage too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like so.
Would you rather risk it or?
Okay, so now this is pulling down first, so it's showing that it's giving signs of starting to pull down first. So it actually might just pull down first to continue the move now. Now that it's showing its hand a little bit. Okay, let me remove all these fucking drawings. It's getting too dirty. Let's see. So VWAP overextension, 4 hour, 1 hour. What's the fucking 4? Fuck. I'm gonna mark this out real quick. I know there's a fucking 4 chilling there. Fuck, this is gonna come and slap me before I can even react to it.
What? So you think it's gonna pop down then back up on gold?
Yeah, it's gonna be the fake out. The fake out up to go back down.
Okay, so fake out up, back down.
Yeah, and I
so
think
it's gonna
I think
extend
where
up.
NQ's at right now, it may very well just pull straight up right now, as it's going. But
Okay,
the problem is,
so
it's like it's still not a
only
lot of
going
points
up.
on NQ right now, which between my stop and here, this is the shitty part. So when this thing does pop, it may very well just wick me down hard and go up. That's the potential right now. So that's why I said like when this does do its initial move, if it does go up and I get fortunate enough that it does go straight up, then I will probably hard close it once it pushes up. Because it's going to come right back down, and I'm not going to sit there holding the damn trade.
Yeah. So gold is going, not NQ, gold. You're thinking is going to go up, then pull back down.
I got to look at what it's doing now on the minute candle there. You're going to distract me. I got 15 seconds left before this annihilates. The way it's looking right now, it may very well just pop up and drop down right now. Like it just quick pop up right above there and then just dump. And I think it's going to dump after that. So we'll see.
Okay.
And NQ might just pop straight to the upside. Uh-huh. Alright, I'm exiting it. Oh fuck, bitch, what the fuck? It's not exiting. Exit, what the fuck? Bro, my button's not fucking working. Exit. It's not letting me exit. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Alright.
That shit look crazy.
Bro, it's not letting me fucking exit right now. I can't exit the fucking move.
There it goes.
Alright, I got out of it. Oh fuck, no, I'm still in it with half my fucking accounts. It's not exiting.
What the fuck?
Bro, like half my accounts haven't fucking opened still. They might fucking inverse. Hold on.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I got a little more of a regret. Hey, nice guess, bro. Nice guess. Let's see if your fucking shit just got stopped out, you jackass. How about that shit? Hey, buddy, did you guys just catch that? Oh, it's so fucking weird how I guessed that perfectly, huh? So fucking weird, huh? I guess Daddy's gonna sit here. You went long, bro. You were in the short earlier, jackass. You literally just took my fucking trade, little bitch. Watch. Okay, so this was the pop-up I was expecting on gold right here. I wanted to see it sweep the liquidity here before pulling down, but this was the pop-up inversion. The much stronger move was on CPI just now. That's really annoying there on that long, because like half of my... So like guys, this is the shitty part. See that? So my shit got stopped out there instead of actually like taking it where it closed. I had one of them close high, then the other one close low. So like I'm up like random fucking amounts on my accounts right now. All right, well, those are good enough. You're welcome, everybody. I told you guys exactly how to gamble all your accounts. All of you should have passed. If you didn't pass, you're dumb, because I literally told you to go up on both of them.
I'm waiting for the retracement.
It didn't close, so it wasn't closing because a shit ton of orders were getting pushed through and Trade of Eight lagged out. That's why. Yeah. So here, this was the push up for the push down right here, guys. This is what I was saying for gold, reactionary. Like where it's at right now, if it's going to continue its move, it didn't have a lot of force. So then now we're going to just do a continuation move of this leg. So let this thing just pull back, and you could then take a long entry after that. And I need to get on my other accounts real quick so I can trade this. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make a video. It's going to be called Trader Called This Dude Bro to Dumbass since he fucking took it to the upside. And then bro copied his trades because he knew he was right. So yeah, that was a hard sweep of liquidity right there. We did break to the upside. And because of this move now, it's giving us the potential for the push, like strong push to the upside here, which would then actually go up to here. So this will be our next target level. Right now. So, yeah, I should have changed that to not gambling CPI, making it my bitch. So there's your acceleration of your bearish uptrend right there. This is bearish as well, or bullish, sorry. The overall gold is bullish, right? I kept saying it was going to go up in general. Now, I would expect a pullback. It is extremely hyperextended right now, so if you're jumping into this, I really wouldn't do it. Like, it could just sweep. I think it might sweep
I'm waiting
before
for
coming
the
back
short.
down. Oh, you're going to actually short it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the.
What's our movement? We're at 4.8. Oh, shit. Let me log into my other accounts real quick. Hold on. You need 300 past your eval? Well, you should have been passed already at this point. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Not only have I been calling the long out this entire time, every single one of my entries earlier would have all not got stopped. As this thing then I projected straight up about 130 points. And if my shit wasn't lagged out, I should have fucking got $300 for a fucking micro, but it like closed it toward the damn center. Unfortunately. I mean, you got scared and got out, man. Like you could have just put in one fucking micro. You could have put in 2 micros. If your stop loss is already at break even, you know, you're risking a very not too much slippage chance to go downstairs. Hell yeah, Virtue. Good shit, man. And then, like I said, gold has been bullish, guys. Like, if I had gotten into this move, I would have not exited here. Because, like I said, I believed it was going to go up, not down. I expected it to go up and then pull back. So it's going to come up and liquidate people. So just be careful. It's going to go short hard at some point soon. We're overextending right now. See this sell zone? We are way overextended. Very, 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 very overextended. So I'm waiting for the short on it too. So let me get logged into my other accounts real quick. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Bro. The guy named Bro. The guy who named himself Bro. Thank you for the nice clip, buddy. Thanks for the content, my dude. That's why I say you don't kick the trolls, man, because when you just completely dirty them in trading and they think they're fucking, I took the long. It's like you took the long. I've been calling the long this whole fucking time. Nice job watching my stream so you could figure out which way to go, buddy. Nice guess. Man. I remember my first time having sex. That's how I feel like for that. That's that guy. Like, that's that level of little dick energy he's giving off. All right, anyways.
Damn. You're signed in on your other ones now?
Yeah, I'm on my Tradeifys. My Tradeify daily payout ones.
Making sure you focused up to get into those.
Yeah. But the problem is like NQ longs right here. Yeah, we were just going to clear all that shit out, right? So that was nice movement on CPI, but we're going to get some pullback on the CPI here. You can honestly like, so let me see here. Okay, let's see. We just cleared the high. We swept all the liquidity. We got that shit, so we made it a little bit higher this time. So I think NQ is actually going to do a bullish retracement up right now. So you can actually probably fill out that leg that it just put in there and then do a retracement like that at your own risk. I will tell you, I would say that's a pretty decent move. Like I said, gold is super overextended. I want to see gold actually tap in above these levels to go short. Around 4.631, because it's just straight up chilling above the levels right now. And it could just stay there if it wanted to, but normally this, when you get a parabolic correction or push up like this, it normally gets followed up with equal and opposite correction, which is the inversion of the CPI move. Oh, and of course, guys, like we pretty much, I gave you guys, I literally called out the bottom tick entry for that long there. So I don't know what to tell you. You had the opportunity to be in short or be in at that point. So, oh well. Yeah, keep up. We got New York opening come up too, so be careful. Now I'm just gonna see bro coming into my fucking stream all the time, just in there trolling the whole time, taking all my trades. Man, you know, that's smart. That's smart. Are you shorting now? No, I'm not shorting it. I said NQ was bullish, right? NQ just cleared the high of the previous high here, and then overall in the greater time frame, we were overall bullish. We were overall bullish in the greater time frame, so I expected lows to be put in. We did push these highs multiple times. It has rejected again, but this is a much higher low here, right? So because it's a much higher low here, we're showing some bullish intent to try to push to these highs now. So we could see a pullback continuation into this push up here. And even like New York might actually bring that to full delivery. So New York might be the one bringing that trade to fruition. So we could see a pretty ferocious pull down coming up in New York, but we got to see how it reacts as it goes back up. Because if this thing does retrace, we got a very, very strong gap chilling just right there that could hold price up to then push it up to the area that it wanted to go to, which is where price has been targeting for a little bit now and having failed to break. So that's that, right? But here's the thing, right? So I've also seen this happen, and we did get the break of structure, so that's good. So here's your Fibonacci tool, which is really widespread because I did that on the fucking hourly, of a retracement leg. And so you can take the risk of taking that retracement like the 50% or whatever, but just realize that you're fucking putting yourself at big risk, and I would not even attempt to try to long this until we hit the 786, which is literally back toward VWAP. That's actually very close to the entry. Because that swept everything. This is the pullback. This is the 1 standard deviation, so it could bounce there actually. It's a 50% and 1 standard are aligning perfectly right now. Let me look at here. Still waiting for this sweep of liquidity here to take it short. But this would be just taking it short for a minor leg, right? Like I'd only be taking it short here to then take it down to like here to bring it back up. That's the only reason I'd be shorting it at this point. The problem is these levels are very close together, so it may actually just clear the high before coming down. Oh, that's 10 points. 10 points and 5 right there. See that? How it bounced right there perfectly? Yeah, it's 20 points right there. 20-point bounce. Weekly open, 4-hour higher high. Yeah, actually, we got a fucking strong level right here. And we created a 5-minute right there. Wait, how is that a 5-minute right there? That makes sense. Ah, it is a 5-minute. Okay. So I might actually just attempt a wick in here for 4361-ish, that one. Wait, 4631? What the fuck was that at? 4631. The problem is, guys, like if we keep edging ourselves up this way, like it could just very well stick and keep going up like that. So don't get like overzealous on trying to short it yet, because we're still overall bullish. 4631.6. And then I've swapped over to my Tradeify daily payout accounts. If I can use, wait, what? I've been using the fib in 1 minute and it's been great, but I was wondering if I can use it in the 1 hour to catch bigger trades. Yeah, absolutely, Reyes. Go look at my fucking video that's on my Discord. I literally show everybody how to do that. I have an entire video on it. The editing's horrible, but it does show that with precision. You'll see me, right? Like with my fibs are in the interlegs, it's on the greater legs, and it's on the biggest legs. Okay, it's looking at the higher time frame from a bigger lens. So that's how I keep myself within range of where I'm going. You may not look at it, but my chart's actually extremely clear or extremely clean where it's at, because you guys are seeing it on like a small ass screen. Really, this shouldn't be like that because this is a test thing that I'm doing right here. This thing. Okay, so that's there. And really, this is it. If you're looking at this, you can see it. It's showing very, very particular strong confluence levels for a move. And if this does push, which it seems like it's pushing up. See, actually, I still don't know if I actually want to take this because it could just sweep the high before pulling here. But we'll see. I still think it is really overextended on this last leg, so it might come down with force at that point and not make the high, which would then show us a potential bullish sign or bearish sign. Pull down. So I would be very cautious about this trade right here on gold, guys. Just be very cautious if you take this trade. You have to be very quick to reacting because it is moving very fast on gold. And so bounce between the 1, bounce to the 2. Oh, bounce, bounce. Right, holding at that 4-hour higher low right there. Yeah, honestly, I think this could pull. This could pull as we push back. But I would really want to take it back down toward like right here. So this isn't a bad call right here at 25939 to enter a trade, I think. 25939 would be pretty good. That would be a nice solid retracement for the bullish continuation up. Hey, no problem, bro. I hope you you know, follow me, like for more, share, subscribe, watch my videos so you can learn something about trading, and you know, you have a good night, man. Everybody, some nice likes to the screen for bro and his performance here. I was helping him make some money back so he can pay off all the hitmen. So like I said, very risky here because this is this close, guys, but I'm literally just playing range and overextension right now. So it's a little risky because it may want to actually take the high before pulling back. But if it does take the high, it may just pop through, but it's really overextended on this leg. It's a really big one. Had we had caught it, we would have bottom ticked the fucking move too. But this was a nice 43 points to the upside. So anyone who did actually enter that trade when I said, you should be doing pretty damn solid right now. And the best part is I'm going to wait for bro to come back into my stream so he can snipe my trades, and then I'm going to ban him there just for fun. So he wastes his time right before I take the trade. Or I'm going to tell him I'm going to put a bad trade in. Right, so he takes it, and then I'm going to fucking kick him out. You know what I mean?
Just ultimate troll moments.
Yeah. I don't even know how much profit I made on that. Like, that shit was all random. Like, all my fucking numbers were all over the place. Maybe it was like 1,400 or something. I don't know. It's not even that much. That's the sad part. Like, I fucking normally make that in like 10 seconds when New York opens.
Wait, so are you saying that it could possibly go up and take the high out from yesterday's New York AM and then finally dump?
Yeah, I should probably watch it. Yeah. You guys there? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, my Instagram's like frozen. My Instagram feed's just frozen as fuck. We're not even close there yet. Got no one in my life. Huh. Not financial advice. No, this is financial advice, bitches. Yeah, don't listen to bro. I'm just kidding. It's not financial advice. It's all for entertainment purposes. We were completely guessing. Everything I just talked about was actually just law luck. Everything I did there was complete luck. Yeah, like I said, I don't like this. I'm starting to think this is a stupid trade, to be honest. Like, yeah, it might sweep it. I might be able to quickly break even on it. Because it's slowing down, volume's dying down pretty heavily. Fuck, it even could stop right there at that New York. But I do want to see it sweep it. It might get some force, but I'm going to put myself at a stop loss break even real quick once it wicks me in. Hey, Reyes, I would not put a fucking stop loss on the high of MGC. That's a very bad call. Because if it does push up to that level, it's going to pop through that fucking level. Like, I'm playing this for overextension and liquidity sweep, so we got one right there. What did it sweep? It swept the New York PM high, but we got the New York lunch high right there too. So there's a nice pull of liquidity right there. This would then give us a nice balancing line to come back, and then I would probably then take it from here down to the VWAP at least. At a bare minimum, I would take it out to the VWAP based off health to contracts there, which would be a nice, it's like $850, and then I'll take the 1 and see if I can have it run down as we run down back toward really the averages right over here. Like where it would go down to is around here. Right, which is in perfect alignment to rebalance at VWAP to go back up. It would be perfectly in line. But yeah, I'm looking for a long on the NQ as it pulls back down here. Could be a little risky because I've seen this before happen where it literally goes like this and it just fucking full inverses, comes down here, sweeps the low here, and then fuck, how close are we to New York? New York might actually do that, guys. Yeah, based on how this is going right now, New York may very well just fucking do that. You're gonna like, even if this thing pulls up, it might actually just pull up, and then New York's just gonna come in here and torque the candle down to the downside, sweep all this liquidity that built up overnight, and then continue to the upside after that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna like sweep up to yesterday's high, and then sweep liquidity to the downside.
Look, even
and
this,
then
look,
it'll
even
finally
this candle
make it
right here
way
is
up.
a 6-point candle. And I tried to take it at the liquidity sweep above that one because they were too damn close. So that's why I didn't take it at the one below. So red candle, you see that indicator, guys? This is part of my indicator. That's also part of it. So the red candles are liquidity sweeps, and the red means to sell. So same thing. Liquidity sweep, sell. Liquidity sweep, long. Okay. So as it's pushing into certain major zones, you gotta understand how they work to know when you can take the correct liquidity sweep to take it long. As it then sweeps out all the liquidity upside. So, like I was saying, if you know where the liquidity lies, you know where the sweeps occur. So if a sweep just occurred, for example, like this one, our probability of success gets higher if it runs out of volume. CPI had a lot of volume to push it, but that doesn't mean it's going to break it. And we could very well see it pull down now to balance itself back down to the VWAP to average out the price, which would be honestly a much more beautiful, better play when it comes to not overextending and shit, right? So 26 points to the downside potential. Then New York comes in, sweeps it, and pops. Like New York will come in, sweep Asia and London low here, sweep out these liquidity pulls, overextend to the downside, and then pop itself back up if it intends to go back to bullish. Yeah, but like I said, I wouldn't put you're putting a limit on the high right here, right? The problem with doing that,
yeah,
you're doing it
we're
too.
close to it, anyways. Yeah, close to it.
I genuinely would not put this shit at the high, guys. That's just me. Because if it does pop the high, it's going to pop the fucking high. I'm taking it right before the pop of the high. I'm taking it before the pop of the high, still lower than the high, so that it's potential to put in a lower high. But if it goes above there and it has a break of structure to the upside, you're just letting it confirm bullishness on your ass. You know? Which could then inverse you because we have a very key level. Oh, and on gold, no, gold we don't have a key level. It could equal high too.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
There's a potential, but it hasn't built up. Like, so remember when I was telling you down here that it was going to go long? It's because when we were here, we literally dirtied every fucking imbalance to the upside at this point. Like the moment we dirtied it here, that's why I knew we were going long. And the moment I knew we were going to go long was based on a trend line. You know, so I'm that guy's liquidity, guys. Look at this. This is the trend line I was using right here to say that because of this shift in character, shift in momentum, that we were going to go long. Look at this. Huh. So weird, huh? Isn't it fucking strange? And look at this. Here's your V-shaped recovery to move to the upside, which I tried to bottom, but I just missed it. We were looking for this leg, and we would have literally caught the bottom. I was literally fucking right here. And honestly, here's the funny part. My initial entry was right here. I was putting it above this 4-hour higher high, so my golden zone are extremely strong confluences. So I was going to put it above here slightly, but I still would have missed it because I would have been right here, unfortunately. I would have missed it by a couple ticks. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's an extreme risk to do that because if it does, you're going to inverse yourself and it could just pop 20 points to the upside and then you're fucked as you just get an inverse move to the upside. That's all I'm saying. I'm doing it earlier before that because if this does pop, it's going to smack another big level of liquidity before going up, and it may run out of liquidity because all of this just pushed up with too much force. So this, to me, I'm taking a higher probability chance here. To you, putting it above this high and getting wicked in as it goes and breaks its fucking all-time high is silly because every time we had a break of all-time high, it literally went up one standard deviation from this point, which means it literally could go up to 2,700 right now after this. So you're risking getting inversed on your trade pretty hard as a breakout trade. Now you could wait and you'd probably go back to break even in general. Did I explain how to use the VWAP? No, I have not explained how to use the VWAP. VWAP act as zones, right? They move between 1 to 2, 2 to 1, 2 to 1, blah, blah, all that crap, right? They're zones, okay? So VWAP is the center. This is the 1, the 2, and they literally will bounce back and forth between it. When you go through one, you're going to go to the next one. You go to the next one, you go to the next one. So when you understand market structure in combination with that, that's when you start becoming dangerous. Because then you can understand how you can apply your market structure to then align to those zones. Then you combine it with other things like very, very strong key levels of support and resistance, for example. And as you can see here, guys, if you took that fucking short, I just didn't get wicked in there. You're already up close to like, what, 10 points? 8, 9 points already, and you're virtually at no risk trade. However, if this does bump and pull back up again, which it might, so if you did enter that short when I was telling you like I'm going short, yeah, be ready. But like I said, this might not be a big call. I'm starting to see a lot of buy pressure here and not a lot of movement. There's a weekly open in the 1800 level. I actually do want to see it sweep into this, tap into this, but it could very well go to here before popping back up, which actually would be perfect because it would put it back in alignment. And then we have a decent upside potential at that point. But how close are we? Oh, we're still got 37 minutes in here open. Right there. Oh yeah, I opened this shit so I can see my damn profit on that account. What's my current profit? I couldn't tell. Oh, so I made about 1.24k. Not that much. Not for the amount of time I've been trading. If I wasn't stupid and fucking like closing my fucking trades over and over, I'm sure I'm sure my trade journal's gonna call me a bitch after this. Damn it, it's gonna stop right on the 618. Let's see. If this torches straight to this level, guys, I wouldn't attempt this anymore. Because chances are New York's gonna pop up and pull down. You gotta wait for it.
Yeah, we do have orange folder, new home sales. Then we have yellow, which is FOMC.
That's today.
Yeah, there's a bunch of news today.
But these are not red folders though. Yellow folders barely do any reaction.
Yeah, talking about orange.
Orange
Trump
folders.
speaks also today, later today.
Oh fuck! Close all your stuff. Like everybody, close everything.
Yeah, we have like
this is giving a sign of pulling up. This is giving a sign of pull up. If it stays above this level, it's giving better sign of confirmation to stay up. If it can hold above here, right where my fingers.
Yeah, you should have red and orange folders filtered. By the way,
10 more seconds. 10 more seconds, and boom. 4 seconds. Boom. It held. Okay, so technically it just held there. Technically it did just hold a bullish creation of bullish support. And look at this, guys. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get into that the short there, so I'm going to wait for the pullback. Did you play CPI? Yeah, bro. I just literally fucking called the CPI for both gold and Q with perfection. So yeah. If anyone lost CPI there, they're just dumb because they tried to inverse me and listen to the stupid people in the chat who said I was wrong.
The large short is no longer valid. Way up there.
I need to fucking clip that. Let me tell you guys how to play CPI, and then fucking when I started doing it, and then played CPI, and show you guys what the chart was gonna do. That'd be fucking hilarious. Where the fuck? Oh yeah, my NQ thing.
Shogo, side question. You
Hold
think
on.
our short way up there is not worth
I
it?
gotta watch my long. No, I would take it off. I wouldn't even touch it. I'd take that shit off. I think because it's pulling back now it's giving a nice balanced leg out. So it could balance itself out, pull out a VWAP in this leg potentially. If it does. So I'm gonna actually take I'm still looking for a long entry right now, but honestly the strongest long entry is like right below the fucking VWAP at like 25911. Like that's like an A++ strong zone. Because if we get the sweep before New York opens, New York's gonna not continue this move. They're gonna fucking pull and they're gonna push. So New York will actually come in here and just go straight up at that point. So we need, and this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like why I'm saying like I can't take I don't know what until we're closer to the move. It's because you need to see what would need to happen to accelerate the move in market structure. And look at this fucking short, guys. There you go, right there, already 14 points. honestly, like entry on this. Honestly, I think this NQ long. If NQ long wicked me in down here, I would be thinking that I'm in such a beautiful spot to go long. Yeah, guys, please tap the screen. You know, follow. Like, everyone should have made. We probably could easily, between everyone here, made like $300,000 if people were actually being as stupid as they are full porting. But you know, NQ's given signs
Yeah, I
of
don't
pull up
report
here.
anything.
And so NQ's given we just put in a higher low there, right above the VWAP, right to above the 6-minute golden pocket, above the 1800 closure to weekly open. Yeah, actually, NQ might actually pull up now. I think I might have missed it. Let's see. It's giving a nice, decent sign of a pull up now. After it did hold this. Yeah, so it held this strong bullish gap right here, this huge 5-minute one that got put in because of CPI. For GC longs, guys, because we have New York opening coming, I would, to be frank, like if this blows through here, like it could actually just bounce here. If you're in the short, you might want to consider trimming right here at 4612. Oh, look at that fucking wick on NQ. So the wick just cleared the liquidity there. So I would, as we tap into this 4612, you might want to consider trimming your profits. I would honestly take off like 2/3 at that point because it could just hard bounce right back up. But for me to take a better long entry, I got a lot of confidence to take this shit down here. Like, back at 4600 is my fucking key zone. Yeah, look at this. Watch this, guys. NQ's gonna pop up. So because NQ's gonna pop up, like if NQ pops up now, what you're gonna more than likely see if NQ pops up before we got like still got 30 minutes. I'll wait till later to fucking tell you guys what's gonna happen. But right now, I can see NQ doing one of these at the top. If you're looking at it from a reversal standpoint, it looks like it could go short, so it might pop up to go short again. Take it to the other direction. 2 standard deviation aligns to the fucking 2 standard deviation aligns perfectly to the pocket, golden pocket. Oh look, this fucking gold thing might actually give me my short entry. We'll see. But yeah, NQ looks like it's gonna pull up a little bit. Slap like 3 minis in there right now. I'm sure you'll pass your account. Put your TP at right there. 260007. Yeah, we got the move. The money goes over there. It's gonna push to here. 26007. Which is 007. That's like 37 points. So it's got a nice like potential, just 37 pop up to then dump right back down. Man, I could so easily tell you guys how to fucking pass an account in one move. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't want to teach you guys that bad habit. It's already 4 a.m. and I have to leave to work at 6:30. ALR on the NQ long. ALR? What is ALR?
Like, all maybe.
This is the pullback, right? There's your pullback. If this breaks this low, which it did not, it's showing a minor trend right here for the bounce to push. And if this bounces, it's going to push straight through this shit, straight up. Watch. It actually could reject right here, honestly, before it gets to that point. Because I got a 4-hour level right here just chilling. Right there, which is a potential bounce point, but it might just bounce up and then go here. Again, if this remains like this and it keeps pulling up and then pulling down, like New York, depending on where we're at in this move, if we're going to remain bullish, which I think we will, I think New York's going to want to come in here and sweep out this liquidity right here before pushing up. I think 100% we're going to come into this fucking area. Like, almost no doubt in my mind we're going to pull down. All right, on that long on NQ, I mean, it's probably going to work. I think there's a good shot it could work. Is volume dying down? Yes, a little bit. But this is showing signs that we might see volume kick up to push the high here. But I don't think it's going to take this high. I think it's going to reject the high. I think it will reject the high and then fall short. And it could very well fall short like right here because I actually have a 2-hour level here. This was a strong rejection point for it to then fall downward. So I think it could initially pull up here, and this would be well within the potential move to downtrend. From this perspective, though, and by the way, this might actually be trying to hold this direction right now. See this right here. This potential uptrend move here is what it's currently trying to move at, which is why it's like bouncing at these exact points as it's moving up. I could tell when I was looking at here, right? You see it a little bit differently, that it was a pretty clear up line here that is bouncing at that point. But I don't think gold is going to stop here. It's too shallow. I'm waiting for a short on gold. Well, you fucked up, El Turkey, because the short's already in play. I would not even attempt to short gold yet. Nothing about gold has shown any sign of it not pulling up yet, guys. I think that the actual target for gold, where it's probably going to get up to, is probably right around 700. Like a little bit lower here. This is the next leg move up range. Or so. Right there. That's the next potential leg move up. Based on this correction that we just had. Yeah, 30 minutes still opener. I kinda gotta take a piss, damn. But yeah, if this does break, it'll pop down to here. I got my entry down here because this is more my A++ zone. If it doesn't get me in here before New York opens, like if we sweep here before New York opens and then start going back up, then I will go stop loss break even and try to hold it, because I think New York will bring this up to deliveries to the upside at that point. Yes, look, it's bouncing the trend line. So now it's balanced out a little bit more. Now it has a little bit more room to then try to sweep to the upside here. So you could just see it come up here and sweep the lunch high this time, for example. But did anybody actually take the that NQ potential pop up there? Like really, your stop loss should be like right here, like fucking 6.2, because if this thing breaks below here, it's gonna go down. If you were trying to take a quick scalperson. Hey, just keep in mind, it's not like a super high probability scalp, man. I know you're like $300 away from passing your account, but it's not a very, very high probability scalp. It's a potential, right? You can have a potential to hold it right below there. If it holds, it's going to go. But I would say that by the way it looks, I think it has a pretty good potential to go up. Just price action looks like it's going to go up. That's why I would say it's probably going to hold. And if it holds above here in the next 5 minutes, it's giving even more a better bullish sign, which is right there. So it did hold. So it held above this key level, and now it created a 15-minute now, right here, which is the strong points. Now we got a 15 holding here. And eventually this might evolve into a 5. But yeah. Alright, so now the gold's going to probably pull down again here. By the way, if you guys are like trying to play this, like say for example you miss the short to short gold down, right? If gold comes down and goes here, you can literally go low to high like this and wait for a retracement up here, and then wait for this to pull back into here to take an entry. And you got a gap down right here, a 5-minute inversion that got put in. So you know, like having it gap down or shorted like the 50% is not out of play. It's still technically in play. And we can watch. You just watch this as price goes up here. Right? But I would rather see it actually wick through, fail closer to here, or actually even here before coming back down. It'd be very much online, but gold is still hyperextended right now. Still hyper overextended right now. Oh, you passed it on the short? Hell yeah, man. Good shit. But what I will say, you should join the Discord, learn how to trade, man. You should learn how to trade. If you think you're gonna sit here and just keep popping all my trades, my time schedule is all fucked up. It's always all the time. I don't trade New York that often. I love trading New York because it's extremely profitable and I know how to play it like the fiddle. I wish like I had a New York session during my time frames, because if I had that high volume session playing, that shit plays so perfectly all the time. Everyone gets faked out by it, and I literally just look at it and I just like it's gonna go here, 786 retracement short, It's like I got enough reps and sets with New York opening that I got used to it. Because I was originally a high pace scalper during New York playing the orb strategies. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I was telling people to take the short. So, like, it's hard for me to say, like, whether or not you did it based on your own fruition or not. It's kind of hard to say, man, because a lot of people just, like, will just come in here just expecting, like, they're just looking for fucking signals. Even if they don't even know who I am. Like, so, this is giving a nice little push up. I think that it would not be a bad call. Because, like, yeah, this is pulling up right now. But, truly, it's not pulling up with a lot of force. There's not a lot of energy behind this push. And this could very well just wick through and then fail and close below at this point. Oh, look at that, it's already fucking doing it. But this shit's moving fast as fuck, guys. So don't be stupid, because one candle could just destroy you. But if you guys are new here, please follow the stream. I go live and I trade Asia, London, New York, whenever I'm available. I would prefer to trade New York because it's much better price action, and I always generally catch the biggest moves of the day. If I don't catch the big push, then I'm normally going to catch the reversal at the bottom. One way or the other. The only issue is I just have to go to work around that time. So if it doesn't happen before the move, then generally I can't take it. But I'm not a one-trick pony. I can literally trade any direction and take continuations nonstop over and over, which we could literally just re-enter the trade. But fuck. Bro, you know what I just realized? Because I'm in the 5 minute, I think I just fucked up. If I wasn't in the 5 minute, if I was looking at it from the fucking 1 minute perspective, I actually didn't fib properly. Look. This fib should have been from here on this last leg. Low to high. I didn't fib properly. I think I just fucked up this. I was in the wrong time frame. Watch this. That reversal point was the 618 golden pocket. Perfect. But just keep in mind, we are hyper overextended, guys. Overextended to the upside with 2 standard deviations VWAP. So it's very risky to take a long while we're overextended without much volume coming in, because, like I said, I think it's going to reject at these. Yes, it's rejecting from the bearish side right now. So if this bearish side comes in versus this side, it's going to go straight the fuck down. But yeah, like I said, I had that fibbed out and took a small long already out. Hey, good shit, man. That's exactly what you should have did. I just didn't see it because when I was on the greater time frame, I didn't realize there was a leg there. Then I could have played a quick long scalp too. But it is very, very risky doing it over here, guys, because like this sell zone is a sell zone for a reason. It's not just made up. There's a reason you should not be trying to take buys in that area. Yeah, that NQ long looks like it's about to pop. But it may very mellow. It may just go fucking sideways into that point. But honestly, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think that NQ or New York Open at this point, like I'm saying, if we pull up here, the play is that New York will then, or we'll take this. Say we short it here, for example, and it's going short before New York's opens. Then it could just continue the short. It's going to continue the short down to retrace the move down to back to the levels it needed to go to then sweep the push back up. So we have a pretty large point move to the upside potential right now on this to take a long. But it could initially short though. Hey, someone go look at what Eddie's doing for his trade. Then we'll know which direction to take it.
I don't even know if he's streaming or not.
I'm just kidding. Complete joke. Yeah, so this would be our target level if we do get this leg push up for New York Open, which is really not that far off at the moment. It could easily be acquired. Honestly, it might not even be bad juju to just slap a fucking sell limit above this and just wait for it to slap you in. Because look at this. Look at this last level. Look how much liquidity is fucking resting above there. Look at this. 4 days of equal highs right there, unable to break that high. So much strong levels of liquidity here that I don't know. I said this last time and then it broke, and it broke really strong to the upside. But if this does break New York Open and you actually see a very valid push through this, guys, we could very well see this just pull back and go straight to all-time high from here. If it pushes through there. If it doesn't, you're going to see a very strong rejection pretty quickly. Very, very strong rejection. So it's not a bad thing to like come up here, slap a fucking order there, and then just put like a 5-point stop loss or something. 10-point stop loss to take the risk of a potential very strong rejection to the downside. So then you can do very minor risk. You're not seeing the screen. You need to turn your screen sideways, and then you would see it. Yeah, I mean, like, this was a valid free move, like I said, but we're staying too high within standard deviation. Definitely too high. Yeah, I really want to be below this low, guys. Like, this is the perfect liquidity sweep spot, by the way, for New York. I'm going to tell you guys right, that's an A++ liquidity zone right there. All the shit built up overnight. We cleared the high to sweep the liquidity to then push and blow through the high to the upside here. And if it does pull down like that, like I anticipate before pulling up, we're looking at 260 points to the upside right now. And I got very strong key levels chilling here. Asia low, that low. I mean, it could very well actually come to here, which would be even better because that would align to market structure. Yeah, it's really hard for you guys to see, but here. So yeah, we just took this high. You can see how we're aiming upward right now. Now this comes up, this pulls down, and this is going to do a retracement of this previous leg. So then we got to look at it from this potential right here. Well, where's our, oh, it's a fuck, even the 50% right there too. So now we have the potential to liquidity sweep into the 50% zone right here. Sweep out all this liquidity for the leg push up, which is in alignment with perfect market, well, not perfect market structure, but good market structure. So attempt, and break. It didn't hold, but it broke. So it's giving a good sign to continue upwards. However, if it doesn't, though, I will say that we're more than likely going to pull back. And if it keeps going short, I can easily see it shorting pretty low. And that would be all the way down to here. Because it's like, this is not really like a big break, right? This is not a big break at all. At all. By the way. Not big at all. So, because it's barely above that high right now, it's not giving me good confidence that this is going to be considered a clean break to the upside. Gold shorts in play again. See how the momentum is dying, and now we're kind of going sideways here. Now these are all in
Yeah,
the
I'm waiting the next 17 minutes to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, based on this momentum, it's very slow. I could easily just see it pop to here. I might actually go take that entry again, 4631.8, because it doesn't have enough power to push through. It might just go up there, wicked and fail. 4631.9. Yeah, 4631.9. I'll go there. Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit higher. See, right about there.
I mean, I have an entry, well, not my placed entry, but indicator is
from the greater move perspective right now, if we don't push up and we do dump here, this thing's literally fucking just like plummet straight to the downside here. Like 200 something plus points on NQ. And it can go as low as here without still being a flip on bearish to bullish. No, actually, technically, no, I take that back. It could literally go all the way down to here and still be bullish on the daily.
So I'm looking at 33.2 as a short entry, and then also 39.5.
33.2.
Those are the two that I'm seeing on mine.
I mean, this could have been the lower high right there. It rejected the 786. Very well. This could have potentially be a short option here. If it comes back up quickly, then no. But that was a nice rejection point. But I would like to see it sweep my liquidity level first. If it breaks that green uptrend line there and it holds below it, then the short will be confirmed to the downside. Or at least a quick shift in momentum is showing to the downside. The NQ looks like it's gonna fucking pull up though. I was looking at price action on NQ. It looks like it's just gonna fucking pull up.
I know New York's gonna go and sweep, Asia and London lows. Period.
Not necessarily.
Where?
Not necessarily.
Well, for the at least 50%.
We're currently moving at this level of like momentum.
No, I'm talking about gold. I'm talking about gold, not
for
NQ.
gold. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, you don't trade NQ. Fuck. So we're kind of looking at almost like this angle right now, but we might be in play as this thing is wedging right here. You kind of look at it from like a wider end lens like that. And that's what I'm saying, like if it does pop above there, you're gonna probably see it make a torta candle to the upside as it does pop that level. It's not gonna be a slow move. You'll literally see a big ass candle go through it. You can say trend lines all you guys want, but I'm telling you right now, I make so much money off trend lines. You have no fucking idea. Bro, that's not the definition of consolidation. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That ain't consolidation. That's called scared people not wanting to trade before New York Open. But I'm gonna tell you right now, this thing's gonna go up. It's gonna pop up right here. As soon as it goes above this line here and starts pushing, you're gonna see a volume candle start pushing up, and it's gonna push right out there, right through there. As soon as it breaks this right here, this pink purple box right there at the top. What future funding trader do you use for 16 accounts? Apex Alpha Futures, Tradeify, and Fund the Next. Man, I'm surprised we got so little people in here. We're getting close to New York Open. Probably all the famous streamers in there didn't just see me come over there and rinse CPI for them. But let me see. Actually, I should change my title to my stream here. Let's see. Live trading New York.
I just want to see that pop up. Yeah, I just want to see that pop up for it to wick soon.
Yeah, look, so that right there is giving me a confirmation of the change in shift in momentum right there. So I'm going to expect that this is going to torta up now. Which, if I do see this torta up, this is going to be a continuation of the long move here, guys. And because it's a continuation of the long move, I could see New York inversing it right now. So we're probably going to see this inverse, and New York is going to pull up to the high and get close to it. It might sweep that high right there and pull straight down. Yeah, we still got 10 minutes before that point. Literally has like. All right, so you guys can't make this shit up. You see that high volume candle? It's yellow with that green arrow on the bottom. Means that it's a bullish push to the upside. If it holds above this, NQ is going to continue to push up. Everybody run from CPI. Who runs from CPI? Fucking, I straight took the long and told everyone to long both gold and fucking NQ during that time frame. And we literally bottom ticked the long entry, actually twice. And the gold entry. I almost had I fucking called the gold entry too. I just missed it. It's so annoying.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I fucking missed it.
I missed that entire
We should have took the 50
leg
points
up.
to the upside. And by the way, guys, like if you guys don't realize this, right? Like say for example, I did take that trade, right? And I got in when I wanted to. I would have been up 50 points with a single micro, right? Which means I'm going to be up 50 points single micro across 10 accounts. So that means I'm up $5,000. So does that sound like a little bit of money to you guys now to then make $5,000 to $8,000 or $10,000 in a day trading 1 to 2 micros, virtually risking nothing, keeping my fucking accounts secure? I mean, like even at that rate, I could make $1 million in a year just by trading well. And if I make that $1 million in a year, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to have my own fucking live account. Then you're going to see me fucking putting 15, 30 minis on my fucking moves. Risking virtually nothing to take massive ass places. 5K. Should you enter longs now? We talking about on NQ? What? I mean, I have to go to work. I'm still broke. Guys, I'm being honest with you. Like, I'm still fucking broke. Until I get my this month, I'm good. Should you enter on NQ? No, you should have entered a long time ago when I said it was pulling up. I literally told everyone right here that it's more than likely going to come from here and then go up and target right there. I said that, but there's a possibility it might wick here and then bounce and then go there. So it's too late, man. You jump in on NQ right now, you're going to get fucked. Because it's going to take too long and you're not going to be able to clear your profits before that point, and New York's going to open. So honestly, like your work gold, I think New York actually might sweep the high and top. There's actually a good chance of that. How much did it take to build all the 16 accounts?
Now you're seeing what I'm seeing?
What do you mean, like how much money or how many accounts? How many accounts did I blow? Well, I mean, like I said, it depends on the time, man. You got to wait for it. Like, we don't know where it's going to be. If it kept going down here, I would not have thought that. I would wait for a sweep down to go up. But that's why it's all about the continuation of the move. Like continuation. I'm literally teaching you guys how to not gamble. Fucking news. You don't have to gamble it. You literally can just take the big move much faster.
So you're seeing what I'm seeing now on gold?
Hard facts. I copy traded a set of 10, another set of 5, and then I had a bunch of individual accounts. And the month that I was consistent, all one at a time, no copy trading at all. Once I proved myself to be consistent at that point, then I started bringing in scaling, and I scaled in and got 10 more accounts. And then I got 10 more accounts. And so now I'm at where I'm at right now. I don't know. Like, it's getting way too damn close. I think it could sweep liquidity and then pull down. If it gives you the pull down now, then I could take this shit down to delivery to the short side. So I would actually like to see it because it's moving really slow. Is that moving slow? Yeah, sweep the liquidity, wick me in, and then start dumping. So just swept the liquidity right there. Hopefully it doesn't just blow straight through. It might not actually. It's not going to give me in. Fuck, hold on. I'm covering my shit. Right there. I was off by a little bit. I was off by 1 point. Fuck, it's dumping. It's still too close. It's still too high to tell because it could still keep pushing up at that point. If it does start pushing up from this point, I'm going to cancel this order because technically, if it starts pushing up with force, like we might see a nice little tap up. Go long on NQ. Hey, do your thing, buddy. I'd be extremely cautious here. You better put yourself at break even real quick because New York's going to open. And I think New York's going to fucking dump it. That's why I got my long entry down here. And my long entry would actually, like my A++ long entry would be over here. Yeah, see how it's pushing up right now? So, I don't know. Because it could wick it before they open, and then it would continue to the downside. But where it's at right now, I've got pretty high thoughts that this thing's just going to fucking come to New York. I'm going to close this. That it's just going to come up hard and wick through it. But the problem is, like, how high is it going to go? It would probably be better to just wait for it to blow through and then check it and then enter after. So my first, well, not my first 10, but one of my 10 sets of copy trading accounts are 25k PAs. They only have $1,500 in drawdown, and the only reason I have them is because I accidentally forgot to not renew my subscription at Apex. And so when I got them, I'm like, well, fuck. If I got these, I might as well just fucking try to not be a dumbass. And so I'm like, well, let me just try to trade 1 micro and see if I can pass these accounts. Or 2 micros tops. And the moment I did that was one of the bigger shifts in my trading career. When I realized that I don't need to scale up or risk that much to be able to get good profit. And the moment I did that shit, it was a complete game changer. My accounts were not blowing, and all that shit. Because I'm risking so little. You know how many trades I have to fail in order for my accounts to blow? A lot of fucking trades. And do you guys know how hard it is? I'm not in the long? No, I'm not in the long right now. I literally called this long for you guys, but I did not get. I closed out the short because I don't like how it was pushing up again here. And when New York opens, then timing wise, New York is just going to come up and sweep this and dump. So I think it's going to pop up for New York opening at this point within the next 4 minutes. So in that case, if I was here, it would be a bad call to be in the long or short. But it could dump right now. If this does go from here and just start clearing down to here, maybe actually I'd have to clear down to here before I would say that it's actually going to not pull back up. But I think gold's going to pull up. Gold will pull up, and then New York, I mean not this, but this looks like it could pull up, potentially. Oh, let me check my shit. Oh, here's the fucked up part. I would have got wicked in right there, by the way. So if this actually does dump right now, then my short would have been good. And I could have been at break even waiting for New York to send it to the downside. Do I go for a 1-for-1 RR? No, buddy. I go for over 100 RR trades or more. I generally infinity trade, and a lot of my trades don't even go into drawdown. Normally, when I take my entry, I don't go into drawdown. What, 971? What? Yeah, so I think where they both stand right now, guys, I think that New York is going to take them both up currently. It's going to take them both up immediately, and then shock them straight to the downside. So don't fucking just enter long out of nowhere. Bro, I swear to God, if this fucking pulls down. Oh my fucking God, I swear to God. Oh, you know what? No. Oh, you know what? No, yes. I'm pretty sure I would have been in there. I don't remember exactly what my number was at, but I think I would have already been wicked into this trade now, and I could have been stop loss break even for a potential massive point move to the downside right now in shorts. Oh, I would have top ticked the short. Fuck. God damn it, man. It's the short potential, guys. Potential. Right? We're nowhere near like the downside because we're so close. I really think New York's just gonna fucking pull it strong up. See that? I told you there was a potential it could reject that fucking 4 hour right there. And now we're getting high volume to the downside, which is sending it the direction I actually want New York to take it right now. So actually, A++ zone for this to bounce at right now would actually be here. This is zone 1. This is A++. This is A+++ right here. This is like triple plus right here. Like fucking slap really hard. This is A+++++++. I got like fucking, like I would honestly take every single bounce if it keeps going short down here. Look at that. See this made up line where it kind of just made an angle? Watch this shit bounce here. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna actually take my first A+ zone pop bounce. I want to see New York open and sweep me to the downside to pop me up. So I'm gonna take it down here. Right down, yeah, actually this is very sharp over here. I would say right here, 868, and then boom. Fuck, why does the 50% be right there? Okay. All right, guys, so NQ started pulling down first. So because NQ is pulling down right now, I think New York is actually not going to go up now. It's going to just go straight to the downside right out the opener. And I'm literally taking an entry right out. Oh, that's not too high. That's too high. Fuck. Okay, go lower. I need to make sure my shit's in the right spot. All right, around here. To take this long as it comes down into this. Now I'm going to add in here that if you look at this from this level to this level right here, like this. Okay. We're actually still in a decent retracement zone. Like we're actually going to hit the golden pocket now. See that? Yeah, I got literally 3 areas where I can see this easily bounce hard at right here. This is the biggest. This is like the first initial move where I think it's gonna take. Fuck, actually. Fuck, it's perfect. It's perfect to take it right here too. Right at the 50. But this, like I can see it sweep down into the 50, and that would be a better call. But I also don't want to not into the fucking trade though. Bro, I'm pretty sure I would have topped on bottom tick because if this thing does go, here's New York. New York following Sportix right now. Right, let's see what happens. Come on, New York. Fucking send it to the downside. Do it. Do it. Don't be a bitch. Alright, so super high volume kicking in right now. Alright, sending it to the downside. Both to the downside. This one's going to the downside. This one just broke the trend, but be careful. Yeah, bro, at this point I would be bottom ticked on, or top ticked on the fucking gold short. Damn it, I wish I fucking got in. Ugh.
Yeah, I was just too high up, that's all.
No, I mean, that would have been a quick fucking, like, $1,500.
No.
I could have literally closed it right there and took $1,500.
No, mine's sitting at 639.8.
Yeah, like it bounced the fucking golden pocket instead. So it's actually playing these guys. So when I say A++ zone, it's because this resting liquidity right here would be ideal before pushing up to sweep there. Not that it has to, but it's the A++ area. So I would rather it do that. But it doesn't have to right away. It may eventually, but right now it doesn't have to. Normally my A++ zones, you gotta wait for a little bit before they start hitting them, but it depends if this does take the full delivery because it could just fake, right? So push straight down, attempt to bring it back up. I'm sure this was a freaking golden pocket retracement short right here. Let's see.
Oh.
Was it?
It might do what I want it to.
What, pull up and sweep the high before going low?
Yep, pull up and sweep previous day high before going low.
Nah, it's not gonna do that. It's a trap. It's a fake out, guys. Huge fucking fake out. Watch. We already showed that we had a momentous downtrend. Like, so we held here and hold below this on this quick upper trend here. This is a kind of like proof to the pudding that it's gonna go down. So like, watch. We're gonna hop this orb. If this next candle falls down, maybe we'll see. Oh, let's see. I think it won't go. I think it's gonna pull down first and then try to pop it. But we'll see what happens. That's why I'm saying, like, I would have closed my trade the moment this got put in, and then you'd be entering the short again. Because if you look at this from here, like this, like down right here, like this, the short right there is 618 golden pocket. It literally just tapped the 618, and now it's just going down again. So it's in a fight right now for control.
Yeah.
And see, this is a
I'm
stupid
just
part.
saying,
Like,
mine is a
if
possibility.
I know it's gonna go short, why did I not just short it? It's one of those things, right?
We're just trying to find the furthest pullback before we get in.
I know, but that's the point. But I can always short it down to my floor of the pullback, you know? And that's where I keep missing out on a lot of profits. Because you see this? Now we might, like, this is not really a real trend here. Let me see this. It would be more like here. See if we actually had one. Yeah, we had a rough trend right here, which would put me into alignment of sweeping this before going high. So sweeping the liquidity here to go up would be pretty beautiful. Oh, yeah, I would have top ticked the gold short. Fuck, man. Oh, my God. Oh, it hurts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just going to cancel my limit.
Sometimes it's really hard to be this sexy, guys. It's like, it's so difficult, you know? Like, could you just imagine if every word you said could make millions of dollars for people? So difficult. Yeah, 618 retracement short right there.
It's so difficult to see what it's going to do, and then you don't get in.
What if it's more like, it's so difficult to know what it's going to do and you don't get in? And then you tell everyone what it's going to do and you still miss while other people get in.
Yeah.
See, that doesn't bounce to the VWAP, or bounce from there to there. Like, literally, like, this is moving out a lot of points. Got fucking 40-point candles going off right now. Everybody, be very, very cautious right now. We got fucking 40-point candles, high volume going through.
Well, I think I'm done until probably, I'm going to go take me a nap until like New York PM.
Wait, why would you want to do that? Why don't you want to pass your accounts right now? Well, I'm still here.
I would. I mean, I would.
Where the fuck is my ATR?
I'll probably join on my on my phone or something.
We're at 20 ATR right now. 20 ATR on NQ. You gonna go trade on your phone? You want to watch my video again?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to just swap it over to the iPad and the phone.
So everyone here, just so you know, like, you see this? This was a break a trend. This was the move that was going this way, right? This pulled down, came up, and failed to break a trend. So this is the fake out move. So
alrighty, like, I'll be in the chat. Talk to you later.
Yeah, never. This is making you think it's going to go long right now, and you might actually take a long right here, and you could scalp it as it bounced here. But I think more than likely, the higher probability is that it's going to go short here, and it's going to dump straight to the downside. So if you want to take a short entry to go down, it might be ideal. And this, honestly, this 50% point is a pretty good spot, right here at 4625.5. Might be decent. We'll see, but it's moving very fast, so you got to be careful. And with the speed, the VWAP is averaging out, so my levels might be a little bit off based on that, but there might be good. You could also take it at 4627.8 for a wick down. And then here, I would love to see this pull back down further. I was actually going to take a VWAP bounce because it was in alignment with these previous levels, but I wanted to see it sweep better than that. I want to see a deeper sweep than that. What's going on, everybody? If you're new to the stream or if you're watching the For You page, as you see, we rinsed CPI earlier. Rinsed CPI longs on NQ for like 150 points or something. Like we literally longed it right here, and right here, and right here, and right there. So I don't know which one you would have taken. And then also the GC longs, which is like right here, I think. I can't remember where we are when this fucking thing rolled. I think it was here. Yeah. So, yep. And so you can see here, it's kind of holding this level where I was saying that this could be the potential area that it could then short to go back down right now to take a short on gold. Rejecting the 2 standard deviation and VWAP and or midline. So if it does hold below this point, you're going to see a nice push down to this point right here before showing a sign of a rejection. If it does blow through here, then we're looking for a more A++ setup as it comes down to these zones, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry, for gold long. So my gold long A++ entry-ish would be right around here. Like you could probably enter slightly before this if this does not pull back up right now. I still think this is a fucking fake out. it really, it's like, it's right there. You're going to take it. Right? You guys going to see a fucking hard-ass candle, just like 30-point gold candle to the downside slap. I'm going to fucking put a goddamn trade entry in here. Keep saying 4602 before it happens, if it does happen. 4602? 4602.7. That's 4602.7. Buy limit. There we go. S plus setup. Yeah, man, I got some super setups down here, right? Like I said, this was the break of trend. This is the hold. So as long as it holds below this green line after that break of trend, this shit's gonna continue to the downside. Whether you guys like to play trend lines or not, you can just watch my shit and just see how well they play out, and then you're like, oh, you trade trend line, you're my liquidity. I was like, bro, you're trading a fucking demo cat. You're not even on live. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Hold below here, dump to here. See that? Could have just top ticked the short there if you fucking listen. I don't know why I didn't listen to my own fucking advice. It's stupid. Thanks for that key launch. Hey, no problem, Rod. Follow up. You guys should follow. Join the Discord, guys. We have a very, very active community. We just started about 3 weeks ago, and I'm like, this is my trading style that you guys are seeing on here, and you guys see how accurate it is, how high RR win rate I get. This is my trading style. It's called the all-fluence trading style. The training is free, yeah. I literally teach you guys how to be profitable without using my indicator. If you want to use my indicator, I'm going to charge you for it, but you don't have to use it. Yeah, I have a YouTube. It's all in there. See, so this retraced to 50%. Now you're getting a nice strong candle up. Let's see. I could see this rejecting here. Oh shit, I should have just disappeared. I can see this rejecting at this point. So we're still waiting for the New York orb to finish, right? It's still pushing right now, the first 15 minutes. So now we may be getting a sweep up right now. It did bounce the VWAP, so that was a good spot. But I just really wanted to see it down here. Like, this would have been a B entry for me here. A B entry. Well, actually, no, you know what? That was a solid pullback. So maybe that would have actually been closer to an A entry. Oh, well. We'll look at it from the shorting perspective of this last leg here. Which would be down here now. There. That it could show. And by the way, I'm going to let you guys know that New York is very, very good at respecting fib levels when it comes to like each one of its legs. And when we start moving really fast, I start to move my shit down to the 32nd because we're moving at like 25, 20 something ATR right now. So let's see what happens. No, looks like it's going to take to the upside. It might actually just pop to the upside and then go straight to there now at this point. Fuck. Let's see. It's got 40 more minutes to go straight to my target. Unfortunately, it has not done the deep pullback I wanted. But yeah, this was a valid move. This was a valid move. I think this would have actually got you into multiple wins here. Like, if you would have longed it here, based on New York, right? Like, New York is very structured, and when it comes to its pullback and push-ups, right? It's like there. You could have longed it right there. It's currently rejecting the 786 pocket right there and the 2 standard, I think. I don't know, I should stop right now. Then this one from here to this high, that you would have had a almost 618 golden pocket wicken for this move now right here. This high, if you were to have taken the short right at that retracement level 786. But just keep in mind, like, greater time frame is bullish, so it's always a risk to go against the trend. And 70% of all days are green. So if you think about that, technically, if you just do longs, you have a higher probability of success. First question you don't have to answer, but have you opened your LLC so you don't get fucked by taxes? No, I haven't. But I have an LLC that I can funnel it all through and pretend it went through there because I know how to do my taxes. Yeah, ICT is why you're losing. You know why? It's because ICT is making you enter fucking 40% into the fucking move already happening. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And you're sitting there waiting for a bunch of 60 fucking 36 leg confirmations, which makes no fucking sense. That sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Like, I can literally tell you guys why a fair value gap will hold and why it won't. I can tell you when a fair value gap will get created too. And I know exactly why it got created. And you haven't even really seen much. Like, I haven't even been showing it. Like, I can tell you that the gap gets created at very particular key levels. And if you notice my levels, these are where it's going to happen at every single time. And so if you got a key level running through a fair value gap, that's how it acts as resistance or support, then support your price. Look at that. So we didn't tap to the upside and then it just fucking hard pulls down. That's a 30-point fucking to the downside, guys. So be very careful about these NQ because NQ is starting to move very fast. Fuck, I can't see my damn indicator. I need this thing to pop up so I know if I'm in my zone. I think it's in zone right now. So it's 786. It didn't actually pull to the high. Look at that. It just tapped into it. Fuck, why is it failing right now? This request is historical buffer. It's because it's too small. It's looking too far back. Gold's trying to pull up now, so gold might actually pop up to the high now. But look at that. So if I had this up here, I could have saw this shit where it tapped into the 2 and rejected hard. Look at this fucking push to the downside, guys. Look at that shit. It's a fucking 75-point move. I was trying to get into this short. I was waiting for it, then my shit wouldn't load. That's why I had this here to see when it goes beyond 786, and then I was gonna whip myself in here, stop loss above the high to take a test entry. Okay. Should we just swept London? I think. New York opening high, orb high, right there. Orbit's gonna get put in the next 1 minute now. Let me take this shit. That's irrelevant. This is mildly irrelevant. Okay. It's right there. I think we're gonna start doing our pushes down south to get us into these entries here. So this will be the next zone as it pushes down for the larger move long. This is the next zone right there. And we do have all these resting liquidity pools right there. So then this would be the deepest I think it would go right here. Actually, this is the deepest it will go. If it goes below this, guys, it's gonna dump like no tomorrow. Like when I say dump like no tomorrow, like a fucking NQ will melt 1,000 points to the downside. That type of dump. And Trump's speech could literally bring that to fruition. So right here, this zone right here, if this comes into this level area and it breaks below that shit, NQ's fucked. Hey, what's up, stars? Welcome in. Hype it up, guys. I'm telling you, we're gonna get one of these bottom tick entries. It's gonna fucking happen. We're just waiting for it. Be patient. Oh hell yeah, stars. Hey, you missed it earlier. We absolutely rinsed CPI. Absolutely rinsed it. Not even a fucking chance. Rinsed it. Like, it didn't even get into $1 of drawdown. Straight up, straight to delivery. Ah. Yeah, way overextended right now in the VWAP, guys, for gold. So we should really be thinking to try to attempt a short here if it keeps staying above this. We just gotta wait, though. You gotta see a sign of weakening because it is breaking the orb high. All right, so we could very well see this break the orb high, sweep to the upside because we're overextended. You see how we're like over in these levels? It's getting weaker and weaker, and this is like bigger. So this does like a nice strong parabolic move to the upside potential. You might be looking for a short potential might work here to scalp it downward. It's up to you. What's the word, holy man? Oh, you're preaching right now? Yeah, it's true. Like look at this, we're seeing it. We're gonna see it push the high here. And when it tops that high, it's either gonna reject hard or it's gonna blow straight through it. All right, so trying to short it stupidly would be a bad call. So overextension wise, we're here. You see how this zone's getting bigger and bigger as it moves? That's why you don't want to just like slap a short in there. You need confirmation of that short, which means that you start seeing it start falling out of the zone. So it's still too early to do this. And honestly, I told everyone earlier that gold can go up to here. I literally marked it up here that this is where gold can go up to on the next leg based on our extensions. So we literally have all the way up to here to go to on gold if this just does keep pushing highs. So if it does hold above the orb high, it might very well not actually come back down at all. If it holds above the orb high, then you can play a retracement leg long at that point, in my opinion. Oh, stars. By the way, we also, right there, I literally just missed my entry and I told everyone to enter right here. And you know what I said? I literally said we have so much room to the upside right here. I could just slap this in, but it's against my rules, so I didn't do it. Literally verbatim when it was right here on this whole move. Fuck it, look at this shit. This is 50 points already. Yeah, my rules, because I wasn't going to enter in with a stop loss LR. It was just funny because it was only $50 at the time. So it was 5 points. So really, even then, it'd still be a 10-hour trade. But still, I like getting my 3,000-hour trades or infinity trades. Yeah, man. Sometimes it is hard to hold your rules, and the problem is when you start breaking those rules, you just start folding on them. And then all it takes is like me missing that shit one time, and then it fucking sucks. All right, like there's a sweep right there. So getting a sweep right there. I wonder if fucking what's his face left the sweep there. And this is what I was saying. It was going to be dangerous to let this sweep the high and expect that it's going to short after this, because if it does not, basically what it's doing is blowing through. And it's eating up this, so all the stop orders become they're all buy stop limits, right? So when all buy stops get hit, what happens? This thing propels to the upside. So if no one's selling selling downward to push the liquidity down, then all those buys are just gonna pop, and that's why you're gonna see a huge move to the upside. If you guys did not understand that concept before, that concept actually confused me for a while. It didn't make sense. I was like, we're hitting a bunch of fucking stops, so why didn't it fucking go up? Why does it go down? Well, it's because they're eating all the liquidity. Yeah, I'm waiting on the gold short too, but I would still be, honestly, you guys should be looking for continuation longs as opposed to trying to top tick the short, because like you don't know where it can go. But I can tell you from extension that we can at least go up to right here right now and be perfectly healthy up to 4693. Yeah, we're right there, and now we're accelerating up. We're getting high volume. Green candle pushes to the upside right here. Green, 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 green. It's risque. All right, come on, NQ. Dump. Dump, you little bitch. You know you want to do it. We're at 27 ATR right now on NQ, so we're moving faster and faster, guys. One micro with one of these candles. Like this candle right here is a minute candle, and it's 60 points. So that's $120 you're already losing. So where should NQ dump to? Look at my screen, my dude. I'm not your signal bot. See this zone right here?
I think you need to advertise to tell people that you don't give financial advice.
It says not financial advice right on the middle of the fucking screen in big bold red words.
I mean, clearly they can't read.
I mean, that's why they need advice.
Like, I mean, I'm seeing people asking for literal calls. Do I go long? Do I go short? Like, come on, guys. Make that based off of what he's saying. He's literally telling you.
I'm literally giving you guys the play-by-play on what you need to be thinking about right now. Right now, we should be thinking about shorts on gold. Okay? But you don't want to just go into it, because ultimately we should be going long on it because we have a lot of move to the upside, right? So we have this upward trend we're currently following in motion. Right? But if this does not fall, this could fall very well down to here to make a big leg up, which would be perfectly in alignment to do an up move to the down move back up. Okay. So I literally have
also
my
for you guys to understand what he's saying, go watch the videos he posts on YouTube. It's gonna make a lot more sense instead of just blindly entering trades.
Lead a horse to water. Lead a horse to water. Hey Slade, you make any big trades yet?
Yeah, I traded US30 and made like $300 off for short. I top ticked a whole leg. Damn.
Yeah, okay.
My thing hasn't.
My trading
dashboard hasn't updated on whether or not I was in a trade.
I was knocked out earlier. I was asleep.
So I really don't know whether or not it took my
You got
first.
something,
in
you got
the
something
call,
loud.
I was
You got something loud in your background playing.
And then my dashboard still says
Hey, who's talking right now?
100, but I really don't know what the fuck is.
That was somebody else. Yeah, I muted him.
Oh, can you say how do you server mute him? Oh, there it is.
I didn't I just like suppressed him. I just muted him. You click on their profile and just their
I'm just gonna
avatar on the call.
You can tell me when he's back.
Yeah, I'll just send him a message, tell him to.
Yeah, bro. Before CPI, I had a bunch of people trolling me, and by the way, so we had this entry right here. I was trying to take it here, it didn't go down, so I literally just didn't do it because my rules would not allow me to enter here, which would have been a 5-point risk. on 1 micro, so $50. So we were right here on the gold long before CPI, and then we were right here on the NQ long before CPI. I was here, here, and here. And then I told them all it's going to go long, and then I want to see New York come over here and sweep the low. So literally this move.
That's crazy. I got on the market literally after that move happened.
Yeah, it's CPI.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, you best
Right
not.
after
I was pretty much running a clinic on how to actually read news and not gamble it.
Damn, I really just missed out on that. Wow.
And then I also said how to read New York as
I'm
well.
not mad.
I said how to read New York as well because it's the same damn thing. They're doing the exact same fucking
thing. It really is.
You got to learn how to read the market structure and see what would it take, and war game this out for yourselves. Like, what would it take to then make the next leg up to continue the longer range trend? That's the answer. Like, when you can answer that question is when you know what the fuck's this doing. Don't you fucking tell me it's gonna bounce on VWAP again, you fuck. You know you're gonna fucking lie. There's no way that's gonna hold. It's gonna come up to here and stop. Short opportunity. It's right at the orbit line. That's actually a perfect spot for it to come down. You can honestly, like, fuck, it's not even that bad. Scalp short this shit. I don't know why I didn't do it. I really wanted to come to my A+ zone before I do it, but from the other the strategies I learned, right? So right here, we're at orb midline. We have 1 standard deviation, and we got the midline and the 50% retracement from the last leg. So you got a lot of strong levels right here that it'd have to break. And if you don't get a fair value gap up through this, it's going to fall. It's going to fail. And then you're going to see it go straight to the downside. Now, when it goes to the bottom side of orb, it could act as a liquidity sweep, but they got much stronger liquidity pulls resting right here for me to go long. So I'm waiting for it to pull into here. But it could hold.
Still kind of
it could hold
back from that news leg.
No, it's still. I know. Like, that's the thing. It's holding the VWAP, and the VWAP is obviously showing up move right now. And I really think it's like we have all the way up to here, guys. Like, this is where it's going to go to. We already know this.
I mean, we still have liquidity, so doesn't mean if it does pull back, we're definitely looking for longs. If it does pull back, if it doesn't, just let it run, I guess.
Nah, I think we have a very high chance that this is a fake out. I'm telling you, this is a very strong level right here.
Yeah, I mean, we had a great push.
I know all of my confluences right here. Okay, this is support term resistance for ICC. 4-hour breaker structure was the previous high right here, aligned to the 1 standard deviation, the 50%, and the previous orb high. Like, I got a pretty good confluence here that this zone is not going to hold, or it's got a lot of things to hold it down at this point. That's why I'm saying, like, right there would have been a good place to short it to test the entry.
Oh wow! And then the US 30 just kept dropping.
And then it
I could have got way more.
Hey, no big deal, guys. I was just letting you know what was going to happen. Look, see that? Even though it was a bounce, that was an attempt to maintain the bullish pressure, but now it's going to fail. And what happens when it's going to fail? It's going to go through, pump to the downside, sweep the orb low, sweep liquidity to the downside right here on the previous VWAP 1 or standard deviation 1.
And then fly to the sky.
And then it's going to pump straight to the upside as it liquidates everyone. Beautiful. Textbook.
I got a 16 RR on US 30, but if I kept holding that, I would have been at a 25 RR.
Hey, don't think that way, man.
Wow.
You could have just re-entered.
It was a W trade. That was a perfect trade. Oh my god. It went straight to my target, which is a good trade for me.
So you're getting the opportunity to trade with me during New York. And I'm not saying this as like a privilege, but it's like I don't really trade New York that much. So you can see how I'm going to give you a lot of context to how to trade New York. You should really just...
Oh, no, I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. And I appreciate you for your service, sir.
Could it be a VWAP plus fib on the 5-minute? What? Could it be a VWAP plus fib on the 5-minute? I don't know what the fuck that means. The VWAP doesn't move, so the VWAP is where the VWAP's at. I'm not targeting the VWAP. I think this is going to fail, and you see, like I said, if you don't see a fucking torta candle fair value gap get put through it, even if it does clear here, it has that to contend with. So even if this did pop, I would have saw it hit here and wick straight down. So that's why I didn't think there was any potential that this was actually going to break through at this point. Like, this was the attempt to break a high, and we couldn't actually take the high again, guys. So that's why I don't think it's going to hold. I think this is going to continue to dwindle downward, and it's going to go deeper until it finds a point where it sweeps a lot of heavy liquidity, which is right here, right below these lows. So that's the thing. Like, that's the kind of hard part, right? Because, like, I also have another liquidity play right here. You see this 786 level? 786 in the previous orb. There's another A entry to take along right here. I have so many potential options to take trades here. It's ridiculous because of how much I have in my fucking toolbox. It's like that. For example, say I took that short right there when I was telling you guys there's a very high chance it's going to fail, and I went in with fucking 3 minis across his accounts. That's 37 points, $700 per fucking contract. That's $2,100 per account. That's $10,000 drop right there. No drawdown. right? Like that's the future of what I'm doing right now. But I'm not going to risk my accounts at the point, right? Because I want to build more confidence. So I'm so confident that I can tell which way it's going to wick every fucking second. You know, that's the level I want to be at before I start taking that level of risk. But I'm telling you right now, you could have just fucking slapped 3 right there and you would have fucking passed your damn accounts already, because this thing's probably going to pap straight through it. If this comes back down to view up, it's going to fucking straight through it. And it's going to wick to the bottom side of orb, and it might actually just pop up right here, which is what I don't like. I don't like that I'm like playing it this low, because when it does this, it's going to wick through like that. And this could be a very, very good bouncing point for it to go up right there. That's the shitty part. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, my shit's in the wrong direction. Remember, guys, I said for here, we want to play these long. We want to play gold longs like this. I think gold tapped the 50% down to the fucking wick and bounce. That's why the short was not that valid of a move. By the way, if you guys like the stream, we haven't even got to fucking 10,000 likes. We've been going for hours here. I don't even think this is worth it anymore. Just doing this for my own money. I could have been just printing off this shit nonstop without you guys here, and not miss my trades, because I would have been sitting there watching it closer and then be like, no, I'm taking it, and slap myself in. Watch this. Here it comes. Here's a short. Here's a short potential right here. It may very well just go like this, wick through. I could actually see it wick straight down to here, then just immediately popping. That's the problem, and it might not actually make it down to where I want it to sweep to. It's a 96 point.
You also stream on YouTube, Shogo?
Yeah, it's all up there right now. Everything.
Like you live stream on YouTube as well, and like Twitch and everything.
Yep, and Instagram. I mean, I only got like
Instagram.
Yeah, I only got like three people on though, because they don't have any following at all.
Well, no, it's gonna grow. You're gonna get to the algorithm. You will get there. It takes time. It's not gonna like TikTok is much easier because everybody's just like scrolling. Everybody and their mother scrolls on TikTok.
And blue collar 3K ain't that, but 3,000 is not that much for the course of like this one's 4 hours. You're getting 9,000. It's not that much. It's really not. I'm not like asking you guys to like give me likes, but the reason why people come to the stream is when they see a lot of likes coming, and so that's the thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So like if you guys don't give the likes, then I won't get any viewership, and they're gonna be sitting there with their Furu's getting faked out over and over. As I sit there and just like without fucking failure, literally say this is not going to go up, 40-point move to the downside already. And then this right now, if this touches here, you're going to see a flush to the downside, and I would more than likely see it flush. The New York opening low, you see how this is acting as a liquidity pull right here? Liquidity pull, liquidity pull, liquidity pull, 76 retracement of the big move. Would put this in perfect alignment. It did reject twice again, so there's a huge fucking imbalance up here, which is why I think we need to pull into this before it pops. By the way, so printathon. Hey, who made the most money so far? I mean, we were over 100 plus overnight. We were literally chilling there with over 100 plus people. And the moment I told people we're not going to gamble CPI, they started leaving, which is stupid, because if they just stayed here, I would have told them, like, we're not gambling it. We're going to fucking win it. We're going to fucking top and bottom type this shit.
We're traders, not gamblers, you guys.
Yeah. Like here, you see this, like where it's dumping? I literally had my fucking sell order to slap me in at this point up here. But it did, I think it missed me by a little bit. And then over here, my shit wasn't loading, so I couldn't see where the 2 standard was, because I was going to put a fucking sell order right there at the 2. But I couldn't, it didn't load, because I went to the 30-second, and it couldn't load all the fucking candles. So where gold is pulling down at right now is actually a pretty good spot. Like where it rejected at, that was a pretty good detection there. Gold has not pulled back at all, and we got the orb midlight right here, so we got a pretty good confluence of a bounce right in the uptrend at 4627.2. I'm gonna take that one. 4627.2. Where is it? Oh shit! My shit just like started speeding up out of nowhere. Yeah, so I got order rejected. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Why is this thing order rejected?
I don't think they let you trade news.
No, but like we're way after the news. Is news happening right now? No, you can trade news.
I think it still is. I mean,
why is it rejecting?
I'm not sure.
Why was it rejecting? No, it fucking worked that time. Wait, is this minis or something? No, it's only fucking micros. Oh, you know what? Oh, I know. It's because I have too much up, because I got there. I guess I got orders. I got too many orders I have to fill to take.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, you just have a bunch of orders resting.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. Fuck yeah. That's how confident I am in my fucking levels.
Those are good trades though.
You know how easy it is to fucking tell the levels when all of it's just like, oh look, X marks the fucking spot. Look at that bitch. Right in the 6-1
Wait, I
golden
think we might
pocket.
have the same resting order on NQ. Let me go check.
Yeah, right here.
Like damn near.
But the
almost.
problem is like
Mine
I actually think it's gonna
70.
bounce. I actually think there's a good chance it could bounce before that. That's the shitty part. Shit. So right now,
Oh, yeah,
let's see if I would win gold. Gold just wicked exactly where I wanted to pick my long at. Let's see. It just wicked right there. It is actually showing some really strong aggressive imbalances to the upside, so that might actually be a good trade that it did get me into. But we'll see. If this very well would just go in my favor, but you know, maybe I get it wrong sometimes because it did have a lower high. Oh, here we go. Push it down. Look at that, guys. I called literally a fucking 100-point dump for you with no drawdown right there.
Wow.
Yep. And then I swear to God, you better not do it. Don't do exactly what I just said. I literally said it's gonna fucking. It might not actually go through with enough force, and it might bounce here. Look at that. Volume's getting higher and it's pulling up. Fuck. No. Wait, news is happening right this moment? Good. Higher chance to wick me in.
And NQ's dumping too. Yes.
Right, gold. So gold is showing a sign of dumping. Just wait. No, but the gold is like NQ. No, but look at this, bro. It's right on the fucking middle of it right now. It's right sandwiched between the standard deviation levels too. Yeah, like so gold looks like it's pulling down. So I might have actually not been bad getting there, but honestly, like I had this level below to protect it as well. This could easily bounce it. I think there's a very good chance that this would have bounced it, and I would have never closed my trade out at this point until it cleared through this. Okay, maybe I might actually want to take this a little lower because that hard push down, it's clearing the lows. I want to see it sweep into the lows, and that sweep into the lows would push this down to here. You know, so maybe I might do half and half as it comes in here. 5, 2, 2, 5, 4, 2, 5, 8, 4, 5, 2, 5, 8. Bro, I literally fucking gave you guys 3 options to top tick that fucking short, man. I was trying to get into it the first time when I was at the top. I don't even know what to tell you guys. This is just too easy. Like, you guys should have been absolutely printing off everything I've said so far. And I literally let it sit there and drew a box over it and said, this is a very strong zone. I don't expect this to break it at all. Okay, so gold is...
I mean, it has already rejected once, twice, 3 times already at the zone. Just that level.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about in the pull down, right? So
Thank
pop
you.
there. I mean, but this was the pop up, right? Like, this was just it, like bouncing between the 50% move. Like, it went to the break of structure and then the 50%. See that? That was the break of structure pulled. That was that. And then when all of those confluences are combined, nope, not doing anything. Not doing a damn thing. So, look, it's actually holding the 1 standard deviation right now. Potential. So, this could still hold to go back up on gold. But honestly, I would like to see gold pull back at this point. I want to see gold pull back down to then make the next big leg up to this point here. It would be perfectly in alignment, but it could just touch here. Just going like, this is why I wanted to take it here because it's super bullish. Fuck, man, look at that. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Look down to the goddamn wick. Fuck. Oh my god. Anybody think that my indicator is not worth more than $100 a month?
No, for sure it is.
Look at that shit, bro. Right in the fucking middle.
And everything updates in real
time.
Oh my
god, bro! It's pulling back up.
You kind of look at the structure of the market.
Bro, it's
That's all you
gotta
do.
It's pulling back up. Fuck. This is actually probably a retracement zone. Oh, by the way, I saw you fibbing stuff, right? I think you're fibbing stuff incorrectly on accident. So like you, it's like
I'm watching your. I watched your fib video. I think I got it down now.
So you know how you see like a break of this level, for example. I saw you. You were taking your fib from where it broke down to the light like that. But that's gonna get you fucked over and over if you do that. Don't do that. Because what you're doing.
Where would
you should be fibbing it from the top of the leg down.
So where the leg started rejecting.
So here to down is a bearish retracement. So when it comes back here, now we got the 618 pocket right there aligning to the orb high and the fucking 2 standard deviation to take this short.
Right. Okay, so the whole leg, not including the breaker structure.
No, the breaker structure's in there, but you're taking it at the breaker structure. That's bad, because the number one place that it's going to go back to after it pulls back up is the break of structure. So you're literally just like asking to get wicked out.
Okay. No, okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, because I was watching
Okay.
it, I saw that and it worked out. I was like, huh, maybe he's onto something here. But then I was like, no,
Oh
that's
no.
liquidity. You're gonna get liquidated doing that
Yeah,
shit.
that's just another rejection level. So I mean, if it does play out, I mean, it would have been a good trade. But
Bro,
if it
look
doesn't, I mean,
bro,
it's
look at this
also
fucking bounce. 50-point bounce right from there, and I called the fucking 100-point short, and I didn't get into any of them.
I mean, you're looking for what 100 hard trades, so you're going for the biggest of big moves.
It's not the biggest of the big move. I'm just going for the higher probability setup move. That's going to take me for the big move. Like, these are not the big moves. Like, it's a 100-point move. Yeah, that's great. If I had 2 micros in, that's 400. I would have been, actually, that's $2,000 across those 5 accounts. I would have been perfectly happy taking that. I don't know why. Because, like I said, I always know where it's going to go down to. I know it. And for me,
I mean, you're not breaking your trading style. So I mean, you're going for your one trade
higher
that you're waiting
probability
for.
set. The higher probability setup in my mind is letting it come all the way to here. Honestly. Because
And
down
if it's
here,
been working out for you, I mean,
down
yeah,
here is where it
perfect.
sweeps
Keep
this
waiting.
area. No, that's the thing though. Like, I miss out on so many big trades, and if I were to just have taken those trades, like even just scalping those trades, I'd be making so much more money, so much quicker too. Instead of waiting for the high probability setup that could still fail, because I'm trying to bottom take it, right? But my continuation model is like almost way higher frequency, and the probability of its success is higher than winning, right? So it's going to be close to like 70 to 80% if you have good confluence of the short, right? Like, so I would say like 80% ish if you're playing in high volume time frames, not like during like Japan time or whatever, where there's literally no fucking volume, right? Okay, so we're
I think
gonna see
NQ broke or below.
Yeah, NQ did break or blow. That's irrelevant. Like that, so there's a reason why these strategies play out, right? Where they're like, oh, if it breaks or low and holds below or low, it's gonna keep going low for the rest of the time. Like, that's the general mindset with orb. But that's not the reason why. It's because the liquidity pools resting below might have been too close, and then it was going to then sweep it to continue the move to the upside. So people do that because they need very basic robotic ways to take trades, but then it's just really dumb. Like, it's truly dumb. And I'm not saying like the people who play orb are dumb. I'm just saying like it's like trading blindly, and there's a reason why their probabilities are not higher than it should be, because they don't truly understand the big picture. Okay, yeah, this one standard deviation actually might hold here. It's a second bounce, same level on gold. Fuck, my gold long would have been good. Not quite the bottom. I think it would have been like inverse, like 100 something points or so, $100 or so. But I think it actually looks like it could be holding this level to go back up again. I want a deeper pullback though. I really do want a deeper pullback before I enter in gold though. All right, so now we're going down to this level to tap me in on these levels. And honestly, I want to put myself all the way down to here, 2584. This is a 25854. Because this right here, this is A++. Ideally, if I got in right here, it'd be great because we tap the 50, sweep Asia low and London low, and tap the 2 standard deviation all simultaneously at the same time. Yeah, fuck, I really. You know, I'm gonna fucking take another entry down there. 2583, 2583, 25837, 25837 there. 25837 here, like this. And then I'm gonna take this initial one. No, fuck, I really don't want this to bounce off here and pull me up 400 points with only 1 micro. Yeah, GC looks like it's going to pull up where there's a potential because of the key level it's bouncing on right now. The last leg was much higher and it held right at the level. So gold might hold and it's above the orb midline right now. It would not be a bad potential scalperson move there. But look how fucking big these fucking candles are, man. 4.5 points up. Yeah. Watch this, here it comes. Here, gold's gonna bounce. So like I said, if I would have entered this one the moment I saw it bounce, and here we are. It's already given plenty of points to the upside, where you're already well in profit. Stop loss at break even. Don't risk losing money on the trade. You should take it right there. Easy. Easy, clean push. Look at fucking easy ass NQ or gold read right there. Come on, give me my NQ read. So like, this is the shitty part. It's like sometimes you even wait for like these bigger play moves, right? And because you wait for the bigger play moves, you expect the bigger plays, right? So then instead, what happens is I wait and I get into them, and then I end up like wanting to hold too long, or I end up closing it too quickly because I gave up too much of losses earlier. And I need to just take the quick leg to try to retrace it. But then I could have just waited for that and then waited for the continuation move. But I'm looking for the strong, powerful move to the upside. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for that fucking, like, it taps me and it just moves up a little bit, right? That is showing me the sign. I want to see that V-shaped torta straight down right here into my fucking A+ entry zone. Previous orb 000, London orb sweep down to here. Yeah, I really think it should be closer to here. I should be taking this 25854. Let me cancel that one. 2585 to be closer, because it's still going to be a lot of risk if I let it, if I'm wrong. So I don't want to risk too much here. I have risked a little bit of my damn drawdown. A little bit too much of my drawdown. I'm down like 20% of my overall drawdown on these accounts. So I still got $1,600 on the 2K. So. Come on. Yeah, so this is how I'm taking my trades here. These are 1-1, and then... Oh, shit! Holy crap. Bro, I just almost entered in with 2 minis. I did not have my copy trading turn on just now. That would have not been good. That's why it was denying me earlier. So I was trying to go in with 3 fucking minis and all these things. Which is funny because I'd be up so heavily on gold right now. Alright, where's my entries? My entries right here. 25865, 25865. Right there. And then I was like, why the fuck does that say 5? Sweep up this down to 25841. Would be a beautiful entry as well. As we sweep into the 50 right there, that would be good. And then, yeah, I'll take that like that and see how we play. Maybe I'll take it down to 854, but I would definitely prefer to go down to here for more confirmation to V down. Like, we need to see a hard fucking V to the downside if this is going to be the V shape I'm looking for. Held on the 1 standard deviation again. Clean. Wait for the liquidity sweep. Do not enter before the liquidity sweep or you become the liquidity. You see it's like kind of like falling in a wave. Then we're going to see a fucking strong ass candle to the downside for how close are we to 10 o'clock? Oh fuck, we already hit 10 as fuck. 10 was right here. Oh shit, this might actually be past the 10 o'clock reversal time frame. Let me check the 4 real quick. Fuck. It actually has retraced us already. See this 4-hour candle? So we've gotten the range pulled down to push back up. This might actually be it. I want to see it actually sweep these lows here, where my entry's at. To sweep the liquidity of these here as it taps into the 4-hour. That would be, for me, a beautiful A++ entry in confirmation as it comes into this. Which is what I'm looking for right now, for it to then continue to make a leg up. Now, I will say that it would be better to enter around here if this was going to do a valid pullback, but then for New York, I like to see New York do this large sweep right here to push up, confidently happening all the time. All right, so getting some motion downward. Let me go back zoom in real quick so I don't miss my fucking potential. I don't want to watch this thing as it taps. This thing should torch a candle straight down right now. It might only get filled in on one on the first shot, so we'll see. If I get filled in on both of them on the first shot, then that would give me my confirmation of a down move, like a nice, strong liquidity sweep move that we want to see. I gotta piss right now. This is horrible timing. Alright, so gold failed to break the orb low. It's testing orb midline again. If it fails here, it's going to go straight down. By the way, you guys see orb here? So this is the move I'll literally draw it out so you guys can see how my fucking brain's working right now. You just check this high, low, right here. I can see us go straight to here, wick through into this liquidity sweep into the 4-hour. And then from there, you're going to see it literally pop, hold, and pop, hold, fight the orb, and then it's going to go like that. And that's the move I'm looking for as we then progress to make the next leg up to then a target up, meow. gold's looking like it's failing. Thank God I didn't enter in with a mini. I need to pull out my other account and just fucking full port it real quick. Yeah, man. I have a lot of people who come to my stream and literally stay for like 10 hours. Yup. Yeah, man. That's why, you'll see it, man. That's why if you come to our server, you adopt our little Discord tag here. We are the AFT goats. There's a reason why we're the goat. Because that's what we plan to be. For the entire community. Okay, so we're getting our nice pull down on gold now. See that hard push through here? Now the short, as it has pushed through here, is now showing validity to come all the way down to here. And to me, I would take a nice strong bounce at 4603.7. Wait, what did I say? 4603? 4603.7. 40. Yeah, so I'm going to take it there. Hopefully I can get filled in there, but that would be a nice tap of the 618 golden pocket, weekly VWAP, previous VWAP, previous orb, and the true day open. So we'd sweep the true day open time frame and then take it long, which would be perfectly in alignment at this point if it were to do this to create ourselves a nice higher high or higher low. Oh shit, am I going to get taken in on both my fucking trades at the same time? This is not going to go good. Oh, it fucking worked me. Alright, so it's going to maybe take me in on this one. It's only 1 micro here on that entry because I really wanted to pull down here.
Order filled.
Alright, so I'm entering on that long now on one micro. 1 micros. It'd be very disappointing if it did pulled up immediately and put me into $0 in drawdown at all right from the start. That's nice, but I would really like it to have, you know, gone down to my level a little further. Hell, I might even just fucking scalp this real quick just because I really feel like it's just going to fall right back down. You know what? Fuck that. I'm going to scalp that right there. And then I think it's going to pull back down. So I'm going to take another one right here for 80. Yeah, that would have been down for me to just hold that right there because I could tell it's going to fucking reject and go back down. There's no way that was the final push. Here, and then I want to take it fucking right. Yeah. It's going to be real disappointing though if it does pull up though. Hey, look at my screen, man. I'm literally putting it on the damn screen for you. I don't want to show much I'm going to do. I'm not a signal bot, guys. I'm truly not. I'm literally showing and telling you everything. And I'm literally saying exactly what my numbers are that I'm putting it at. So, if you can't figure that out, GG buddies. Alright, here. So, I would want to see it wick into this fucking thing. 25842 or right over here. 25836. 25836 right here. Oh, please don't please don't tell me I bottom ticked on that one. It's not going to come back down. I really do think it's going to come back down. But if it doesn't, that's very disappointing. Oh, blue collar, you've been watching this? Blue collar, if you haven't been making a bunch of fucking money off this, like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that last long there, it's going to be really shitty, right? Because it went up $32 already as it popped there, which means I was already up like 20 points on just the bounce. But I felt like it was going to keep going down. See that? So if I left it there, I would have just got stopped out. So I then took it to a lower level where I believe price could go to, which would be a nice strong push into this, would give me a nice good confirmation. So if I see a nice fucking hard candle straight into this, we're golden. I know it's going to get down here. I'm not even worried about it. This, where we're at already, this is like fucking guaranteed it's going to get there. This could very well bounce the VWAP though before even coming down to the weekly, but a nice sweep into it would give me much more confidence. Alright, I just got filled into that, wicked into it just now. But like I said, I think this is higher probability down here, but if I only take it with 1 micro, so be it. Oh, did it? Oh, it's pushing down into that zone. Come on, tap me in, you fuck. Don't you goddamn dare. Don't you fucking goddamn dare not take that fucking second one. You fucking cunt. Restriction. Oh, it looks like it might actually be able to pull down a little bit further. Yeah, it's giving it some fucking range upside here. Don't you pop first. Don't you pop right away. So I might pull the second micro. Watch it closely over here. Ah, fuck. It might start holding here. Oh. Oh, it looks like my mic's moving. My mic is moving. It should be working. Yeah, look at that. So look at this. The 50% bounce was where the first place it bounced on gold. But when gold's moving this ferociously, guys, like you don't need to take when you're taking a bear move, taking it at the 50 when it has a key level right there, and then taking it at the pocket and right there, you can take all 3 bounces. Damn it, it's pulling up. Fuck. I might only be in with 1 fucking micro, unfortunately. That sucks. Let's see. Maybe I'll scalp it. It's gonna pull down further. Let's see. It's echoing. I certainly don't want this to have this at the low here if this does pull back down though. So this would be getting dropped. Yeah, fuck. This is not feeling like it's gonna go up yet. To be honest with you, I think it's gonna still fucking forcibly push downward. Same thing for gold. That's why I don't want to take it. Like that was just a bounce of the 50. That's not enough for me. So now it's coming down into my zone. Just wait for it patiently. If you guys are actually going to try to take my long here, and then my long for the gold push would be pushing around 4602 ish, 4600. So let's see what happens. Scout that 125. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you don't need to take that. But the thing is, like, see this level right here? If this bounces on the top of this level right here, that's even more confirmation that it's going to stay long because it's going to wick into this and then it's going to pop. And if it doesn't make it down there, even better. It's giving us confirmation it's not going to be able to hold this zone. But I don't like how it's just sitting here for a while. Normally, like the push should be ferocious. Like it should be a really strong push, which is why I'm almost thinking I also cancel this. Oh shit! Right before that fucking happens, of course. What do I got below? Our lower high. 815. So yeah, like it's extending downward right now, and I'm adding more risk into myself. Because I didn't just close that, even though I see it still pushing down to the range. So we're seeing it pushing down. This is like my fucking, like if it comes to here, guys, full port your fucking accounts. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You can't hear me at all? Still? Hold on. You guys are gonna make me not watch my fucking trade. Oh, what the fuck? It's showing both of my microphones not working. What? Yeah, I don't know why that's showing it both not working right now. It's saying it's both not on. It's interesting. Like I can't even select it as an option to change my shit. Oh, you hear me? Okay. Okay, let me watch this shit. Great. So with pulling down, fuck, it's got these lows right here. Like really, I'd say mildly risking a hit here. This would be a decent zone to pop too. But the question is, how much do I want to let this 1 micro drop before I just like let it chase my price? You know? Can they still not hear me? Wait, where the fuck are my accounts at? Fuck. Is it gonna pull up? Let's give it another chance. Round it out. 2 taps in the same zone. Bro, Slate, price action in fucking New York, when you actually just like can think of it logically, is so fucking beautiful. But yeah, let's see. I think it's gonna pull into this.
No, it is. It is.
Where's this? Fucking. This is at 800. This is at 795. Yeah, I'd rather take this down to here if it's gonna fucking scale me into this. I really shouldn't be holding this, honestly. Like, I should just fucking close it and let it come down to where I want. which now, since it's doing this pullback, I think it's actually not going to fucking, like, it's not going to hold that level. Oh shit. Move that fucking thing up the next side. Maybe. We'll see. I still want the gold long, though. Come on. But yeah, look, you see this, bro? You see this level right here? 2 hour change of character, previous month VWAP, monthly VWAP, previous month, previous week VWAP, all on the same spot, tied straight to the 786. That's a fucking full port your account spot right there. If it fucking drops down that low. Like a full on full port your fucking account right there. Take that shit. Look at that. This is like A plus 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 for entry model right here. That if this fucking goes, it's done. So that's the thing, like, so you can take this model, right, where you could do this this style, right, where you're taking these high RR, big, long trades, right, but you have to be ready to exit the trade like that. I should have exited this one. It would have been the smarter play because I could see it clearly pulling down right now, and I knew it was going to pull down. But the pocket's now too close at this point where I might as well just let it pull into it and pull into the golden pocket to slap this lower high, then take this bounce back up and scale into it as we're overextended on VWAP. What's fucking gold doing? Is it gonna pull down or what?
Gold sometimes has a mind of its own.
Ah, no, it's fucking holding the VWAP. It's 50% VWAP hold. I mean, it's in balance right now, so it's not like it's nothing out of the ordinary, if you will. Not too late to exit. Well, here's the thing, though, bro. We got this previous orb flow. We have a weekly VWAP level right here. We're so close to this right now between another area that has a very high confidence zone to bounce that if I exit it right now and this pulls right up, I'm not gonna have another entry and I'm pretty much gonna miss the whole fucking thing. And then I'm just gonna take an L as it then fucking would have like popped to the win. That's the problem. So that's why I'm not trying to exit it right now, only because of that. And then look, so this is going to take the high. Now you're getting a double bottom right up, right at the fucking VWAP, which is nice, giving us a nice push up there. And look, see, look, it's now showing a sign. So if this starts breaking these candle highs right here and holding above the 1 standard deviation, it's going to pump to the upside. And if I sold that right there, I'd be out of the trade. I'd be completely out of this trade because the moment this thing does move in my favor, guys, it's going to not just move in my favor. It's going to blow through the upside in my favor. Because I'm going with the trend at that point. I mean, it's a good and bad decision, right? Like, it's right now it's still showing a little bit of weakness and slowing. It would be probably a good idea for me to not exit it if this does not hold this price right here. But if it does hold, it's just going to go. And I only have 1 micro on it, which is shitty. So, could it go down here? Yes. It's extending its range down to going down here, though. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem I see. The range is extending itself to move itself down here. And as it then extends itself, you have to be careful. So like when playing my strategy, you got to be very careful on this like this because there's no reason why he had to take this. There's no reason why I had to sit here and draw down on this trade. I could have exited there. I already took a nice quick scalp. I risked it. And then now I'm now just risking my money because if it does pull down, which now the range is pulling further and further down here, then now I'm starting to like put myself into a position to be bad because if this does blow straight through here, then now I'm scaled in twice, and then now my risk starts to get large as it then goes down to my A++ zone where I'm going to be like I can't hold it that long. I'm going to end up exiting at a loss, right? So that's the current risk that I'm kind of like going back and forth on my head as to whether or not I should do this. Problem is it's right there. If this line holds right here, it's going to pump to the upside. If this line right here holds, it will pump to the upside, guaranteed. And it is showing a little bit of signs of a pull up here. So we'll see. Like volume is still increasing a little bit. So volume's increasing. We're getting increasing volume right here. And the candle's not going down. A little bit of absorption holding into these areas. And then it might just pull up here. So it's giving me indications of a potential upside move soon. And it's okay. If I only get in with 1 micro, that's fine. Because 1 micro across 200 points is still $400. So, you know. If I catch a 200-point trade to the upside off 1 micro, whatever. Maybe I'll enter in on a rebalance or something, or just close it and re-enter. If it does that way. Yeah, see that? Look at that. So it's now back down to retesting that level again. If it holds there, we're good. If not, it's going to push all the way down here. It's going to push down to this level here. And that's the problem. If it does hold the fucking level, and then I don't enter, then I'm gonna be so upset, and I might FOMO into this that I just missed the entire big move up. But like I said, you should be looking for a much more powerful V shape up. This is not giving us that yet, so that's why I'm kind of like, I really should fucking exit this damn trade.
Shogo.
What's up?
I just woke up, bro. I fell asleep last night, and I'm still in this gold trade. I'm up like 700.
Nice.
Should I close it?
Where's your entry at? Gold long, right?
My entry is at 4597.
4597.
Yeah, 4597.
You should watch it right now as we pull up right here because this was a good bounce point. I'm trying to enter in long right around 4603. So you're technically in a decent spot where it could pull, but that's up to you because if it does come down to my area, like you could sell it right now and then just buy it in my area after, and then take the 700.
Oh, okay.
That would be a smart play in my opinion. You should secure your profit because it's gonna hold. If it holds its 1 standard deviation, or at least watch this, right? Like watch this as it comes up. If it fails the 1 standard deviation break right here, the orb, it's trying to break back into orb right now. If it breaks back into orb and holds this right here, then you're gonna look for a nice bullish pressure to the upside at that point. I don't know.
Perfect.
There's a lot of fighting for this current control right now. It looks like we're getting a pull up on NQ now. See that? If I closed out my fucking trade, I would have just taken a fat L, and it's giving a potential upside move now. But the problem is, like, it's not strong enough yet. It's not strong enough. It's just averaging out. It's not like the guaranteed move, and this entry is not good. Come on. I knew I should just slap the fucking mini in and got like 800. I literally called this fucking short, bro. Look how deep this short is now. I should have took that. That was a 180 point move to the downside. I saw it like coming like a mile away, and I did not take it. That's so stupid. I really should have just took the fucking short. I just really wanted to get my entry down here to go long.
Is it because that you're so hyper fixated on your entry that you miss out on these big opportunities, or you just stay focused on that trade and don't?
It's more like that I have my entry down below, and if I'm in the short, by the time I get down there, it's like detracting me from taking my entry. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Right? And so that's the problem. So like I try to stick to the direction of the trend as much as I can, because if I go inversing it, I'm gonna kind of be like, okay, well it could flip the trend here. We don't know. And then if it does flip where I think it's gonna be at, right, I'd have to literally slap reverse, or I'm gonna miss and get a bad entry. Right? So like that's the only two options. So I'm gonna end up getting a bad entry or FOMOing into the move if I'm in the opposite trade position. Yeah, but watch this. Like, so, bro, JB, look at this orb rejection right here. Yeah. So this is where you got to see it. It has to hold above this right now for this to not continue to the downside. If it holds above this, it's going to come here, and it's going to pop up. All right, but if it doesn't, it's going to come straight back down to this level right here, which would be my much bigger A++ zone for this to sweep before going up. But this is still within range. Well, like I said, you just fucking sell it before it gets to that point, and then you guys go long again. I really don't want to sell off this one micro contract here because I think it's going to go up. I'd sell it at a loss right now, even though it's showing signs of the potential pull up. We don't know yet. I think it could actually come back and bottom again and go. It's trying to fail orb right now, so just be careful. I would honestly put your stop below that fucking wick that just came in the event it comes and wicks you out. I'd let it just fucking wick you out right there in the event that it keeps pulling down. Bro, I'm not even gonna have time to fucking watch this trade either. It's 6:30 already. I gotta fucking go to work. It's 5:30, so I got another hour, and we're still moving at 21 ATR, so that's good. So as long as you guys see that gold line above right there. Oh, by the way, guys, you see how I drew this? Look at this. Look at this. I drew this out before it even fucking happened, guys. Look. See, I said it was gonna pop around here, bounce to here, hold, push through here, like that. And you're gonna see this push. And as we do this, you're gonna see this. As long as it's correct, it's gonna go straight to here after that. And now we have enough balancing points that by the time this gets up there, the 2 standard deviation is gonna migrate its way up there. And then we're gonna go take that high. I know.
That's the power of the indicators.
Or at the profit and loss in the Discord. I mean, that is the power of the indicator because you have all of these levels to map out where it's going to go from point to point. And when you have this and you know it, and I know all the key levels because I've seen it back tested, I've seen how powerful they are. I know how they're gonna react. So I know it's gonna fucking hold. So that's why if I see this, I'm gonna expect this to pop through because we're gonna want to pop through here. It might actually pop through here and stop there and pull back to here, because that's a key level. But if we torch a candle through there, right? One torch a candle through there. Look at that fucking rejection. Woo! All right, that was a move. That was a move. We need to fucking blow straight through there right now, and it might actually pull back down on that. That was nice. That could have been a failed, considered a failed bearish move right there. So it failed there. Now it's pushing down. See, now like I'm not in profit again. So I saw the rejection potential right there as it's coming back down. Now this could come back down, and as long as we don't break this low here, it's going to continue back up. If it does break this low, then it's going to continue down to this area right here. I was honestly about to put my stop loss at break even. I was very close. Very fucking close to stop break even that stop loss just now, and it pulled down too fast. But here's the question: would I have been wicked out? Because it's still within the trend right now. Do this. By the way, when you guys are trading New York speed, when it's above 20 plus ATR, like these trends will hold very strong, even though it's just like a basic ash trend line. And then the moment they get dirtied, they're gonna get dirtied strong. Like it's gonna be just like a fucking. But right now the 2 standard deviation is moving up slightly, so that's a good sign. For it to then hold a higher and double bottom right there, it moves upside. And then we're getting this right now, so I might even get into the gold long too. Did you close your short? Or you're long? JP?
Yeah, I closed my long when I seen it started coming down.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, you can try to take that. You can try to take my re-entry here. This is a very good spot. Like we got a 618 retracement into a previous VWAP, previous daily, as well as a sweep of the VWAP 2 and true day. So it's pretty good confidence. I see that. Like now it's going down. Clearly, this is going down. Right. So like when you're doing like the high leverage scalping, when you see this and you see this break, it's gonna come back here, tap here again. You can technically even short it with a stop loss like right there, just to fucking take this short and then straight down there. You can take a fucking 3 mini scalp right there. You're waiting there with virtually no risk, and you're literally playing small moves like this. Like, see, there, that's the in, already in. So I'm already like mildly in profit right now. And if this does push, it's gonna give me a nice flush. So I'm kind of waiting here. I'm just like showing you like how the high leverage scalping works. But yeah, but you see this, my stop loss is not protected there. It could just whip the fuck up and whip me out. But based on how I could reprice action, I don't think it will. I think it's actually going to come down, and I think that if I actually was holding my stop above here, I would be safe, pretty safe, maybe. Watch, it's going down. Look, I'm at 3 minis, right? So this is already down 10 points. I'd already be up fucking 600. That'd be $3,000, and as it's going down, I'm up almost 4,000 as it's pushing down. Right, that's how fast you win money like that. If you start leveraging up, when you can read candle by candle. So what we do want to see is to start to weaken and then come to here, and this is actually a good point for it to like stop and hold as it bounces back down. So let's see.
Showgirl.
What's up?
Look at what I sent you, if you can.
You took that short? Bro, really?
Yes, sir. Kind of proud of myself, even though I got stopped out in profit.
Oh, that was a gold short?
Yeah.
Yeah, your stop loss makes me sad.
I know. It pissed me off because I was like,
the fact that you let that thing come all the way back up
a little bit higher because it hit the 50% of that first drop, and I knew I should have had it high.
The moment you had that high, like you shouldn't have pulled your stop loss in, to be frank with you. The moment you had that shit, I wouldn't have moved it yet. Like that's why I said like I don't move my stop loss that quickly. I wait for it to do a move to the upside, and then I'll literally close it out. The problem is when you only have one, it fucking detracts from you doing that. That's the biggest fucking problem. That's why I'm angry that I'm only in here with this one fucking contract, or I would have.
I mean, I was in with 2 micros, but
no, I mean I know you were, but I'm just saying, like for me. Sorry, did you answer my question? I had to go with it. I don't know what your question was, man. Look, and so
I was just proud of myself for that trade because I'm finally getting comfortable with the eval.
Yeah, I can see this double bottoming right here. It's either going to hold here or it's going to wick through here, and then this would be a good spot for this to wick through a V shape. This actually would be a good setup. Extra overextended previous VWAP 2-hour lower high, and I'm sure if I fucking move this to the 5 minute, I'll probably see a 4 hour some shit I wasn't even tracking earlier. because I realize my candles need to actually see deeper. Let's see. I need.
But yeah, last thing I'm gonna say, Sugar, before I actually go the hell to sleep.
Yeah.
I told you it was gonna go up, sweep previous day high, and drop.
Yeah, no, that was a good call. I just didn't like.
Yeah.
I didn't like the. I was looking.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I just didn't like that there was a potential
was
that
an
it could blow
iffy
through
play.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. It was definitely an iffy play.
there's
I'm not even gonna lie.
There's actually 3 lower highs, right? 2 3-hour lower highs. 3 2-hour lower highs here. So there's a lot of
But
support
I'll
levels
talk to you
here
later,
and
buddy.
standard.
I'll see you later tonight?
Yeah, it depends on how fucking exhausted I am, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you whenever you get back on live.
Okay. Later.
Later, bud.
The buy zone is the 2 standard deviation. The buy zone is literally the 2 standard. It literally says buy zone 2 deviation. Like there's literally written on the screen. That's what that is. Now there's a range on there that I keep close to my heart, but the 2 is literally tapping it right here. All right, so it's holding the 2. But right now I got a good zone right here. Oh, I didn't even see that fucking 4-hour change of character sitting there too. That's even better. So that gives me a little bit more confidence in this holding right here. Ah, fuck, is gold gonna pull up? Man. I'll just wait. The level is right here, so it needs to break this before it's confirmed up. It's holding these support levels still. This is looking decent to hold here now that we're getting wicked out here. You see all these wicks? Wick. These are 5-minute wicks. It's literally shadowing back and forth right now. So it's got it. It could actually double bottom this right now. If you look at it on the 1 minute, it actually is setting up for a double bottom. But we do have a lot of key levels here and a 4-hour change of character that I didn't have on my screen earlier, which gave me even stronger confidence in this zone holding. Yeah, actually, I think this is even better. I think this is A+ zone right here, A++ entry. If I were to take it down to here, because it's a very strong level to hold above. Because if we hold above the 4-hour change of character, that means we're deciding that we're going to go into maintain bullish posture. Right above the last break high right here is the support zone. So let's see. Gold. I would like to see gold keep pulling down. Let's see. Where's the fucking retracement zone like for the gold short? Okay, it's in alignment. So 618 short is right there. Take gold short right here, which is pretty beautiful, honestly. It's a good spot for it to reject at because orb high is right there. So yeah, you got double confluence right here to hold this short here. Short gold from here at 4627, roughly. Yeah, 4627 gold short might actually be good. And NQ's putting in a double bottom potential right now, so we actually might see this thing pull up right here, and it won't break this zone. Let's find out. I really want to be in with 2 micros. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to fucking be in only 1 as it pulls. I got a piece of it. Yeah, that fucking long, the gold long is pulling. It just potentially could hold the VWAP. I gotta think about this. I haven't traded New York as much, guys, but honestly, VWAP itself during New York session is very, very strong. So honestly, I should have just played the bounce of the VWAP both times, and I would have got some pretty big moves. Yeah, You guys like the stream? You guys share the shit? I hope you guys are putting money. Like I said, I think the NQ long might play out here. You could test it if you want to. You would have to have your stop below. I don't have a stop set because I have another level right below this. But that's up to you if you wanted to test this long. I'm a little annoyed that I only have one and didn't pull back in here. I really actually wanted it to pull here. So it's shown his hand yet. Like it still could go like this and do that. This isn't a V-shaped model here. But I do have strong confluences for it to hold though. Yup. Is my fucking Instagram frozen? Up 350 so far. Up best viewers. Yup. Hell yeah. If you guys could, it'd be very nice if you guys can go to all my socials, start liking it, favoring it, sharing it, talking on it, commenting on it. I would really appreciate it if you guys do that because it does a lot for me when it comes to building my community and putting a lot of time and effort into this. And what it's doing is it's detracting from my trading because I have to put more into it to try to build more followers and viewers. But if I just got it because, you know, all my followers and viewers would start fucking helping me out, you know, that'd be nice. It would be able to give me more time to spend more time on developing things like training or providing training instead of sitting there cutting videos and having to over post videos and shit just to get views and stuff. So I would appreciate it if you guys could go to my socials and just, you know, spam likes, share it, tell other people about it, tell other communities. And yeah, that's pretty much all I'm asking for, my friends. Tied to full port NQ longs. I think you gotta wait. I think you should wait till it pulls down to my actual buy zone. Yeah, you gotta wait. Like I said, I think it's gonna actually pull down first into the area that I want it to, and then wick up. That's why this is. You see about here? This is a buy limit, guys. This is not a fucking stop. Yeah, I do have work. I have work in like 2 hours, but I will get there when I get there. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, here we're drilling the one standard deviation, rejecting from there. So like gold shorts, guys, like honestly, the gold shorts might be good here. It might not be bad because you could take a pretty low risk short here, which I might oblige. I'm gonna oblige on that low risk short here. It's not that low risk. It's pretty low risk though. Ah, fuck it. That's like right on the deviation line. Yeah. Orb line, orb there. So yeah, I really want to see this pull. You're not gonna wick me in, are you, you bitch? Yeah, look, this thing's fucking pulling straight into there. Ah. Yeah, so it swept a low right there. So this is where I really wanted to. It might not give me my reentry. It might not give me my scale, and it could very well just pop up because it's a very strong. Like there's your V shape. Now we're getting our V shape move. Look, there it is. Your IFVG setup right there. If I got in there and scaled in, my ship would have been down here. As this is now setting up for a ICT move to the upside. So now NQ is now setting it up, but NQ does like to fake this out, right? Like it swept, but it didn't sweep the level. The level's right here. Fuck, the orb is right there. Like this game could fucking wick me at the 786 too. Fuck. I don't want to keep increasing my potential risk. What's up? He's a chef. What do I do for work? Yeah, I'm not gonna bring up my personal work, guys. Let's see if both these trades go in my favor here. If we can get a nice flush through, I'm gonna break even my gold trade. As long as we get a nice push through that level. Yep, there we go. Nice push through there. Okay, that would be a push through for me. So I might break even on that gold short right there. It could bounce out and wick me out here. It's moving with force, but I don't. that bounce easily could be a bounce that fucking like holds. So I'm gonna let this hold, and if I get a win out of it, great. If not, it is what it is. But that was a nice rejection wick. Fucking rejection wick right there.
Stop filled.
Okay, it stopped me out there. So I just let it stop me out. I think it didn't take it. I still think the short is good, but that bounce down like that, normally when it bounces down hard, it normally follows up with a bounce up hard. So that's what I kind of anticipated. So I'm actually going to I might actually take another short opportunity as it wicks through here. 4627.9, maybe. 4627.9. Yeah, right around there. I would actually like to see it wick into this. Okay, so here's your inverted fair value gap model, right, guys? But it didn't actually tap into the liquidity that I wanted it to sweep before coming up. It popped before then. So a lot of times, if you knew where this was, you could tell that this might actually be the fake out move. That's going to fake you into the inverted fair value gap, and then it's going to come in and just eat you alive. Potential. Oh, shit.
Order filled.
Okay, let's see. I'm just taking this tight here. I'm not trying to do it too high. I stop right there. Stop limit above the 786. And then hopefully we can get a pull down right here. We start seeing some force. And then I'm already at break even right now. So I'm break even on this short potential option here. So we'll see if it plays. By the way, this is what I do, guys. This is why my win rate sucks, because I do stuff like this. But when I do this and it does win, whew, ooh, buddy. Win rate is irrelevant to profit factor. If I know I can top tick the fuck out of this move right now by doing this, it's possible. Because if this does pull down, we're looking at like we're trying to attack my level here. So if I really think it's going to pull down there, then we're talking 22 points to the downside right now, which would be like 440 per micro and then times 2. So that would be an $800 move right there, down to where I want it to. And look at that, we're back at profit right now. So look, here's your inverted fair value gap. It's holding. If it pushes above there, we're going to see this push now. So this got delayed, this move, which I was holding. It's like this now. Tap to here. Now it's tap to here, pull back, potential. That's already done that. The next move would be from here to here to here, and here to here like this, like this. All right, look at that. Beautiful, right? Beauty, beauty, beauty. So now you're getting your inverted fair value gap model that we've been waiting for. And I think my short on gold might actually play too. I'm about to take a fucking print-a-thon on these two trades if these play. Anybody get into any of those two trades right there? The short is not confirmed yet, but that was a very good rejection, I will say.
Yes, sir. Printing.
You're taking it? Yeah, look at that fucking long. You guys had so much opportunity to take a better entry over here than me. Like you guys, I literally entered up here and I'm up $71 on a micro times 5. That's $350. If you guys entered down here where I tried to get Wickton to scale me in and it didn't do it, fucking failed me and didn't scale my ass in. Yeah, like you guys should have been fucking printing. Like you had so much time to react to that shit. So much fucking time. All right, come on, gold. Just fucking flushed out right now and give me the big one. Don't be a bitch. Oh, you went in with 5 micros? Hell yeah, but dude, you're probably fucking absolutely pretty much this. If you get a blow through of this level right here, guys, so like this is the double bottom retest. See that? This is a very strong confirmational move to the upside right now. Very, very strong confirmational move. If we get a blow through, you're probably gonna see it start pushing up with force. And then our next target is right there. 300 points to the upside. See that? Looking at it from a scaled out point, it's 300 points from there. So we have a 300 point potential, and right here I have a 22 point short potential coming for this here. So as long as we can blow through this purple box right here, this short looks like it's going to be fairly good, but then I'm going to be playing this as if it might go bullish. So I'm going to look at it from like this. As it comes down into these retracement zones, it may just pop up and get me out. Hopefully I can get some profit out of that. No, shit, I might not. Might stop me out here. That's unfortunate if it does stop me out. Yep, stop me out, bitch. Bitch ass fucking gold. Bruh. Yeah, that gold short possibility was a fucking big potential, but it bounced there again. And I think it'll fucking fail when it goes to the 76. I don't think gold's gonna be able to push up, to be honest with you. But now I got one fucking micro rolling on 300 points, which is still $600 potential, right? Yeah. It's funny, right? So that, so you see that? That's why I broke even quick, right? So imagine if I didn't and I didn't break even there, then this thing decides to pull up on me, I'm fucked. But if this does reject the orb midline again, I can see it wick up. Well, this was its wick up. It wicked lower. So yes, it bounced again, but the bounce wasn't as strong. So you're going to need to see a fair value gap get put through the orb midline right here. If you get a gap up strong here, that's going to confirm your upside pressure. All right, here, let's say there's a rejection point. Rejection. If it might just tap and bounce it there first. That might be your move. And then we got this to hold price, and then this to go back through, and so on and so forth. And after we clear this level to this level, guys, then it's just going to be like a print-a-thon straight up at that point. But we need to clear it. Like, if it cannot reject here, or it's going to suck. Well, it's going to reject, but it can't it can't fail to go back up. So this is your gap model here. The 1 minute fair value gaps are strong. But this right here was still in alignment for retracement. See that? It tapped to 50%. But it still hasn't broken orb as the volume. Volume's pushing up here. And this is setting up for a 3-bar move to the upside right now. This candle. So this might pull back a little bit and hold orb. And then you're going to see this one, fair value gap straight up soon. I think it's going to actually gap up. I think gold might actually just go bullish completely from here. It's not going to come back down. But it's still within line to go short, by the way. Like, if it does fail here, clears up, and then falls back in, like, you see it go, like, pop up here, but then fall back through. See this? Like, we're starting to create it. So here, see that level? Precision, guys. This is where I was actually going to take another attempt at shorting it right here, and I guess I should have just fucking did it. I don't know why I didn't do it. I was gonna wait for the 786 level. That's why I had it marked out there. Because if it does reject here and fall back into orb, it's gonna fucking melt back down through orb. And I should have just taken the money because it was still $300. I'm just really pissed off that I'm only in with 1 micro on this fucking long right now. To be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, Austin, like, that was the unfortunate part, really. Like I said, I could have sold it, and then I could have re-entered twice, but then I didn't get in with my fucking entries down here. And if I scaled in right now, I'd be up, like, fucking over $1,500, $1,000 something plus dollars, maybe even more than that, because I missed literally all of this whole move right here. 45 points. So this right here was $90 alone. So I should be up 180 for that, plus that. I'd be up 2,000 times 3, so yeah, I'd be like $1,600 right now if I got this scale in. And if any of you guys were listening to me, you would have known that you could have fucking slapped that shit. This is what I was looking for right here. The moment this got put in, this is how I use ICT, guys. I confirm that I got the right move. That's it. As I just bottomed them on their fucking move while they're sitting there with horrible stop losses. So gold is looking like it's still holding that level too. Come on, gold. Are you gonna break back in? You're gonna torta. You're gonna break back in or torta? What are you gonna do, gold? I think I think gold is gonna drop. I really feel like gold's gonna drop. Something in me just tells me gold's gonna fucking drop. 10, 20, $20, $40. You got one more pull up. If this thing pulls up again and wicks again, I think gold is gonna drop. So let's go for that.
Struggle, how's the trading been going?
Smashing it.
Nice.
Absolute fucking print-a-thon, man. Running a fucking clinic.
Really, dude? Yeah.
I had a bunch of trolls in my chat trying to inverse me, and they just got wrecked. Every single one of them. Absolutely destroyed.
That's awesome.
We also traded CPI.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah.
I called the long.
Did you just do 25?
Bro,
25 up, 25 down?
Fuck no. You think I would gamble CPI? No, bro. I caught it from the bottom of the fucking move all the way up. On both of them.
Fair enough.
But I missed the gold one though. So here's gold. This is where I told everyone that I would go long here, but it was outside of my rules. It was 5 points right here. You see this on my screen? Little baby thing down here. Literally at 4, 5, 8, 8, and it pulled up to 4, 6, 4, 3.
Damn, not bad.
And then on NQ, I got the NQ long. I got the NQ long, so I was actually long on it. Where's this thing? Where the fuck is it at? That was right here. Right there. And then I literally told everyone I wanted this to go up, pull up, and then start pulling down, and then come back, sweep the liquidity of these previous levels right here, and then pop up to the upside. And that's the long we're in currently right now. See that? Exactly what I said. And I even drew it out for them with this fucking line right here to show where it was going to go to. Too much precision. Too much precision.
I took my first few trades yesterday, and I hit an absolute banger to start off the.
Oh my god! You distracted me. It fucking shorted. It started going down. No.
Why?
No. I was saying I really feel like gold's gonna short. I was saying I really feel like gold's gonna short. Yeah, this is right here. You think it'll happen today? What's up? I'm 0T. What you're trying to do is 0DT what? What for the gold long?
It's all Cole's fault. Wow, buddy.
Wait, do I think gold's gonna make it all the way up to this level right there? NQ. If NQ holds, like I said, if NQ holds this level, breaks above the VWAP, and then holds above VWAP like this, I guess it's gonna go like this. Then we're gonna break back into the orb. So this is the key. So then we're gonna play these three levels. So you gotta watch it. We got literally this zone, this zone, this zone, this zone, and that one. And we're gonna progressively move our way through these like this. Okay. As we move our way through these, then we're gonna then get ourselves to then break structures to the upside, which would be when in line with the greater, in alignment with greater trend, is what I would say.
What's up with the little?
By the way, I was about to
short.
Bro, you distracted me like legit when you're making me short. I was trying to short this right here. I was waiting for the fucking short right there. Look, it's gonna blow through this downside now. It's gonna fucking dump 40 points. I fucking hate you so much. You have no. I was literally just trying to do that. Like, my god, that hurts. That fucking hurts. Like, because like this trade is okay, but I'm only in with 1 micro right now. So I got 1 micro rolling on NQ longs because I didn't get my scale in. My scale in missed. And I literally said that this is my actually A++ zone to bounce. Look at this. Look at fucking bounce down to the goddamn tick right at this zone. This is my A+++++ zone. If this shit went here, bro, I'd probably triple up my size as touch this shit. I'm just looking at that right now. Easy triple size. I'd have no problem and not have no fear as it slapped into that thing. I fucking hate you so much, bro. Look at this. Look at the fucking short go. Look at it, guys. Oh, by the way, I also called the short here too, and told him the short there. And I also called the short there as well. But I never took it for some fucking reason. And I actually had I had a short right here too. So I actually had a limit order setting there at the short, but I closed it because I was a little nervous it could pull up as the timing, and then I would have got like a 12-point scalper top tick right there as well. Didn't get that one either. Why not get in if I think what's going up? And with 5 minis from where you said you break even now? Wait, which part? From the short, the gold short? You son of a bitch, bro. It's gonna fucking dump all the way to my entry for my A+ entry. Watch. It's gonna come down, guys. I told you this was premature. This was a fucking 50% bounce. It was premature bounce. It's not fucking enough liquidity. It needs to go to the downside. Ollie, I swear, bro.
Yeah, Sugar, you should have entered that.
Bro, Ollie just, like, this dude, I swear to God. Like, he just comes in here and he's just making more money than me every single fucking day.
He does what I do,
like,
bro.
Just fucking, bro. Gotta stop that on what?
Oh.
Look, guys, if this does pull down right here, we're actually gonna see it pull down to here, like this. And then you're gonna get the bounce up, which will then push to here like that. This is what you're gonna see. So the pullback is actually going to take me close back to break even. But the problem is if it does hold, it can be super bullish and it won't give you this pullback because we had a nice clear double bottom breaker structure right here. See this? Down, up, down, up. You know what's funny? I think I remember saying this. Yep, no, we got the breaker structure. I think we're good. And this is the trade where I was up 7 grand. Bro, look how fucking clean that downside move is, motherfucker. Cole!
Yo, that's not on me. That's on you, buddy.
This is on you, motherfucker. How dare you? Right. I would have entered here with $2 of risk. Okay, I would have been at $2 of risk. Dude. You. I can't fucking believe it, man.
This is a pretty.
You guys see that's like how you guys know? Yeah, shut the fuck up. This is going to come literally all the way down. From here, all the way down to here where I want this. This is the next bounce zone, the strong plus buy zone right here. If this comes in here, wicks straight through this shit, it makes a V shape right there. You got your V shape recovery to the upside move right there. For a very, very fucking powerful pro. I fucking called these goddamn moves like, oh god, so easy. Guys, how many lost trades have you guys seen me call? How many lost trades? You guys been here with me this whole time. How many losing trades have I called so far?
They're all winners.
Not only were they all winners, they were massive wins. Like every single one was a massive win to the upside. Like a complete reversal. Like this one guy was trolling me and I literally pulled a fucking 80-something R trade on him. Right in front of him. He's like, it's gonna fucking blah. Yeah, no, it was pretty much every trade. Like you guys should have either been every trade up or you should have been break even and you shouldn't have taken a loss when you take my entry. And if you take a loss, then you're just being stupid. Because I didn't take any L's. I got that 200-point move to the upside on my fucking PAs on NQ. Everyone's like, why do you only have one micro? I don't know, because I like getting payouts. Fuck about you. Yeah, so this could break. So like it's still teetering here. I could easily see it pull like this. I don't think it's going to pull much deeper than this for a retracement. I think it'll just come down here with this bounce and go. Maybe I should fucking scale into it right there. Because it's not that far off my entry, do you? The problem is like it could actually come all the way to here. It could come back deep. There's a potential, but I don't think it will come back below the 1 standard though. That's the only reason why I would say it's going to hold here. One fucking micro trade. Oh my fucking god. Not when I'm trading like this level of PA. Oh yeah, Cole. I also, before this point, while we were up here, called the short. I was going to short it here at the 2 standard deviation, but my shit was glitched out, so I was like resetting it on the 30, and then it just fucking went. As it cleared the 786, I waited for it to pull into the 2, and I was going to short there, like right as it touched the 2, and the 2 was like right here at the time. So I think I would have been like 4 points from the high, maybe. Oh, fuck it. No, I have 9 points. So I would have been risking $18. $18 for the move down, which would have been 237 points to the downside. Fuck. I could have taken any of those. I still got to trade one of my accounts too. Let me go fucking scalp a massive win real quick with a fucking couple minis. Let me bust out my other account. Trade of 8, where are you? Trade of 8, Dun, dun, dun. Look at this, guys. It's coming. It's fucking coming, guys. I need to log into my account. I'm trying to fucking take this thing with a mini up on those other accounts. That other, my individual payout account. This is looking Jeezy to fucking drop to there and hold. It doesn't feel like it has enough force to dump. Like I don't think it's gonna fucking do that heavy dump. So I think that we're still good to hold. Take the gold long on your other account. Yeah, I'm going to take the gold long on my other account. I'm waiting for it. I'm just telling you, I'm logging into my other account, my Fund the Next account, so that I can go get myself a nice quick $2,000 to the upside as I bottom ticket with fucking 2 minis. I want a long NQ, price looking good. Yep, no shit, buddy. You're about 180 points too late. No, what? You're 100 points. Yeah, we're 100 points too late. Look, I'm showing you on the chart, guys. I showed you where the entry was. I showed you where my A entry was, and it wasn't that far off from the fucking other one. I just didn't get refilled down here. Like, I was like nervous that it was gonna pop to 50 right away, so I should have just taken profit there. Like, hey, I have this one, right? When I bounced this one, I took profit. I should have bounced this one, taken profit because I saw it falling down, and then re-entered there double. And then I would have been literally scaled into a massive fucking trade. Massive fucking trade right there. And so guys, this is how I am able to fucking print money with only trading 1 or 2 micros. If I was trading minis, guys, you have no fucking idea how much money I'd be making. But to me, it's not worth the risk, because if I get emotional or have an issue and go on tilt, one fucking wrong move will kill me. Right? Now, you got to look at this also from a bullish perspective here, because this technically could just go bullish, and then now it's bounced in the 618 pocket right here, but it's falling below the orb low. So if it comes up to here and holds, then I would say we'll go short here, but if it blows back through, it's going to go up. Yeah. Hey, how many people have been here all night, like since I've been trading all night with me, huh? Fuck, maybe I just need to wake up for New York only and just stop trading Asia because it's so fucking slow in comparison. Sitting there for fucking 2 hours trying to get 40 points when I just come over here and get 100 points in like fucking 10 seconds. Oh. Yeah. Hey Mira, did you believe me before like we didn't trade when I told you I love trading fucking New York. I make NQ my bitch. That was literally like I fucking absolutely annihilate him. Yeah, this is getting a little pull up, so like I said, we need to see it hold below this orb low right here. And then now this is kind of teetering upward now, so now we're going to see that move that it's not going to pull back. It might actually slap the VWAP. Slap through the VWAP here. So if we get a nice torta candle through the VWAP and a pullback like that, that would be ideal. So it would look like this and like this. And we're going to see that right there. And then we're going to see a potential break back into orb. Yeah, look, there it is. It's breaking back into orb, so like gold long might actually go. Where the fuck is my other? Oh, here's my fucking funded next account. All right, we're gonna put 2 minis on this bitch. I'm gonna fucking scalp something like a motherfucker. Look at that fucking NQ. Look at that long. See that shit? Beautiful. Okay, let's play it from a short perspective. Okay, if this does come back up here, we just go like this. We delete this shit. Carry the 1 minus 16. Do the calculation. Put that shit down here to low. Do this right there. Put that shit right there. You did the wrong way. Reverse that shit real quick. And they go like this. Slap that reversal. Then we got a purple line aligning to the 786 in the orb midline is like right there. And if this does hold low, it will continue to short. Like I feel like this is just gonna be a shallow down, guys. Like I really feel like this is just my disposition, and it'd be fucked up if I'm wrong at the end of the day when it's finally the trade I'm taking here about the overall bullishness of the market. But I'm pretty sure we're pretty much bullish. If we got a 5-minute holding right there, which is stronger than this 30. We got a 30-minute chilling right there. If we got like 14 minutes. If we close above this in the next 14 minutes, then we got a nice confirmation move to go straight up there. There's nothing else stopping us after this point. After this, if we can close above 25933, we are on going for this. Hear me? What's taking ages? What, for this to go? No, guys, you're just waiting for the pop. That's the short, 50%. I think it'll pull up closer to 2. I actually want to see it tap to here. I would actually short this with 2 minis if it slapped me right there. This is on an individual account. I got like $6,000 in drawdown. But it becomes payout unlimited on my next payout. So if I just get myself some nice couple wins and I get full fucking payout. Let's see here. Like, see this? We're getting a nice move up. Like this, like, turtling move up here. So we will probably see this gap. So it's going to come up slowly to the VWAP, and then you're going to see a gap up hard like that. That's what I'm saying. A gap, strong up, stop, pull back, hold, jump. That would be ideal. But if it doesn't, I'm going to fucking take the fucking long down here the same way. But technically, I'm only up 50 points because my initial entry didn't close and I never got scaled in here, or I'd be averaged in like right here, which would be pretty fucking perfect, to be honest with you. Volume's not that low, guys. See, it's at 13 right now. It just went from 10 to 13, which means volume is picking up as it then cuts here. So once we approach these levels and start blowing through it, you're going to see volume pick up heavier. And then that's why you're going to see this thing turn into a nice torta candle to the upside, because then you're going to see the bulls push it, the candle will turn yellow, and then it's going to now force its way to be above the average price. Look at that, there's your short playing out in fucking full real time right now. But yeah, this is across 5 accounts, not yeah, but really, like, I do feel like we actually can target all the way up to this level, guys. This is where we should be targeting at this point. After we break this VWAP, this will be the target. 200 points more to the upside right now. Wait for the pullback. What, NQ longs? Well, NQ longs are about the moment this thing fucking blows through this thing and holds this, guys, NQ's about to leave you behind. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We're already at 1345. Watch this. You see that green? You see this green volume candle right there? You want to show you why you should use volume? You see that's bigger than the last one. It's bigger. So now we're starting to show higher volume pushing. Now it's fighting against the bears, and if it does go, it's gonna fucking blow through to the upside. If it doesn't, it's gonna reject, and it'll probably come back down from there to here, and then go back up. There's your range. Do you think we'll retest 4587.5? Retest 4587. Are you talking about gold? Like 4587? Like all the way down here? Honestly, it's hard to say. I'm telling you that I have an A+ entry zone right here, but I will tell you if this one doesn't work, then I would say it would be down here where this white line's at. Because this would be the exact same model, right? Where you go in there, you allow it to sweep the previous averaging out right here. It sweeps this low to go high. Like this right here is a very strong long model here, where I would say is my A++++ zone right here. So if it comes back down to here, then, you know, I would be taking this full Porter account, right? But then if it comes to here, I would also be willing to take this long as we then attempt the next leg up. The problem is, like, we don't know how high it's gonna go. Your entry was too low? Like are you in the short right now? Alright guys, NQ's moving, like the volume is pushing upward, right? It's gonna push through VWAP and it's gonna blow through the orb, which is exactly what we want to see. It's right here. It's tapping into this 30-minute imbalance. You can see it on the right side of my chart right here. It's right here. See this 30-minute? So as long as we clear through this in the next 12 minutes and then hold above this, we're looking very, very strong. That would give me the pure confirmation that we're going to go all the way up. We have to then push above here and stay above this in the next 12 minutes. Yeah, and see that fucking short's playing out too. Fuck. I gotta piss. I gotta pee. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna find out my shit's fucking stopped out or something. I'm only taking private mentorships, private teaching. Here's the thing, guys. Like, you realize how much money I can make, right? You guys you see this and see how much money I can make, right? Tsunami. Honestly, I banked a lot of fucking winning trades, and I think everyone made more money than me. Unfortunately, like for me, I only took the big move up, not the big move down. I should have took the big move down into the big move up. This would have been the smart fucking way, because I should have just closed it before it hit my A zone and then took the A zone pop. That would have been much smarter of a play, especially when I saw it fucking coming from a mile away. But yes, look at this. So this is weakening. We didn't even pull back up. If this does pull back up, I can see it pulling to the 618 pocket right there. So then take it short again. So this right here is where I want to see it bounce the VWAP last time. So I think it will this time sweep the VWAP, go into the weekly VWAP, and then potentially touch this golden pocket retracement from the entire leg move here, which should be my A+ entry to take it long right here, guys. So that's where I would be aiming to take it long. I think price 4612 is good for a long on gold. 2612. No, I think you enter 2612, you're gonna get wrecked. All right, this can hold. Like if you see this bounce again, guys, then I would say take this right here. I'm gonna go for the short here to try to short it this time. Around this area right here, 4-6 whatever. Because if I can get this short, this would give me the short. This is a pull up liquidity sweep with the early jumpers, and this would be in line with downtrend currently. Yeah, that would be perfectly in alignment with downtrend. Hey, are any of the influencers inversing my trades? Anybody know if any influencer out there inversing my trades? How do you identify that it's going to go up that much? Because I know where the next level of imbalance is at, right? It's all market structure. Right, you see this right now? We're actually doing a big ass wedge right here for it to pop down and boot, like do one of these. And so when you know where market structure is, for example, like this, the reason I know this is going to go higher up to there is because I marked it out, because this is 2 times this leg. So from this leg low to this leg high, this is 2x that. And we literally have been 2xing every leg up. So we 2x this leg up here to the dot, we 2x this leg up here to the dot, same thing. I showed you guys that earlier. All right, so that's how I know this could go up to here. And for here, I know that this is going to go past here, because if you look at this from a greater time frame, if it does break past this right now, right? Look, these were the highs we broke, highs we broke, highs we broke. This was a higher low. this is a much higher low. Because we got a much higher low, the only next level after this is the next level above, which is right here, right? So then our next attacking point is going to be the next point above. Now that we have proven that we're remaining bullish at this point. Do I think it's going to make all-time high? Not today, it's not. But it will. My mentorship is $14 million. All right, so.
Yo, Sammy.
You'll make that back in 1 month trading, by the way.
Yeah, you guys would, if you guys didn't get dirty by a bunch of like bullshit misinformation. Like I'm actually a really good teacher when it comes to how I teach and train people. So like if I was actually doing individual mentorship, I can almost like if I talk to them, I can tell pretty quickly whether or not a person's going to be good enough to become profitable or not. I could tell just by talking to someone and seeing how they think to tell whether or not they're going to have the right mindset to know. To be honest with you, because it takes a certain level of mindset to be able to control yourself. Now I'm not saying that it could be harder for some and then easier for others, right? But sometimes it's pretty fucking obvious to me who's just not going to have it. The problem is, right, is that for one, you got to think about it. If I can sit here and make $100 grand per month, how many mentorships would I have to do to make it a reasonable price for people to afford? Think about that for a second. To then make up for the lack of all the trading I'm not doing. Right? Even if I charge you guys $2,000 for a mentorship, okay, and I already don't have free time, right? And I'd have to get 50 of you guys just to get me the amount of money I could make in trading by itself, which might be much higher than that, which if I stop trading, I'm also removing myself from getting better too, right? So I'm taking away from my own growth. I'm taking away from my own money growth too, to then mentor you guys for what? And that's $2,000, right? And most people are like, no, I don't want to pay $2,000, which is already too expensive. But then even then, it's not worth it to me. You get what I mean? So then why would I do it? But yeah, it depends on the level of mentorship. Like if it was like a course and I'm teaching you, that's one thing. If I had a bunch of people doing it and I was like doing group trading, that's another thing. But if it's private mentorship where I'm giving up hours of my time to an individual person, like you got to think about it. Like, how am I going to make up for this with trading? And the only reason these fucking other gurus can do it is because they're not making money from trading, to be frank with you. Maybe I could teach people while I trade. I literally teach people nonstop, my dude. There's a reason why my following is so large after only doing this for a little bit. I teach people. I literally created videos. I created an entire course that's free in my YouTube for you guys to learn my style of my entry models so you can understand how I take trades. And then when you guys then evolve that to wanting my indicator, which you guys can see, I literally just know my levels. I don't got to go search for this shit. I don't got to go look around. It's all right there. I have it right on my screen. If I got a bunch of stacked shit next to each other that I know is very good, I take it. And honestly, like $125 is what it's going to be for a month. My initial members are going to be able to get it like that. But everyone who's coming after my initial, like the initial goats who fucking spearhead this community into it are going to start taking a higher cost price as it goes up. Because there's no way it's worth way more than that. I already know it. But the initial members who have been good members of the community who are fucking helping, teaching, and doing things that are going to be taking it, who are going to be getting the subscription early to help me support me build it up initially, I'm all for supporting you guys too. So if you guys do stick with it and you do stick around and you want this and you're just like good, like $100 is fucking nothing compared to the level of entries you're going to get with this kind of crap on your screen. Yes, I do use VWAP standard deviation, but that's only one part of it. One small part, and this section right here is based on VWAP. Every single section, just these sections alone are just based on VWAP alone. Every other section has a bunch of different sections based on a bunch of different major things, like key times, key levels, support and resistance, all that kind of stuff. It's extremely powerful. It's too good. But yeah, I'm gonna look for a bounce here. So I still have my entry here to take me long. My NQ trade is kind of coming down a little bit, right? It's coming down. We expected it to come down. I expected it to fucking reject and come to here. So at least get one retest before going up. Hopefully it doesn't break back below. That would suck. Or I might actually end up inversing my trade here, but I got plenty of room to the upside right now. But the thing is, like, if you guys look at this trade, like, I should have just closed it there, been smart, took that fucking $500 and then waited for it to retrace. Right around the 50% would be right here, and it's the 1 standard deviation again of VWAP to go bounce, to go back high. So that would have been a solid move. The indicator is currently so we're developing most of it, but we have to modify some stuff to get it pushed through TradingView right now, and we're making sure everything's perfect before it goes through, so that we don't have any issues with TradingView. So it'll get it released as soon as it can. Oh my fucking god, look at that! NQ just dumped 100 fucking points just now, or like 90 points. Look at that, it went to my entry level. So that would have been your entry to go long. That was a manipulation move, guys, right there. Hard manipulation move. You should have longed it the moment it slapped down there. But I'm well below the low there, so I'm good. Fuck, I wish I was fucking looking at it. I would have got my buy in there. But yeah, that wicked through everything. So this was a good move to inverse back up to the upside. But you gotta be cautious here because it did the same thing simultaneously. So I don't know what the fuck that was.
Order filled.
Okay, I just got filled into the long too on gold. I gotta watch this because the gold could fucking just print straight to the downside, but this is a very strong level for it to hold, in my opinion. I just don't want it to like full torch it to the downside. That was a pretty strong fucking candle right there, bro. That fucking short that I was gonna get into, my god, I fucking hate you so much. You have no idea. You have no idea. I was literally fucking top ticking this short right here, and that would have been a 28 point move to the downside.
What did that?
It would have been 28 points. So the problem is I don't like that it whipped through VWAP like that, because but this is a very, very perfect, like this is a really good setup right here to go long on gold, guys. I really think this is a strong level to hold. And this just broke back through the weekly, and then we should hopefully see the push back through the VWAP as this thing literally just sucked all that liquidity dry from the downside. Thank God my stop was below that low. I would have been so pissed if I got stopped out right there. Because it would have like, it went to my break even. You bottom ticket? Hell yeah. So like gold right now, guys, I'm showing you literally an A+ entry model that you guys see this fucking blow straight back through VWAP right now, this entry model right here is going to give you the IFEG. This is the perfect model where this will show you your ICT concept building up right now to go long for the bigger move. But we don't know yet. We're still waiting. We're still TBD. We need to see this volume pick up and push through this thing with force. Okay, it's giving it to me like this. It needs to clear VWAP, guys. This is the key. It has to clear the VWAP or this new is no longer valid. I'm gonna put a stop on there because I don't like how that moved with such force. I don't want to risk losing a lot if it comes back down. But we need to see a strong volume pickup. Fucking volume pickup and blow through. Let's do it, baby. If you bottom take that NQ, yeah, I mean, look, it's fucking clean, right? Look at that 618 golden pocket, perfect tap. That was too clean of a manipulation move, and if you guys had a limit order sitting there, you would have been wicked in. You're fucking 100 points in profit already. If my fucking alarm going off. Where is it? Damn it. It's not enough fucking time, man. I need to come on, gold. Just fucking pop up right now and give me what I want. I really don't want to just close the NQ trade right now so I can make sure to secure profit. But if another wick like that happens, that'd be a bad juju. Okay, we're getting our V-shaped recovery, guys. Push through the fucking VWAP right now. Do it. Do it for daddy. Come on. Yeah, but that short right there that I was trying to take, bro, that was 24 points. So with the 2 micros there on the 24, that would have been fucking $2,500 on my daily payout account. Good forceful move, guys. So this is good. This is a good look right there. Look at that. Another bottom tick fucking area right here. This is the definition of fucking taking a very close to bottom tick entry, guys. All right, you're never gonna find anybody else pulling this shit like I am. Look at that nice torta candle straight through VWAP. This is looking very good for a push to the upside now. Very, very, very good. If this continues, like we're gonna see a nice strong V-shaped move. And the moment we break over here like this, we're gonna fucking break through this and go straight back to the all-time high. Ollie, bro, come on, man. Send me a couple thousand, dog. Oh my god, you motherfucker. You know what's funny? It actually went down to my purple line there. I was actually thinking about putting it there, but I didn't want to miss the entry. after waiting this long.
Wow, I just got wicked into 2 trades. Wow, I made $500 off that long. I closed it earlier. I went to go make breakfast, came back, and it just wicked me back in.
Bro.
NQ.
Bro,
And now I'm up $600.
I almost top ticked the fucking 24-point dump, and then fucking Cole came here. He was like, asked me about shit. I missed it, and then I fucking came over here. Look. Here's my A plus.
He's blaming.
See this? See this? Look at the look at the fucking.
I'm in that gold long too.
Look at the model that's getting set up right now.
Bottom ticked it.
I fucking had that shit sitting there. You didn't bottom tick shit.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, right there. The bottom tick would have been a fucking 460.
On gold?
Yes, 4601.8. That's exactly where I answered.
Bro, by the way, look, guys, you see this? You see that key level that I had sitting right there? See how strong that fucking holds? That right there. I was actually would have liked it as it came down. I had that hard candle push down. I was looking at my NQ too much. Look at this, guys. Right now I'm up a pretty good chunk.
NQ just cooked me so bad.
You went short?
Bro.
No, I didn't. They absorbed me.
Hey guys, tell all your influencers to come here and fucking challenge me and see what the fuck. I'm not even trying to be cocky. Like, how the fuck? This is too many. This is too easy. It's just almost too fucking easy. I don't even know what to say. Imagine had I taken it this fucking short first. Like when I took this, literally the top tick short was here. No, it was here. Okay.
How many points was that to the downside?
24 points, and that would have been 2 micros. So I would have had that times 5. Yeah. So I would have taken $500 down to then take it right back up. $500 per account, so $2,500 per account. Then to take it right the fuck back up again.
Wow.
Yeah, and the NQ just gave me my, see this, guys? There's my print through candle right there, breaking back into orb. Now we're gonna be doing our push to the upside right here. We gave our confirm. So that was our nice confirmation fucking wick out there. This is the manipulation wick. Yep. Damn, I wish I had a fucking. I was honestly thinking about putting a fucking limit order here too. If this double tap me in on this move. Okay, where we at? So I'm gonna be playing. So I'm gonna be playing this gold long here. I'm probably gonna trim off one just to ensure I have profit. I honestly think it's really good, but at the same time, I'm not willing to risk that because the 618 is aligned to the orb right there, golden pocket. So I'm actually gonna take a trim at 4619.1, 4619.1, and that would be the smart one. That would be the smart move to do, honestly. It could reject there and come back down and just make another leg down and bounce at VWAP again, honestly. That's actually very much so in line. Bro, you know what's fucked up? I was going to actually fucking put my 2 minis right there. Damn it. I forgot about that count. Anyways, so yeah, I'm going to take a trim right there. Oh no, that's going to sell both of them. Don't do that. Four, 6, 1, 8, 1, 8, 8. Right here. Sell it right there. Bro, I can't believe I only got 71 viewers after how I'm just absolutely putting this fucking market together, bro. Like, this is like the biggest clinic of how to fucking trade. And I'm not even like, this is the most accurate I've ever been. And it's only getting better. It's just amazing. This is all Flown's trading, guys. This is what it's like to learn actually how to trade market structure, candles, and key levels, and like the power that I'm talking about, like I see it built. Like, this is why it's so fucking important. You're not saying here, like, this is the fucking, look at this. You see this? This model right here was the model for ICT. And ICT is going to wait for this to pull back to here before it even gets there. And you know, want to know why this ICT model might actually work? Because VWAP's chilling right at their fucking gap. That's the only reason why VWAP would hold here if this pulls back. Oh, the pre-market trade, right? Hell yeah, man. My dudes, you guys join the fucking Discord. Please join the Discord. Help us get more people. I'm trying to get more clute. Oh, see, this is fucking pulling. It pulled out right at the 50. So it's pulling down at the 50% right there. I was actually going to take it to the 6. I was actually seeing with this bullish move that it might pull up. So there's another right here. Like, this is the ICT entry model. The ICT entry model puts it below the print candle like that, which is stupid. That's not market structure. This is fucking market structure. So you have double the fucking stop loss right there. I don't like how much this is pulling down. I really wish I got that trim in before the dump there. But now I got to risk it bouncing at the VWAP because technically this trend right here is in line. But if we do get a break, it'll be a nice push up. And I think it will because that was way too forceful. This is way too fucking forceful for this to not play right now. I'm saying ICT, you know, I'm making fun of it. Like, this is the ICT model. I'm showing you what ICT would have tried to enter. They would have did this. They would have saw this inverted fair value gap model get put in here. They would wait for the retest of the inverted fair value gap like this, and then they would put their stop loss either here or below the low. If they're smart, they put it below the low, but they're not. They're going to put it under the candle like this. This is what the ICT entry would be at, right? This would be a 1 to 2 RR trade. I'm just telling you their entry models, guys. I know all the entry models. I learned all the fucking entry models, so I know that I can literally see setups in any time, any place. So I'm just telling you, like, this is confirming to me the move. And the key level, like normally they use a fair value gap to hold their price up, right? When they wait for the retest. The fair value gap is chilling right on the middle of the fucking VWAP, which is why when it taps into this VWAP, it's more likely to hold and bump back to the upside.
Yeah.
Like,
Jogo, have you seen on your stream you got a little camera icon bottom left? I don't know if
yeah, I know. I can't get rid of it.
you can't get rid of it, yeah.
No. Yeah, that's the shitty part. Watch this, and I'm gonna go later. I'm gonna look at my shit and all the trades I let run up and run down. What full port the VWAP? I mean, you got a very good chance it's gonna hold. I would say.
Wait, can't you move that little camera out of the frame instead of like trying to disable it?
I tried.
What do you use to stream? You use Streamlabs or
January's looking pretty good for you so far.
Yeah, I mean it's all right. Like even with this and the other ones, it's still okay. Like okay, it's not like I'm making that much money. I do have my other accounts to trade. I have my fucking other 10 accounts to trade too, bro. If I fucking full ported my 10 point,
yeah, I was
bro.
I was talking with Soul Orbit yesterday. He seems quite knowledgeable. I kind of want to give him he's the one that sent that full green calendar. I think I'm gonna give him the trader role just because he definitely knew what he was talking about and he has proof to back it. I mean, look at his January P&L.
We talking about that dude that had like 18.
No, the full green calendar.
Yeah, the full green calendar like 15K, and he was saying he was just trading the strategy that I told him, or that he just traded.
Yeah. I think
he traded that on top of being a fucking. Yeah, give him a fucking roll, man.
Yeah, all right, bet.
And be like, look at his fucking look at his P&L. He's like he fucking listened.
Yeah.
He listened, and what he did was not only did he listen, he sized up heavier than I do, which is why his results look like that.
Yeah, no, it's he's looking good though. I mean, that's some good profit loss right there.
Right, like I can't believe we're only sitting here with 60 people after like just absolute fucking.
I've only made 400 this week. It's been so slow, but I have been on the road.
Bro, I made 401 micro. What are you doing?
What, dude? I've taken 2 trades this entire week.
Nice move here. So I think that I will be able to get this securing here on this move. So I'm actually probably gonna take my fucking stop and bring it up here just to make sure I secure profit. And then end this push. So that was that push right there. It didn't even make it to the VWAP right there, guys. So this is your ICT model. So ICT would have been entering like this if they even got in. And then they would have been entering like this with their stop loss if they wanted to be safe and below this candle, but it should this. Oh shit. I moved my actual stop. I grabbed the stop loss on accident. Fuck. God damn it. My fucking stop loss is not aligned anymore. I just misaligned all my fucking stop losses. They would be doing something like this. And they're like at a 1-to-1 trade risking 10 points on gold right now. They'd be risking 10 points. And as you can see here, we're already up 12 points from the bottom with virtually no pullback, which is good. I'll get my trim here more than likely, like almost guaranteed I'm going to get this fucking trim. Like I have no doubt that I'll get the trim. I don't know if I have a guarantee that it's going to blow through there. But if you do get a blow through the top here, it's going to keep fucking going, guys. I think it'll press the all-time high. And not only will it press through all-time high, it's going to blow through the all-time high, and then it's going to have its continuation move to the upside up here. Like, this is how much upside potential we have if this remains bullish to the upside, guys. Just so you know. I need to go in here and cancel all these damn orders. And by the way, that's not where we got entered. We got entered here, which was slightly heavier. And then some of my other folk in here who are not even paid students or whatever literally got better entries than me. W's in the fucking chat for the goddamn Allfluence gang.
W's in the fucking chat for ATF.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, huh? I should have probably put this how this might play out.
Yeah, come on now. You gotta lock in. It's AFT, man.
Hey man, AF fucking
like his voice cutting out.
Hey, Roof. Hey, my dude. Yeah. So, oh yeah, can you guys do me some favors? Like, I know we got a lot of AFT folk in here just chilling, right? So if you guys made some big trades or something, post it on your fucking TikTok. Tag Allfluence Trading. Literally, like tag Allfluence Trading. Or just like tag me and tag Allfluence Trading and just tag it like that. And you're gonna literally make, because of that, it's gonna all start blowing up and attaching to it. So I literally just made the new hashtag Allfluence Trading, and I've been posting on it over and over to start building something there. So when people start seeing Allfluence Trading, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna start posting on my trading account. I don't really post anything right now, but I'm just gonna toss some trades on there.
I don't check.
Make sure to use AFT.
No, not so AFT's already taken. You got to actually type in all.
Well, no, yeah, Allfluence Trading. Yeah, obviously, but
right there. See that? Allfluence Trading. It has to be that fucking long, unfortunately. I wish. I mean, bro, that shit would be so sick if we had AFT. That'd be so clean.
Yeah, AFT. You have to get that. I like the start of TikTok, bro. That could mean so many different things.
Yeah, but I'm sure I'm going to be able to get my code AFT. I'm already going to get the code AFT.
Yeah, AFT. For
I'm up $2,500 on my daily payout accounts now. Right now. This actually makes up for all my losses I've had so far. Thank you. All my money's back already. Stop loss below the low. Okay, so orbs there, so I expect a nice reaction rejection there. So I should get one cleaned out. And I do need to fix my stop losses on my accounts, which are all fucked right now because I moved it. I come in here and just fucking cancel them manually.
Oh shit, I got class in 20 minutes. It's not good. Goddamn school.
Guys, look at the parabolic move on NQ, guys. Like, look how big the moves are I'm calling for you. And it should have been pretty clear to you guys if you were fibbing it. Like, if you watch me as I'm fucking fibbing it, you should be able to see how I'm doing it. Right? And it's so clean every fucking time. So we broke this trend here. This is our next real test, by the way. That's why I'm trimming off right there. The test before a big pullback.
I just passed my Evo.
Did you?
That was straight to my profit. Yeah, that was a
there you go.
$1,200 trade.
There you go.
Like, I literally bottom take that. I entered at I entered at 810. 258.
Hey, you know what? I
post stuff.
I'm not gonna hate on it.
On my trades.
So you bottom take that shit better than me. That fucking makes me so happy, honestly.
Because I feel like every time price does come down to the lows to go longer, it kind of pushes down a little lower to grab liquidity. So I kind
of course.
A little lower.
Well, that's if you were here earlier, you would have heard me fucking doing it. Wait, buy market, sell market. I might actually.
Well, you said the same thing.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna manual close one right now, just because I don't want this to pull down before it actually gets there. So I just manually closed one, took about $600. So I got one remaining contract on this gold long. I think the gold long is still good, guys. Like, I think this is gonna, as long as this pops here and blows through this part right here, like this trend line aligned.
No, I'm so close.
This is a very clean short right now, because like looking at it from this level, right? This right here is a 618 golden pocket or low and a downtrend. Like, you get a lot of confluences to short here, but because we got this entry model right here, this move confirms to me that it's going to tell that thing to fuck off and it's just going to blow straight through this. But I just took a trend there in the worst case scenario that it doesn't, right? And then look, see this, guys? Look at my arrow. Look at my arrow. Look how easy that is to tell where price will go before rejecting. Orb midline into the 1 standard deviation, 2 hour higher high, and then now this thing, if I were to fit this, I bet you this fucking VWAP is chilling right in the fucking 618, which then gives you another long opportunity to the upside. Watch.
Go.
Boom.
Yo, Shogo, did I let you know that I linked your YouTube?
Yeah, I saw some of those videos coming in. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I linked it through the just one of the bots, so it should do.
All right, let's check this out. So we actually inversed the 30-minute gap here. So we're above the 30, and so there's literally no targets above, guys. There's nothing above the stop price from going straight up to the shit. Straight up. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. All the way up to the level there. There's nothing to stop us from imbalance-wise, to stop price from going all the way up to where my target is right now. I just want you guys to know that. We're literally right here on the move. Okay, there's nothing to stop us, and these are literally just wick outs right here. There's no confluence of a hold zone. There's nothing. So this could actually easily smack here and blow through it, but I'm gonna take my profit below here, maybe even below the wicks here, just to not chance it. Which we are. Oh, that's just literally at the high right there. You see how it wicked out right there? We had these 3 wick outs. So you can see this wick close, wick close, wick close. Didn't even realize it, but you look to the left over there. This is where we actually stopped that last time. So actually we made it. Since we cleared that, I can actually say that we could probably take it to the high now, which would then give us a nice solid indication on a greater time frame move, right? It's like a 4-hour indication. For example, if you guys actually watch the ICC course I told you to watch. Bro, I need to take fucking... Oh, fuck, it's already 6:40. Print-a-thon, print-a-thon, print. Hey, for everyone watching, guys, like, think about it. Like, I'm only trading 1 or 2 micros right now, and look how much profit I'm getting.
Yeah, it's crazy. Shit crazy, bro.
1 or 2 micros. And think about how many big-ass trades I've missed tonight. Just think about that for a second. How many big-ass trades that I actually missed, and how many times I could have scalped the move that I was in, and instead I just held it. How many times I could have did that while it was going sideways. Like, yeah, here we are right now. So this is the 10 o'clock candle here, which has 2 hours remaining on it, right? So then you can look at the 1 hour candle, see how the 1 hour is doing it. We're pretty much going parabolic to the upside right now, which has just cleared this high. And so now we have free range from here all the way to this high right now. And you might just see us forcefully push our way up here. Right there. Forcefully make our way up to this high right now. Blow through, and you can see on the gold side, we're breaking this for a nice V-shaped recovery trend break. The moment it actually breaks this high right here is proof that we have actually changed momentum and changed character. So this is a change of momentum from this major move down. And then this is the 1 standard deviation above to prevent price to go down, right? So we have a 786, 1 standard deviation, and the orb midline right here. If we break back into orb, we're going to bounce here. And then you see that the orb midline is aligned right here to the 1 standard deviation, because that's going to be the next confluence zone to see the bounce. So when we see this break here, break up, hold, it might actually break up to here, then hold back to go back again. And then that would give you confirmation that the move is going to continue to move to break through the upside of orb. Right, that's your move. Pretty clean, right? Virtually no fucking pullback at all. Into this, right? If this goes like this, it might go like this for a little bit because it's right at the key level, to then break up like this, wick down like this, to then push through, gap up here, fall, and then break to the upside of orb like that. This is what we're currently looking like with our current setup, and the 2 standard deviations there. So your best bet is to trim the majority of your shit as we come to a right here on 2 standard deviation. You should trim off like 60% around here, because if it does fall, it's gonna fall. Okay, nothing says it has to keep going to all-time highs. Remember that. Nothing says it has to go to all-time highs. Okay, so if it does fall, it could. So make sure you trim off most of your contracts by that.
Wow. I had 2 double-digit risk-to-reward ratio trades today. No, 3. Wow. What a day.
Bro. Broski.
And I think we only took like 1 trade yesterday. Like yesterday was like a reset day.
You want to see what my fucking what was it? Thank you. I'm curious. I actually don't even know what it was. I didn't even test it. Hold on, let me see. Where that fucking
Wait, this dude has a magnet on his profit on his TP, and he has a woman blowing air, pushing price to the upside. I love when people do that. That's so funny.
What, the emojis?
Yeah, just putting their emojis on the screen. So funny.
Where the fuck?
Yeah.
Where the fuck am I?
It's in the live trading chat.
I need to trade my fucking Apex. Like,
Fuck. Alright. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go to class.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to class too. In like 10 minutes.
Wait, before you leave. Okay, hold on. Look at this.
Alright, what's up before I leave?
Are you showing something on TikTok? Let me see.
Look at this right here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Looking.
So I called this bottom and I let it take me. I called this bottom again to take it there, and then I called this bottom again to take it up for the move up. This was CPI right here. And because my CPI lagged, it fucking I accidentally moved my fucking stop loss, and it fucked up my order, so all of them got stuck there, and then it keep going. Like they got stuck here, so I was trying to close it, it wouldn't close, and then it fucking closed me down here instead of letting it roll up. But look at this.
I mean, that's still not bad. That's still some good profit.
No, but look
yeah.
where I'm at here when I took this. So this was a stop out, and then I actually entered in again here, knowing this would go. But then this one down here, look at the entry of this one. Right
That's
there.
nuts.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's my fucking entry, and then there's this dude shit talking me saying that I'm just guessing and I'm fucking drunk. I was like, okay, bro, go ahead, short it. So that, right? But imagine if I just held that one to there. That was 0.1 tick. That was 1 tick all the way up. This is like a 700 RR trade or more. If I would have just held it from
that's
there.
crazy.
But even this one was a 90 RR trade. So this was 90. This is like 270 or no, that's probably more than that. It's just one wick, right? What's that?
There's no way. I'm less than $100 away. It pulled back so small before I actually close out the trade.
Where the fuck's about 25871 actually?
Wow.
Right here.
Not bad.
So close.
All right,
I'm so
Shogo, I'll
close.
be back later. You'll probably be at work actually.
Wait, enjoy this.
I'll catch you.
25871. Where's it? Right here. All right, there's that. That's my entry. Stop
Be
loss
safe,
was
bro.
below
God
that
bless.
low. Stop loss was 1 tick. Entry to the upside to where it then popped up to was 175 points for a 700 RR trade. Nailed it.
Wow.
700 RR trade.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, it doesn't beat the infinity trades though. Like, look how clean this fucking retracement was. If you just had a limit order just resting there, I bet you guys fucking did. You know how easy it is to
Wait,
limit
this
orders?
is a 37 risk to reward. Wow. And you're probably up how much?
On what?
My trade was a 37 risk to reward.
You talking about on the gold one or this
Like
one?
2 bandos.
No, NQ. I'm already out of the
Oh,
trade.
this NQ long? Oh, I don't know why you're fucking out of
Yeah.
the trade, bro. I'm telling you, this NQ long is going up to here. It's kind of fucking push to this.
I mean, it hit my TP.
Well, actually,
So,
because
yeah,
it's actually blowing straight up to it, guys. Like this thing, this might actually blow through that level too. It could very well just blow through this level because it's actually came up to retest this area like 4 fucking times now. So because it's
I
retested
just
this
need to
area
make
4
less
fucking
than
times,
$100, and I'm out of this account.
bro, it's gonna fucking blow.
So
It's
close.
gonna blow through this shit. Yeah, I'm up $3,000 on my daily
Gold
payout
shorts
accounts.
look nice though.
$3,000 daily payouts account, and then I'm like $300 after that from breaking the buffer to then start taking those payouts every single day. Like I said, guys, I've been scaling up these last months, so even though I have big numbers for the last month, I didn't really get that much money because I literally got my accounts past them all, got past their buffers, right? Or getting past their buffers. So now that I'm going to be beyond their buffers, then all the money I'm getting is going to be just pure fucking printathon. And then I'm going to be selling my course. I'm going to be selling my goddamn indicator. I'm going to then break my indicator up into 5 different pieces and charge you guys for all 5 of them individually. $50 each. You guys pick which ones you want. All right, see this? You see how we're teetering the orb? And this is why I close it, right? So we're really like fighting this. But now that we broke it, look at this. See how I pulled it back here? That we're going sideways. Retest. Now that we retest and hold above the orb, it's going to pop straight up to there in like the next couple of minute candles if it holds. And then you're going to see this. Boom, boom, boom. But really, guys, like I honestly think we got like a good 90 points to the upside here potential on gold, by the way. Like this is a very real potential to hit 4469. I actually brought it lower because it was actually close to 4700. And I don't like it when we get close to psych levels. What made me get into trading? Well, I've always been an investor. I've always liked just investing in general, right? Like, so that was my thing. And oh, by the way, hold on, I just want to rotate here, guys. I just want to show you something real quick. Let's leave that shit right there. Okay, so I've always been into this stuff, like, and I've always wanted to do this type of trading, like this day trading style, but I never knew how to do it. And then the only reason I got into it was because I just kind of like saw it when I was on deployment, and I saw these prop firms, and I started like full porting accounts, not really know what I was doing. I'm like, oh shit, I had the ability to, and it was Tradeify, which is fucking funny, and I fucking just started getting wrecked on them. But the main reason is that I started doing this is because I actually have a real estate empire, if you will. And that real estate empire, while I was on deployment, was not taken care of as good as it could have. And because of that, when I came back to my properties having virtually about like 50, I would say I was losing between $15,000 to $20,000 every month for rent, lost mortgages, damages, people fucking up our houses, that kind of stuff. So like I basically like liquidated all of my personal assets at this point to where I'm at right now. Like I'm actually fucking broke right now because of this. And it literally ate into all of my investment accounts. It maxed out my credit cards and they're still sitting there right now. So the reason why I am like this is because I need this to work. And honestly, the fact that I found something that I love to do is great. But in the beginning, I was going so hard to the paint, spending money that I didn't have in order to get to this point, blowing 300 plus accounts, guys. And that's what I'm telling you. You don't have to do this. If you had the fucking, like, you're having someone right now who just experienced all of it, who can literally sit here and help you avoid all the mistakes I made and all the money I lost. Like, I lost like fucking probably over $25,000 easily in prop accounts. That would be my guess. I don't even know how much it was, honestly. I haven't gone back to check. So because of that, I really needed it, right? And because of my emotionalness, like because of that emotion, it really drove me into the corner. I kept seeing bigger money. And then every time I got to that point, I really needed money. So I went and tried to get more. And then I blew those fucking accounts. And had I had just started off slowly, doing it at a nice pace, working the way that I thought, I would have progressed significantly faster by doing that and become consistent better. But I would have never made it to the point I am right now to understand and develop my own skill and my own trading style. I would have never gotten to this point, straight up, because I would not have been able to observe so many different styles. Because I was hopping through styles and things weren't working for me. It just did not align to my style. So I kept doing it and changing. And everyone kept saying, don't keep hopping between styles. But I'm the type of person, I'm pretty quick to identify and learn something and like get really good at something quickly to see if this is the thing I want. Like, so I learned the ICT, I learned the range trading, I learned fucking scalping and orb and all this fun stuff. And all of it just did not align to me. But what did align to me was seeing the greater picture, the bigger picture, and seeing what was about to happen. And what did align to me was taking much larger trades. And the moment I decided to start taking these much larger trades, which much smaller risk, was when this started coming into play. So I was developing indicators to make things better for me to understand shit better and all that kind of stuff, right? And so that's what kind of led me to this. That's what led me to develop this. And then as I literally only finished this as of last week or last month, like the middle of last month when I had my biggest profit days, started scaling up. And then I got sick, and then I was starting to do live, so the live was fucking with me, and I didn't make any money. I literally didn't make any money after that point. Look at this. I'll show it to you guys. After the point of me streaming, I finished the indicator this day where I was by myself, 40K, 50K, whatever, right? And then on these days, I started streaming to go a little bit longer because I'm like, you know what? It would be good of me if I streamed because then it would help me refine my own rules while also teaching others about how I define things and read things. So as I'm explaining things to you guys, I'm literally explaining myself out so I know whether or not I'm making a bad play. So I'm saying it out loud, I can hear myself. So I know if I'm about to take a bad trade, right? And then I also hold myself accountable, but then like when you're by yourself, it's very hard to hold yourself accountable. It's very difficult when you're by yourself and you're locked in on Adderall, sitting there fucking full porting your account over and over, right? So that's what I'm saying. And then now you have this community. So like I said, this community already is at the point where it's starting to get great. I've never seen another community that is this active and helping each other. And it's been phenomenal. So that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get people to join this thing, get more people in here. I literally give free training to get you guys started to tell you everything you need to know, how to not blow accounts, right? And then now you have this innate option to skip a lot of the issues that I had. I'm going to streamline the things that are very confusing, which is essentially my indicator, which is going to tell you and give you all your levels without having to even think about it. So now all you have to understand is how to trade a market trend, how to fib and take a good entry, and then stack it up with these key levels to understand why they're going to hold and will. And that's it. And you're literally just going to sit there fucking printing. Just like I'm doing right now, playing these levels. And you guys watch me do it and watch how cleanly they tech. Because of all the work and back testing I put in to make sure these things were fucking like phenomenal, right? I had no intention to sell my fucking indicator. This was for me. This was literally designed for me to trade, to basically give me the big picture I needed to see so that I wouldn't get stuck like this. I used to get stuck like this, right? And because of that, you can't remember to go look for the orb. You can't look at that, and then it covers your whole fucking chart. Or where's my levels at? Or where are my liquidity pools? Or how far down can I go? Like, how difficult is it to know where the higher highs and higher lows are, the greater time frame market structure? It's very difficult, right? And because of that, this thing literally shows it to me. I got lines on my chart that shows literally everything. I don't need anymore, right? It gives everything you could possibly need, the best of every single fucking trading style. And not only that, it will dirty their trading styles now, because now you guys are going to see what is going to put that model into place. What would then create that model to make it start happening, which is what I'm showing you, right? At the bottom. Your IFVG model for ICT is literally right there. It got created because of what? Because of my major key levels that held up price and supported price to push back aggressively to the upside. Like that. It swept it. This. And ICT would have never told you there was a level there. You would have never found that shit out. This is all my own sauce, all my own research, all my own back testing to figure this out. No one ever told me to look into this. I just did it and made it work. and then I saw how powerful it was, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ! Like, look at this gold line, guys. See this? See that tap? See what happens when it breaks, holds above it, and it goes? Look at that. This one tapped it to the dot again. This one went down and tapped it, broke above it, fell down, broke above it, and went back to the blue line. Now it's holding it, taps it, falls below the blue line, falls down. And all of that is VWAP range changing and some other shit, you know? So, like, there's a lot of stuff that you guys have the potential to get right now. And I'm literally helping you guys skip this. And I will tell you right now, any motherfucker that wastes my damn time, I'm not going to spend a goddamn time on you. Like, at all. If I even remotely think someone asked me a fucking question where they can't go look at the fucking, literally look in the Discord, and I have it all handed out to them to go look at these trainings, or haven't even looked at the fucking training yet, and I literally tell them, everyone knows I got a fucking YouTube that has it all explaining it like a free fucking course for you. It's not like it's like ridiculously together, but it is a solid fucking course that is giving you actual practical knowledge and application of the skills that you need to see, with a model that will literally play out 70 to 80% of the time, if not more. And in fact, if you are in line with trend, I'm going to say, if you are in line with trend, you will not lose trading that model, except when you get wicked out, because you should be getting wicked into a break-even trade at that point anyways. And even if it changes character, you should have already been at break-even by trading my style, which means you'll never lose money. So if you're then doing it correctly, you should be pulling a high 90 plus win rate with virtually no losses. Like, that's how it should play out, and that's just playing the continuation model. Then you add in the potential bottom tick continuation model, where you're then literally going to take this forceful move, which you literally had no option to enter in. Now I'm in here. We never got a pullback, but I'm willing to stay because I got my entry here. Literally, I'm up 20 points right now without concession. They didn't even come back yet. Right? So yes, we do have a Discord. The Discord's in my bio. It costs $14,000 per month, but it's worth it. That's free. It's free, guys. It's completely free. Let's go there. So yeah, that's my spiel for you guys. That's what brought me to this point. There's a reason that I have this far in my trading life journey here, even though I've only been trading for 5 months. Why am I so good at this? Because I've always had a mind for this, finance, and not only that, I put in literally so much fucking hours you have no idea. That's why. I put in so much fucking time because I have no choice but to make this work. That's it. And you want to know what's even worse? I actually sold one of my houses to get the money I needed to survive, and then they backed out of it during the middle of Christmas, so I didn't actually get that money. So I'm still fucking broke. All my credit cards are maxed out, and I've never missed a payment. I've never missed a payment my entire life, and I'm fucking behind right now. So until these payouts come out, I'm fucking broke. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you know, it's the difference. Like, I'm a fucking, I am not the person that needs someone else to hold my hand. Let me put it that way. If you need someone to hold your hand, I'm not the person for you. But what I will tell you is the real answer as to why you suck and why you need to get better, and this is how you can improve. And when I tell you this, as meaningful and real as what I'm going to tell you, even though you think you got a good trade, I'm going to look at that and say, man, you fucked up. Actually, you have a horrible stop, horrible entry, and you could have taken out a lot more from that. And that trade model, if you keep doing that, you're going to fucking lose. Straight up. Like, there's plenty of people that had good trades from other models to come in there. It's like, yeah, what do you think about this trade? No, it's him, Himothy. I literally told him if I see him one more time buying liquidation, I'm going to fucking make him have to do like forced push-ups if he keeps doing that shit. Buying in liquidation zone. But yeah. Anyways, I need to scalp some fucking wins real quick before I have to go to work. Where is this shit? Hold on one second.
What type of work you do in the military?
I am not gonna say.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Lots of IT stuff, if you will.
Nice. Okay, okay.
But not really. Yeah. I'm in Hawaii. I live in Hawaii. Everyone fucking knows that. It's better for me to not say because in general, like my word can be held against me.
I see. Classified.
No, it's not about being classified or anything like that. It's more like my official position, basically, would not be good. Depending. I mean, to be honest, I don't really give fucks to. I act the same way I do right now in my official position that I am right now. So, fair value gap, break a structure. What are you gonna short? You're gonna inverse my trade, buddy? Go for it. Go for it. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a hold here. Yeah, we're slowing down, but we then get a nice little 5-minute here and a 15-minute here. So we do have a strong support structure for this to continue upward. The problem is I don't really have time. So I might actually close out my trade soon here as this pulls up here in shorts here. I did think it's going to keep going up, but I'm running out of time before I got to go to work. And this is, see this, it's tap the orb low, tap there. Now we're going to tap orb low, bounce again. Once it breaks that, it'll touch there. I'm up like $3,500 on that, so I might as well, I honestly, God, I can make so much fucking money if I just don't leave. Because there's so much room up on the gold, guys. Like this was a clear break of the downtrend right here on gold. And gold has really good, strong potential to push up here. If it holds at this level, it's going to just fucking go straight up. Because the orb is literally the bottom of the opening range. So this is the bullish bearish. If it falls back below here, then it's going to be considered bearish. If it holds here and goes up, it's going to literally push through. And once it gets to the top side of it, that's the overall balance of the market for New York, which means that they're overall saying the balance is saying we're going up, if we're going long. So in general, yeah. I really do want to, fuck, there's so much room up on the, I'm going to be so disappointed. This is why I don't like having one fucking micro. There's 100 more points to the upside right now. Now we have gone parabolically up, and it would be in good order for us to correct back down to get a leg down. That would be definitely in good order. And we look like we just bounced the orb again. Let's see. Remove. I need to get on my fucking other account so I can take. I fucking have another set of copy traded accounts I gotta trade, as well as my fucking fund index. I wasn't paying attention. You guys got me on a fucking soap opera there. This sounded like a real fucking drama story here going on. Where is it? So these are okay. Now that's my 10. This is my other 1. I gotta trade this fucker, but I can't block my damn screens. But I also don't want to let these 2 trades inverse on me. Maybe I should just fucking close it. But I know they're gonna go up. Look, can I see this 4-hour break of structure level right here? See this? So the moment we hold above this, so this holding right above here, and this is the 1 standard. So this is actually a good point. This might actually just bounce only right here before going up. I can easily see this just bouncing only this low. So 25993, bounce straight in there. Once this bounces hold, it's going to pop straight above, and it's going to sweep liquidity to the upside here. And then we're going to start seeing this push to the upside, which will then push that previous month's high. Very, very bullish. All right, here we're retesting orb again. I might actually just start bringing my shit up. Stop. Why do I have a buy limit down there? What the fuck? Yeah, so I'm going to pull this up on gold. I think gold might actually pull back here if it breaks down back under orb. So I'm just going to let it wick me out here if it does. But I still think the gold long is very, very good right now. I'm about 1100 for the trade with only 4 micros using your strategy. Yeah, Johnny. I mean, that's not just my strat.
It's fucking nut.
$1,100, guys. How many of you guys sat there going, "Oh man, I'll never be able to make that much money. It's gonna take forever to pass my eval"? Is it?
That's what I used to think, Shogo, but you put me on.
Guys, you gotta keep in mind this. Like this is not done right now. You guys are at the bottom of the potential long move right now. This was the bottom of the big move. So if this does play and this continues to the upside, it will literally have this potential push before the end of the day to continue to the upside another 50 plus points. Like this. So if this trade plays, 1 micro could have easily gotten you $1,000 on 1 fucking micro. But I'm stopping myself out because I don't have fucking time. If it does stop me out, if it goes below this level, I know it's going to pull back to make another leg down, and then you're going to be looking at this to retrace. So if it does pull back, guys, then this would be might be a good spot. You see this 50%? As the 50% pulls back into this trend line to retest the uptrend, this around here is where I would say, because like, look, the VWAP is literally aligned to your 618 pocket, as well as this stronger, the, what do you call, IFEG setup right there. So that's why I would say like, this is not bad right there. Like this might pull back all the way to here before making its next leg up.
Stop filled.
So it might be good for you to just take your profit. And then, yeah, so I think this will actually bounce here, but if it doesn't, then I will have my stop trailing me here to secure my profit at the top. Like I said, I think it'll bounce here. I can see it hold here before going up. Even though this is very shallow, I think this is a very strong level to hold, so I think it'll hold. So yeah, just play it as it is. You can play the continuation long. The continuation long is right there. Right? This didn't retrace, so you got to go all the way to the bottom. There's no retracement. So you're chilling right here. It broke under the orb low, but if it breaks under like this and just pops right back up, it could very well just go as well. Let me get on my other account. Did you close your long on NQ? Yes. Oh, no, my long on NQ is still going. The long on NQ is up $1,500 right now. I have my stop loss right here at 74, but I think it could bounce here, which is why I'm not pulling my stop loss. I think this could actually just tap right here and bounce and go up, and then I'm going to trail it up quickly. But I think gold's going to pull back and give a nice leg down, which would be perfect in alignment for it to bounce right here. And since you guys broke the downtrend, it's more likely going to come to here like this and hold to make its next leg up right there. And there's your next 20-point down trade and your 20-point up trade. When to close, I mean, I would put your stop loss close to here, because if it blows through here, it's going to start blowing through the downside. I mean, it's going to pull like look at this. We have had no retracement at all, right? So since there's no retracement, it makes it very risky. Right here, there's no retracement. There's no retracement for that leg up to leg down. VWAP is in alignment right here with the 618 pocket as well for it to go down and pull back up. So it might just break down to the orb low and then bounce it to come back up high, which perfectly in alignment, guys. Like, you have so many options to take a lot of huge fucking trades today. Just so you know. But I want to see it tap into this. I want to see it actually push through, tap there, wake up. And that would be a good move for me to say that it would probably go back up. And then I'm going to start trailing my stop against it. But as you can see there, guys, the moment it did not hold the orb, just like I said, I just taught you how to play orb. It already dropped 5 points from that point, which is why I closed my shit out the moment it went below that point. Because then now this is going to come down to retrace. So now we're back below the orb again, for it to then come here to reattempt the bounce to go back up. And you got to watch it. Don't just fucking like sit there going, it's going to go and full port that bitch. You don't know yet. You don't know if it's going to hold, but we're close to 50. And if I'm correct about this, I think because we're super bullish and we just broke that trend, that we may actually bounce at the 50 and not even go down to VWAP. Maybe. Maybe. I made $4,000 on my eval today. Thanks to your strategy, would have made more, but exited too soon. Yeah, it's $4,000, man. How easy was that shit, right? I mean, it was pretty, like, when you're watching me explain it, it's really easy, right? When you have someone that's there to tell you which direction the market is going, it's very easy, guys. But the problem is, like, when you're by yourself, you need to be able to figure that out on your own, and you can't be reliant on me to be able to tell you that, right? So unless you really like digest that and you sit there, not just sitting there waiting for signals or seeing where I'm taking my entry, sit there and really listen to what the fuck I'm saying, because everything I'm saying is extremely key to where the market's going and why it's going that way. So, just a thought. Stop being bitches. Okay, anyways, so there's a 15-minute imbalance right here. Honestly, like I can fucking see it holding right here. It's strong here. That's the unfortunate part. But it might just pull down on me. Let's see. See that I'm giving up a lot of my trade. I could have closed it there. I saw this happen. It pulled back up, and I knew it was going to get. This is perfectly in line with it, like, you know, a higher low. So it was dumb that I even let my profit pull back this far on me. Should have just closed and re-entered. All right, now it's getting high volume, and it might actually forcefully push through here. So I might actually retake the long on my other account, because I'm pretty sure it's going to stop this out here. Maybe. Yeah, this is definitely going to stop this out because it's fucking short high volume.
Stop field.
There we go. Okay, so these accounts are exited. They're up $2,500 for the day. Close these ones. Where's my other accounts? Boom, these ones. I gotta trade my evals real quick. beam, bada boom. Not the money making machines. You get about 50Ks. Okay. And so yeah, looking for gold longs at this point down as it pushes into the 50 might even be a better choice than trying to wait lower. It's up to you if you want to do that or not. If you do, just realize that like these pullbacks are fierce. They're not weak. Okay. So this was the push through. The orb low is chilling here with the 2-hour high, 50, and VWAP chilling right here. So I honestly think the orb low breakout into the move back up is a stronger play, and that you're going to see this orb push through orb and then bounce from here. But then even though that's there, like we entered down here, right? This is still now in line with the weekly VWAP. So this could be an A+ entry model as well, just bounce here as opposed to here. So you got one entry and then one entry right there. As you see, the lines are moving up on you, right? 25925, and it's coming down with force. It's coming down with force, so you gotta be careful. Right? You slap the fuck. You could have shorted that shit. Very easy. Let's see, here's my funded next account. I'm on right now.
Wow, Eddie shorted MNQ.
Oh, did he? Good for him.
Yeah, and he's up like.
Good for him.
He's in with 8 micros. What? No, he's in with 3 minis, I think, and he's up like 1,400.
He should be up way
Except
more.
he's not
He should be up
trading his
way more
stop.
than that, bro. This is 69 points.
I think it might be 3 micros. Actually, I don't think it's actually.
No,
minis.
that's not right. That can't be right at all. Like
Oh no,
just
he took one profit. He
50 points.
he
50
took some
points with
profit.
one mini is literally $1,000. So 3 minis are already up fucking $3,000 on that.
He might be in with micros, but he's taking profit as he goes down.
Yeah, see that, guys?
He already closed out of one of his positions.
Reason why I'm holding there? Look at this. It's super bully. It's the weekly open right now. It's literally bounced the weekly opening price right here.
Oh, he's up 1,400 today, and he's up another 1,000 on this trade.
You better stand by because this is perfectly in line to just continue going up. By the way, but honestly,
And
like
I think he also caught the
bro,
upside.
bro,
Wow,
the
he's been
A plus
trading crazy
the A
today.
plus entry would be actually entering right here, guys. See this 25881, because then it would be coming in, sweeping the weekly, and then clearing the liquidity here before going up on these shallow moves. That would actually be your A plus plus entry. Oh, look at that stop right there. Did I actually put that there, or did I just leave it? What about gold? What you doing? Gold's popping up a little bit right below the orb low. Yeah, but I'm telling you guys, if I actually was able to sit here, I would have literally left my fucking stops like right around here, and I'd be in profit knowing where those bottom points are. I'd be sitting there going, yeah, this is gonna go. It's gonna keep going. With pretty high confidence that I'd be pretty close to right. Like I'm pretty right like, very often. So I wouldn't be that afraid. If this breaks back into orb right now, this is actually looking good, and it's probably gonna do a shallow push up, and it's gonna start going. If not, it's gonna reject to bounce up. I would prefer to see it reject to bounce up, rather than it's not a healthy move up. It's not a bad move, but it's not healthy. Oh, yo, fuck me. It actually might be playing this like this. I wouldn't play it like this though, because it was a shallow move back. It's playing like this, like golden pocket like this. It's playing the shallow leg. It's not actually playing the full retracement on the imbalance here. Because I guess technically this balance and this is balance, so then technically that wouldn't exist. Fuck, that actually makes sense if I think about it like that. Because these balance each other, so the other views are there. Yeah, what's up?
How did you detach emotional? Like how did you detach emotionally? Asking for a friend.
How did I detach emotionally? I haven't yet.
Yeah. I see.
You know,
I feel like you're almost there.
I'm getting there where I'm getting more cold toward the dollar value because I've seen it. Like you blow 300 fucking accounts, I'm sure you get used to seeing money drop up and down. You know, like you know,
as soon as you feel yourself like getting like emotional and you're taking like dumb trades, like just lock yourself out.
Yeah, but it's very difficult when you don't have other people around.
Yeah.
I mean, the way I tackle it is just go on my practice account really and just like do whatever.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. But coming from a dude to another dude, like we have like this extreme competitiveness where we're always trying to be like the best or the winners or like the alpha, right? And because of that, we always have this mentality that we always have to win. And then it happens a lot for guys. And honestly, like the girls who are in my course, like the courses that I was taking, were all way more successful than the guys early on because the girls could actually follow the rules and the guys couldn't. And then it was because there was this like I need to win mentality, this alpha mentality, this like being a dude thing that just kind of pushes you that way. And I'm not trying to be sexist, but this is just pure honesty, right? We just think differently in how we react to things, especially when we're emotional, when we're actually like looking at money. And guys are much more willing to take big risks to make money fast. And girls tend to be a lot more preserved or reserved to do it, and actually then to get. So like when I told you what the answer was, how are you going to control your emotions? Do you think if you slap one micro in right now, you'd be emotional watching price move?
Hell no.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You'd actually be sitting there
I
going,
gotta
"Why
lose
this
some
is
money,
moving too
bro.
slow."
I'm just realizing my eval has a 50% consistency. Wow.
On which prop?
Lucid trading. I don't know why I got the flex instead of pro, or I could have had one day to pass
I don't know
it.
why you got lucid. But anyways, look, here's your V shape, right? So NQ's pulling up before that. It didn't even hit the 50% before pulling back, unfortunately.
So I need to lose 700. How would I lose that
And it
much?
might actually be not even considering that wick, which is probably why. Yeah, fuck. It's not considering that fucking wick down because that wick down was a big ass liquidity sweep fake out. Yeah, so it's going right back up. So that. So you could have taken a re-entry at any point. I should have fibbed it down to there. Not even thinking about this. I actually fibbed the wick instead. But this is a big ass manipulation wick. So it rebalanced this whole leg over here, which is balanced. So now the next point is right there, which is where I should have taken it. So I had my fit in the wrong spot, unfortunately. But yeah,
okay, I need to lose like
I'm telling you guys right now.
So did I, Shogo. So did I, bro.
Short NQ longs.
Like I should short it right now.
Yeah. You need to lose, the fastest way to lose $600 is literally just go into your trades and spam buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell with like 10 contracts.
Oh, I would love to do
have
that.
you guys heard of that
I
study?
just don't want price to pop and like lose extra.
Well, I mean, you need to
There's
lose
a
$6
study that like
Do you know what's annoying? It's when you're trying to lose money because you've gone over the 50%, but then it goes up instead.
yeah, there's a study on that.
That's
like
why I'm
if
telling
you
you,
like statistically
the buy, sell, buy, sell,
try
buy,
to
sell.
lose money,
You're
you
gonna
just
lose
win.
money. You're gonna lose money in fees.
I might do that on silver actually. Hold on.
Guys,
true.
No,
Right,
guys,
one of my
listen to
evals,
what
I
the
was
fuck I'm
over
telling you.
1,000.
If you literally do buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell with the amount of micros, you're gonna lose like $20 every time you do it because you're losing on fees. You're like immediately buying and immediately selling.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, true. That's
I'm gonna do that on some live. I'm gonna do that on live cattle or something.
No, don't fucking do that on live cattle. Like, live cattle is fucking heavy, isn't it? Fuck. Like gold, even gold's pulling up. Look, gold pulled right into the pocket and fucking held too. So both trades are in a miss right now. Damn it. Yeah, like I mean, I think that gold, fucking both the NQ and gold lows are good. Like I literally just fuck. I'm gonna slap a buy right there. Don't do what I'm doing, guys, right now. I'm only doing this because I'm fairly confident it's gonna at least give me a pop up.
I literally went back to my computer like 3 minutes ago to do the same thing because I knew I fibbed it wrong.
Yeah, I fibbed both of them wrong. I didn't well, not that I fibbed it wrong. I just fibbed it was different. That's a better way to say it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't do what I'm doing on that long, guys. Like this. Oh shit! I went with 15 fucking micros. God damn. All right, well. If it plays, it plays, boys. If it plays, it plays. Sell limits. Look, there was what's my profit on that? Should that be $570? That's good enough. We'll go for it. So, continuation move to the upside. Unfortunately, like this might not actually be because I think this is a shallow move and it might start. It might start dropping right there. So that's why this is. I actually thought I went in with less than that. That's the unfortunate part here. That I'm in with 15 at a top tick right now. Unfortunately. Yeah, maybe I should just fucking close this real quick before it gets worse. Eat my $5,000 drawdown. That's the orb. So it's fighting over orb, and it's actually inversing the gap on orb. So it's gapping down on orb, which is not a good sign at all. But it does pull down the 50, which is fine. And then anything lower than that.
That was perfect.
I mean, it was bad. I literally top ticked it. I top ticked a buy. Look at that. So that's down $700. This is why you don't got these guys don't go heavy for that, because I took a really bad trade just now. Yep, very bad trade. And it'll probably more than likely come.
It's gonna bounce.
I don't know. Yeah, if it holds there, it's great. It's gonna bounce. But this is like a really bad hard here because it's, I don't think so. Honestly, fucking looking at this, no, it's not gonna bounce. I really don't. I like have low certainty that this is gonna bounce right now because you see how it broke into orb and it gapped down. This is This is exactly how I play a key level. It gapped down through it, which means this will bounce back up and it'll probably give me an option to close it. But I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down a level. Fuck. I should have just closed it. Manual close. Yeah. Take like a fucking $900 loss on this account. It's my end of day drawdown accounts. We'll see. I'm gonna scale in 13 times now. Maybe I say like we might be able to get my bounce. It might tap me back at an orb. I can close it without taking a big loss. But I don't know. It's very, very not likely. If this does actually like show a nice strong.
We still got 50 points to the upside.
I know we do, but that doesn't mean it has to pull up at this point. That's the problem. But if we inverse this right now, it's a wrap, guys. I'm about to take some big money. If we do a nice inversion, the problem is I have to sit.
Yo, shout out to the inversion.
Maybe it's putting it in because it did tap the 618 and held again. Same thing here. See it tap the 50. It's normally gonna tap the same level right above it and keep going. So if it's gonna continue to do that, but right now I'm at a very, very big risk right now on this account. It's very stupid. I didn't know I was going with First of all, I didn't know I was going with 15 micros. I don't know why the fuck it was set at 15. It literally says 5 right there. So how the fuck did I set up 15? I'm really confused about that, to be honest with you. And then look at this, but it's gonna hold the middle, right? So like if it's gonna fail, the problem is it's gonna hold the middle and just dump. And it's not gonna get inverted. It's gonna hold that inversion, which actually has a key level in it, which sets you up for the ICT short. Short model right there. Yeah, look at that. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. What am I? I'm in buy, so I need to sell. Nah, I don't go.
Give us that push, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on. Like I said, I fucking top ticked the fucking move. Like it was literally top ticked it right there. When I literally entered there, that was so stupid. I should have at least waited for the pullback because I would have slapped it in at least lower here and then it would have been easily out. I'm just rushing right now. So this is why you don't rush, guys. This is my Fund the Next account. This is my ATM machine. I've been just pulling money out every fucking few days. And I literally, I have a lot of drawdowns, so it's fine. So if we inverse this and gap up, beautiful. This is going to be a nice move up. And honestly, I don't even want to have my fucking sell limit there. I'd rather have it much higher. Even that's not even that much higher. Fuck.
Does anyone know the margin requirement for silver or gold?
$100.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a Tradeovate account.
Dude.
Like Tradeovate actually allows you to have it during the day, $100. But if you're gonna hold it overnight, it's like $3,000 or $4,000 to actually hold it for the maintenance.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So for gold, it's 4,000.
It depends on the time and the volatility. It changes a little bit, but it's around like 2,000 something, 3,000 something. And then silver is like 5,000. Come on, guys.
Oh, because I heard they raised it again last night.
Fuck.
Or
It did not gap up here. That's not a good sign. We did not gap through the orb. It literally is holding it right now. It did respecting this current gap. That's not a good sign. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. What am I? Am I in longs? I need to sell. I'm gonna sell. Yeah, not a good sign. Slowing volume. What time is it? 12:30. Fuck, we're gonna get 12:30 volume here too. We just got it. Actually, 12:30 volume. We're kicking it right now. Come on, push to the upside. Don't be a bitch. NQ looks like it's giving a pull up, so gold might follow suit. God, I can't believe I fucking top take this fucking. This is so stupid. You guys see that? Just like this move alone, with how much I entered in was $1,500. And I literally put that much of my drawdown at risk for no fucking reason. What ICT shorts? You have a inverted fair value gap liquidity sweep model holding below orb right here. You got a perfect gap model to enter here with a stop loss above there to go short. That's the problem. NQ is long is doing the same thing, right? You see it created that inverted gap right there, but it has a key level to go short like that. But I don't think that's gonna hold. I think NQ is gonna go straight up. But hopefully this holds at the 50 because now it holds at the 50 to push back up to try it again.
We going back up.
Oh, there we go. Nice gap up. Come on, gap up. Oh, straight down. See that? Oh, what the fuck just got filled? Oh, it tapped me in on the NQ long. Yes. Come on, pop up, bitch. I gotta make up for a fucking $1,000 loss to just eat me alive. Like that right there is your fake out manipulation move, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that shit. Yeah. It just wicked me out on that one. It's a good thing I had a fucking stop in place. That was a $945 loss. But then I got popped into my other entry over here to NQ long to make up for half of it so far. And then we'd be looking with that because that was a valid pullback that pulled back the entire level, which means that we have a pretty good shot that's going to pop to the upside. And I now have a mini sitting on it right now to make up for that fucking gold loss just now. But we'll see. It's got to hold though. We have no guarantee it's going to hold. But it did nice strong bounce view up. But I honestly like watch this. This thing's going to fucking torture through this pretty soon here. I don't know who the fuck, what kind of rich ass motherfucker is just coming out here doing that shit over and over. But he's really accelerating the moves for us. And it's pretty nice. Look at this. Look at the fucking gold push. Right? Look at watch. It's going to blow through the upside now. Like if you could have just slapped yourself in on those moves the moment you saw that shit happen, you just had to be so reactionary to not fuck up. Let me see. I'll put my sell limit right there. What's my fucking TP on this thing? My TP.
Well, I'm heading into work.
All right.
Have a good day. Stay green.
That will put me at $2,000 if I take the high here with one mini. Jesus Christ, that's so much fucking money. God, I need to start fucking.
I just bottom ticked that drop.
Yeah. How close to the bottom? Yeah, I had a limit chilling there too. I had a limit chilling there, so it filled me here and it stopped me here.
You mentioned at the 50% level, right? It was like
50% level.
How far did
No, I took myself down at the 786 level. 50% is all the way up here. 25957.
Oh, I didn't reverse. I did my fib wrong then because I didn't reverse it.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
Might have got lucky there.
No, but it's on my practice, so I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you don't normally see these massive wicks like that, guys. Like these are massive manipulation candles. Like you know how much money it takes to make that shit happen?
Yo, no, for real, Shogo, that's a fat ass wig.
Yeah.
I'm like 0.4
I expected
away from
gold. Yeah, I expected gold to fucking tap into here when I was playing. That's like I said. See this? I literally had my bounce line right here. I was expecting it to come to here, but then it jumps a little earlier. But I got a mini in on this shit right now, so this is gonna make up for my losses there. And if it goes to the high, I'll clear an extra 1,000 in profit there, or clear me out there. But it has to break this, right? This is the problem. This level has to break, and it held below there twice. But this push down should have given it enough liquidity to push it up. So I think this is easily going to clear this high, and then it's going to actually push above there. I took the short, but it edged my TP and went to break even. Oh, that sucks, CJ. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that, like, that was, okay, guys, I literally said, don't take the trade. This was very stupid. If I was watching that shit and I actually put a fucking limit order where I wanted to, I'd be whipped into that thing with fucking 2 minis and I'd be immediately up, like fucking $1,500. And both of them actually, it would have been up almost $2,500 already on both of them wicking me in. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, if you don't have me around to tell you where a good entry model is, don't fucking sit there dropping a fucking mini into those things. Because I'm going to tell you right now, just because the levels exist doesn't make them fucking strong. In fact, they become liquidity often. Was that a Trump thing? I would not be surprised.
True.
I took the short, but it edged my TP. Yeah, that's shitty. That's fucking shitty, CJ. Oh, like, go. Please help block. We need to see this blow through the upside here. That would be good enough for me. Give me 1,000 in profit. I would like to get, because I really do want to see it attack this fucking level here. I'm not gonna lie. I might try to split it up. Oh shit, it's pulling down a little bit. I don't like that. If this thing pulls back and like full inverses me here, that would be like, it would give up all of this and I'd be up down $1,000 again. I almost might as well just fucking close it. Let's see. But because of that manipulation wick, I do feel like we will pull up, and so that's the only reason why I'm not like feared here. God, I wish if I didn't have a stop loss set, guys, I would have been almost back at profit again on my gold. Like I normally don't say. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got drawdown. You don't. Okay. I got end of day drawdown too. Stop trailing. Could you imagine if I took CPI with one fucking mini? Fuck. $4,000 on that one. Maybe I need to full port my fund the next account more often. It's not even full port. It's only fucking 1/3 of what it can do. Yeah, look at that. Here's your goal. Push the upside.
25K likes on the TikTok live. Let's go,
Yep.
Shogo.
Yeah, man. I'm surprised that we're not like we're not close to like what I got to. Like I got over 200 something plus at one time, and then I got fucking restricted. But then like this way today, like the sheer amount of winning trades, I only took a loss there, guys, because I straight up broke a rule there. I expected it to pull up, and then that happened, and this fucking manipulation whip just destroyed my trade, or I would have been fine. Because my stop is below here. Like that. This manipulation wick just fucking annihilated me. Which is like probably Trump saying some shit or some shit is going on Tweety wise.
Wait, you had a stop loss?
Yeah, I had a stop loss. Yeah, I was in with 1.5 minis.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. I actually only wanted to go in with 10, so when you draw your fib, you only use it on the higher time frame. Go watch my videos, buddy. I made those videos specifically because everyone keeps asking me how to draw my fibs, and I literally break it down and show example after example after example after example. So please go look at the videos. They're on YouTube. Join the Discord. Enjoy. I feel like we should have got a lot of people who joined the Discord. Like, if we didn't get a bunch of people who joined the Discord, I'd shit myself. Are we over 300 yet? We're 288. Ooh, pretty close. Gained about 30 people from this stream. Yeah, I don't like this.
I could bring a friend in to this Discord, but
Let's pull it down a little bit.
I don't know how sure I am about him because, well, with how he is, I just don't know if trading would be for him.
Oh. I mean, I'm not like this Discord's for people who want to trade. You know, like so I don't want to like.
Yeah.
I don't want to bring people in here who are not like-minded.
No, he's like-minded enough, but I don't know if he would take it serious, honestly.
Exactly. So he's not
like
like-minded.
maybe he might just want to do it for fun.
So he's not like-minded. That's
I don't
before.
know.
Because if he was like-minded,
No,
he'd
he
be taking
keeps
it
saying,
seriously.
"Oh, Myra, teach me how to trade. Myra, help me do this. Myra, do you do fraud?" Like them kind of jokes, you know. So I'm just like, bro, like.
Hey. Sounds like he likes you.
No, not that. It's just.
I'm just kidding. I
just gagged.
You just gas fucked up. Hope he's not listening. Ah, shit. This is actually not like, I don't like this. I don't like this pulling down this soon after this pull down. It looks like it could actually pull even further down, so I might, fucking almost might want to even consider just closing half of this shit out right now.
What I've noticed is I've been getting way better at bottom and top ticking, but on my practice, on my funded.
Yeah, that's because you're not afraid.
Yeah.
You're not afraid.
Yeah,
to cycle order.
exactly. You gotta stop being scared. Have faith in the process.
I just full port my practice.
Don't be that faithful.
Don't go heavy.
Yeah, that's why the point is like you're testing these entries with very small size, and eventually when you get it down, then you can start using copy trading to make up for the lack of size.
Oh yeah, of course.
I used to think one micro
this
was
is just on my
nothing.
funded because when you don't care about losing money, people who don't care about losing money are the ones that usually make the most.
That's the emotion. Like it's the emotion removal. Like the moment you remove that emotion, which is why I tell everyone to just size down and be consistent and learn to be consistent initially.
Yeah.
Then you're good. It's easy.
But on my actual fundeds, I go very small. So
I gotta watch this thing here to not bounce because it is not giving me like super bully sign right now. Yeah, I need to keep my OBS down so I can actually control my two screens here. I can't. Yeah, I should have just fucking closed it when I saw it pulling. Yeah, this one might actually come and re-tap VWAP. Like this is actually gonna come all the way back down to my fucking entry right now. I probably should just exit it. But look, we got the fucking this right here. as the support. 30-minute VWAP or below, all chilling right here. That I think it will strong bounce from this point, honestly. So I think that should be good for it to bounce and hold there. So I'm not too worried, but at the same time, I would prefer it to go in my favor here. Fortunately. Yeah, so that's a nice pull down and then a hold right here at the 618 would be nice because then that would prove that it's going to hold at a higher level. So it went to the 786, now it's to the pocket, holding at this level. The next pocket would be here at the 50, and then so on and so forth. And that's how you can kind of track it as it goes up to see if it's making reactions. But then that's also in alignment with the weekly open. So once NQ wants to stay bullish, it's going to stay above the weekly open here, which would be the opening price for the day currently. And then above this 30-minute gap, above here. And then I actually have my account set to go long. Or no, a lot. Let me see if I can get a quick, nice wick down until pop. So gold is dropping. See, this is manipulation moves. So it's still
It's teasing my stops above buy.
Oh shit! I got a sell limit just chilling there.
I got stopped out.
I mean, it's good that you got stopped out there because it was showing. This is showing a nice forceful move. Like I said, it's holding below the orb, right? It's not a good sign. So that you would want to see it pop.
I mean,
Honestly,
this is just
and
my
like
practice.
I said,
I blocked myself out.
remember I said like
my
this right here.
numbers.
This would be like the A+ long entry for it to then hold here again and bounce. But it might actually bounce sooner because it would be really in alignment with this right here. To then continue the uptrend.
Oh my god, I bottom wicked that so well. I bottom wicked it. I'm so happy about that.
Which one?
The longs that we took right at the bottom over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite at the bottom there.
Wasn't exactly.
I mean, just make sure you're doing it based on.
It was bottom enough.
Make sure you're making it based on accurate levels, so you know. Like if you.
Yeah, I've got levels lined out.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I could have anything. I didn't really have anything to be that specific other than it blowing through the 786. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. Normally, I like to see how price reacts as it moves, and I play it that way, right? But I don't like. Oh fuck! I should have just closed this damn thing. I'm so stupid. We need to see it hold the orb here, or it's not good. It bounce. That's it. You push below it, and the A+ entry zone would be 25896 here. 25896. I mean, you know, I will say that though, this technically is like the 4th time that it has attempted that high and has not been able to break it. So there is a potential this could actually go short here. There is a potential, but this last leg up does have a full move here, so it's not bad for this to actually come all the way back here before making this move up. It's really not that bad of a move.
So then if it does, what do you think the lowest it would be?
What for it to go? If it was going short?
Yeah, for gold.
Oh, for gold. Oh, for gold itself? No, I think gold is fine. Gold is just consolidating downward and we're building an upward layer of support, and that's perfectly in alignment with a long that's like right over the 786. Like this is actually a beautiful A+ entry right here at 4606.
Yeah. Another limit buy down there.
But yeah, this one, in the next 15 minutes, we need to hold above this 30-minute gap. We don't have any protections for the bullish side of NQ. Ugh, that's the shitty part. Fuck, I should have just closed it. Now I'm down to the grand, and now I'm actually risking a negative balance on this mini entry. So stupid. See, this is why I lose, like, my shit says I could have made 150 grand. Like, I could have closed it this whole time. But I was expecting after that wick down that we would have actually got the wick. I thought we were going to get the push up there. We're still overall bullish, but then it's just we're chasing the leg to bounce down to go like that, to go back up again. And as long as it stays above the weekly, we're good. But if it drops below that weekly and starts falling to the downside, we're kind of fucked. My fucking stream's about to see me pull some large ass trade soon, because they're gonna see me copy trade 10 accounts that are larger sized, 10x what I was 10xing there.
Damn.
Damn it. I swear to God. I actually had my fucking entry right there, but I moved it. If it actually pulls up right here. I put it down lower for my other accounts. I was expecting that it made it, since it made it here, it was going to try to push it to here. Like that. Fuck. It's pulling up a little bit. Fuck. No, I want to see it wick me in here. I actually do want to see it pull all the way down to here.
Wait, Shogo, didn't you say you have work?
I do. I'm also mildly a boss.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But, yeah, this sucks. Just timing wise, it's kind of horrible. Like I really would like to see this play out, guys. Like I said, you heard my disposition as to where we're at, in where this is at right now. And so just because it's pulling down doesn't mean anything. You gotta watch it as it goes, right? We have this 30-minute gap right here. If we get a closure below this, this is not like this is bad. If we get this into like 13 minutes, that closes below this level right here on VWAP. If it closes below that, we lose our resistance or support to the downside. The next level is bad. So that's why you can see we're seeing a nice strong fight over this level right now. On gold, we actually have an hourly right here. So actually gold has a pretty strong one to go, to hold right here even. Like the perfect alignment, it's like 4608 is pretty solid. Of an entry point there.
See, what I wanted to do is I just wanted to like go down there for gold and just stay there and consolidate. So for Asia, I could long it.
4608, 50 micros, slap. And then, yeah, apparently I'm not going to get into this in Q1. Actually, if I left it there, I actually slapped a mini across all 10 accounts. So I would be up $2,000 right now if I had entered at VWAP, but then I feel like it's not going to hold VWAP, so I think it's going to blow through VWAP, slap there, and then go. Because that would be still in alignment with the move. It's like even this, like even if you just consider this manipulation wick down, right there, is where it would, oh actually that is where it would bounce to keep trend here. Fuck. I wish I had that up there earlier. So that's more confidence if it holds above the orb right there to bounce back up. Wow, more confidence here. This is pushing down to the 709, 709 is right here. Yeah, so I have an entry right down here, just waiting to see this pop into it. But the 1 hour is all the way down here, so honestly, like this entry down here is also very solid too. Yep, there's the pop. God damn it. There would have been $3,000 right there. There would make it $4,000, $5,000 right there if I got popped in right at the entry I put initially. I just didn't see that. I should have looked at the trend to see that that was in line with each other, so it gives a nice potential move up. Yeah, let me just make sure I'm managing my trade over here. Manage my trade. 5, 5. I mean, I think it still could pull back on me. I think I'm gonna get wicked into the gold one here shortly. The problem is, like with gold, like ultimately gold is pretty extended, right? Like it has gone up a lot. So just because it has gone up a lot, there's nothing to say that it cannot just go bearish now, you know. So even though we've been getting these bullish intent, you have to play it for what it's giving you, not fucking like hoping that it's gonna go for the best. So like right now, we are still showing a bullish uptrend right now. This is just like a big ass consolidation zone. And then now we're showing it building a layer of support right here where it could just keep going sideways like this until it pops back up. That's what it looks like it's building mildly. Oh shit, I was looking at the wrong damn account. Fuck. I was looking at the wrong trade of it. Oh, don't tell me you're not gonna fucking fail me. Don't be a bitch. Sorry.
It's not filling me either.
No, it's coming to it. Don't worry. 465. I'm actually gonna put my stronger one down here. 465. Take my long right there. We'll see. We'll see if I get a stronger bounce there. The other ones are gonna be entering in half size of that, so they should be fine. If it does cool down a little bit lower than that. Oh, there it is. Now push through. That's what I was anticipating. But then now, right here, 25896, 25896 is where I'm trying to go long as it pushes down.
Order filled.
Okay, I just got filled
There
something.
we go.
Okay. Yeah, I just got filled.
Got filled as well.
Yeah.
Bottom
But
ticked again.
well, we'll see. We'll see if it holds. It's a decent reaction, but it's nowhere near far enough away from your entry to not to be safe to stop loss break even. Let's see. Like that's why I said I literally have 10 contracts sitting right there, a mini to go long on this as it goes there. Hopefully we don't see some like death-defying like moves that just fucking come in here and just absolutely shithouse me and blow all my accounts. I got 11 accounts trading right now, so. Yeah, you always gotta do the worst case scenario move. Like put the fucking stop below there, just worst case scenario. If it does go down, I got to stop below the low there. It's roughly 7 points stop across those 10 accounts. But I am copy trading 10 accounts, so because it's 10 accounts, it's fucking, you know, it looks huge. It's like $800 right now, but it's $80 across each account.
I'm just trading on my practice. So.
But yeah, clearing the 1 hour imbalance right here. You got 7 minutes to hold above. Fuck. It's bouncing. Bouncing the true day right now. Bounce the true day, and then I want to see it fucking sweep the view up. Sweep the weekly view up and fucking go. That's what's going to take me into the other entry. Oh. Shit, that was way more down than I expected. Yeah, I should have closed out my fucking NQ. I completely forgot about closing my fucking NQ.
Oh shit.
Right there. Yeah, look at this, fucking down $500 again. That was stupid.
Oh shit.
Yep, and it edged me so far my buy limit too. So like the NQ long, if it does continue to dump here, it has room, a lot more room down right now than it does room up. Oh shit, I got filled in on that too. I got filled in on my other one with a mini where it's at right now. You know what, I'm actually gonna put I'm gonna have a reasonable stop right now just in case some shit happens. Yeah, I just don't like the pull down, but it could ferociously pull up from this point. This would be a very good level for both of them to pop up right now, guys. But it could also just not. That's the problem. Normally, like, the market likes to just take a direction and then just go for it after that, right? Oh, don't you fuck it. It edged it. It edged my fucking 10 buy right there. And now I'm literally just risking another $600.
Did you move it down?
Oh my fucking god, no. Huh?
No way.
No, I didn't. It edged, look, it's on the screen right there. It edged it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, don't know yet. I'm not out of the woods yet. That's whatever. Like, this was the retest, but it edged me on that right there. And honestly, because it edged me, I'm going to pull it lower. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, did it hit it?
It's going to sweep it. It's going to fucking sweep it. That's why, no, I pulled it lower. I moved it lower down because of how I saw it moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, the NQ, man. The NQ one's not looking too hot here. I'm gonna head out my stop there. Yeah, the problem is, like, I'm pretty sure we're, like, right at the point of return here, where, like, it's gonna either flip here hard or dump here hard. So you need to have stop losses in place to avoid a devastating
Exactly.
loss.
It's gotta flip. It's gotta flip.
To avoid a devastating loss, basically.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so it just filled me in there for the 10, much lower, but it's all the way at the fucking bottom. Like, I think it actually might
Stop filled.
It may very well just clear. Yeah, fuck it. It just whipped my stop out. on my other accounts there, so that's not good. That's gonna wake me out here on the fucking gold long too. On the gold one. This is going all the way down, fuck. Come on. Pop. It might not actually, guys. It actually might be both of them flipping bearish right now on both sides, which is very unfortunate. Thank God these are my fucking evals, but fuck. The other one's not, so I'm gonna lose like $2,000 drawdown off my fucking fund account on that one. If it doesn't hold here, which I don't think it's going to. It doesn't look like it's going to. We'll see. It's still in a position to bounce back up to the VWAP here and V-shape up, so yeah. Not good.
And that's the position we took as well before the bounce back up.
Yeah. Problem is, like, we see right below here, we have another very strong level right here that could very well be the plank where it could bounce up, which is also unfortunate as shit too. Because like you look at it from the bigger leg perspective, it's right here. Yeah, like right where I just got stopped out on 3 of my fucking contracts. Or I got stopped out for 7 of my contracts.
That's exactly where I was thinking we could go down there.
Yeah, me too. That's why I yeah. So it's there. It is what it is. Like I said, this did breaking down and we did get another low again. I kind of anticipated to like not drop so low or not drop so steep, I guess. But yeah, I mean I still got these 3 contracts in here to hold. This is really like another zone for a potential bounce, but then like there's only so much I can do before it, you know, I'm already like double my normal max risk on this account, so I already fucked up when I didn't close that NQ trade.
Stop filled.
Boom, and I just look at that. That's why my stop just got cleared out there. So, yep, $6,000 down on, or $7,000 down now on those evals. It's evals. They're all evals. So okay. I'm not like detrimental. I can make it. But basically, it's $700. A $700 trade loss there. Yeah, look at that forceful move down. And so now we're getting this huge move down.
I want gold to. I low-key like this though, because I do want gold to go down a little bit.
I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of showing its hand, you know. Yeah. We're definitely overextended, but then it would be. Oh, I gotta see this from a greater scale. I think I'm zoomed in too much. Yeah, so I think it's perfectly fine for this thing to come here and sweep and jump or sweep and pop, and it's right at this level. Like I literally had this fucking marked out waiting for it. This anticipation that now we've flipped. We have now flipped, and within 1 hour about to clear out this. So yeah, we're actually gonna start going short. We literally just fucking unfortunately found the short out, like the time it was gonna start going short, because this is gonna clear out the 1 hour imbalance. So there's nothing to hold price any low, which is this level. So we technically have we have about 30 more points to the downside right now. So that's unfortunate. Highly unfortunate.
This is exactly what I was waiting for.
Oh, what, right here?
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't.
I do want it a little lower.
I don't know. I don't know. Jesus fuck. I really don't know if it's gonna hold. Like, yes, we're getting some good volume here, but I don't know if it's actually gonna hold. I have no confidence it's gonna hold here.
I honestly think we retest back to that 4587.5 level. If it breaks that, we're going down. But we've supported it so much.
I think we have a really good spot right here to sweep and go. 4584.1.
Yeah. Between 4583 and 4587 was where I was looking at.
We have a 4 hour support level combined with 2 liquidity sweeps and the 2 standard deviations. So it's a pretty strong zone to hold price down. Let's see. And then so like this place right here. So we got yes. On both of these they did exactly the same thing. Like they both broke the trend to the downside right now, right? And so then they're gonna go up and retest that said trend to the downside. In which I'm currently getting completely wrecked on right now. As this thing is popping to the downside pretty cleanly. Yeah, this thing blew to the downside, yeah. So really it then becomes this right here. Like this is the greater move. Sweeped further down. And then this could be the higher low. And technically, like we would have to be below, stop loss below there to make sure that it's more of a safe stop, if you will. But then at the same time, like if this trend flips right now, which is perfectly in line with its balance, you keep letting that shit go down, you're fucked. So then it's technically going down to my area where I consider to be the A++ zone.
For longs, right?
Yeah. But then at the same time, like, is it really going to go long? Is that shallow from the bigger move down? We don't know yet. That's the problem.
We have PPO tomorrow.
Got this. This is still in alignment to go this way like that, but this is such a big move down that they should just forcefully push down because it needs to sweep liquidity to the downside. So honestly, like, I think attempting to long this right now is extremely risky.
Oh, I think, hold on, tomorrow's a really big news day, actually. I'm not going to trade that. The Supreme Court opinion on tariffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not trading that. There's no way.
Yeah, this is foot. That's not good. Yeah, this is literally gonna inverse. So I'm gonna end up having a pretty heavy red day because the eval is gonna destroy me. It's gonna be like overall like 10,000 down, but like 5,000 up on my fundeds.
Do you know what it is? As long as I'm red on my practice and green on my funded, so I'm fine.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Because at practice, I can just blow it whenever I want. I don't care. It's not real money.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you know, I'm just gonna be genuinely surprised if this thing that actually does literally fucking just retrace this entire leg here and then go down, because it just overall the bearish move was there, it existed. I'm just curious. Oh fuck.
It's not unlikely. It's honestly not unlikely that it would retest all the way down there again.
No, I mean this is the bigger, greater time frame move. I just didn't expect it to happen today.
It's gold.
No, not gold. I'm talking about NQ.
Oh,
like,
right, NQ.
Yeah, like NQ has just been gold has just been parabolically going to the upside, right? So, kind of anticipated there.
Check.
And then that, and then this, and then we got this little zone down here that could be a potential bounce point for a pretty decent move.
Oh, the entire market is low-key dumping, except for a few of the Mag 7s.
Yeah, why does it feel like something happened in the news?
Let me double check.
It feels like something's happening in the news for this to just start fucking dumping this hard to the downside.
Yeah, I feel like it's news.
This is way completely outside of trend. Well, it's not really that much outside of trend. It's still perfectly in alignment too. It's not we're not like really super far off, to be honest. And then this actually holding at this level is not a bad move. Like it's still pretty it's still perfectly in line with trend to take it here. That's the fucked up part. Yeah, this is right at the 786. This would be a perfect area to take a long. That's literally at the bottom 786 here. Hold here and it's gonna pop up. Doesn't hold here, it's gonna go down.
Yeah. Order filled.
Yeah, fuck it, give it a shot.
Wow, the Mag 7s are actually up. Google, Apple, Amazon is down.
Alright, Enki, don't be a bitch. Fucking pull it. Let's see it. Yeah, look how quickly it's going up to down. If I take an L here, I'm just gonna fucking. If I take an L here, I'm just gonna stop and then get off. I don't want to make it worse. But it looks like I could get a nice pull here, push up, maybe. But it's just like right there, like it's at the cusp. Like if it actually does pull up, I'll literally clear out this fucking debt and literally this just pop up here. Come on, buddy. Just do it. At least get me to a point where it can be break even, so I can just not risk the trade. And then I can fucking go there.
Maybe it's just. I think it might just be profit taking.
No, I mean it's just market structure. It's really just part of general market trend. Like we haven't put in a lower high, right? We're still at a 78% retracement of the previous legs right here. So this is perfectly in line to fucking be still a part of general market structure for a bullish move up. It's nothing. I mean, it's just a huge pullback to a push up. So that's what I'm saying. If we do catch it here, this would be the bottom of this leg right here, potential. If it does stop here, but it may very well go down to here and try to like sweep this change of character level, which would be very shitty. But yeah. Okay, come on, fucking pull up. Just pull up and just give me a nice little pop. Because I'm in with 10 minis right now across the evals.
10 minis.
Yeah, but it's across. It's one mini each. So.
Right.
Basically, I'm in on a mini on it, and then this is a very good spot right now. And so I was down 8,000, and if this does pop up, this would then clear that debt pretty quickly. Let me see. Where's that sell limit at? I can't tell where it's at. Oh fuck, it's looking at something else. 906 is right here. If it pulls up to 906, that would actually bring me back into profit, and I'd be at like $4 grand, which is actually very. Wait, where is that at? 890. Yeah, so we're getting a pull up here. So I'm gonna go stop loss break even already at this point. Okay, let's see if I can clear my debt. And I don't like the fucking monthly VWAPs, the weekly VWAPs right there. So this could forcefully push back down the moment it touches it at 89.6. Or it could just blow straight back up it, and then it's just gonna go straight up. Gold is giving a move too, potential upside. This could be a fake out, guys. I don't like get there and start like FOMOing into this because it looked like it had a lot more bearish momentum on that last push, so I could just get stopped out. But this is just like clearing out a little bit of that fucking massive loss I just took. It's about $4 grand on this current trade here. But if it pulls down, I'm fucked. It's just gonna fucking whip me out. I guarantee it. It's too close. Come on, pull through it. Don't be a cuck. Where's that thing at? 909, 909, 909, 909 here, 99909 right there. Where's this retracement point? VWAP is right there at 923. Yeah, okay, this is actually this is actually looking like a decent move that I can actually make money off of because I'm not that close to VWAP. So if I do get a clearance of this, then that would then do it. If not, I'm just gonna get stopped out with like $1,000 returned. Damn, I actually almost entered the gold long too. Fuck. Come on, don't pull down, you don't be a fucking bitch. It's actually gonna stop me out, I think. Come on. Yep.
Stop filled.
Stop me out. God damn it. And it's probably fuck. That was too premature too. So I only returned like 1,000. I could have returned 4 there. But really it would be fuck, it would be testing the box right there, so I should have had lower, god damn it.
Order filled.
Yeah, I think it could still hold here. So I actually just bought back into it. It's right at the key level to hold. I'm just gonna have a really tight stop here for a small chancer. Let's see. If it does hold, I'm good. And it should just pop up here. But if it does not gonna hold, it's just gonna go straight down anyway. So let's see. Come on. Gold's pulling up. You want to pull up too, you know it. You know you want to pull up, NQ. Don't be a cuck. Come on. Go, go, go. It might not go. It's not fucking really giving much force here. Yeah, right now it's 1,300. Yeah, I think this is just gonna fucking go straight down. Damn it. Come on. Hold the level. Hold door. Oh, we're getting some violent movement now. A bunch of high volume movement up and down. Showing this wicked.
Gold knows what it wants. It wants to go back up. That's what it wants.
I mean, we're in the long right now, so we'll see what happens. But it might not. Like the problem is, I don't want to keep I'm in too heavy to put my stop loss that low, which is another 10 points down, which make me risk another $2 grand on these accounts. I don't really feel like that because if I lose it, it is what it is. I mean, if I lose it, that would suck. Then I got some makeup to do, and then I got to trade them nice and slow to get them back to.
I'm still holding these.
So holding what?
I'm still holding this long from 4619.
Oh, that was not a good call. You should have fucking stopped yourself out. That's, I mean, like, it's risky.
I know, but I'm in one micro, so I was really hoping it doesn't come lower than this 7-8.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, like, normally, but the problem is normally they like to sweep the low of those areas, right? If it holds above the VWAP
Yeah.
right here, then we're good. Like, we're actually holding a previous day's strong level. If it holds above this, then we should be good for the NQ push up. Same thing for here. Like, I think we'd be good if we hold above that level. Because I got two stacked levels right there, which is good. But then, like, the problem is I would have to put myself $2,000 more at risk right now if I bring it lower, which would be the smarter thing. But it has to hold that level. So if it blows below it, then that's not good anyways. And then right now it's respecting this fucking gap right now, which is not a good sign.
I know. We're really just hoping
Push, bitch, push. Fucking fly through it.
that we do know that it wants to go up.
It's given a hold of that. I said that's the key level. If it fucking holds, it's gonna blow through it, and then it's gonna push up. Come on. Come on. Go. Oh my god, it's still respecting that fucking level still. Blow through it. And there's still 30 seconds left for it to respect it.
Nah, but they want to blow through it.
That's trying to. This was the attempt, but it didn't really push hard. I don't like it. I don't like it unless we actually get a closure in the next 15 seconds above. We need a closure 15 seconds above 25886, and then be giving this nice confirmation that it's gonna hold. Well, actually, 3 minutes right there. Okay, so I'm about $4,000 now in this trade so far. All right, on break even. So I can't lose right now on this as this goes up there. I'm targeting just slightly below the VWAP here to clear out my debts at 2914. Because if it does go through this, it's gonna blow through it, and then we're gonna get some nice profit to the upside. But it could just fucking reject again. That's the shitty part. So I'm actually pulling my stop up to make sure I secure something from this. If I just closed my trade earlier and then entered again and closed it in, I would already be back up like $2,000. That's the stupid part. Like, that's kind of the shitty part. That's the part where it says that I made so much money, but you know, like, I would have had 150K more if I just closed it. Like, I had a $4,000 there, but I didn't close it. I only got like $1,000 out of it. Or no, I only got $700 back. So come on, push to that fucking weekly. So this is the break and retest. This is going to be a nice forceful push up if it can make it. And then the next one is going to be the VWAP challenge right above there, which is the big one. If it can blow back through VWAP, then we're showing that this could be the higher low. But yeah, we got to see this thing not get rejected right here. We're 3 barring to the upside right now, so we're going to see a nice fair value gap push through this level on gold or an NQ. And I'm actually going to pull my stop closer and closer if it does reject here, so I can secure profit. Come on, don't fucking reject the level, bitch. Don't reject the level and blow through it. Come on, where's True Day? True Day's right there. True Day's right here at 25886. If we hold above True Day, then we're overall bullish for just general market. 25886. All right, up almost 6,000 now. 6,000. I was at 5,400. My debts are going to be cleared. If this thing does give me a nice pop up, it'll actually put me back into profit. After I took a $7,000 loss. Strategic, smart, tactical trading right there. I'm just so slightly in green now.
You're so fucking live with it.
So in green right now. I just need to pull up here. The problem is, yes, we got that level, right? So it's going to come back down to pull and test it. But if it doesn't, that's even better. And then it should clear me because I have my shit at 14. Which there's a 15-minute gap right here. The top side is a 15-minute gap. I just noticed it right there. I didn't even see that damn thing. It's chilling right there. So 15, it just now closed, which actually puts us in a line to then disrespect the fuck out of it right here. All right, so up $7,000 on this trade now so far. I'm pulling myself up so it stops trailing me, and then hopefully it will not reject here and just come up and wick my TP, or it might stop me out. Let's see. But it should, at the minimum, keep me in green for the day on this account. 770.
WW.
770 up 1,500 after that fucking drop. Maybe I might stop a little higher. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm doing right here. Look, so this is what I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna trail. So we're in a 14-minute gap right now. So I see that this could pull down really hard, and I just don't want it to reduce what I just made, especially after I just lost that big move. And then whatever. But if it stops me out, in profit. Don't give a fuck. We're good to go.
Stop filled.
Boom. Stops me out. Starting going down right now. Look at that. Dumps out. All right. So I secured my profit. Got myself back to break even. I'm up 200. Good enough. Much better than being down 7,000. So yeah, then of course, like I said, it was going to retest this level right here, which is what I was worried about. Like a retest of that. And so it held this 15-minute gap. We were expecting to see a pullback. Like if you were going to go long again, you take the long like this, waiting for it to pull back to hold true date and then bounce back up one more time. So you might be able to get a long there. But again, we're getting very bearish momentum right now. So I don't know if it's a good idea to keep trying to attempt this as we go back to the balance level of VWAP. It's questionable, but it's just a big consolidation when you actually look at it. It's literally just consolidating upward right now. So high, low, high, low, high, low. We're starting to consolidate like this. So it's not like a good move, if you will. But at least it, you know, didn't want to take the risk of, you know, not securing. Because if I did, so here's the fucked up part. Like if I secured it right away the first time it went up, I would have had 4,000, and then this one, if I secured it right away, I would have had 8,000, which would have put me at 12K, and then that would have put me up 7,000 for the day on those accounts. But those are evals, so they're not funded. So that's the only reason why I'm risking a little more than I usually would. And then if I keep trading this funded next one, you know, like I'm obviously down on this funded next account. So I'm down $2,200 on that funded next account. So I fucked up on those trades. And of course, where did the fuck up start? It fucked up. It started because I literally went against my rules to enter a trade that I shouldn't have, just trying to scalp a quick $200 win, which ended up inversing me $2,000 loss, right? So that's the stupidity when you decide to just be a fucktard. And that just happens, right? So yeah, look at this. NQ is pulling up. So NQ is looking very good now to hold above and then to retest VWAP here. And then from this bearish perspective, right, you got to start looking at this. So now we got a much higher low here. Higher low, hold above this, push. NQ could very well push up to that high then there. But you might actually see like a big triangle getting put in here. A big bull flag right here. Right there. If you guys want to see what I was seeing, it's this. See, so this we're essentially going sideways right here. Now we're generating ourselves a bull flag to the upside because we then closed higher here, so we're at a higher low. So the question here is this. We don't know whether or not this is going to produce a lower high. So then technically you can then take this up to the 786, and as it bounces here to try to break through to the upside or downside. That's the question mark. Don't know. But it looks like gold is pulling further down. And right here would be a pretty damn good zone, in my opinion, to go long here at 4580. But yeah, look at that. So that's where this is at right now. So I'll just slap that off there real quick because obviously I don't have 3 micros. And I literally took inverse myself, which is so stupid, right? You think about it, how stupid that is, that I literally was up $800 and I didn't close it at all to the point where I then took a loss. And so, like, in hindsight, reviewing this kind of shit, guys, like, no matter how good I am at certain things, there are a lot of things I still fuck up at that would really hold me back. That regardless of how much you get to, or you can just literally see, like, I just fucked myself there. Like, why did I take $2,200 loss on my fucking account that I'm literally just getting $1,500 payouts out every 3 days? And this account's already on like the 5th payment. So the one after that, I'm literally going to get like unlimited payout. There's no limit to my payouts. So if I just sat there and took nice, clean, equitable trades with a high RR and good, then I should have been able to take very, very solid full ports, literally getting me like $5,000 or $6,000, for example. You know? Which is essentially the same thing that happened to me on silver, if you think about it. But yeah, so holding there would not be bad, but it would be greater if it swept the liquidity of all these lows here to pump up before it tries to go up again. So I actually have an entry to enter me right to here, right below this low. right, it's pushing down with force now, so it looks like NQ is falling shorter. So yeah, be careful. I think both of them are about to dump. That was way too quick of a push down. And it could double bottom this move potentially, and that would be giving a nice, because there's no confirmed lower high yet until the double bottom is put in place. But gold sweeping to the downside here would be pretty confident for me to take it. I would love to see that happen. And then tap it to the 4 hour right here. It's literally like this first tap.
Yo, what's good, Chogo?
What's up, man? That's right. I'm just, oh, there it is. So now you're getting a slight potential hold. We'll see. Now I literally took a couple bad trades as all the trades inversed on us. So when I was taking the trending moves, I actually took some decent losses. And it was funny because the moment that starts happening is when I sized up and then broke my rule. I sized up and broke my rule. And then that's the moment the trend flips from bullish to bearish. And if it was still bullish and not bearish, I would have been just fine. But then it flipped. It literally had a full trend. Both sides are showing a sign of a trend flip. Now, I actually think they're both consolidating and just kind of going sideways here. So really, like, I think it's just a double-sided fake out. And then this is a higher here that's potentially holding on the NQ. We'll see. Yeah, I do gotta head out soon too. Fuck. Gold is again holding the VWAP. The VWAP is so tight together. Like, is that tight or is that just like, oh, that's 12 points? Jesus Christ! How fast is gold moving? The NQ. Yeah, like this right there. We got a nice little liquidity zone level here, and then an A plus zone entry to enter along there. 2. Four, 5, 7, 3, 1. Tap there. Again, like if you actually see, if you see NQ hold this level and then start pulling up, then it's probably good and it might actually start continuing to the upside. But if it does break straight through this level, I think it's pretty detrimental for the rest of the day here. It actually might sweep to low here, maybe, or it might even clear out here. But overall, like I think that NQ is going to go back down to test its bearish downtrend line, and I think all this news kind of just accelerated it. What the hell's going on? Something accelerated. Something fucking changed because the shit was like out of nowhere. Yeah, here it comes.
NQ is pulling up right at the VWAP again. Standard deviation 1. I was actually trying to take that long, but I missed it, and now it's not. Now it's showing a nice bullish push up there. Higher volume increasing. Not set in stone yet. We actually are probably going to be doing. We might actually be doing a fucking triangle like this. So that's this right here could be attempting the high, and this right here, and we're not really like out of. It's not really out of character. It's still in line with trend right now. Because this is the last higher low right here, so we're still higher, which is showing we're still bullish. So we're just in a what looks to me like a big ass consolidation though. It's about to get put in. Alright, yeah, but anyways, I gotta go, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. Please follow, like the stream. Like I said, I have training and free materials for you guys to go learn. It's all in there. It's in my socials. Check my YouTube. Please like, follow, and share it all to help me build my social up. And I will continue on keeping on. But I do trade all the time for my trading stuff that I need to get done. But I do gotta get to work, and I don't want to sit here and start rushing the trades and fuck up and lose anything more. So I'm negative red on one account and then positive on all the other accounts as it stands right now. But that one positive pretty much like negated the majority of the day, unfortunately. Or that one negative loss, because it was a pretty detrimental loss. As you can see here, $2,300 my drawdown gone on this funded account. But I still have about $3,600 of my buffer, which is still about 2 times the normal buffer, even after taking a $2,000 loss. So should be fine. But yeah, I think if I continue to trade, I'll probably do something stupid, which is probably how I lost my alpha account. As I then rush because I gotta get to work. This is interesting here because I really feel like I'm actually still waiting for this. I actually wanted to see this slap me in for this entry. Because it could very well hold right here. There's nothing that says that that's not going to hold. Everything's showing that it is actually holding kind of upward on NQ. Gold is still question mark though. I wanted to actually have gold come here and sweep these lows. Sweep these lows into the 2 standard deviation, overextending to these zones right here. Would have been a good entry for me. But it is actually going back and forth like 12 points up and down, so it's pretty solid, but I really like it's questionable. But I do think they still both to me look like they're gonna go short. So taking a short right here on gold's not bad if you were to have gotten in right there. Yeah, it's consolidating sideways right now. And
order filled.
Actually taking a quick pop here as it's done going sideways to attempt a long here. Attempt a long real quick as this comes up, and I'm up a grand. I should be able to maybe I can get, it's really close to my entry, so I can't break even yet. Damn, it's not giving me much clearance. It's probably just, it'll just stop me out if I fucking break it up right now. Come on, don't be a bitch. Up 1,000. Okay, I got my
stop loss at break even, so I have no risk trade here, but it doesn't, I mean, it could easily come and stop me out really close to the top here. So it would just need to fucking start popping up right now, or it's gonna just stop me. Alright, good. Pop, so $1,200 up right there. Nice motion. If it does actually push, this would be pretty sweet right here. I might be able to get a pretty decent win. Up 1,700. Going higher, and that's actually we have to break this high. If we break this fucking high right now, it's gonna go. Come on, don't stop me up, bitch. Don't stop me up. All right, up 2,000, 2,500 there now, pushing up. I'm trailing it pretty tightly, so I don't lose the profit here, but it is looking like it could be a decent push if it does blow through as we get higher volume. Come on, bitch. Push! It might reject me here, and I think I'll just end up securing 2,000 if it does pull back here and it does not keep pushing.
Stop filled.
Yeah, it waked me out of 2 of the contracts right there. Interestingly.
Stop filled.
Okay, that at least closes those accounts at $2,000 up for the day. Okay. All right, that's it for me, guys. So thank you guys very much for being around here. I appreciate everything. You guys have a good day, and I'll see you later.
See you, Sugar.
See you, Shogo. Safe, bro. God bless.
Yo, have a good one. Oh man, fuck. If I just left that. Actually, I'm looking at this, like NQ actually looks like it could pop to the upside right now. So if I just left that, I probably would have got a pretty large win on those accounts. If I didn't let that pull back down on me. You can see it, it's coming here. It's actually moving upward toward the weekly VWAP, and then it's now making VWAP closer for it to pop up to the upside. So just leave you guys with a tidbit of analysis here. So let's see. We are kind of holding that mild trend. We are doing this, but I do see this actually making a nice fucking torta right here. There's a 15 and a 30 chilling right there, which just closed. So then now that we, like now if this in the next minute can actually close above this, it would look good for a bullish move. So if you can get a nice pop above this in 1 minute, that would be good for the bullish move, and then that bullish move would then target these 15 and 30. So like you got a lot of like resistance built above there. So short's not looking fancy for you guys. And then the gold long, if I was going to take a gold long, honestly, I might want to attempt this. You got Asia low, London low, 2 standard deviation, and Asia low right at the bottom here. And then this white line at 4574.5 is where it taps us into a 4-hour imbalance. So if gold actually does dump here and pulls down to these zones, like getting yourself put in at like 4570 or so to get wicked into that, you might actually be able to take a pretty strong push up from that point, because that's going to sweep a lot of liquidity as it goes down there. A lot. That's going to be your biggest pull of liquidity as it sweeps into this right here.
The 4-hour, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's the 4-hour plus all these levels below. So it's sweeping everything that built up over the last, like, this entire leg here. And then it's going to come down and sweep the 4. So it'll be a push into this for a push back up. So like 4, 5, 60-ish to go up at that point.
Yep.
But it may very well just hold here too. See this actually holding above the weekly VWAP? It's now giving a double bottom retest to push up here, and it's holding 1 standard deviation, pushing up back to regular VWAP right now. So yeah. What's my fucking profit loss for the day? Let's see. It's still kind of rolling right now because I got fucking $2,000 loss on my fucking funded account. God damn it. But let's see how we finished off here. Resync. Yeah. See this? If I didn't fucking trail so tightly, I would be up like $7,000 right now in that trade for the gold, the NQ long.
Yeah.
7, 8. Actually, no. I'd actually be closing in on double what I was at there. So then, yeah. That's it. How much did that go up? That went up another 15 points. So that'd have been 3, 10. I don't know. It'd been a lot. Let's see. Ended on the day $4,300 up. Well, realistically, it should be that because I had those couple losses there. I had a couple lost day there, so I kept it really tight, small, didn't take a big loss, and that's the key. As long as you don't take a big losing day and you have your decent winning days, you look good, right? So we're up $21,000 so far for the week or for the month. and then keep it solid.
Ooh-wee.
And then yeah, see this small day. I took a couple trades losses, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm not gonna do it. And then I just stopped trading. This one took a couple losses. I'm like, I'm not, it's not feeling it either. Maybe I feel a little sick or something like that. This one happened again as well, right there. So that happened. So if I didn't just take this $2,000 loss, this day should be 6,000 something right now. If I literally just stopped it, or if I just closed my damn trade on there, I'd be up over 6 grand right now. And because I literally took a large loss on my funded account here, it sets me back. So that's the biggest thing for you guys to learn, really, is that it only takes one tilt day, and I have someone watching me. So what are you gonna do when no one's watching? All right.
Exactly. They gotta put the work in.
Yeah, man. But yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna actually get off now. So you guys have a good one. Later. Let me make sure all my fucking orders are closed here. So I have some shit just chilling over here about to fuck me. It just
Be
canceled.
safe, Papa.
It just canceled the GC limit order. So there was something just chilling there. All right, man. Later.
Late.
think he was like smacking it.